Welcome back, y'all, to Riptide Squad Strike Pools Action. My name is Sturm. This is Sai. We are here with our next match coming up is going to be Numa versus Ichigo.
Yes. And if you're wondering things about those players, I have nothing to share. But I can say that they are going to be in Squad Strike. They're both going to pick 3 characters, and they're next up on deck.
Their objective is to take more stocks than the other player.
Yes. They're going to press buttons, and the other person's going to be like, oh, what? And then that's... No, I'm sorry. We're in pools, you know.
I say that every time I lose a stock. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, what?
I go, oh, what?
Oh, what? Oh, man, I'm all out of cash. Oh, what?
I was supposed to take your stock.
Just, you know what? Just audibly boo the person that takes your stock. Boo! Just do that every time.
Boo this man.
Okay. Jesus, somebody spent $5.99. Okay.
Well,
this is an expensive Squad Strike.
Yeah, this is a $30 lineup and Pac-Man.
Who honestly...
One of these things is not like the others.
Hey, yo, if Pac-Man was DLC, we wouldn't stand for it.
That's true.
We would not stand... Some of these characters, if he got added in later, we'd be like, hey, yo.
We can ban Pac-Man, right?
Apparently we can't ban anybody, but...
We can ban Pac-Man.
We can try. All right,
Get that ball out of here.
We got Steve. You kind of have to put Steve on point. I am a... Oh, Numa! Numa! Oh, my God, I know Numa. Numa's really good. Numa is a terrifyingly good Kazuya and Aegis player.
Okay.
Sorry. I don't know why when you said Numa, I forgot about the P in there. Yeah, Numa's that good.
Yeah, the how it sounds is different than how it's spelled.
Yeah, I was just told phonetically. But right now, it's not looking like it matters.
Phonetically, thank you. I could not think of the word.
The wood tools are putting a ton of damage on Kazuya. This is a character where, like, honestly, a single interaction could just be your stock. And let's see if that happens right now. No, doesn't mind it. Ichigo was so confident in that shield, I would have flinched right there, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Numa's Kazuya is really good, but so far, not a lot is going on. There it is, though. That's going to be the stop.
That grab is value.
Yeah. All right, Pac-Man, hopefully he can keep Kazuya out. He is at 120, but honestly, the way that Kazuya works, you have to zone this man at all costs at this point.
Yep. You need the key, you need the hydrant, you need every single bonus fruit in your arsenal just to keep this bully away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter what percent they are or aren't at.
Oh, God, that hydrant got obliterated for no reason.
All right, now wait it out at the ledge here.
Yeah, good stall. Definitely trying to, like, find his way in. He's not trying to overextend. He recognizes that he's at really, really high percents right now. Ichigo pretty comfy, just sitting at the center stage, getting some fruit prepared. Yeah, he's playing this how you should, as carefully as you possibly can. What?
That apple came out of nowhere.
Huh.
It just appeared.
Okay. Well, Numa's into this with the second
it's the
stock.
disappearing apple trick.
Yeah, it was literally a magic trick. I did not recognize it.
Get that hydrant out of here.
Somebody hates hydrants.
With extreme prejudice.
Extreme. Yeah, Ichigo's slower-paced Pac-Man is definitely making this tough for Numa. I mean, both Aegis and Kazuya are known for their rush down, but, like, they're just kind of being walled out by Hydrant and these fruit. Okay, but Pyra is on the scene.
Trying to get a really sneaky switch in there, but that did what?
Yeah, the jump was lost on that. So best case scenario would have been to, like, maybe switch to Mithra and try to side B that, but yeah.
But then that's easily punishable too, so there's really not too much you can do. This Pac-Man has just stopped all momentum for Numa.
Yeah, Ichigo's Pac-Man is definitely, like, the main event here, it looks like. All right, not going to kill just yet.
Some big projectiles just barely missing here. And Ichigo just got all the time in the world on this pack. Oh, until you DI'd like that.
Sephiroth is like, I'm DLC too, all right? Don't forget. I know I'm not as crazy as the other ones, but I got some stuff in the pocket.
All right, now this is another one of those DLC matchups, but this is a goofy one, right? Because, like, Seth has to wall as much as possible, but can still just die.
Right now, Numa's Sephiroth is playing this really, really well. All right.
This is how you fight Kazuya. Take away all options at all times.
Yes, and never be within striking distance at any point.
Sephiroth has the sword to do it, but the problem is if you blink once, Well, we know the story from there.
Oh, yeah. Plus F is, like, very, very light. Oh, this could be it. The parry into almost finding the forward smash right there. Ichigo nearly winning the game off that interaction.
One wing's online, which will help just really fade away. But no, that back air's not going to be enough.
I honestly was expecting maybe up B right there or something.
I think maybe they try to land on the platform and then reset with like a grounded move rather than do an aerial.
Possibly, but either way, we are now a single hit away from deciding who's going to take this game one. Rage Art is online. Numa has to be incredibly careful, but finds a dash attack, and that does it after a pretty rough first two stocks from Ichigo.
Yeah, Numa, it was clutch. The Seth was clutch.
The Seth was very clutch because that Pac-Man was going in.
Mm-hmm. If it weren't for the, I think it was an unfortunate DI situation that even caused Pac-Man to die. Died like 107 or something.
Yeah, it was
off
pretty
the up
early.
air.
Like, it was off a double jump, but even still, I was like, okay, I guess that's that.
Fortunate break, though, here for Numa, who is going to take game one as we get into this DLC slugfest.
Yes, but I don't want to sleep on Numa because Numa is from my local scene, taking a few sets off doorstop here and there, like generally places somewhere around top 3 of our weekly with like Fast, occasionally Dark Shad when he shows up. So Ichigo's definitely got the work cut out for him, but the Pac-Man definitely seems like the place to start. I would probably put Pac-Man on point.
Well, you were talking about Steve on point.
Shoot, you have to put Steve on point. You're right.
The reason we talked about it in a previous match, actually, is that if Steve comes into the game in second or third position in Squad Strike, he just has no resources. So
yeah,
you need to be Steve on point, otherwise the character just does not work in this format.
You out there with wood tools and hope. That's what you got. It's so funny. We're like, oh, he's got wood tools, so he's weak, right? And they're like, no, he has like 112 zero deaths.
No, he's still insanely strong.
He's
even
only,
with the weakest tools.
He's only weak by Steve's own standards. Like, that's what's crazy. Jesus Christ.
Oh, missed the perfect electric there.
Right.
That one lands.
And
that's 0 to 90, sure.
All right.
And you're lucky it's 0 to 90.
Exactly. All right, only 0 to 40 coming from Ichigo, which is still, like, a lot. Yeah, you can tell Numa is hunting, trying to find an electric and trying to find some kind of confirm. Maybe a little bit too bloodthirsty. You got, like, a solid lead here. You don't want to throw it away trying to, like, fish for, like, a good move, you know?
You don't need to overcommit. Let the electric come to you, so to speak.
And the up B will kill every time. That move is just so consistent. All right, this is the infamous Pac-Man we saw from the previous game. Galaxia not going to come through, and a big combo from Numa. 50% there. I thought we were going to see Numa take Ichigo off the stage.
The Ka's already doing more work than he did in the previous game versus Pac-Man. So,
ooh, nice combo from Ichigo with the bell. That was cool.
Rage is online, but okay, I was expecting maybe a little bit of a more aggressive poke there from Ichigo, but instead retreating to the stage makes sense.
Yeah, Ichigo playing absolutely terrified against the Rage Kazuya, because how could you not be? Nice combo from Ichigo. Super clean setup into that hydrant. I don't know if I've seen that too often.
You know, it was off screen because of the zoom in. Oh, okay.
Girl, where are we going? Okay, 39%.
You're going to 40% land over on the left side of the screen.
Yeah, no stops, express. That was unfortunate for Numa. Yeah, things relatively even already.
I was worried about that F smash with the hydrant reacting alongside it.
All right, do we have an edge guard? No. Ichigo able to come back free. Using that bell, that's actually pretty strong against Pyra. She wants to be in that short hop to full hop range with that down air. So makes sense to leave bell as like your main fruit.
And these hydrant angles have just been so excellent from Ichigo. Like you said, just taking away jumps, that's the most important thing you can do with these hydrants, with these keys and bells.
Now, what are we seeing? Okay, all right, good patience. You can't let somebody break your ankles like that. Just rolling with bell in hand.
Why is Pac-Man so good at breaking ankles?
I know. He doesn't even have ankles.
They're hidden in his giant boots.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, the back air should seal the deal, as it does. Now Kazuya is the last line of defense here for Ichigo, but you're getting juggled. You're in Pyra's world, Mithra's world.
43% right off the bat. This is looking really good for Numa. Oh my God!
It's looking over for Numa. That's the aggressive poke I thought the Pac-Man was going to go for versus Kazuya earlier, but instead Numa's like, no, I saw you not go for that against me. I'll take the opportunity to seal this game. 2-0 win.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Kazuya was unfortunately Ichigo's weakest character. The Pac-Man was for sure really, really strong. But as soon as it became Numa versus Kazuya, every single time it was just like, all right, we're done with this. Numa,
And
of
the
course,
Steve also didn't really get too much time to shine, but that's just because Numa's Kazuya just shut the door on it so fast.
Exactly. So, like, Steve, who was, of course, a giant threat, not really getting to play, and then Numa also being a Kazuya main, knowing how to shut Kazuya down with Aegis of all characters, because, like, Mythra's probably really good against that character. Yeah, that was tough for Ichigo. But the Pac-Man, for sure, was clean. I really like that clip with the down throw into the hydrant. We saw some fun Bell shenanigans. Like, he played it really
apple
well.
out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
lot
where
of
that
cool
apple came
pack
from.
stuff.
I'm still blown away by that apple.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Numa's going to take that 2-0.
2-0 and a handshake. Moving on to the next round in squads. Who we got next? Production. There are still a lot of killers in this pool, so I'm really excited to see how the rest of this shakes out. Up next is Maroon versus Amaryllis.
Okay, all right. So Amaryllis is going to be coming in. One
With
of the
the
better Bayos in
Robin,
the business.
Bayo, probably. I don't know what the third character was, but
Probably like a Wolf. I feel like everyone just defaults to like Wolf if they don't.
Wolf is just good.
He's just like a free space squad strike character at this point.
Mhm.
If you're not confident, just pick a Fundies character, you know. Who cares?
Wolf is on the center of the bingo card.
Yeah, for sure.
Makes sense, makes sense. But I love watching the Robin play, especially in doubles.
I'm so happy you said that because I was just talking about it earlier when I was on Dubs with Script. I'm like, Robin is crazy good in doubles.
Yeah.
And people don't talk about it.
Robin is an incredible backliner in doubles.
Yeah.
There's
11 sword aerials.
so
in
many
teams?
great ways to steal stocks.
Drop zone neutral air kills at like 60. Like,
Your-
that
Your
character's nuts.
teammate can cover you when you're stuck off stage.
I think I was at Big House and I was teaming with a Robin, and he literally got back throw into Thorin, and like a Dedede died at like 12. Like he just knew. Or Thoron, yeah, he just knew. He's like, you got to get out of here. We gotta get that out of here.
I picked up Violet specifically for doubles, and it's like the same reason
Oh,
that
yeah.
Violet's good in doubles, and the same reason Robin is good in doubles.
I
right?
love teaming with Byleth.
Yeah.
Cadence, if you're watching this, let's team some more. We run a Diddy Byleth, and that team is very unfair.
Yeah, we've done that in friendlies before.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey,
Monkey flip to whatever you want. Yeah.
I got this side B. Would you like to take this stock at 48%? I'm like, yeah, sure. It worked on Javi and Meister once. And then they remembered who they were.
Like,
And they
wait
showed
a
us.
minute. I am the best. Excuse me.
We landed it. I was like, that's probably the best we're going to do here. And it did not go well.
I think it was the last shine. I was not at this most recent shine. I was at the one last year and the one the two before. And I commentated Amaryllis in doubles, which is why I mentioned the Robin doubles. I think they went on like a crazy run in doubles at one of those shines. So,
Well, now here they are with Peach finalizing the lineup. We were wondering who the third character was going to be. So we got Peach, Robin, Bayo against Sonic, Aegis, and Joker. Honestly, all 6 characters pretty solid.
really interesting lineups here. Wondering what the lead is Sonic. Oh, okay, maybe wouldn't have picked Sonic as the lead, but I guess it makes sense if you're an aggressive Sonic, right?
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes against Peach. Peach, not the fastest character, so if we see somebody trying to like run the clock, Peach can't really stop you too hard. So let's see how Maroon does it.
I don't really know if timeout will be in play for a squad strike. Yeah, that seems like a challenge, right?
Yeah, especially when you only have one of each character. There's
Yeah.
no way.
Your strategy can't be like that super consistent unless the whole lineup, unless you're like really planning for it. But the other two characters also don't scream timeout, right? It's like, Pyramith or Joker.
Yeah, and Nordov's the playstyle we've seen.
Yeah.
Both very
They're
aggressive.
in there.
Yeah, lots of damage in the first 30 seconds of this game on both people.
Looking for the tech chase, and a delayed roll get up is going to help Amaryllis avoid any extra damage there.
All right, let's see how they respond to these spin dash pressure that's coming out of Maroon. It looks kind of tough. That was a really smart down air, though. That forward air could have been a huge disaster. Peach is pretty slow when she's coming back to the stage horizontally, and Sonic is very good off stage.
But now with the turnip in hand, you can cause a little bit of havoc here. That dash attack is perfectly sniping the timing that a spin dash was attempted here by Maroon.
Ooh.
And the classic get off of me tactic. You want to jump over me and start something? No, sir. Up smash is ending the day.
Yeah, not going to happen. All right, let's see if they got some Peach combos. We see Maroon at pretty low percents here. This is a place where Peach likes to shine, especially if she gets like a single turnip or even like a back air. Honestly, everything leads to just so much damage from her, including down tilt.
A couple of whiffs both ways, though. I feel like there could have been a better punish on that Peach Bomber up to the stage from Maroon, and then Amaryllis had the down tilt. It didn't quite turn around into much damage. But I say not much damage, and then you blink it at 77, 80%. So
Yeah,
Peach damage is still wild.
Peach damage is insane.
Even when you're not doing like mute things.
Right.
It's still like 3 neutral wins to stock.
All right.
Okay.
They got a little greedy.
Okay.
Got a little greedy on that one. But
I jumped into that. I don't know about you. I definitely jumped into it.
I think the funny thing is, the stalling time, the time it took for their character to load in actually just stalled out the rest of the Arsene meter right there. It wasn't even intentional.
Well, you know what else gets rid of an Arsene meter is just killing Joker. So,
True.
very nice
true.
setup there with I believe the L Thunder into the up smash.
All right, 2 stocks to 1. We got some decent pressure coming out of Amaryllis. Great read on that roll.
Oh, let it rip with a photon edge. Careful with that air dodge. Okay, everyone's living.
I literally was just like, I was waiting for the down air to come out. I'm not going to lie. Ooh, that was nice. Not the 11 sword dash attack.
Oh, I love that Arc Thunder attempt at catching an air dodge. That was so cute. And being aggressive versus the linear recoveries that Pyro and Mithra have here, even with the wins, it's nice. Really smart thinking about how this matchup plays out from Amaryllis.
Great down B right there, too. What is Maroon going to do? Oh, wow. Missing the down air somehow. Okay.
Oh, attempted a shield poke there with the down smash, but fade away back air will get the job done. Again, we talk about how Pyro and Mithra just love to be in the air. If you can swat them out of the skies with a strong air-to-air move like that back air, that's a good recipe for success.
You know what I saw recently? Somebody had modded Robin to have, like, actual ground speed. And they're like, this shouldn't happen, and let me show you why. And the first thing was Arc Thunder and a full-speed run-up F-Smash, and it just broke the shield instantly. They're like, that's why this character doesn't move, y'all. Like, this is why they're not allowed to be fast.
I don't want to live in that world.
I don't want to live in that world either.
I am terrible versus Robin in the first place, even when they're that slow. So, no thanks.
But yeah, game 1, pretty solidly going to Amaryllis right there. Let us see what we get into for game 2.
We didn't see the Bayo and the anchor, but I really do like Bayo as the anchor on this team, how it's constructed.
That's a very good character to like clean up. If you need to make up damage that's been lost over the set, it's very easy to do it with Bayo. Makes a lot of sense to me. And then, of course, I actually like the team order a lot. Peach is a high damage character, so let's say you get a lot of combos but no kills. Robin can clean up a kill instantly.
Yeah.
You know? I like
we saw it.
Right, which is exactly what happened.
As for Maroon, the Sonic is a very scrappy Sonic, but the problem is like you're not getting the big strings, and then that's just letting Peach come right back in. So now Peach is taking the percent lead here. Oh, that was a really sneaky spin charge.
Yeah, I think everybody got hit right there.
Yeah, oh, I did.
I like the attempt, going high, trying to take them out from the top blast zone, just a little bit off the money with the spacing. But this is a really good start for Maroon so far.
And now really trying to use that ground speed to force Peach to commit to something like a dash attack. But, oh, you whiffed that homing attack somehow. I think it was just a perfectly timed roll that made it whiff.
Speaking of perfectly timed, that spot dodge was super duper clutch. That otherwise would have been the stock from Amaryllis for sure with that F smash. But let's see what the Joker has to say about it on the second stop.
That fair.
That's
oh
it.
yeah. Okay. He got a second attempt at that drag down into the up smash after the fair one missed in the corner. But you take those opportunities when they come your way. So good stuff here to Maroon, sealing stock. 2 stocks apiece. Robin's back out.
All right, yeah. 11 Sword still not online just yet, so these early interactions aren't really too scary. But now 11 is here. Still only at 18% for Maroon. This game is definitely going a lot better. Just got to see how that closes.
Yeah, Maroon just has to not let this Robin land a single time. If Robin's in neutral, it's scary. But if you just remember that the character has no disadvantage state and you have a really great juggle game,
yeah,
just create that situation.
Also, Amaryllis has done a really good job of finding these Nosferatus. We're like 3 for 3 on them, I think.
Okay, avoid that.
Nice!
What a turnaround for Maroon! It looked like Amaryllis had him scouted, but instead, just an overextend and an Arsene Dare spike.
All right, now we have the infamous Amaryllis Bayo coming through. We were just saying that's a good cleanup character. Beautiful Rebels Guard from Maroon. That was such a smart way to get back to the stage.
Yeah, and perfectly timed with Arsene's disappearance there to just get you a little bit of extra meter. Okay, second attempt on that up tilt to back air will still connect. There you go. Stocks are evened up.
Yeah, there's a huge window for that to connect. But now we have Bayo versus Aegis. Mithra specifically right now. I could definitely see this being kind of tough for Bayo. I can see her maybe outspeeding her. But the offstage game is going to be in way in Amaryllis' favor.
Oh, yeah. We saw how aggressive Amaryllis is offstage with Robin of all characters. Now, this is one that actually has resources to get back to the stage.
Yeah, that was single hit witch twist, but I feel like if it were just the regular one, that might have been the game right there, just because it's such a struggle for her to get back horizontally.
Okay, that Nair is going to create some very important space here for Maroon. And the switch to Pyra.
Ooh, that's it.
One misspaced use of those resources there for Amaryllis. And I think maybe attempting to land on the platform or be ambiguous about where you're landing the platform or not, but just not fooled at all as Maroon.
I think what it is that once the ABK hit his shield, they're just like, all right, I got to get out of here. Tried another up B, tried to do something else, tried to mix up the landing, but then they landed in the same position with even more after lag, which is what you're trying to avoid in the first place. So, yeah, just got to be a little bit more careful on that spacing, especially against Pyra.
Clutch stuff, though, for Maroon, keeping the winner's bracket run alive here going into game number 3. Seems like, neither player going to really deviate. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Bayo is on the point now. Robin is the anchor.
I respect it. I mean, Bayo's only played one stock this entire time, so I want to see it.
Yeah, from our commentary seat, we definitely want to see more of the Bayo, right? So
yeah, this is what I want to see.
All right, and now that means you get Bayo versus Sonic to open things up.
Could definitely be an explosive one. Maroon Sonic is so aggressive. I'm so happy.
Yeah,
he's really going in.
Pressing them buttons, going off stage versus Bayo, but okay, here comes the heel slide.
Nice combo, 49%. Evening things back up immediately. Oh my goodness, that F smash was very scary.
Oh, nice. And the reset, but okay, you avoided the single hit of that up tilt the second time.
Yeah, Amaryllis was definitely cooking off that witch time.
Good damage here. Just going to get that forward air to reset the situation.
All right, Maroon, how do you get back to the stage against Bayo? Let me see.
Press the red button.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the answer.
The red button is a good button, but it's not going to save you from this death combo up in the top of the screen. Amaryllis has what it takes to take the first stock.
I love her ledge hang. She's just like, I'm over it.
that was intentional from Amaryllis for sure. Oh, and after that Rebels guard was so good, now there's no resource to get back.
And I can't believe they recovered from all the way down there. Wow. This is a huge turnaround. Sometimes you got to start with your best foot forward.
That counter bait worked so well in Maroon's favor in Game 2, but Amaryllis was ready for it in Game 3 and had the appropriate punish.
All right, there's going to be a good amount of damage here.
Yep.
Yes,
0 to 70 in an instant, but Nair to kill because it's Pyra.
Yeah. She's like, I'm kind of done being at a disadvantage. I don't really do that. That's not for me.
But I think you got your money's worth out of the Bayonetta, though.
Absolutely. All right, Maroon fighting back with a 47% string as soon as Amaryllis touches the ground.
And now Peach versus these swords it can be tricky in the neutral position, but again, the damage just adds up so fast, and you've already added up so much damage. So those air-to-air snipes could be the ticket here for Amaryllis. We saw the up smash get a kill in Game 1.
All right, we're seeing the down airs come through. And the back air is going to do it for Amaryllis. Very well played. I like going for all the pressure with those down airs just to give that little itty-bitty bit of space just for Maroon to stand up into that back air. That was really, really good ledge trapping.
Excellent stuff for Amaryllis, who clutches it out in a dominant game in number 3.
And, of course, you see guys walking up to Amaryllis, of course, being like, baby, you did it. Love to see it. But, yeah, very, very solid stock game there, especially seeing Amaryllis start with Bayo right there. It definitely set a lot of momentum in their favor.
Yeah, it turned the whole set around pretty much. And I'm glad that we just got to commentate more of it, really. Cause
yeah, me too.
It's a fun Bayonetta. You good?
I was fidgeting.
Guys, I got one more match for you. My name's Sturm. This is Sai.
Yes.
If sponsors could read, they would sign you. But
I'm sure they could, but they must have missed all of my tweets. There's been so many. But this is yet another major that I'm very happy and grateful to be casting. And
it's always good to be back.
And I will continue to do so, and I would love to rep your brand. Oh, seriously, sign him already. Please.
They're all watching on phones. They can't read it. Sorry. He can't read it on OBS. Tragic. Beast and who is the second match? Oh,
All
Sonito.
right. Sonito.
We'll see some more Sonic.
Yeah, we'll see some more Sonic. A very, very good Sonic. I haven't seen them lately. I know they're obviously still active. I mean, clearly they're still here, but definitely one of the better Sonics in the world. Against Beast, one of the better Pokemon trainers in the world, so this should be a really exciting match. Of course, we're going to get to see more of their secondaries and their main. Beast was doing really, really good with the Spaceys. I'm excited to see Sonito's lineup. But, yeah, so anyway, so sign me. You just got like a contract laying around somewhere.
Yeah, how's doubles look in production? What do you got for us? All right.
Okay.
All right, so but now looking into doubles bracket, so we have playing for, I believe, for 7th place, Linus and Hawk against Lucky and Loaf.
Midwest
Wow.
team kill.
That's just messed up.
Wow.
That is just messed up.
Those are two fantastic teams.
And then on the other side of losers 8th right there, we have Suspect and Dice, and then Scar and Welfare Pickles.
Okay, okay.
So-
Let's go Welfare Pickles.
Nice, yeah.
Make
Yeah.
the run.
Winners finals, we have Sen, Mute, and Chase and Lima. Not too much of a surprise, except Linus and Hawk.
Yeah.
Right.
So
They're playing on the stream right
yeah,
now.
they're playing right now on BTS 1.
I believe that's just no number. BTS Smash, right?
Yeah, BTS
Yeah.
Smash. I think that's
Oh,
correct.
Got it.
Yeah, BTS Smash. That's where doubles is finishing up. We used to win on our one set, so I don't really know. You just go ahead and fill for now.
We're chilling. We're chilling.
We're just vibing.
Yeah, guys, remember there's 4 streams today. BTS Smash 4 is the Collegiate Cruise,
Yes.
which if you've never watched Collegiate Cruise, it's a good time. You should definitely check it out. BTS Smash, you're here at BTS Smash 3 listening to our lovely voices, so definitely keep this one the one that has your audio. But yeah, doubles is in winners finals right now over on the mainstream. BTS Smash 2 is melee doubles.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, if you've never watched Splatoon at Riptide, Splatoon is so hype here.
Yeah, this is like a
they
legit like
show
Splatoon
up.
major, you know?
Yeah.
Like I have friends that have flown in from Boston just to play Splatoon, or people from Texas, all these different places. So, yeah.
And there's
Yeah,
also
keep your eyes
Mario
open for
Kart
that.
happening at some point. I don't know when that is, but there's some Mario Kart action happening.
Also-
one of my fondest memories still, even though I haven't played that game in forever, and I don't think anyone's played that game in forever, was getting to commentate top 8 at ARMS.
Oh, nice.
Or no, that wasn't at Riptide. That was at the other tournament that we can't talk about. But that ARMS, at the water park tournaments, they always do some really fun games. Is what I'm saying.
Yes. And also, if you've never made it to a Riptide, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Water.
There's so much you can do here. There's hot tubs. There's water slides. There's all kinds of different food options, tons of different games, Rivals, Ultimate, Melee, Splatoon, Street
the
Fighters
vendors are always
today.
awesome. Yeah, Street Fighter's happening.
Mhm.
That should be a great time.
I made a
There's I'm gonna probably hit up the ladders at some point just for fun. We're getting a different match. Butter.
We're getting Butter and Hollow. If Butter is Butter from Kentucky, then that is a very, very talented
Luigi, right?
Luigi player.
Yeah.
Butter had like a big upset on somebody. I don't know if it was like, maybe it was Tilde? I don't want to put that on Tilde's jacket. No, it was Zamba. Yeah, Butter has a Zamba win.
Really?
I'm not kidding.
In Luigi Rob
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
in the year of our Lord 2023.
It happened this year.
All
Pretty
right.
sure Butter's 1-0 over
That's-
Zamba.
That's legit. That's
Yeah.
legit. All right. I'm excited to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get to watch too much Luigi these days.
We really don't. It's like Butter, there's Guy.
Mm-hmm.
There were other Luigis in the past, but
Europe has some Luigi rep.
oh, that is right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Europe has some. We had some more, but sadly they are flushed
Yeah,
away
but
from.
Luigi is definitely Mario Light.
Yeah,
but definitely different Mario in this game because like the 0 to deaths are all really crazy.
yeah.
Very bursty character.
Very, very scary at the start.
Wonder what the other 2 characters Butter is going to bring to the table are.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I've never seen him play anybody else.
Well,
Ever.
it's Luigi, Mario, Captain Falcon
Okay.
going up against FGC for Hollow. So it's Ken, Ryu, Terry.
Nice. Ken, Ryu, Terry. All 3 of them are scary. The position doesn't really matter. That's just a tough one. But Butter's Luigi is really strong. All 3 of the FGC are pretty susceptible to getting grabbed at 0 and dying for it. So who knows?
Hollow's lineup is the lineup I get in Squad Strike all random, and then I just say, let's just play another one.
Right.
I'm jumping up. I can't play the FGC characters to save my life.
Yeah, if you don't honestly have this character at the ready, it's tough.
All right, Mario on point here for Butter. I think that makes a ton of sense. Just Mario is really well-rounded against these FGC characters. Can just take away the space.
For
and
sure.
stop them right in their tracks there with a super jump punch.
Mario also is probably really good about stopping all 3 of their recoveries, too.
Flood can be really lethal versus all of them.
Wow, a lot of damage, 103%. There's that Flood we were afraid of, and a cape, and
Yep.
I don't think there's anything Terry can do there.
No, the jump was burned. You're just stuck.
Butter only at 7%, off to an incredibly strong start.
Okay, but here comes Ryu. Getting a quick combo edgewise.
Yeah, Hollow trying to fight his way back in there, trying to mix in those focus attacks to just kind of break up Butter's pressure. But Butter's very good about weaving in and out of that FGC spacing, and now we're seeing huge combos. That up smash was ratchet, but if you were Luigi main playing Mario, it makes sense.
Yeah, that definitely fits. Fits the bill here.
That was definitely like a this should work kind of moment, and it did. Yeah, Butter's going crazy right now.
Yeah, I mean, focus is really not going to be too effective versus Mario or Luigi, right? There's so many multi-hits you can throw in to mix things up. Oh, let it rip. Spot dodge paying dividends here for Hollow.
Not enough to kill just yet. Tatsu not going to kill either, sending on the opposite way. But you can tell Butter is really trying to find some way to take the stock out. Wants to make sure that this lead is cemented before Captain Falcon comes
And
through.
okay, yeah, the down air. Again, no way to focus out of it, no way to air dodge out of it, really. So Butter gets the KO. He's so desired.
Ooh. All right, big punish coming in. These platform extensions have been fantastic for Butter, too. Forward air?
careful.
No.
A little bit maybe out of the window? I'm not sure.
This might be an OCV scenario for Butter, honestly.
Recovers successfully here, but here comes Ken trying to catch. And maybe expecting the turnaround to help bail him out on that up tilt.
Yeah, I'm
That looks
surprised.
goofy.
I'm a little surprised at how solid Butter's Mario is so far. But he does lose to the Shoryu, so we got Falcon coming in here. All right, what do we have? Okay, good read attempt with the up smash on the platform. I like that.
Another focus killer move. Plenty of them in this kit here for Butter on all 3 characters.
Yeah, up B is a huge one. Ooh, and the
Oh.
knee. Just a raw knee at a disadvantage is going to give him that first game.
You thought you had time to throw that fireball out, but not for the fast fall knee. Good stuff to Butter. That
Yeah.
just looked super clean.
Very, very good play. The FGC characters are so known for like having a crazy advantage state, getting so much off like that first confirmed, like a down tilt. But honestly, Butter was just in the driver's seat the whole time.
Yeah, really not at all uncomfortable. Like, you think of the damage output of these FGC characters, right, as the big issue, but really just all of them were thwarted by multi-hit moves or just perfectly spaced DI and everything. So now Kazuya comes into the rotation instead of Terry.
Yeah, Butter going to keep the order the same. No reason to make any changes. I totally understand it. I do like Hollow's commitment to playing all 4 of the FGC characters, being like, I got this one too, just in case. But let's see if
Because
Kazuya-
FD was left open, so I suppose
Oh.
that is what brings out the Kazuya.
Ooh, Kazuya FD. That is a scary combination.
But so far, Butter just kind of dancing around. Hollow, not. Yeah, there we go. You got to find the timing.
There we go, yeah. He had to warm up.
Yeah.
All right. I like that. Mashing the up B, being like, whatever punish you get is not as bad as what was happening to me.
Yeah. Stop it right in its tracks. And these cross-ups from Butter, he just looks so comfortable moving around the shield of this scary character.
Yeah, I think he's got to. It definitely looks like Hollow is just fully focused on finding electrics and not a whole lot else. Downbeat not using the Rage Art because it hasn't come in yet, which is really smart. Now Butter on a lot of notice here at 123%. Not the strong start he had in the last game.
These aren't even like super optimal Kazuya stuff, and the damage just happened.
Right.
It just happened so naturally. Oh, the shield push? You see him just fall off the screen?
Oh, yeah.
That was so goofy.
Yeah, he was on a lot of stun from that.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Get him.
Okay. Hollow's going to take that first stock. Kazuya on Final Destination.
Now, Captain Falcon can just explode here, so be very careful if you're Butter. Yeah, look at it, just right through the side B. Oh my God, 103.
Jesus.
You've been hit twice. Congratulations.
You've been struck by a smooth criminal. That's what's happening right now. Like, that's wild.
Oh, okay. Trying some spot dodge shenanigans, but Hollow not fooled.
Butter cannot take this first stock. I like Hollow coming down with the aggressive dare, and now we have Rage Art online, which means
And
everything's going to kill. But, of course, just going to kill with the up being set. Now Butter is on his main, but has 3 full characters to deal with.
I want to see this happen, but let's see. This Kazuya on FD seems unstoppable. But Luigi is probably why he felt comfortable leaving FD open, because that seems like a good Luigi stage, right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
Where are you going to run from my 0 to deaths?
Right. All right, and we can see Rage Dart come out for a lot of damage if Hollow's able to pull the trigger on it. Or Hollow might OCV Butter entirely at this point. Who knows? Okay, not going to happen.
Up smash finds its mark. And so now Ryu and Ken have to do a lot more work than, well, they had to do a lot more work than they did in the first game, but they really did nothing in the first game.
Yeah,
so
they didn't
that's
really
still
do a whole lot.
technically true.
All right, Butter at 94th.
The large red fireballs. Really just taking away all the space here for Butter.
Looks like a game 3 is coming to me.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Butter. Oh, but maybe. Do you believe?
No.
No, okay.
The only reason I didn't believe is because he had a lot of rage, and I wasn't sure how well I was going to work with the rage. Okay. Just trading places there. Ooh!
Do you believe, Sai?
Do I believe? A little bit. A little bit after that interaction. I'm not going to lie to you. That shield is low, so Butter has to make no mistakes right here.
Okay, now he bails out of the 0 to death attempt, just gets the up smash. And the damage is coming. It's Luigi.
But we're almost in that down throw down B percent too, so this might not be as easy for Hollow as we thought. That Kazuya did a lot of work, but Luigi is doing a little bit more.
The plunger edge guard looked so goofy.
I thought it was happening.
Oh, I thought there's
no! The shield break!
And what?
I guess that killed. Okay.
Where was the kill screen?
It wasn't supposed to kill.
Just
Okay. All right, well, I guess he sent a message. Such a weird
sent a
message, but
weird-
he sent it.
The message was the devs need to code this kill screen, please.
It wasn't really a message. It was more like a weird text. You're like, you like Kiwis or what? And you're like, huh? What are you talking about? Like, a message was sent. It just wasn't a normal one.
Do I know you?
Right. Is this the right number? I don't think it is.
All right, well, we do get the game 3. It actually got way closer than any of us anticipated after that Kazuya FD start.
Yeah. I think it almost might be in Butter's best interest to maybe just start with Luigi to try to, like, read the Kazuya, because there's no reason for him not to start Kazuya point. So
Right.
maybe try to fight that out with your best-case scenario character. Because after that, the
And
Ken
keep
Ryu,
Captain Falcon the hell away from Kazuya.
Yeah, don't do that interaction.
The Mario and the Luigi can hang. The Falcon, you do not want running into that character.
He
but
kept the same order. Okay.
it's the same order for both ways.
I mean, I guess they're not starting on FD, but still, I'm just shocked.
Maybe if he's confident the Mario can make it happen versus Kazuya on the first stock in the first place. And then if that happens, Falcon's a momentum character, right? So
Yeah. But it definitely seems like Hollow's Kazuya is like the main event character on this team by
Yeah.
like a huge margin. All right, a lot of damage on him so far. Jesus!
Dead Kazuya!
Um,
How did you find that fair?
I thought it was over. Okay. Well, Butter is not coming to play. Immediately taking that first stock, only 30 seconds on the board, and now Hollow is out of his best character against a completely healthy Butter team.
Yeah, now the Ryu's got a shove.
Yeah. Ryu's got a lot to do here. So far, not too bad, though. Good amount of damage on Butter after that first interaction.
Yeah, it's adding up. And almost perfectly timed on that down smash. And okay.
Nice!
After the F smash whiffed, I was worried that the punish might have been all for naught, but instead, Hollow's got it.
All right, now let's see what the Falcon has to offer. It is not going to be against the Kazuya this time, so that's much better odds. We saw it clean up the first game with that raw knee off the platform. And a nice roll read up smash from Butter. A lot of damage on Hollow. But Falcon is very susceptible to these big FGC combos, so Butter still has to play really, really, really carefully.
Yes. And a fireball in close range, still really not much that Butter could do out of a shield, but instead just gets a turnaround to hit, resets the stage control, and then runs into the fireball in a very silly manner. But it's fine. You're still in control here. Oh, I thought that might have been the crumple, but he didn't charge it just enough.
Yeah, only getting the medium strength focus attack, not like the full one that he needed. No way.
You died to that?
Oh, no.
You died to that.
Oh, I haven't watched Dark Shad play in too long.
I've
Oh,
watched
we've
plenty
seen
of Icon, so
Oh, yeah. Shout outs to Icon, by the way. My God, what a run.
he is precious.
Yes.
We are all Icon fans.
We
on
love
this-
him with our
on
whole
this
heart.
day. But dash attack and ascend so far away. Not enough to KO yet.
Yeah, it all depends on this Luigi. Down B at the ledge. That's actually a pretty smart option. There's not a button you can press to get through it.
No, you're pretty stuck there.
Yeah.
But the rising Tatsu, I like that choice here from Hollow. He gets really ambiguous on the platform. But then he throws on another Tatsu, and then there's that up smash punish.
All right. This is an allegedly even game, but we all know with Luigi's grab, that is not quite true.
Okay,
Ooh.
break out of it, though. You get the Shoryu, but not going to be a sweet spot here.
It's looking real good for Hollow.
All right, Butter slowing things down a little bit.
Oh, wow.
These
Clank with that
aggressive
fireball.
Tatsus, man. Just get in there.
Nice, yeah. Not going to have to worry about the plunger this time. Able to find that recovery option you needed. This could be the game! Oh, just enough to not break the shield. A terrifying interaction for Butter, but he still has one more shot at taking this out of Hollow's hands. But God, that was scary.
Yeah, I cannot believe he had so much faith in that shield. But, yeah, that should have been a cancel, I think, right? That was
Yeah.
like a strong forward tilt.
I definitely think that was a misinput right there. Ooh.
Okay, there's a drop, unfortunately, for Butter, but it's better than having your shield broken.
Yeah, can't roll in, can't whip anything else. Oh, this is so scary!
Yep, and it pokes this time, and it's enough to KO. Hollow gets
Yeah.
the comeback after looking so down and out after the first game. Kazuya finds the momentum, and Kazuya wasn't even a factor in game number 3, but the Ryu and Ken really shoved.
Yeah, I think it literally all came down to that Ryu stock. Because the Mario just got like an immediate 0 death. It was nothing doing. We're like, okay, cool. That was his biggest threat. Butter cleaned up the other two characters, no problem. But this time, they really carried. You're not kidding. Ryu and Ken put in a lot of work.
Yeah, fantastic comeback from Hollow, who makes it happen with the FGC lineup. Moving on to, I believe that was to make it into top 32, so congrats to Hollow. Going to continue that run a little bit later today. We have another wave of Squad Strike pools after this, and then top 32 will be on the main stream. Once doubles, I believe, is done and dusted, which I think has a couple more matches left. So doubles,
All right.
I believe they're in like losers quarters now. So yeah, there's plenty of doubles left, plenty of Squad Strike pools left, but that is going to do it for us here for now. My name's been Sturm.
This is Sai. Of course, you can find me on Twitter at SaiPBLK. And if you're looking for a new podcast, you got some time to kill, feel free to check us out over at Shonen Chumps, spelled with a U. We're on all streaming platforms. We're on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Music, all that stuff. If you want to hear some stuff about anime or Marvel series, DC.
Live action One Piece.
You know, I should honestly watch it. I've heard it's pretty good. Maybe live action One Piece on the next episode. Want to hear about from some voice actors, commentators, anything you need, just let us know over at the Shonen Chumps Twitter, but also follow my main Twitter and somebody sign me. But other than
if
that,
I had money,
yeah,
you,
that's what
you
everyone
know
keeps
it.
saying.
You know it. Sturm Esports. You heard it here first. Guys, don't go anywhere. More Squad Strike coming after the break. Welcome back, y'all, to Riptide Squad Strike Pools Action. My name is Sturm. This is Sai. We are here with our next match coming up is going to be Numa versus Ichigo.
Yes. And if you're wondering things about those players, I have nothing to share. But I can say that they are going to be in Squad Strike. They're both going to pick 3 characters, and they're next up on deck.
Their
So,
objective is to take more stocks than the other player.
Yes. They're going to press buttons, and the other person's going to be like, oh, what? And then that's... No, I'm sorry. We're in pools, you know.
I say
they know
that
everybody.
every time I lose a stock. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, what?
I go, oh, what?
Oh, what? Oh, man, I'm all out of cash. Oh, what?
I was supposed to take your stock.
Just, you know what? Just audibly boo the person that takes your stock. Boo! Just do that every time.
Boo this man.
Okay. Jesus, somebody spent $5.99. Okay.
Oh, well,
This is an expensive Squad Strike.
yeah, this is a $30 lineup and Pac-Man.
Who honestly...
One of these things is not like the others.
Hey, yo, if Pac-Man was DLC, we wouldn't stand for it.
That's true.
We would not stand... Some of these characters, if he got added in later, we'd be like, hey, yo.
We can ban Pac-Man, right?
I Apparently, we can't ban anybody, but
We can ban Pac-Man.
we can try. All right,
Get
so
that ball out of here.
we got Steve. You kind of have to put Steve on point. I am a – oh, Numa! Numa. Oh, my God, I know Numa. Numa's really good. Numa is a terrifyingly good Kazuya and
I thought
Aegis
that's what-
player.
Okay.
Sorry. I don't know why when you said Numa, I forgot about the P in there. Yeah, Numa's that
Oh,
good.
yeah. How it sounds is different than how it's spelled.
Yeah, I was just told phonetically. But
Yeah.
right now, it's not looking like it matters.
Phonetically, thank you. I could not think of the word.
The Wood Tools are putting a ton of damage on Kazuya. This is a character where, like, honestly, a single interaction could just be your stock. And let's see if that happens right now. No, doesn't
thought about
mind it. Ichigo was so confident in that shield, I would have flinched right there. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Numa's Kazuya is really good, but so far, not a lot is going on. There it is, though. That's going to be the stock.
That grab is value.
Yeah. All right, Pac-Man, hopefully he can keep Kazuya out. He is at 120. But, honestly, the way that Kazuya works, you have to zone this man at all costs at this point.
Yep. You need the key, you need the hydrant, you need every single bonus fruit in your arsenal just to keep this bully away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter what percent they are or aren't at.
Oh, God, that hydrant got obliterated for no reason.
All right, now wait it out at the ledge here.
Yeah, good stall. Definitely trying to, like, find his way in. He's not trying to overextend. He recognizes that he's at really, really high percents right now. Ichigo pretty comfy, just sitting in the center stage, getting some fruit prepared. Yeah, he's playing this how you should, as carefully as you possibly can. What?
That apple came out of nowhere.
Huh.
It just appeared.
Okay. Well, Numa's into this with the second
It's the
stock. with
disappearing apple trick.
Yeah, it was literally a magic trick. I did not recognize it.
Get that hydrant out of here.
Somebody hates hydrants.
With
That's what I'm
extreme prejudice.
saying. Extreme. Yeah, Ichigo's slower paced Pac-Man is definitely making this tough for Numa. I mean, both Aegis and Kazuya are known for their rush down, but like they're just kind of being walled out by Hydrant and these fruit. Okay, but
Trying to
Pyra
get-
is on the scene.
Trying to get a really sneaky switch in there, but
Ooh.
that did
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, the jump was lost on that. So best case scenario would have been to like maybe switch to Mithra and try to side B that, but yeah.
But then that's easily punishable too, so there's really not too much you can do. This Pac-Man has just stopped all momentum for Numa.
Yeah, Ichigo's Pac-Man is definitely like the main event here, it looks like.
All right,
All right, not going to kill just yet.
some big projectiles just barely missing here. And Ichigo just got all the time in the world on this pack. Oh, until you DI'd like that.
Sephiroth was like, I'm DLC too, all right? Don't forget. I know I'm not as crazy as the other ones, but I got some stuff in the pocket.
All right, now this is another one of those DLC matchups, but this is a goofy one, right? Because like Seth has to wall as much as possible, but can still just die.
Right now, Numa's Sephiroth is playing this really, really well. All right.
This is how you fight Kazuya. Take away all options at all times.
Yes, and never be within striking distance at any point.
Sephiroth has the sword to do it, but the problem is if you blink once, well, we know the story from there.
Oh yeah, plus Seph is like very, very light. Oh, this could be it. The parry into almost finding the forward smash right there. Ichigo nearly winning the game off that interaction.
One Wing's online, which will help just really fade away, but no, that Packer's not going to be enough.
I honestly was expecting maybe up B right there or something.
I think maybe they try to land on the platform and then reset with like a grounded move rather than do an aerial.
Possibly, but either way, we are now a single hit away from deciding who's going to take this game one. Rageart is online. Numa has to be incredibly careful, but finds a dash attack, and that does it after a pretty rough first two stocks from Ichigo.
Yeah, Numa, it was clutch. The
Yeah.
Seth was clutch.
The Seph was very clutch because that Pac-Man was going in.
Mm-hmm. If it weren't for the, I think it was an unfortunate DI situation that even caused Pac-Man to die. Died like 107 or something.
Yeah, it was
off
pretty
the up
early.
air.
Like it was off a double jump, but even still, I was like, okay, I guess that's that.
Fortunate break though here for Numa, who is going to take game one as we get into this DLC slugfest.
Yeah, but I don't want to sleep on Numa because Numa is from my local scene, taking a few sets off doorstop here and there, like generally places somewhere around top 3 of our weekly with like Fast, occasionally Dark Shad when he shows up. So Ichigo's definitely got the work cut out for him, but the Pac-Man definitely seems like the place to start. I would probably put Pac-Man on point.
Well, you were talking about Steve on
Well,
point.
shoot, you have to put Steve on point. You're right.
The reason we talked about it in a previous match, actually, is that if Steve comes into the game in second or third position in Squad Strike, he just has no resources. So
Yeah.
you need to be Steve on point, otherwise the character just does not work in this format.
You out there with wood tools and hope. That's what you got. It's so funny. We're like, oh, he's got wood tools, so he's weak, right? And they're like, no, he has like 112 zero deaths.
No, he's still insanely strong.
He's
even
only,
with the weakest tools.
He's only weak by Steve's own standards. Like, that's what's crazy. Jesus Christ.
Oh, missed the perfect electric there.
All right.
That one lands.
That one
and that's
landed
0 to
no problem.
90, sure.
All right.
And you're lucky it's 0 to 90.
Exactly. All right. Only 0 to 40 coming from Ichigo, which is still, like, a lot. Yeah, you can tell Numa is hunting, trying to find an electric, and trying to find some kind of confirm. Maybe a little bit too bloodthirsty. You got, like, a solid lead here. You don't want to throw it away trying to, like, fish for, like, a good move, you know?
You don't need to overcommit. Let the electric come to you, so to speak.
And the up B will kill every time. That move is just so consistent. All right, this is the infamous Pac-Man we saw from the previous game. Galaxia not going to come through, and a big combo from Numa. 50% there. I thought we were going to see Numa take Ichigo off the stage.
The Kaz already doing more work than he did in the previous game versus Pac-Man. So,
ooh, nice combo from Ichigo with the bell. That was cool.
Rage is online, but okay, I was expecting maybe a little bit of a more aggressive poke there from Ichigo, but instead retreating to the stage makes sense.
Yeah, Ichigo playing absolutely terrified against the Rage Kazuya, because how could you not be? Nice combo from Ichigo. Super clean setup into that hydrant. I don't know if I've seen that too often.
You know, it was off screen because of the zoom in. Oh, okay.
Girl, where are we going? Okay, 39%.
You're going to 40% land over on the left side of the screen.
Yeah, no stops, express. That was unfortunate for Numa. Yeah, things relatively even already.
I was worried about that F smash with the hydrant reacting alongside it.
All right, do we have an edge guard? No. Ichigo able to come back free. Using that bell, that's actually pretty strong against Pyra. She wants to be in that short hop to full hop range with that down air. So makes sense to leave bell as like your main fruit.
And these hydrant angles have just been so excellent from Ichigo. Like you said, just taking away jumps, that's the most important thing you can do with these hydrants, with these keys and bells.
Now, what are we seeing? Okay, all right, good patience. You can't let somebody break your ankles like that. Just rolling with bell in hand.
Why is Pac-Man so good at breaking ankles?
I know. He doesn't even
wild.
have ankles.
They're hidden in his giant boots.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, the back air should seal the deal, as it does. Now Kazuya is the last line of defense here for Ichigo, but you're getting juggled. You're in Pyra's world, Mithra's world.
43% right off the bat. This is looking really good for Numa. Oh my God!
It's looking over for Numa. That's the aggressive poke I thought the Pac-Man was going to go for versus Kazuya earlier, but instead Numa's like, no, I saw you not go for that against me. I'll take the opportunity to seal this game. 2-0 win.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Kazuya was unfortunately Ichigo's weakest character. The Pac-Man was for sure really, really strong. But as soon as it became Numa versus Kazuya, every single time it was just like, all right, we're done with this. Numa,
and
of
the
course,
Steve also didn't really get too much time to shine, but that's just because Numa's Kazuya just shut the door on it so fast.
Exactly. So, like, Steve, who was, of course, a giant threat, not really getting to play, and then Numa also being a Kazuya main, knowing how to shut Kazuya down with Aegis of all characters, because, like, Mithra's probably really good against that character. Yeah, that was tough for Ichigo. But the Pac-Man, for sure, was clean. I really like that clip with the down throw into the hydrant. We saw some fun bell shenanigans. Like, he played it really
apple
well.
out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know
lot
where
of
that
cool
apple came
pack
from.
stuff.
I'm still blown away by that apple.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Numa's going to take that 2-0.
2-0 and a handshake. Moving on to the next round in squads. Who we got next? Production. There are still a lot of killers in this pool, so I'm really excited to see how the rest of this shakes out. Up next is Maroon versus Amaryllis.
Okay, all right. So Amaryllis is going to be coming in. One
With
of the better
Robin,
in the business.
Bayo, probably. I don't know what the third character was, but
Probably like a Wolf. I feel like everyone just defaults to like Wolf if they don't.
Wolf is just good.
He's just like a free space squad strike character at this point. If you're not confident, just pick a Fundies character, you know. Who cares?
Wolf is on the center of the bingo card.
Yeah, for sure.
Makes sense. But I love watching the Robin play, especially in doubles.
I'm so happy you said that because I was just talking about it earlier when I was on Dubs with Script. I'm like, Robin is crazy good in doubles.
Yeah.
And people don't talk about it.
Robin is an incredible backliner in doubles.
Yeah.
Just
11 sword aerials.
so
in
many
teams?
great ways to steal stocks.
Drop zone neutral air kills at like 60. Like
Your-
that
Your
character's nuts.
teammate can cover you when you're stuck off stage.
I think I was at Big House and I was teaming with a Robin, and he literally got back throw into Thorin, and like a DDD died at like 12. Like he just knew. Or Thoron, yeah, he just knew. He's like, you got to get out of here. We gotta get that out of here.
I picked up Violet specifically for doubles, and it's like the same reason
Oh,
that
yeah.
Violet's good in doubles, and the same reason Robin is good in doubles.
I
right?
love teaming with Byleth.
Yeah.
Cadence, if you're watching this, let's team some more. We run a Diddy Byleth, and that team is very unfair.
Yeah, we've done that in friendlies before.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey,
Monkey flip to whatever you want. Yeah.
I got this side B. Would you like to take this stock at 48%? I'm like, yeah, sure. It worked on Javi and Meister once. And then they remembered who they were.
Like,
And they
wait
showed
a
us.
minute. I am the best.
Mhm.
Excuse me.
We landed it. I was like, that's probably the best we're going to do here. And it did not go well.
I think it was the last shine. I was not at this most recent shine. I was at the one last year and the one the two before. And I commentated Amaryllis in doubles, which is why I mentioned the Robin doubles. I think they went on like a crazy run in doubles at one of those shines. So
Well, now here they are with Peach finalizing the lineup. We were wondering who the third character was going to be. So we got Peach, Robin, Bayo against Sonic, Aegis, and Joker. Honestly, all 6 characters pretty solid.
really interesting lineups here. Wondering what the lead is Sonic. Okay, maybe wouldn't have picked Sonic as the lead, but I guess it makes sense if you're an aggressive Sonic, right?
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes against Peach. Peach, not the fastest character, so if we see somebody trying to like run the clock, Peach can't really stop you too hard. So let's see how Maroon does it.
I don't really know if timeout will be in play for a Swad Strike. Yeah, that seems like a challenge, right?
Yeah, especially when you only have one of each character. There's
Yeah.
no way.
Your strategy can't be like that super consistent unless the whole lineup, unless you're like really planning for it. But the other two characters also don't scream timeout, right? It's like, Pyramithra, Joker.
Yeah, and Nord is the playstyle we've seen.
Yeah.
Both very
They're
aggressive.
in there.
Yeah, lots of damage in the first 30 seconds of this game on both people.
Looking for the tech chase, and a delayed roll get up is going to help Amaryllis avoid any extra damage there.
All right, let's see how they respond to these spin dash pressure that's coming out of Maroon. It looks kind of tough. That was a really smart down air, though. That forward air could have been a huge disaster. Peach is pretty slow when she's coming back to the stage horizontally, and Sonic is very good off stage.
But now with the turnip in hand, you can cause a little bit of havoc here. That dash attack is perfectly sniping the timing that a spin dash was attempted here by Maroon.
Ooh.
And the classic get off of me tactic. You want to jump over me and start something? No, sir. Up smash is ending the day.
Yeah, not going to happen. All right, let's see if they got some Peach combos. We see Maroon at pretty low percents here. This is a place where Peach likes to shine, especially if she gets like a single turnip or even like a back air. Honestly, everything leads to just so much damage from her, including down tilt.
A couple of whiffs both ways, though. I feel like there could have been a better punish on that Peach Bomber up to the stage from Maroon, and then Amaryllis had the down tilt. It didn't quite turn around into much damage. But I say not much damage, and then you blink it at 77, 80%. So,
Yeah,
I don't know, Peach damage is still wild.
Peach damage is insane.
Even when you're not doing, like, mute things.
right.
It's still, like, 3 neutral wins to stock.
All right,
Okay.
they got a little greedy.
Okay,
Got a little
okay.
greedy on that one. But
I jumped into that. I don't know about you. I definitely jumped into it.
I think the funny thing is, the stalling time, the time it took for their character to load in actually just stalled out the rest of the arson meter right there. It wasn't even intentional.
Well, you know what else gets rid of an Arsene meter is just killing Joker. So,
True.
very
Very
nice
true.
setup there with I believe, the L Thunder into the up smash.
All right, 2 stocks to 1. We got some decent pressure coming out of Amaryllis. Great read on that roll.
Oh, let it rip with a photon edge. Careful with that air dodge. Okay, everyone's living.
I literally was just like, I was waiting for the down air to come out. I'm not going to lie. Ooh, that was nice. Not the 11 sword dash attack.
Oh, I love that Arc Thunder attempt at catching an air dodge. That was so cute. And being aggressive versus the linear recoveries that Pyramithra have here, even with the wins, it's nice. Really smart thinking about how this matchup plays out from Amaryllis.
Great down B right there, too. What is Maroon going to do? Oh, wow. Missing the downer somehow. Okay.
Oh, attempted a shield poke there with the down smash, but fade away back air will get the job done. Again, we talk about how Pyro and Mytho just love to be in the air. If you can swat them out of the skies with a strong air-to-air move like that back air, that's a good recipe for success.
You know what I saw recently? Somebody had modded Robin to have, like, actual ground speed. And they're like, this shouldn't happen, and let me show you why. And the first thing was Arc Thunder and a full-speed run-up F-Smash, and it just broke the shield instantly. They're like, that's why this character doesn't move, y'all. Like, this is why they're not allowed to be fast.
I don't want to live in that world.
I don't want to live in that world either.
I am terrible versus Robin in the first place, even when they're that slow. So, no thanks.
But yeah, game 1, pretty solidly going to Amaryllis right there. Let us see what we get into for game 2.
We didn't see the Bayo and the anchor, but I really do like Bayo as the anchor on this team, how it's constructed.
That's a very good character to like clean up. If you need to make up damage that's been lost over the set, it's very easy to do it with Bayo. Makes a lot of sense to me. And then, of course, I actually like the team order a lot. Peach is a high damage character, so let's say you get a lot of combos but no kills. Robin can clean up a kill instantly. Yeah. You know? I like
we saw it.
Right, which is exactly what happened.
As for Maroon, the Sonic is a very scrappy Sonic, but the problem is like you're not getting the big strings, and then that's just letting Peach come right back in. So now Peach is taking the percent lead here. Oh, that was a really sneaky spin charge.
Yeah, I think everybody got hit right there.
Yeah, oh, I did.
I like the attempt, going high, trying to take them out from the top blast zone, just a little bit off the money with the spacing. But this is a really good start for Maroon so far.
And now really trying to use that ground speed to force Peach to commit to something like a dash attack. But, oh, you whiffed that homing attack somehow. I think it was just a perfectly timed roll that made it whiff.
Speaking of perfectly timed, that spot dodge was super duper clutch. That otherwise would have been the stock from Amaryllis for sure with that F smash. But let's see what the Joker has to say about it on the second stop.
That fair. Oh yeah. Okay. He got a second attempt at that drag down into the up smash after the fair one missed in the corner. But you take those opportunities when they come your way. So good stuff here to Maroon, sealing stock. 2 stocks apiece. Robin's back out.
All right. Yeah. Levin Sword still not online just yet, so these early interactions aren't really too scary. But now Levin is here. Still only at 18% for Maroon. This game is definitely going a lot better. Just gotta see how that closes.
Yeah, Maroon just has to not let this Robin land a single time. If Robin's in neutral, it's scary. But if you just remember that the character has no disadvantage state, and you have a really great juggle game,
yeah,
just create that situation.
Also, Amaryllis has done a really good job of finding these Nosferatus. We're like 3 for 3 on them, I think.
Okay, avoid the.
Nice!
What a turnaround for Maroon! It looked like Amaryllis had him scouted, but instead, just an overextend and an Arsene Dare spike.
All right, now we have the infamous Amaryllis Bayo coming through. We were just saying that's a good cleanup character. Beautiful Rebels Guard from Maroon. That was such a smart way to get back to the stage.
Yeah, and perfectly timed with Arsene's disappearance there to just get you a little bit of extra meter. Okay, second attempt on that up tilt to back air will still connect. There you go. Stocks are evened up.
Yeah, there's a huge window for that to connect. But now we have Bayo versus Aegis. Mithra specifically right now. I could definitely see this being kind of tough for Bayo. I can see her maybe outspeeding her. But the offstage game is going to be in way in Amaryllis' favor.
Oh, yeah. We saw how aggressive Amaryllis is offstage with Robin of all characters. Now, this is one that actually has resources to get back to the stage.
Yeah, that was single hit witch twist, but I feel like if it were just the regular one, that might have been the game right there, just because it's such a struggle for her to get back horizontally.
Okay, that Nair is going to create some very important space here for Maroon. And the switch to Pyra.
Ooh, that's it.
One misspaced use of those resources there for Amaryllis. And I think maybe attempting to like land on the platform or be ambiguous about where you're landing the platform or not, but just not fooled at all as Maroon.
I think what it is that like once the ABK hit his shield, they're just like, all right, I got to get out of here. Tried another up B, tried to do something else, tried to mix up the landing, but then they landed in the same position with even more after lag, which is what you're trying to avoid in the first place. So, yeah, just got to be a little bit more careful on that spacing, especially against Pyra.
Clutch stuff, though, from Maroon, keeping the winner's bracket run alive here going into game number 3. Seems like, yeah, neither player going to really deviate. Oh, no, I spoke too soon. Bayo is on the point now. Robin is the anchor.
I respect it. I mean, Bayo's only played one stock this entire time, so I want to see it.
Yeah, from our commentary seat, we definitely want to see more of the Bayo, right? So
yeah, this is what I want to see.
All right, and now that means you get Bayo versus Sonic. to open things up.
Could definitely be an explosive one. Maroon Sonic is so aggressive. I'm so happy.
Yeah,
He's really going in.
pressing them buttons, going off stage versus Bayo, but okay, here comes the heel slide.
Nice combo, 49%. Evening things back up immediately. Oh my goodness, that F smash was very scary.
Ooh, and the
Nice.
reset, but okay, you avoided the single hit of that up tilt the second time.
Yeah, Amaryllis was definitely cooking off that witch time.
Good damage
two,
here.
three.
Just going to get that forward air to reset the situation.
All right, Maroon, how do you get back to the stage against Bayo? Let me see.
Press the red button.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the answer.
The red button is a good button, but
Ooh.
it's not going to save you from this death combo up in the top of the screen. Amaryllis has what it takes to take the first stock.
I love her ledge hang. She's just like, I'm over it.
That was intentional from
Yeah.
Amaryllis for sure. Oh, and that,
Uh?
after that Rebels guard was so good, now there's no resource to get back.
And I can't believe they recovered from all the way down there. Wow. This is a huge turnaround. Sometimes you got to start with your best foot forward. My God.
That counter bait worked so well in Maroon's favor in Game 2, but Amaryllis was ready for it in Game 3 and had the appropriate punish.
All right, this is going to be a good amount of damage here.
Yep.
Yes,
0 to 70
72%.
in an instant, but Nair to kill because it's Pyra.
Yeah. She's like, I'm kind of done being at a disadvantage. I don't really do that. That's not for me.
But I think you got your money's worth out of the Bayonetta, though.
Absolutely. All right, Maroon fighting back with a 47% string as soon as Amaryllis touches the ground.
And now Peach versus these swords it can be tricky in the neutral position, but again, the damage just adds up so fast, and you've already added up so much damage. So those air-to-air snipes could be the ticket here for Amaryllis. We saw the up smash get a kill in Game 1.
All right, we're seeing the down airs come through. And the back air is going to do it for Amaryllis. Very well played. I like going for all the pressure with those down airs just to give that little itty-bitty bit of space just for Maroon to stand up into that back air. That was really, really good ledge trapping.
Excellent stuff for Amaryllis, who clutches it out in a dominant game in number 3.
And, of course, you see guys walking up to Amaryllis, of course, being like, baby, you did it. Love to see it. But, yeah, very, very solid stock game there, especially seeing Amaryllis start with Bayo right there. It definitely set a lot of momentum in their
Yeah,
favor.
it turned the whole set around pretty much. And I'm glad that we just got to commentate more of it, really, because
Yeah, me too.
it's a fun Bayonetta. You good?
I was fidgeting. Full
Guys,
trans-
we got one more match for you. My name's Sturm. This is Sai.
Yes.
If sponsors could read, they would sign you. But
I'm sure they could, but they must have missed all of my tweets. There's been so many. But this is yet another major that I'm very happy and grateful to be casting. And
it's always good to be back.
And I will continue to do so, and I would love to rep your brand. Oh, seriously, sign him already. Please.
They're all watching on phones. They can't read it. Sorry. he can't read it on OBS. Tragic. Beast and who is the second match? Oh,
All
Sonito.
right. Sonito.
We'll see some more Sonic.
Yeah, we'll see some more Sonic. A very, very good Sonic. I haven't seen them lately. I know they're obviously still active. I mean, clearly they're still here, but definitely one of the better Sonics in the world. Against Beast, one of the better Pokemon trainers in the world, so this should be a really exciting match. Of course, we're going to get to see more of their secondaries and their main. Beast was doing really, really good with the Spaceys. I'm excited to see Sonito's lineup. But, yeah, so anyway, so sign me. You just got like a contract laying around somewhere.
Yeah, how's doubles looking production? What do you got for us? All right.
Okay.
All right, so but now looking into doubles bracket, so we have playing for, I believe, for 7th place, Linus and Hawk against Lucky and Loaf.
Midwest
Wow.
team kill.
That's just messed up.
Wow.
That is just messed up.
Those are two fantastic teams.
And then on the other side of Losers 8th right there, we have Suspect and Dice, and then Scar and Welfare Pickles.
Okay, okay.
So-
Let's go Welfare Pickles.
Nice, yeah.
Make
Yeah.
the run.
Winners finals, we have Sen, Mute, and Chase and Lima. Not too much of a surprise, except Linus and Hawk.
Yeah.
Right.
So
They're playing on the stream right
yeah,
now.
they're playing right now on BTS 1.
I believe that's just no number. BTS Smash, right?
Yeah, BTS
Yeah.
Smash. I think that's
Oh,
correct.
okay.
Got it.
Yeah, BTS Smash, that's where doubles is finishing up. We used to win on our one set, so I don't really know. You just go ahead and fill for now.
We're chilling. We're chilling.
We're just vibing.
Yeah, guys, remember there's 4 streams today. BTS Smash 4 is the Collegiate Cruise.
Yes.
Which, if you've never watched Collegiate Cruise, it's a good time. You should definitely check it out. BTS Smash. You're here at BTS Smash 3 listening to our lovely voices, so definitely keep this one the one that has your audio. But yeah, doubles is in winners finals right now over on the mainstream. BTS Smash 2 is melee doubles.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, if you've never watched Splatoon at Riptide, Splatoon is so hype here.
Yeah, this is like a legit like,
show
Splatoon
up.
major, you know?
Yeah.
Like I have friends that have flown in from Boston just to play Splatoon, or people from Texas, all these different places. So, yeah.
And there's
Definitely
also
keep your eyes
Mario
open for
Kart
that.
happening at some point. I don't know when that is, but there's some Mario Kart action happening.
Also-
one of my fondest memories still, even though I haven't played that game in forever, and I don't think anyone's played that game in forever, was getting to commentate top 8 at ARMS.
Oh, nice.
Or no, that wasn't at Riptide. That was at the other tournament that we can't talk about. But that ARMS, at the water park tournaments, they always do some really fun games. Is what I'm saying.
Yes. And also, if you've never made it to a Riptide, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
Water.
There's so much you can do here. There's hot tubs. There's water slides. There's all kinds of different food options, tons of different games, Rivals, Ultimate, Melee, Splatoon, Street
the
Fighters
vendors are always
today.
awesome. Yeah, Street Fighter's happening.
Mhm.
That should be a great time.
I made a
There's I'm gonna probably hit up the ladders at some point just for fun. We're getting a different match. Butter.
We're getting Butter and Hollow. If Butter is Butter from Kentucky, then that is a very, very talented
Luigi, right?
Luigi player.
Yeah.
Butter had like a big upset on somebody. I don't know if it was like, maybe it was Tilde? I don't want to put that on Tilde's jacket. No, it was Zamba. Yeah, Butter has a Zamba win.
Really?
I'm not kidding.
In Luigi Rob.
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
In the year of our Lord, 2023.
It happened this year.
All
Pretty
right.
sure Butter's 1-0 over
That's-
Zamba.
That's legit. That's
Yeah.
legit. All right. I'm excited to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
We don't get to watch too much Luigi these days.
We really don't. It's like Butter, there's Guy.
Mm-hmm.
There were other Luigis in the past, but
Europe has some Luigi rep.
oh, that is right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Europe has some. We had some more, but sadly they are flushed away
but
from.
Luigi is definitely Mario light.
Yeah,
but definitely different Mario in this game because like the zero to deaths are all really crazy.
yeah.
Very bursty character.
Very, very scary at the start.
Wonder what the other 2 characters Butter is going to bring to the table are.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I've never seen him play anybody else.
Well,
Ever.
it's Luigi, Mario, Captain Falcon
Okay.
going up against FGC for Hollow. So it's Ken, Ryu, Terry.
Nice. Ken, Ryu, Terry. All 3 of them are scary. The position doesn't really matter. That's just a tough one. But Butter's Luigi is really strong. All 3 of the FGC are pretty susceptible to getting grabbed at 0 and dying for it. So who knows?
Hollow's lineup is the lineup I get in Squad Strike all random, and then I just say, let's just play another one.
Right.
I'm jumping up. I can't play the FGC characters to save my life.
Yeah, if you don't honestly have this character at the ready, it's tough.
All right, Mario on point here for Butter. I think that makes a ton of sense. Just Mario is really well rounded against these FGC characters. Can just take away the space
For
and
sure.
stop them right in their tracks there with a super jump punch.
Mario also is probably really good about stopping all 3 of their recoveries, too.
Flood can be really lethal versus all of them.
Wow, a lot of damage, 103%. There's that flood we were afraid of, and a cape, and
Yep.
I don't think there's anything Terry can do there.
No, the jump was burned. You're just stuck.
Butter only at 7%, off to an incredibly strong start.
Okay, but here comes Ryu. Getting a quick combo edgewise.
Yeah, Hollow trying to fight his way back in there, trying to mix in those focus attacks to just kind of break up Butter's pressure. But Butter's very good about weaving in and out of that FGC spacing, and now we're seeing huge combos. That up smash was ratchet, but if you were Luigi main playing Mario, it makes sense.
Yeah, that definitely fits. Fits the bill here.
That was definitely like a this should work kind of moment. It did. Yeah, Butter's going crazy right now.
Yeah, I mean, focus is really not going to be too effective versus Mario or Luigi, right? There's so many multi-hits you can throw in to mix things up. Oh, let it
Ooh.
rip. Spot dodge paying dividends here for Hollow.
Not enough to kill just yet. Tatsu not going to kill either, sending on the opposite way. But you can tell Butter is really trying to find some way to take this stock out. Wants to make sure that this lead is cemented before Captain Falcon comes
And
through.
okay, yeah, the down air. Again, no way to focus out of it, no way to air dodge out of it, really. So Butter gets the KO. He's so desired.
Ooh. All right. Big punish coming in. These platform extensions have been fantastic for Butter, too.
Mm-hmm.
Forward air?
careful.
No.
A little bit maybe out of the window? I'm not sure.
This might be an OCV scenario for Butter, honestly.
Recovers successfully here, but here comes Ken trying to catch. And maybe expecting the turnaround to help bail him out on that up tilt.
Yeah, I'm
That
surprised.
looks goofy.
I'm a little surprised at how solid Butter's Mario is so far. But he does lose to the Shoryu, so we got Falcon coming in here. All right, what do we have? Okay, good read attempt with the up smash on the platform. I like that.
Another focus killer move. Plenty of them in this kit here for Butter on all three characters.
Yeah, up B is a huge one. Ooh, and the
Oh.
knee. Just a raw knee at a disadvantage is going to give him that first game.
You thought you had time to throw that fireball out, but not for the fast fall knee.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff to Butter. That
Yeah.
just looked super clean.
Very, very good play. The FGC characters are so known for like having a crazy advantage state, getting so much off like that first confirm, like a down tilt. But honestly, Butter was just in the driver's seat the whole time.
Yeah, really not at all uncomfortable. Like, you think of the damage output of these FGC characters, right, as the big issue, but really just all of them were thwarted by multi-hit moves or just perfectly spaced DI and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So now Kazuya comes into the rotation instead of Terry.
Yeah, Butter going to keep the order the same. No reason to make any changes. I totally understand it. I do like Hollow's commitment to playing all four of the FGC characters, being like, I got this one too, just in case. But let's see if
Because
Kazuya-
FD was left open, so I suppose
Oh.
that is what brings out the Kazuya.
Ooh, Kazuya FD. That is a scary combination.
But so far, Butter just kind of dancing around. Hollow, not. Yeah, there we go. You got to find the timing.
There we go, yeah. He had to warm up.
Yeah.
All right. I like that. Mash the up B, being like, whatever punish you get is not as bad as what was happening to me.
Yeah. Stop it right in its tracks. And these cross-ups from Butter, he just looks so comfortable moving around the shield of this scary character.
Yeah, I think he's got to. It definitely looks like Hollow is just fully focused on finding electrics and not a whole lot else. Downbeat not using the Rage Art because it hasn't come in yet, which is really smart. Now Butter on a lot of notice here at 123%. Not the strong start he had in the last game.
These aren't even like super optimal Kazuya stuff, and the damage just happened.
Right.
It just happened so naturally. Oh, the shield push? You see him just fall off the screen?
Oh, yeah.
That was so goofy.
Yeah, he was in a lot of stun from that.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Get him.
Okay. Hollow's going to take that first stock. Kazuya on Final Destination.
Now, Captain Falcon can just explode here, so be very careful if you're Butter. Yeah, look at it, just right through the side B. Oh my God, 103!
Jesus.
You've been hit twice, congratulations.
You've been struck by a smooth criminal. That's what's happening right now. Like, that's wild.
Oh, okay, trying some spot dodge shenanigans, but Hollow not fooled.
Butter cannot take this first stock. I like Hollow coming down with the aggressive dare, and now we have Rage Art online, which means
And you're
everything's
dead.
going to kill. But, of course, just going to kill with the up B instead. Now Butter is on his main, but has 3 full characters to deal with.
I want to see this happen, but let's see. This Kazuya on FD seems unstoppable. But Luigi is probably why he felt comfortable leaving FD open, because that seems like a good Luigi stage, right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
Where are you going to run from my 0 to deaths?
Right. All right, we can see Rage Art come out for a lot of damage if Hollow's able to pull the trigger on it. Or Hollow might OCV Butter entirely at this point. Who knows? Okay,
Nope,
not
okay.
going to happen.
Up smash finds its mark. And so now Ryu and Ken have to do a lot more work than, well, they have to do a lot more work than they did in the first game, but they really did nothing in the first game.
Yeah,
So
they didn't
that's
really do
still
a whole lot.
technically true.
All right, Butter at 94th.
The large red fireballs really just taking away all the space here for Butter.
Looks like a game 3 is coming to me.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Butter. Oh, but
All right.
maybe. Do you believe?
No.
No, okay.
The only reason I didn't believe is because he had a lot of rage, and I wasn't sure how well I was going to work with the
Yeah.
rage. Okay. Just trading places there. Ooh!
Do you believe, Sai?
Do I believe? A little bit after that interaction. I'm not going to lie to you. That shield is low, so Butter has to make no mistakes right here.
Okay, now he bails out of the 0 to death attempt, just gets the up smash. And the damage is coming. It's Luigi.
But we're almost in that down throw down B percent too, so this might not be as easy for Hollow as we thought. That Kazuya did a lot of work, but Luigi is doing a little bit more.
The plunger edge guard looked so goofy.
I thought it was happening.
Oh, I thought there's
no! The shield break!
And what?
I guess that killed. Okay.
Where was the kill screen?
It wasn't supposed to kill.
Just
Okay. All right, well, I guess he sent a message. Such a
He
weird
sent a
message, but he
weird-
sent it.
The message was the devs need to code this kill screen, please.
It wasn't really a message. It was more like a weird text. Be like, you like Kiwis or what? And you're like, huh? What are you talking about? Like, a message was sent. It just wasn't a normal one.
Do I know you?
Right. Is this the right number? I don't think it is.
All right, well, we do get the game 3. It actually got way closer than any of us anticipated after that Kazuya FD start.
Yeah. I think it almost might be in Butter's best interest to maybe just start with Luigi to try to, like, read the Kazuya, because there's no reason for him not to start Kazuya point. So
Right.
maybe try to fight that out with your best case scenario character. Because after that, the
And
Ken
keep
Ryu,
Captain Falcon the hell away from Kazuya.
Yeah, don't do that interaction.
The Mario and the Luigi can hang. The Falcon, you do not want running into that character.
He
but
kept the same order. Okay.
it's the same order for both ways.
I mean, I guess they're not starting on FD, but still, I'm just shocked.
Maybe if he's confident the Mario can make it happen versus Kazuya on the first stock in the first place. And then if that happens, Falcon's a momentum character, right? So
Yeah. But it definitely seems like Hollow's Kazuya is like the main event character on this team
Yeah.
by like a huge margin. All right, a lot of damage on him so far. Jesus!
Dead Kazuya!
Um,
How did you find that fair?
I thought it was over. Okay. Well, Butter is not coming to play. Immediately taking that first stock, only 30 seconds on the board, and now Hollow is out of his best character against a completely healthy Butter team.
Yeah, now the Ryu's got a shove.
Yeah. Ryu's got a lot to do here. So far, not too bad, though. A good amount of damage on Butter after that first interaction.
Yeah, it's adding up. And almost perfectly timed on that down smash. And okay.
Nice.
After the F smash whiffed, I was worried that the punish might have been all for naught, but instead, Hollow's got it.
All right, now let's see what the Falcon has to offer. It is not going to be against the Kazuya this time, so that's much better odds. We saw it clean up the first game with that raw knee off the platform. And a nice roll read up smash from Butter. A lot of damage on Hollow. But Falcon is very susceptible to these big FGC combos, so Butter still has to play really, really, really carefully.
Yes. And that fireball in close range, still really not much that Butter could do out of a shield, but instead just gets a turnaround to hit, resets the stage control, and then runs into the fireball in a very silly manner. But it's fine. You're still in control here. Oh, I thought that might have been the crumple, but he didn't charge it just enough.
Yeah, only getting the medium strength focus attack, not like the full one that he needed. No way.
You died to that?
Oh, no.
You died to that.
Oh, I haven't watched Dark Shad play in too long.
I've
Oh,
watched
we've seen
plenty
it.
of Icon, so
Oh, yeah. Shout outs to Icon, by the way. My God, what a run.
he is precious.
Yes.
We are all Icon fans.
We
on
love
this-
him with our
on
whole
this
heart.
day. But dash attack and ascend so far away. Not enough to KO yet.
Yeah, it all depends on this Luigi. Down B at the ledge. That's actually a pretty smart option. There's not a button you can press to get through it.
No, you're pretty stuck there.
Yeah.
But the rising Tatsu, I like that choice here from Hollow. As he gets really ambiguous on the platform. But then he throws on another Tatsu, and then there's that up smash punish.
All right. This is an allegedly even game, but we all know with Luigi's grab, that is not quite true.
Okay,
Ooh.
break out of it, though. You get the Shoryu, but not going to be a sweet spot here.
It's looking real good for Hollow.
All right, Butter slowing things down a little bit.
Oh, wow.
These
Clank with that
aggressive
fireball.
Tatsus, man. Just get in there.
Nice, yeah. Not going to have to worry about the plunger this time. Able to find that recovery option you needed. This could be the game! Oh, just enough to not break the shield. A terrifying interaction for Butter, but he still has one more shot at taking this out of Hollow's hands. But God, that was scary.
Yeah, I cannot believe he had so much faith in that shield. But Yeah, that should have been a cancel, I think, right? That was like a strong forward tilt.
I definitely think that was a misinput right there. Ooh.
Okay, there's a drop, unfortunately, for Butter, but it's better than having your shield broken.
Yeah, can't roll in, can't whip anything else. Oh, this is so scary!
Yep, and it pokes this time, and it's enough to KO. Hollow gets
Yeah.
the comeback after looking so down and out after the first game. Kazuya finds the momentum, and Kazuya wasn't even a factor in game number 3, but the Ryu and Ken really shoved.
Yeah, I think it literally all came down to that Ryu stock. Because the Mario just got like an immediate 0 death. It was nothing doing. We're like, okay, cool. That was his biggest threat. Butter cleaned up the other 2 characters, no problem. But this time, they really carried. You're not kidding. Ryu and Ken put in a lot of work.
Yeah, fantastic comeback from Hollow, who makes it happen with the FGC lineup. Moving on to, I believe that was to make it into top 32, so congrats to Hollow. Going to continue that run a little bit later today. We have another wave of Squad Strike pools after this, and then top 32 will be on the main stream. Once doubles, I believe, is done and dusted, which I think has a couple more matches left. So doubles,
All right.
I believe they're in like losers quarters now. So yeah, there's plenty of doubles left, plenty of Squad Strike pools left, but that is going to do it for us here for now. My name's been Sturm.
This is Sai. Of course, you can find me on Twitter at SaiPBLK. And if you're looking for a new podcast, you got some time to kill, feel free to check us out over at Shonen Chumps, spelled with a U. We're on all streaming platforms. We're on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Music, all that stuff. If you want to hear some stuff about anime or Marvel series, DC.
Live action One Piece.
You know, I should honestly watch it. I've heard it's pretty good. Maybe live action One Piece on the next episode. Want to hear about from some voice actors, commentators, anything you need, just let us know over at the Shonen Chumps Twitter, but also follow my main Twitter and somebody sign me. But other than
if
that,
I had money,
yeah,
you,
that's what
you
everyone
know
keeps
it.
saying.
You know it. Sturm Esports. You heard it here first. Guys, don't go anywhere. More Squad Strike coming after the break.
Welcome back to Riptide 2023, everybody. My name is Last, and I'm joined by Karanol, and we are going to be calling the action for you here in this next part of Squad Strike.
Yeah, it's going to be a blast. You know, I love Squad Strike. You know, you see some character specialists, you get to see them break out some very interesting.
What do you got in the pocket?
Exactly, some not exactly well put together lineup. Sometimes their character's kind of weird. We get to see how you really play Smash Brothers, not just how you play your main.
My absolute favorite players in Squad Strike are the people who are only good at one character. And so, like you see them, like, scrambling, like, to do something with the other
like-
two, and
like
then their
they-
anchor comes out, and it's like, they take a deep sigh of relief.
Like it's literally like in their tag, just like Mario Master. And you're like, oh, how's this Luigi?
Well, we'll have
Now-
to see. But we got 2 people who are pretty dang good at a couple characters in the form of Beast on our left there and Sunito on
Oh,
our
we
right.
got-
Sunito actually is bringing out the Sonic. I was wondering if he was going to. Sometimes he doesn't use the mains in squads, but we got a Sonic Snake Mario versus a PT, which will probably just be Zard. Knowing Beast.
These are some cracked
Fox
lineups,
Falco.
I'll say,
these are-
actually.
These are some good lineups.
You know, sometimes you see people messing around. Like, I played against someone in Squad Strike who had Kirby on their lineup. I'm like, what's this doing here? But, you know, these 2 players, especially, I expect to have, you know, kind of deep pockets. Actually, Beast, I know about his lineup, the Fox Falco
and
PT.
the
Zard.
Sunito pockets, as well as the F Smash connects on the recovery, but Sunito's pockets, anybody who attends 404 knows all too well. I myself have been met with Sunito in Winners Round 2 many a time and had to fight Mega Man.
I have only ever fought Sunito's Sonic, and I was like, yeah, it wasn't fun.
But right now, Beast is getting the works with this snake here. Has to find a way off the platform and immediately finds his way into a dare instead. Whole lot of damage already been built up. Sunito connects with the up tilt. Not quite enough to kill, but the next one will. Falco does not have all that much meat on his bones.
Oh, but this is a good combo. Misses the sweet spot, unfortunately. You see, you know, maybe if we were a Falco main, you might have got that one. You don't always see the cleanest of the gameplay in Strike. That being said, if there's one character of Beast we know is clean, it's this guy.
The anchor coming out. This is his opportunity to make back some distance, if not all the way, but Sunito, the one to strike first once again on this character. Up, he baited out. Oh, here he goes.
Yeah, that being said, while his Zard is really good, I once had another top player describe to me that Snake with a lead is not Smash Brothers. There's only so much you can do about that character.
I mean, that's kind of like Sunito's whole play style is
Yeah.
get a lead and then just win from there, but finally, the Rogue Flare Blitz from off stage does it for Beast.
That Snake did so much work.
That it almost did all the work.
Yeah.
Now it's just going to be on Beast, or on Sunito rather.
was like, no
if he
shot.
can either close it out with the Mario, and if he can't close it out with the Mario for some reason, then the Sonic's in the pocket as well, just to do that last little bit.
Yeah, they sure is Sonic starting with the percent lead.
Yeah, that's always a fun one. Dash attack going to catch him as he comes back to ledge, and there's the snipe.
Oh. Yep, that'll do it.
Down you go. Sunito taking game number 1. Not even touching the Sonic.
Yeah, this Snake was actually really impressive.
I
You were talking up, a lot about how Sunito's got these deep pockets, but like he was playing like a real Snake main there. Like I wouldn't be surprised if you told me, yeah, Sunito the Snake main. Oh, I play Snake in this game. Okay.
Well, running it right back. Same lineups for both of them. Maybe a different order though. Beast might try and start with the Zard.
Maybe,
Nope. Starting with the Fox again. Okay.
Maybe a different stage, in my dreams.
No, we only ever see PS2. Come on.
We only ever see the same scenery, unfortunately.
Yeah, same order, same thing, same stage. Yep. All right, let's run it again. See if we get a same result.
Yeah, I actually, you know what? I think he'd be better served if he put Falco on first against Snake. Like the high roll is so much better for it, whereas like something could go wrong with Fox here.
I mean, nothing's gone wrong yet though. He gets an early percent lead out against him with a quick little drag down fair.
Well, I'm not interested in how you play against Snake when he's at 0. I'm interested when
Once
you're
he gets
both
the
at
high
high percent.
Yup.
Anybody can beat up Snake at 0. How do you fight against C4 when you're at 90?
Well, he might not have to because he
I
does
guess
not
not.
reach 90. Beast connects with an early bear, closes the stock, and forces the Mario out. All right, this is a much better start than the last game, but we'll see if he can actually close it out. As Sunito still has a whole lot more to play with.
Yeah, traditionally I like Mario into Fox, but again, it's a bit hard to close out. Unless, just, gives him the, I'm going to try and block an up smash with my face.
No. Just bear.
It's somewhat upsetting that you see that always work, but, good moves are good. That was an interesting ledge drop. Almost worked.
Now we'll see some more bears. Oh, no, it's actually a rising dare instead of rising bear this time around.
Good move.
Oh, and the
no
shine spike.
shot.
All right. Beast couldn't do it last game. Let's see if Sunito can do it this one. Reverse 3 stock has to happen to avoid game number 3.
Well,
first stock already gone.
If there's a character that can do it, it sure is Mr. the Hedgehog.
Mr. the Hedgehog already spinning to win. If he can find an early edge guard here against Falco, like Falco's not the most difficult character to edge guard, so Beast has to be very careful. He's already doing a very good job. Keep your back to the Pokeball. You do not want to get cornered against Sonic here. But he's already up at 67%, needs to make this count and does not. Sunito's able to escape. Not all that much the worse for Weir. Look out for that F smash.
Yeah, because I was going to say, while I believe in the Beast Zard, I don't like Charizard versus Sonic. Oh, is that going to do it? Oh, just barely not enough.
See ya.
Yeah, well, I figured it out.
Well,
Got Zoom Punch coming in.
Well, 48% is not the amount of damage that Beast would have liked to see Sunito on going into this final stock. He is positioned much better for this reverse 3 stock than Beast was. You don't want to hear me talk about where I think Sonic is in this game.
I know well enough your thoughts on Sonic.
I mean, it probably doesn't help that I live in a region with Wrath and Sunito.
That is pretty crazy, yeah.
I've seen a lot of Sonics on Wi-Fi. But we're seeing it right here. Very nearly connects with that F smash. Beast just barely staying outside the threat range. And Leon has already taken back the lead, but he gets chased deep out, and Beast clutches up.
That F tilt was crazy. That was one of the smartest Ivysaur F tilts ever, which is weird because that move kind of bad most of the time.
Kind of blows.
And then going for the spike, that's basically saying, look, if this drags out, I don't know if I'm beating Sonic in the long game.
Like, the fact that Leon was even able to get a percent lead there boded very poorly for Beast.
Yeah.
But he was able to just, throw out the Hail Mary pass. It was caught in the end zone, closed it out.
It was a great read. Starting Mario.
Sorry, Mario start this time, recognizing that that Beast may have figured out the Snake, at least in the Fox matchup.
Yep, throwing Snake on what I like to call the Dr. Doom position. know any Marvel 3, you know that is always the Doctor Doom position right there in the middle. And we're
Dead
starting to-
center.
all right, so he's choosing to go Mario to like counterpick the Fox because he knows that Beast isn't changing his lineup at all.
Mario worked pretty well against the Fox in the last game.
It looked okay.
He closed out the stock, and that's all he really needed. But now I think after that last game, after we've seen the Sonic, we know exactly what Beast has to be afraid of.
Yeah. Really, he just has to be afraid. Oh, all right. Hold on, extended combo. I'll say, you also get the extended advantage of, I hate fighting Mario on Pokemon Stadium. It feels like everything that can go wrong against Mario gets 10 times worse here.
Well, that'd be
Oh,
worse,
okay.
but it's not the end of the world, as Beast is still keeping this close. Gets the up smash off of the F smash on shield. Yeah, anytime you touch Fox's shield with a laggy move, he only has
He'll
one
fire.
option. He only needs one option.
He'll
Just gonna
fire it
fire
off.
that off, yeah. But Beast only needs, well, sorry, Sunita only needs one thing here, and it's gonna be up tilt or C4. One of those two things will close it.
Yep.
Beast has to play around that win con.
And Beast being very well, I was going to say playing really safe and cognizant. Then he just side beat himself into the corner.
Yeah, it didn't cause the end of the world.
No, it didn't. But
Time for a quick little juggle.
I know. It still just kind of made me eat some egg on my face, but whatever. It's all good. And now we have Nikita coming through. There it
My
is.
favorite ledge guard, ledge trap edge guard.
From center
Everything
stage.
else from center. The edge guard with no commitment. Sunito starting to bring back this percent deficit that Beast managed to build up. Got to go high. Yep, does not want to get Falco dared.
That being said, I was saying earlier, I like Falco into Snake.
I like this matchup too. Like it's definitely,
Good read.
especially if you do that. Works
Good
fine.
read by Beast there. And now, yeah, well, I was going to say now has a great lead, but that is Sonic.
Yeah, so last game, Sunito very nearly made the reverse 3 stock against all 3 of Beast's characters with just his anchor Sonic. Now he's only got to do it against 2. It's a less of a task, but still a task.
Yeah.
Up air bear. No, not actually going to get anything. I was fully expecting Falco to die there.
All right, off stage. This could be the end for Falco. Plays it smart and slowly there. But the pressure's not off yet.
You thought you escaped Sonic pressure? No. No, you did not.
He's just too fast. All right, well, here we go. Anchor for anchor.
Only
Keeping the
38% on Sunito.
Keeping the Squirtle in so far. Okay. Just wants a bit more damage, I suppose. Good swap.
This is the character that closed it out against Leon during the
Bullet
last game.
Seed.
Bullet Seed actually functioned, and he's dead! All right!
Beast's kind of crazy picking these unconventional IVs around.
I know it's Squad Strike, but I'm showing that to DD later because DD nonstop complains about PT
Bullet
versus
Seed.
Sonic. Every single time he runs into Sunito, he goes like Pac-Man or...
Yeah.
But that's going to be Beast taking it 2-1 after a very rocky start to the set,
Yep.
a very rocky middle to the set, and a very rocky ending to the set. But you know what?
Yeah.
It's only the result that matters.
All about that finish line, that win screen. That's what we care about here.
He limped over the end, but he still limped over first.
Yeah,
And that's what really matters. Congratulations to Beast. He's going to be moving on farther into the bracket. Sunito going to go ruin a couple people's days down in losers.
Yeah, again, Squad Strike, a very interesting format. I did enter it myself earlier, which was a mistake.
So what's your lineup?
All right,
Let's
so,
hear it.
So I main Incineroar presently. I used to main Rosalina, so put her on my lineup.
Okay.
And as my last character, I'm like, shoo, all my other characters are terrible right now. I can't play any of them. So I picked Aegis.
Okay. I mean, Aegis is not a bad character to add to
and
any lineup.
Every single game today, I ended up having to do a 3-stock comeback with Incineroar. Every single one.
I mean, that's what we were talking about a little bit earlier with like
Yeah.
those people who are only good at one character who enter Squad Strike
Yeah.
anyway, and then they have to make a comeback every single time.
Every single time.
Yeah, it's fun in its own way. I'm a big fan of Squad Strike and some of the
Dope.
really weird, interesting mechanics that happen in this game mode. Sounds like some people are putting in their controls up on the stage.
We'll get him soon enough.
So we got Luxa and Lyrical. We got the double L's stepping up to the plate. I thought he was going to say Lyric, but I think she's commentating right
yeah,
now.
I was going to say.
No Lyric. But I'm actually, I'll admit, I'm not familiar with either of these players' names.
Same here.
So we're, you know,
And I'm the Midwest commentator, so I'm supposed to be picking up that sack. But my bad today.
even more than like the guessing game that you have to play when like a known player is in Squad Strike of like, who are you gonna pick? We have no idea any of the characters that are gonna be coming on these lineups. So once they get to that that character select screen, we'll probably cut over there, see what they're picking out. Luxa sounds like Lux Ray. And so I'm going to go with they're going to play 3 Pokemon characters.
That's such. Oh wow. That doesn't sound like a.
And lyrical I hear Samus Mithra. Okay, so we got Captain Falcon Roy Steve versus Joker Mithra Ike.
Yes, yeah, all right. Steve's legal.
Steve is legal here. This is like 4 top tiers, 1 mid tier, and 1 bottom tier, and everybody's like looking over at Ike awkwardly. They're like, "Who invited you?
Exactly. That's how I feel
Who
about
invited
him.
you?" We can definitely tell what archetype Lyrical enjoys here. At least I'm assuming that the names on the bottom were correct.
What,
oh nope, they're wrong. Okay,
I was
they're
gonna say,
backwards.
what do you mean? What archetype? Are they like weeb games? Is
They-
that
well,
what you're
That's not even what I was talking about. I'm talking about this is gonna sound weird, but Pyra is better Ike. And
Yeah,
if
no,
you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying.
No, I played Ike for a long time. No, you're just correct.
Like, if you play Ike, you might as well just play solo Pyra.
Yep.
Like, you don't even have to play Mithra. It's still a better character.
Yep.
I think you add Mithra to the mix.
Yeah.
Your chances drastic go down. So Samoa Joe,
Oh, you got.
see it, sacrifice.
Shouts to Kurt Angle.
Oh my God,
Anyway.
he's just
Oh my God.
he's just gonna keep daring the platform.
I do love the showmanship in Squad Strike.
I think you should probably go back to the platform. I'm gonna be honest. He whiffed. No, the world's freest punish.
Again, extremely interesting options chosen in Squad Strike. I have a suspicion that these 2 characters are not their
This
mains.
might be the most practiced Pyra I've ever seen, man. This guy knows what he wants, and he knows it's gonna work eventually. Do it again. You should dare again. Yeah. Do it again.
Yeah.
It'll
one
work
more,
the
one
next
more for
time.
me. Yes.
See, it actually
baited
worked
it
that
into the
time because
up
it
tilt.
baited and the up tilt came out. See, the side B didn't work. You got to dare some more.
No jump. Just throw out the dare. All right, that
The
works.
double switch, yep. See, this guy knows what he's doing. Lyrical struggling to find that critical hit on the Pyra. And I don't even know why that hit.
That's what I was about to say. Are you kidding me? It was nowhere behind her at all. Whatever. All right, so Ike v. Roy.
Now we're not going to see as many dares, but it's going to be full hop nair territory.
Now,
You
see,
should-
I know the other Ike mains, and they all say Roy is our worst matchup.
That's not true.
And I'm like, you are a bunch of babies. You lose to Roy once, and you're like, it wasn't possible.
That's
Come
like
on.
that's not true.
Like,
There are
you
so
can
many
call it a-
characters.
you can call it a -1. I'll grant you that. But Roy our worst?
Have you ever played Ike Sonic? Have you ever played? I don't even know. Like, I can name like 5 characters off the top of my head that definitely are worse.
Ike Min-Min? You ever
Ike
seen it?
Min-Min. Ike.
Anyway, Ike Steve right now.
Ike Steve's not that bad.
It's going down.
I'll give it up for that one. Like, that's Ike Steve is like doable.
It's doable. You would never counterpick this character into Steve.
Watch me.
Okay. All right, well,
And you know it's working out right now for Luxa.
hold guy over here.
It works.
Yo, hold, the Ike is for Ryuga Corda. Okay, the Ike might be their thing.
This might be the main here. Quick draw dash attack at 0. That's certainly interesting.
Oh, hold
And
on.
you're going for a ladder.
Okay, yeah, this Ike is practiced.
He
Oh,
hit
yeah,
nair
yeah,
there,
yeah,
up
this is-
air.
this
He
Ike's
knows what he's
real.
about. I don't know. He hasn't done full hop nair. There it is.
Yeah.
I was about to say he hasn't done full hop nair in over 10 seconds.
And I,
Maybe
like,
he's not an Ike main.
I kind of don't love that option against Falcon, but also you have to assume that this is not like their main. Like, I don't think anyone picks Falcon in this event if they're their main. Rather, every Falcon in this event is not someone's main.
Yeah, maybe. I think Falcon's just a nice little tertiary to pull out, but Lyrical making it look good.
Yep.
Luxa, though, I flipped their names again because they're other way on the lower third.
Yeah, it's just real
Luxa,
confusing over here.
Luxa, trying to put in that application for Ryuga Cord and squad strike of Riptide, taking game number 1. See if the lineup changes at all. Might take that Steve out. Steve did certainly the least amount of work. Let's see. Pitt? Lucas? None of these characters have anything to do with each other. Wolf? All right, it's a wolf.
Okay, we mix it up a bit.
Switching off Steve, there's only one way to go, is down on the tier list. So whoever it was going to be.
The Steve got absolutely rocked.
That was not a practiced Steve.
Yeah.
That was Steve is easy. I might be able to cheese something.
Yeah, for as
character.
busted as Steve is, you can't just go into it raw.
I think we can safely assume that the Roy was the main in that lineup. But starting off with the Wolf and starting off with the Ike. So Luxa definitely recognizing that, like, okay, my Ike by far did the best of any of my characters. Let's rock this first.
Maybe it'll work out. All right, things are going well so far.
Just trying to find a way to fall off this platform. That's like the... You see it on the Pirate, you see it on the Ike. But a pretty good lead for Luxa at the moment. Going to be able to catch the dash in with an up tilt, but not able to follow up off of it. And that's the big thing about Ike is at this percent especially, he doesn't have many combos.
Yep.
A lot of it's just jump read, DI read, air dodge read.
Yeah,
if you're not getting any of those, you got to rely on a straight hit kill.
Yeah, either dash attack or bear, and it's just really hard.
I'm surprised that Wolf Bear did not connect and just waits it out. Not quite able to KO with the quick draw, but is going to be able to armor through the F tilt with the up B, and that is the first stock gone.
Yep.
All right, in comes the Roy. Straight hit kill power aplenty. Just dash in and kill him. Lyrical does not. Lyrical's feeling a little bit nervous about this approach option here. There you go. Ike off stage. Catch the. All right.
Yeah, worst matchup. So, the Ike's basically dead already.
Unwinnable. No.
Do it. Ah,
Thank
so close.
God,
you almost gave it to
did
him.
not hit. Blazer connects through the down tilt. A little bit of armor on both these uppies. But one of them kills a lot sooner than the other.
Yep. Ooh,
Dude,
up
Lyrical is terrified to approach when Luxa is just standing in place. He's like dash in, dash out, dash in, dash out. And he dashed in at the wrong time. No!
Well, I don't think they imagined that they were going to hold Aether forward. All right, finally going to steal that kill. What's coming in now? We've got, Joker.
So this is the first time we've seen Luxa's Joker. Lyrical was not able to get it down to this character who was the anchor in the last game. All right. Falling Rebels Guard into full hop Rebels Guard. That was weird.
Into
Rebels Guard a couple more times. Yeah!
Yep. Good
I
side
hope
B.
he dies for that. I hope he dies off stage here. Nope.
Not quite good parry, but that guy on his back is here.
Jokers with Arsene only want one thing.
Yep.
And it's down air.
Oh, they want it so bad.
Blazer's going to drain most of the Arsene meter, though.
Yep.
Guys. And no punish on it.
Oh, almost. Oh, good
Okay.
edge guard.
Drop down bear. Very nice. And out comes the Captain Falcon.
Yeah, before we...
I almost want to see the Pirate just so we get the billion dares again.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
That was dangerous because if Gun had connected there, could have caught Lyrical.
Yep. Yeah, this Falcon is a man hired for a job.
He's a bounty hunter. That's his whole thing.
Like,
Up you go.
like, this Falcon is hired to jab and throw out some back airs.
Back air gets traded out. Here comes Arsene in just a second.
That sucks.
Come
Okay,
on.
no big punish.
Come on. It's literally touching the edge. There we go. There's Arsene.
Oh, that sucks. Cannot get the stock, unfortunately. Oh, there it is. All right, yeah, because dealing with Arsene is just the most stressful thing when it's at that percent. Come
I'm
on.
surprised she's playing Mithra.
Come on, let's see that Pyra.
There it is. Dare,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, wait, hold
Oh
on.
no, don't get day one.
Oh, Cook.
Don't get day one.
Cook.
No!
Oh, damn it.
You
There
almost
was.
got day one, and then you got
Alright,
day one.
Well, there it is.
I'm just going to call every combo a day one. Got caught by the Pirate down tilt up air on PS2 platform. You're dead. And
Yep.
probably a lot sooner than it actually killed, too, in the worst case scenario. So good stuff to Luxa. Going to be taking that 2-0 over Lyrical.
All right.
That was a set.
That was very interesting. Entertaining, though.
It was entertaining, that's for sure. Yeah.
All right. So, you know, we just see all types of gameplay in Squad Strike. Like,
Yeah, like, no offense to those guys, because, like, you could tell which characters were their
Yeah,
mains, and their
exactly.
mains looked fine. But the characters that were not their mains, like, they wanted one thing. Like, for Luxa, that Pyra Dare.
yeah, like I played a guy earlier who just front-loaded on his Young Link, and his Young Link was very, very good. But then his other two characters behind it just weren't that great.
I think there was one time I played Squad Strike. I think it was at, like, Just Roll With It, which was a Carolina regional. And I lost game one. I got 3-stocked game one. I felt terrible.
Yep.
I was like, oh man, this sucks. This guy's way better than me. I got 3-stocked game one. Game two, I lost the first character, beat his first character, and then did not get hit for the rest of the game. He was like so front loaded. And then game two, I did the same thing. I was like, oh, you're only good at one character.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
You're better in a normal singles match. You would probably beat me. But you're only good at one character.
Like, the strategy is just to pick a character on your point that not necessarily they're good. They can just get enough damage on the first character.
so like I changed. I think my lineup was like, I was messing around with like Ganon.
Yeah.
I think I did like an all low tier, all heavy. So I did like Ganon, DDD, K. Rool. I don't play any of those three characters, by the way. And so like I was originally anchoring K. Rool,
Little Mac.
Incineroar.
Oh,
too.
hold on. Hold on.
That's enough about.
Hold on. Hold on a minute.
Oh,
Cytonics. Okay. Once again, congratulations on your PR spot, sir.
Yeah, so we got Cytonics stepping up, FGC box player extraordinaire from the Midwest.
And Donkey Kong.
And Donkey Kong. And I think he's opening Donkey Kong, too.
I respect the hell out of that.
I mean, anchoring can make sense. Depending on your confidence level, though, Kazuya is a ridiculous anchor.
And in
Or
this corner,
or a ridiculous opener for squads. But yeah, on the other side, I was just talking about a low-tier team.
low tier,
my
all
own
heavy.
team.
We're
What?
swinging for the fences.
Well, Mac ain't all that heavy.
That's true.
But we got ulterior motives.
Featherweight class here, but hey, those punches still hurt. Okay.
Well, we'll see how this works out, but I already think DK is not the best matchup for Lil Mac, because if he gets carried off, cargo thrown off
Put
stage,
him on the cargo ship.
he's taking a trip to nowhere pleasant. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy.
Exactly.
Cross-continental shipping.
Oh, wait.
Up you go.
Well. Oh, could have just carried him off. Well, whatever. Anyway, back onto the ledge. Again, that being said, of the characters Cytonics is pulling out here, I know the least about the Cytonics DK.
Yeah, I think that's like maybe just a filler character, because you're not allowed to do like Ken Ryu in this
I know
format.
a decent amount about the Cytonics Kazuya here. Okay,
Well,
goodbye.
Ulterior motive just learned. He made it back.
Wait!
I remember a whole like rant session from Peanut, I think at Rise and Grind, because he fought a Kazuya whose only game plan was Gates of Hell into laser, and it very nearly worked.
I respect the heck out of that. First off, just looks cool.
All right, Ganon coming out. This is
could be
not a
bad.
fun matchup. Or
Wait,
Cytonics could just
wait.
crouch dash straight into an F smash.
Unless
Haha,
no.
JK, unless.
Could just be, pretty smart. Oh, wait, what is this?
Up you go.
Not much.
Up you go.
Okay.
Got Rage Drive, though. This is probably what he's been waiting for. Just going to take the damage.
I like that.
And the edge guarding opportunity is pretty good here. Doesn't opt for it. Just going to wait on the ledge. And, yeah. Bye.
Just waited for like 10 whole seconds.
You ever think about how they have the same F-tilt, Ganon and Kazuya?
Yeah.
Kazuya's is way better
Oh,
because
yeah.
it's stronger and sends at a much worse angle.
You know, that being said, as an Incineroar player, I don't hate this matchup.
No, this matchup's fine. I talked especially after Collision, SkyJ pretty extensively about
Oh, yeah.
thoughts on the matchup, notes on the matchup. He's very confident because it's just like both of us can
Oh,
just
that
blow
sucks.
each other up.
Anyway.
And speaking of getting blown up, oh, gets out. All right,
Yeah,
no
I-
Ferp stack.
Oh, okay, back here. That being said, I like Incineroar versus Ken a lot less. You know what? I respect
Doesn't matter.
I respect
does matter.
the hard attempts to jump in his face with the revenge. That being said, not quite enough.
Not the brightest idea. Oh, he just lets that one
Yeah.
rip.
Oh, what's he gonna do? Not jump?
What is Incin? How does Incin approach without jumping? You
Like-
don't.
Yeah. Like, what would I have done there? Probably side B on the ground. Probably still lose to Shoryuken anyway.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of mixability Incin has to offer there. And so, that's going to result in Cytonics taking game number 1. Only has to bring out the Ken for a little while. The Kazuya did its job. The DK not so much.
Yeah, DK. Are we sticking with DK here?
We are
Okay,
sticking
sure.
with DK. We'll see what the order is. I want him to open Ganon this time. Come on. No, same order.
Sticking 9-up. Yeah, okay.
Same order.
I think Incineroar is a great.
Incineroar is a fantastic anchor.
Yep.
Let's see what the stage. I think it was Smashville. Yeah, it is Smashville. Okay.
Oh, yo, is that not PS2?
It's not PS2.
Do my eyes deceive me? I've been counting. This is the 3rd time I've seen someone not pick PS2 today.
It's total. This tournament's been going on for 6 hours.
Yep.
It has been nothing but PS2. Yeah, every time I see like a TO or like somebody bring up like we should try this brand new stage list, I'm like it does not matter. It do not matter.
I wish it mattered. Oh, it didn't fire it off.
It's the vast majority of players, even at the very tippy top.
There we go.
Bye. Even
Yep.
at the very tippy top, they get hit by air dodge out KO punch.
Yep. Okay, well, good. Oh, no electric. Okay. And you know, this is a problem. Nuremberg's really annoying when you don't take a stock right away.
Kazuya coming in, got to take the stock soon,
Oh.
and just tries for the dragon punch. That was almost certainly a misinput electric, but if it was on purpose, I respect it.
Oh yeah. Just
Bye-bye.
So freaking funny.
Das Buten.
Like,
He was still invincible when he tried to grab him there.
however you feel about DLC Fighters Pass. Oh my God.
Okay. All right, Ganon.
You're sick. You're
Ganon
sick.
can beat Kazuya with this one simple trick.
Hold on, wait.
Don't
He's
do it
still
again.
cooking. He's still cooking.
Don't do it again.
Oh damn. All right, this Ganon seems
Don't
so
die.
up.
Okay, thank you.
Well, it's not over. Okay, now it's over.
It
101.
might not be because you still got to get off ledge.
Well, you're making it. You're making it.
You still got to get off ledge.
No, he's fine.
You still got to get off ledge,
Okay,
and
so
you never did.
Okay, so you were right.
I've seen enough Ken in my day.
All right, now, I don't like this matchup for Instant, but it's completely doable. Not when you air dodge like that.
This is
though.
the Incineroar win neutral once challenge, but if he does win neutral once, he might just win the game off of it. Okay?
Good
Got him
Baron
on
to shield
ledge.
moves, busted,
See what I'm
moves,
saying?
busted. Against those focuses, he should just do full hop side B.
See if he takes advantage of that, if he can win
Real good.
neutral one more time, or if he's just going to get crescent kicked.
Ooh, yep. Yeah, few too many revenge attempts there. Really didn't have to.
Happens.
Yep. Yeah, it happens. I mean,
It happens.
it's so alluring.
And we saw it too, like exactly what I was saying. Like Incin wins neutral once and he did 60%. He just needed to win neutral one
Oh,
more
yeah.
time, but that is a challenge in and of itself. One that Ulterior Motive was not able to succeed in. So that's going to be Cytonics taking that set 2-0. Definitely showing, like, while his other characters are fine, he's certainly a Ken main.
Yeah. And, you know, I love seeing some Anchor Incineroar. You know, sometimes, you know, it's hard to get the job done against a lot of these players. Cytonics, again, congrats on that PR spot.
Are you from Ohio? Or are
Yes,
you from,
I am.
Okay.
Columbus, Ohio. Been here for a while.
Cytonics is Northeast Ohio, right?
Yes,
He's
he
Neo.
is.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Yep, he was in the on the Akron Collegiate team, I believe.
Okay, yeah. I do remember Cytonics from a lot of Wi-Fi tournaments, like during early quarantine. That guy was a grinder.
Yep.
But good to see him out at an offline event. And again, like you said, congratulations on that Ohio PR spot. Very strong PR.
Oh, yeah.
But looks like we're going to keep on moving our way through this squad strike bracket. I saw somebody walking up to the stage, sitting down. Unfortunately, I did not recognize that person, so we're going to get told their tags in just a second. Oh, that was Jade. Okay,
Oh,
so
and
that
that's
is
Sam. Okay.
so Jade
Thought so.
is a Fox player. I don't know what their secondaries are, but you know what? It could just be Fox, Falco, Wolf.
Sam, probably Rob Inkling is what I'd expect. I don't know what third character they might throw out here. But, you know.
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're just
she's-
about done with their tag selection, so we're going to be getting into the game.
Sam, she's pretty good, so we'll see.
I'm curious to see the lineups because I only know Jade for their Fox.
Yeah, I only know Sam for Inkling.
they,
Okay,
they went
it's
to
all
normal
good.
Smash instead of Squad Strike, so they got to back out, go all the way to the menu, now go all the way back in, now pick their stage. Of course, it's PS2. Now select squad. Yeah, okay, here we go.
There we are.
Peach. I don't know which one's which, actually. I'll be real. I was hoping one of them would have in-game tag as real tag. Well, okay, Fox Player 25 is definitely Jade, and they don't have a Fox on their lineup.
Ha!
As their in-game tag is literally Fox Player 25.
Hey guys, it's all about the mix-up. All right, Diddy Kong with the Inkling and Rob. That somehow makes sense. And other side, we have the progression of Ultimate.
We have, yeah, that's
day one
day
Messina
one
into
early
screw
meta.
Screw this, I'm playing Palutena. She's better in the long run. Into screw this Palu work. Let's play Aegis.
This is what we call power creep, ladies and gentlemen.
That being said, speaking of power,
Rob certainly got a lot.
pretty good character, one might say.
Not one of his best matchups, though, in the form of Mithra. Got a lot of work to do. I think Jade certainly... All right. All right.
You know, yeah, I mean, sometimes.
You know
all
what? That's
can
like
do-
that's the most she can ask for. God damn it!
Goofy ass set we got here. You said, "Oh, my bad." Oh, fantastic start, everybody.
I'm just waiting for something dumb to happen again. Great, Lucina Jade. Let's see how you mess it up.
The scene is playing real well. I'll give it that. To move on to a different topic.
Good dash attack out of the rapid jab. Has Inkling deep off stage. Looks for the ledge trump. I like that option. Sam, they're just gonna buffer that neutral get up though,
Yep.
so that they don't get caught. Gonna
Okay,
take
so-
whatever advantage they can get by the earlier SD. They got a little bit of extra credit before the first character went down. So trying to make use of it here. Catches the rolling with a down smash, but it's a sour spot. And so that's gonna let Jade swing her way back in.
It's still alive here. And this is getting kind of good. Never mind. All right, figured it out.
Yeah. Diddy coming out though.
Diddy could do
You
this.
said this was not like this was the most surprising character for Sam, right?
This is the one I've seen the least.
Okay, well, we'll see how it functions. Goes for a grab off of the initial banana knockdown, but instead just has to go for a good old nair fair. And wrong way banana toss, gonna cost you.
Like, I'm pretty sure the idea with this team was to front load Rob, and then
they SD'd at 27%.
you
Yep.
know.
Well, you know what? I saw dash shield with banana in hand, so like they're a Diddy expert. Like you can tell.
Yep. There we go. All right, this matchup not great for Palutena.
No, this is one that I've heard Palu mains. I mean, Palu mains complain about a lot of matchups.
So much.
But I've heard them
So
complain about
much.
this one with a lot of frequency.
Yeah.
Quick little knockdown. Here's some damage for you. Gonna pop him up.
Ooh, it's working. All
She's
right.
in the corner. Like, Jade has not been able to escape yet. She is getting schmixed a little bit, but finally gets back in and catches the jump
That
high.
That's
Just a little
classic.
rising up air. It doesn't matter. She's getting comboed
Yep.
there and back. All you need is one hit.
Yeah, that was the smash 4, the down throw jump read. into
Down
up
throw,
there.
jump read up air. Oh, that was like the early Smash 4 too.
I
Where
mean, it
every
was-
single character had a.
I mean, it
true-
was early and late. Palutena's
Well-
meta did a lot of not changing in
Oh, yeah,
Smash
no,
4.
As like Smash 4 meta progressed, a lot of characters like figured out all the percent ranges for like true down throw up air, whereas like Palu had to jump read it, if I remember correctly.
That is correct.
So like you had like Sheik would down throw up air you, and then you would die no matter what.
Well, they did nerf it. They did nerf it.
They did
'cause
nerf
that
it.
wa-
You
that
would
was
still die.
crazy.
But and like the obviously the worst defender was ZSS. But
That was so stupid. I can't believe it just wasn't talked about that much. Anyway, I'm not going to get started on Smash 4 ZSS. I could talk all day. Anyway, we're back into this, starting Diddy Kong this time.
So yeah, Diddy Kong. You were saying like this was the most surprising pick, but
Yep.
Diddy Kong did the most work out of any of the three characters.
It kind of had to. Well, you know,
He
Bob,
did not have any other choice. Sam did not set themselves up for success with the initial stock, but that's okay. They played a damn good game anyway.
To be fair, this Aegis also did not set.
No,
the
neither
for success.
neither of them set themselves up for success. So we can say that.
You know, hopefully we see a cleaner game from Jade and Sam. No, you know, charity this time.
That's like the third time that Sam has just let the banana like fly off of its initial trajectory, and Jade has gotten hit by it anyway.
It's real
Chroma
funny.
Dust gets you high enough.
Oh,
You got it.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. This is what I've been waiting for, is for Jade to grab the banana away, because that's how you play neutral in this matchup. You just have to remove banana from the equation, or you lose neutral every time.
Yep.
All right, not, you know what? From our last set, or 2 sets ago, not nearly enough dares.
Yep. You're right.
Yeah, got to take
Yeah,
a page out of
I
Lyrical's
miss
book.
it. And you know,
I like that.
looking at the lineup now, I do not. I get why she put Rob on the end, but Rob facing into Palutena at the very end seems a bit, you know,
Wait.
dubious.
Both, 2 out of 3 of Jade's characters have a favorable matchup on Rob.
Yep.
So they're hoping for the Rob Palu match, or the Rob Lucina rather, and they're probably not going to get that. And if they do get it, it's not a good thing.
is that
She
gonna do
dies
it?
from this.
Oh,
Yeah. I do not think that there was a way for Mithra to recover that. I might be wrong. There might have been some
No.
like some swap shenanigans off stage, but by that distance, I do not think that was recoverable.
No, we call that the Ganon F tilt angle.
Yeah, well, that's the just give
There's
up.
a
angle.
class of characters who just don't live the Ganon F tilt angle. Mithra is for sure one of them.
It's the Gates of Hell angle too
Oh,
on
yeah.
Kazuya.
Gates of Hell angle gentrified by Fighters Pass 2.
Just like everything else in this game. FP2 does what it wants.
Yep.
Got some base game characters, you know, doing it up here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is one thing to note. There's,
I
there's
forget
only
that
one
Inkling's
Fighters
base
Pass
game.
2 character here.
I forget that Inkling's base game because nobody plays her anymore.
That was
But,
a really good edge guard.
I mean, it wasn't even an edge guard. It was just a triple bear. Put her at a terrible angle with no jump.
Yep.
Out comes the Palu.
I like Inkling into this matchup.
Tell me why.
Well, specifically in the situation of I need damage. What can Inkling easily do against Palutena's relatively, relatively straightforward neutral? It's find stray hits, and like this 56%, yeah, is what I mean. You
Build up a
don't
little bit of
need-
ink too. Get a
you-
lot more damage on.
You You just need to do well enough to where Rob can mitigate the fact that it's an unfavorable matchup.
Exactly, exactly. And now, I mean, at 150, like, you've got Rage. Like, you could close it out without seeing the Rob too, but you're just going to eat
Hypercharging Star.
an invincible dash attack. All right, let's see if you take a ride on the Nairplane. Which one of you takes a ride on the Nairplane? And it's going to be Sam.
Well,
You won a free trip. Nair comes through, going to put that gyro at ledge and just catch it. That's a very bad habit that non-Rob players have with gyro, is they will pick up gyro and then they will go for full hop Z-drop because they want to do like full hop Z-drop without you dropping shield or catching you, then they can land on you for free with an aerial. And like good Robs will always cover that full hop with a back air and you just die. All right, running it back one more time. Same bat channel.
what's going to be the switch here?
All right. Same order as last game.
order?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, run
okay.
it back.
I mean, it was pretty close. In fact, I'd say that if things hadn't gone so wrong with the Inkling versus Lucina, I'd probably favor Jade a bit there. Back into PS2.
Definitely has to get like a
Oh, is that?
little bit of an early stock into a little bit of damage before the Lucina comes out. This Mithra's doing work right now, though. Did he get trapped immediately in the corner? Hasn't really had time to pull banana. That's like another really good thing that Mithra has in this matchup is like in the initial scramble, when Diddy hasn't yet had the chance to pull banana, you just rush them down and smother them, and then they're kind of just stuck until you separate enough to pull banana, and that has only happened once, and Sam was not able to take advantage of it. But very unfortunate for Jade. Good smart thinking by Sam. Recovers high after the side B so that you can just land in their face, and Mithra, like Pyra doesn't have a sword, so she can't hit you.
Gets the banana, playing much better with
Sam has not caught her own or their own banana yet. Jade has caught it every time. Rapid jab, and
There it is. There's that move.
there's that dare. Dash attack here. Not quite going to kill Coast to Coast, not without rage, but living on borrowed time is Diddy Kong here. Let's see if you can take a stock with that.
It's looking a bit dubious. Anything could happen, though. Back on Mithra for some reason.
I mean, the edge guards are free here, though, if Sam can position themselves for one, which they have yet to do. Prominence Revolt, and nothing.
Oh, there it is.
Got more damage than I was expecting, though, after the dominance that Jade was showing early on. And
Is that gonna-
goodbye. No,
Oh,
not quite.
alive. Gets the sour spot, unfortunately.
Yeah, they mashed out just fast enough that they went like just high enough. But not going to be able to mash out of that one. See ya. And only 3.7%. This is the matchup that Sam absolutely dominated in the last game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jade was dominating, then bad things happened.
Bad things are happening again. Gets the rapid jab, forced into the corner.
New code of
Careful
pain.
with that get-up attack. And that feels like a no-win situation, too, for Lucina. Like, Inkling can cover, at least on reaction, everything that you do on that ledge. So you get put in that, like, no-tech situation on ledge. Like, even after you've missed the tech, like, what do? You get up attack, you roll in, you stay in place. Like, everything is going to get punished. Yeah. You're just like, all right, what can I do to get punished the least?
Oh. All right, off-stage situation. It really just puts them on ledge. Oh, movement.
Schmovin'.
Now, I don't know when Lucina is supposed to die to that. Oh, fell out, unfortunately.
I don't think I've ever noticed the noise that Inkling Dash makes before now. This is like
Really?
the first time that I've ever like actually listened to it.
I remember it from night one.
That's a funny sound.
Yeah, my roommate was playing Inkling and just, dash camping me. I'm like, oh my god.
I just don't
this
think I've ever
noise.
like paid attention to it until I saw that many dashes from an Inkling just now.
Yeah.
Because it only happens during like the initial dash, the
Right,
foxtrot.
right.
Looking for that one up tilt to close the stock. Gets it with the jump catch bear. All right. How much extra credit do you get? The answer, okay, it's not 0, but it might still be. I thought for sure you might have died there. Get one hit, yay! All right, it's a little bit more extra credit now.
Yep.
40% up onto Sam. And still climbing. This is looking a lot more comfortable for Jade
Oh, yeah.
than it did in the last game. You know, going into final stock with a lead, no matter what. Not having to play from that huge deficit against Rob. And might not even have to play that Palutena. Might be able to close this out with Lucina the way this is going. Already learned their lesson. They're not going to full hop with gyro in hand to get bared for it.
Yep. Things are looking real bad because, again, we were hoping to have a lead coming into Palutena.
Ooh. I want to see it.
Whoa,
I want to see it.
whoa,
I want to see it.
whoa.
I want to see, and we did not see it. Instead, we just saw some DI into the blast zone.
That was
But
crazy.
that is going to be Jade taking it 2-1.
Yep, good stuff.
Fantastically played by Jade, not even having to go on to the Fox for that series. Just doing it with the secondaries and the tertiaries and the quaternaries.
Yep.
Good stuff to them.
Good stuff.
She's going to be moving on farther into the bracket. And
I'd like to see it.
you'll have to see it. You'll have to see that representation. But, you know, if you're enjoying Riptide, if you're not here, you know, you're watching from home, I got
Fantastic
another
event.
tournament that you can head to, and it's going to be Rise and Grind, taking place October 13th through 15th in Waco, Texas. You can head on over to start.gg/RNG. Find all the information on all these brackets and more that you see in front of you. We got Smash Brothers Ultimate, Smash Brothers Melee, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 6, and more. I can personally heavily recommend Rise and Grind. I went last year.
Oh,
there
awesome.
was literally 1 billion setups. I'm not exaggerating with that
Wow,
number
1
in the
billion?
slightest. They were running all-day ladders. Like if you wanted to play Smash, if
Oh,
you
yeah,
wanted to
that's-
play Strive,
That's sick, actually.
yeah, you could at any point play, and you could play high-stakes sets, low-stakes sets. There were rhythm games too. There's going to be a whole arcade. So huge shout-outs to Cact and the crew who are putting this tournament on. Make sure you, if you have the opportunity to, you head out to Waco, Texas that weekend, or watch from home because it's going to be a good bracket.
All right. Anyway, that is going to be it for right now. We are going to take a small break. Just stay tuned. We'll be back with more Squad Strike. All right, welcome back, everybody. It's Carino and Lost to continue more with the Squad Strike singles. It's been pretty good so far. We've got some very interesting character lineups, some interesting people. Got some interesting reps up now. Who we got up
We've
for
had
us?
we've had some wild sets up until this point, and it's like this is still early pools. But up next, we got Yami and Easy stepping up to the plate. I already heard Byleth and a Diddy Kong. Cloud. We're just like, as they pick characters, we're building the rosters in our head. But the question is, who picked who? Where did the characters go?
I will find out.
We'll find out when we switch scenes. But I think they're still getting everything ready for that.
Hopefully have it up
but,
in just
yeah.
a moment.
So far, day one, Riptide 2023. It's been a fantastic tournament already. You know, it only gets better from here.
Oh,
Once
yeah.
once we start singles tomorrow.
Yep, and while I do enjoy my commentary time, this is my last block of the day. We're hitting the pool right afterwards, I'll tell you what.
So I have a 2-hour break that I'm going to go scarf down dinner. And then
Good
I'm
idea.
back for top 4 of the collegiate crew battles.
Nice, nice.
with my man Rod.
That sounds
so
like a lot of
you
fun.
should tune in there. We'll be bringing you all that action. But looks like we're ready to get into this action as the fist bump comes through. And we have Byleth Diddy Cloud versus
Fire Emblem.
Ike
Plus
Roy. Well, you know, he's got flaming fists.
Yeah,
He's
something like that.
honorarily Fire Emblem. He's from anime,
Yeah, it's from
right?
anime.
The Street Fighter anime.
Yeah, you know, with the Fire Emblem anime.
But we're gonna be getting into it. This matchup, I will give it to Ike, like complaining Ike players. This matchup sucks for Ike because
So
you're
annoying.
F smash on that recovery and you just die.
Really, it's just annoying. Ugh.
As a Byleth player, I love this matchup. I get to just nair
Yep.
and then F smash. It's not. I don't have to think.
What's
I
Ike
just-
going to do? Using out a shield option?
Well, he's
Goofy
gonna
ass.
grab. He's gonna try and juggle. Like that's where Ike can win in this matchup is the
Yeah.
juggling. But yeah, if Ike ever has to recover vertically, like if he gets to a point where he's too low or has already burnt quick draw, like he's not making it back.
It's over. Look, I love me some Ragnell man play, but like it's hard out here.
it's tough out here for the Ike mains, but you know, Yami's making it work so far.
Oh yeah.
Almost had that nair up air to KO off the top, just a little bit too low percent or not enough rage. The arrow hits too low. We're still going to keep playing this out. Run up air.
Safe enough against the Aether out of shield. And, you know, that's the premier go-to. If we don't have that, what do we have?
Nothing.
Oh,
But
caught that
catching the
full
jump
hop.
with the fair, that tipper fair, it hits hard. But another character who hits hard, Roy coming out.
I mean, I like this matchup for Roy.
Ooh, good DI.
generically. That being said, you know, that was a lot of damage Bartlett just put on.
Yeah, I mean, Easy looks a lot more comfortable in this matchup than they did in the Ike matchup. And this is a much harder matchup.
I think the thing is with Ike, you
All
always
right.
have the small feeling, oh, something might go wrong, and you get hit by a lot of hits you probably shouldn't get hit by.
Yeah, you rolled in on a Roy though who was standing at roll distance.
Yeah.
I don't know what you expected to happen, but I'm sure it was that.
But now for matchups, so we have the Binding Blade versus 7 swords gorilla glued together.
Could have just called it the Buster Sword.
Nope.
Hey.
I
You
called
didn't
it.
have to take it that far.
I called it what it is.
It ain't that serious. Down tilt here, gonna go for the tech chase. Nothing off of it. A quick little grab for stage positioning. When you're on ledge against a cloud with limit, that is a scary place to be. But Yami's going to be able to get away from it. Just gets caught jumping high with the back air. You already burnt your double jump. Even if that didn't kill, I think Roy was still not making it back to stage.
Oh, but that's Ken Masters. Oh, the air dodge in. I knew it.
Yeah, no amount of DI is going to save you on that one after the air dodge. Like you set yourself up for anything but success. Trying desperately to get off back on ledge past this Ken, but eventually it just has to be a barrel super duper high.
Oh, yep. Now, you know, I like this for Diddy, but, you know, again, FGC, anything can go wrong.
Tatsu one more time for me. All right, doesn't need the Tatsu.
Oh, here it
Quick
comes.
little three-piece. And the Shoryu, is that enough?
JK
Yes, it is.
Did not need it entirely, actually.
I do not think that was correct DI, but it could have been. Diddy's
don't-
light, Ken is strong.
I don't think it mattered.
It might not have mattered.
That's Ken Masters.
You died. Game 1 goes to easy.
It's
I
Ken
think
Masters.
As
He's
long
got
as they
Street Fighter 6 tonight. He's got a buff right here.
yeah. I mean, that character, if you play any Street Fighter, that character is annoying.
Crazy in Street Fighter 6.
Play my honest bottom tier. I won't tell you who it is.
I am in the Akuma waiting room.
All right.
I am presently not
You're-
playing 6 until Akuma's in that game.
You're waiting to get carried.
Yeah! Legitimately, it's because I just don't vibe with any character present in the game.
That's fair.
And I always vibe with Akuma. He's like my favorite fighting game character of all time.
That's fair, but he's also always
He's also
good.
always so nice.
Has Akuma ever been bad in any game he's been in?
He was low high tier in Marvel Capcom.
Low
3.
high tier.
Yeah,
that
so-
ain't bad.
Okay, you know what? I'm just saying it's about the best we got. All right, starting Roy this time.
Yeah, starting Roy, this was the character, but like Roy didn't even really get anything done against the Byleth earlier. It was just one roll read on the get up and an F tilt to close out the stock. Otherwise, like not TGX, Easy did fine against the Roy earlier.
Yep.
We'll see. We'll see. So far, manages to get the lead back, gets the good old Nair dash attack. My favorite. Fires back.
All right. And now, well, I mean, this is going pretty much fair. I think the issue last round was just the Roy came in and it felt like, well, I really need to get this kill, like right now.
Yeah, it was a little bit more of a scramble, like off rip. This time he's got, a moment to take his time to set the pace. Ooh, tries
it.
for it there. I like that. Blazer just barely hitting enough
yeah.
above ledge to mess up whatever Easy was trying to set up. Another rapid jab on ledge. That will not kill, I promise you. Ever.
Oh, yeah, that one's not going to do it.
It'll spark. It will not kill. Come on, go out there. It's not that scary. Who's ever heard of a reversal?
Yeah. All right, well, this is getting quite up in percent there.
Rinse and repeat. Yay, he went out there. I don't care that he missed. I like that he went out.
Yeah.
Falling there is
Especially
my favorite. And rolled into an F tilt again.
Yeah. If you do enough of those rolls, eventually the Roy just outtilts you.
Roy only needs one.
Yeah,
Who are you dash attacking, my friend? Doesn't matter. Going to be able to get the dash and down smash. Still at 0%.
that was a heck of an option.
Heck of an option.
Speaking of bad matchups, I don't like this one.
You have a lot of opinions on Ike matchups.
I played Ike for a long time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, both of them looking for those grabs, not connecting. Tries to catch him DIing the wrong way.
A bit of an ambitious string there.
But
with
you know
the
what? If
back.
it hits, it hits.
Yeah, I mean, if it hits, we talk about it for like the next 10 hours.
Double bear. Opportunity to close the stock here. Very nice bait on the air dodge to be able to punish it with a F tilt and then the back air. All right.
Yep, love that.
You
weight.
complained about the matchup, but seemed good enough for me.
All right, this is a matchup I don't mind.
Well,
Cloud's kind of just better Ike. With that being said, it's still a
Yeah.
sword fight.
even if Yami doesn't do it here, still has the Ken in the pocket too.
Oh,
Still
yeah.
has a huge opportunity to close it out, but they're doing fine with this. Like,
Oh, yeah.
nice quick draw to catch the landing. But yeah,
That one was ambitious.
you've used the word ambitious a couple times. I think that very well describes that option.
Yeah. Look, I love Eruption, but not there.
Oh, not like that. Okay, good.
Oh, can't get the parry on that one coming down. But, you know, we got
Easy
the
is
neutral button,
terrified of,
Tatsu.
well, I was going to say Easy is terrified of
There it is.
exactly that. And Yami only wanted one thing. He got it. And he gets the set 2-0. Yami going to be moving on in winners.
Yep.
Good stuff to them. And I think, production, give me a little refresher on who we got coming up next. That's what I
Oh.
thought. Yeah, so we got
Yeah, you were
we got a
talking this
Midwest
up.
rep. We got a Midwest rep coming in, Sir Dank, the good old Chicago head. But his opponent is going to be one that probably a few more people might
You
recognize.
were really talking up this Peanut lineup, so I'm interested. I'm
Peanut-
already invested.
Well, so Peanut's lineup is a coin toss at any given point. He just picks random characters sometimes in squads.
I'm a fan of 50-50s.
So I'm interested to see what good old Peanut's going to be going for here. Sir Dank on the other side, a Captain Falcon player on the Chicago PR. I'm not quite sure who he's got in the pockets alongside it. Yeah, so number 2 on the way to Chicago PR. Yeah, getting the UGS squad is like, make sure you get that right. UGS Sir Dank. But Sir Dank, Captain Falcon player, very good Captain Falcon player. Not quite sure what characters he's got on the roster alongside that Falcon, though. So, you know, we got Little Mac versus Falcon guaranteed. Who's going to be filling in the blanks? We have no clue. Apparently his Ryu's not bad. You know, taking a page out of Iken's book. Shout out Iken. I think he's coming back from France right now still.
Oh, yeah.
That's my goat.
Quite a nice performance on the other side of the pond, so, yeah.
And
Good for
one
them.
one regen. Didn't do too bad at Terra either. Kind of showed
Wait,
EU.
I thought they got second at regen.
Did they get? No, I'm pretty sure they. I'm
no,
like,
because yeah,
I'm
Lucy
like,
won the reset, right?
no, I'm like 99% sure I can win. If I'm wrong, I'll be
I
really
remember they.
sad.
No, I watched a tournament where they lost in grands to Luigi after resetting.
I'm gonna be really sad if Iken lost. Because I'm like I've told myself for like a couple weeks now, like let's go Iken.
I watched that grand finals. He did real well in the first set, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, Luigi won the second set.
I'm about to be really sad, aren't I? I'm waiting for Start GG to load. This is torture. Yeah.
Yeah, I told you, Luigi won.
I swear I remember Iken winning that because I remember being like, let's go, Iken. He might have won like grand final set 1 or
no,
something.
he did win set 1.
That might have been
then
it.
You might have just turned off your stream and you were like, okay,
I think I was really tired after work that day or something. I think Iken might have won
Yeah.
set 1 and I went to bed. So yeah, I was saying, like, Peanut's lineup is a coin toss, and production is asking me why they see me Sword Fighter in there. To tell you the truth, I don't know either. It's a coin toss.
He's sword fighter. Okay. Well,
Put those sunglasses back
yeah,
on.
that's something. All right. All right. Show me. Show me.
Peanut
Show
made
me
a
the
couple
magic.
me's apparently going into this. Sir Dank starting off with the Falcon. Got a pit. And an Ensign. All right. And yeah, that is Roy Mac, me Sword Fighter. And I think that was 2-2-2-2.
What the hell is that?
I think that's the that's counter chakram, skyward sword, and I don't know what the side B is. It might be the ball side B. I might be completely wrong though. That's just like off the dome. We'll find out later. He's opening with Little Mac though, and you know if we're lucky, sorry UGS, but if Peanut 3 stocks here, we don't have to see me sword fighter, and that's a hell of a way to start it off.
You hate to see it.
The production just left. They got up and left.
You hate to see it. I hate seeing my boy Ensign go through it. Oh, unsafe on
That's the
hit.
second time he's done. Second time he's gotten landing there and just getting rapid jab. But here we go. Gets a little bit of a juggle going, and a side B.
There we go.
That's it. Peanut does have KO punch now though, so got to play around that.
Just do another side B. It'll work.
It might. It worked.
See, I told you.
You were right.
It just works.
It's a Bethesda game. It just works.
I'm
Send him out.
telling you.
Has Surdank hit anything other than like 1 landing nair and then 3 side Bs?
It's all you need, baby.
But if Surdank takes the stock, we have to see me sword fighter. I don't know how. I don't know how much of a reward that is.
They might not. That is Pit. I get Pit's all right.
I think Pitt's pretty good. I'm a
not-
Zachary believer.
I'm a Zachary believer. I'm not exactly a Pit believer.
I asked him at Kagaribi. Okay, so it's the star, not the chakram. It's
Okay.
the dash side B. That just means I was super wrong about like which moves he's using. Okay, that's
Okay, so
yeah.
as
Me
it
sword fighter's
turns
gone.
out,
Let's go.
It turns out this was a front-loaded Little Mac team.
His Roy's all right.
Okay.
Peanut's got a decent Roy. But I asked Zachary, I was like, how good do you think Pitt is? And he was like, oh, like right outside top tier. I was like, that's bold.
That's bold, but
I
that
mean-
is Zachary.
He's doing it. So who can blame him?
Okay, yeah, this Roy's pretty good. All right. I'm believing again.
Surdank doing it too, though. Could get an edge guard right here. Just harry him with the arrows.
Right.
Oh, I love the idea from Surdank.
Yep.
But unfortunately for him, Roy pushes too many buttons.
Yep. Still alive though. Has a bit of life left in Pit.
And Jer. Oh, doesn't even need the bear. It's just fair.
Yep.
It's Jafar from hit Disney series Aladdin.
All
But
right,
this
Captain
is
Falcon.
the tried and true here. The Captain Falcon coming out. Peanut's got a lot of work to do, but he's doing it. All right, Peanut.
I was gonna say if you have work to do, it's not too difficult to do work on Captain Falcon.
And not with Roy either. Like this, he's taking the lead. The Roy is looking better than the Little Mac did.
And the Falcon is looking worse than the. Oh God.
Oh, poor Surdank.
I'm forgetting the last character somehow. Anyway.
It was Pitt
Yeah,
right
Pitt.
before this one.
Pitt.
Oh, and that's a jab back air. He's not quite dead, but he might wish he was because he's going to get caught by jab at ledge. No, it's just back air at ledge.
Wow, that Roy was clutch.
Peanut got hit like twice.
And the Falcon
Captain
was
Falcon.
surprisingly anti-clutch.
The Captain Falcon did no work. Zero work was
Did
done.
the least amount of work with Captain Falcon there. Real surprising.
Unlucky for him, but I mean, Peanut also, I think, well, he did the least amount of work with me Sword Fighter because he died at 30. But I was going to say the Little Mac didn't do all that much work either. That was almost all Roy. I just looked down at chat and somebody goes, "Let's go, Sir Dank." Oh. There's immediately after their next message is, "Oh."
And what can you do?
Poor guy.
Little bit of stream delay, unfortunate. All right, rockin' Incineroar again.
Same lineups, same order. Captain Falcon at the end, Roy at the end. We're going to see what's different this time, because it certainly ain't the stage.
Why are we going back here? Why are we going back
They like it here.
But Incineroar just... You have options. Oh, I love that option.
This is Season 9 VGC. He lives here.
It's about to be VGC all over again.
I do not look forward to him making his way back into meta.
Oh, I do.
I actually haven't played since Reg C because I've hated the meta since then. I
That's
hated
fair.
the meta during Reg C too.
That's fair. Look, Incineroar is like my 4th favorite Pokemon of all time. So like I will always root for him regardless of the format.
Yeah, but Intimidate Fake Out does not make
so
me happy.
It's so cool.
Really?
Yeah, it's so cool.
All right, he died because you said that. That was your fault. That was punishment for you.
All right, is Pitt gonna be able to coach this out? Yes,
Oh,
he is.
I don't know what I know what the idea was
Yeah.
there from Peanut, but it did not succeed in the slightest.
Wanted a reversal option. That means now, will the Mii Sword Fighter do something this
Will
time?
the Mii Sword Fighter do more? That's the question. And by more, I mean live to 40.
It's already done more.
But will he live to 40? Yeah! Oh, not quite. Yeah!
And I got real nervous when it went off stage there for a moment.
When he got to 36 and then went off stage, yeah. Bonk,
Oh, whoa,
bonk.
whoa, whoa, okay.
That was some aim. Yeah, there's a ton of lag on that move, so if you don't get hit by it, you can get whatever punish you want.
A lot of hit knowledge I'm learning here.
Listen to the voice of that Mii Sword Fighter.
Oh my god. That's abhorrent.
Yeah.
No, die. No, no more of you.
He goes,
Oh, thank God.
Great back air there by Sir Dank, catching Peanut on the get up. But this Roy did it all last game. See if he can do it again. He only needs one solid connection to close out this stock, bring it down to the Captain Falcon. And we both saw the Captain Falcon did no work.
Yeah, the Roy
last
is
game.
quite clutch. Maybe Pitt, stacks up a bit more this game and like that'll
Oh.
take it. Ooh, those should have been
I think that was
dashing
supposed to
F
be a
tilt. Yeah,
sliding
supposed
F
to be.
tilt, not the dash attack. Drag down here. No, doesn't quite get the pull down onto the landing. If he got dragged down tilt there, he might have been able to carry that into an edge guard. Doesn't come to fruition though, and I think this is the same percent that
Yep.
Roy versus Falcon started last game.
All right.
Sir
So
Dank likes that up B. Peanut sure likes to punish that up B.
Gonna do it a bit different this time. Okay, things are already going better.
Gotten him higher percent.
Higher percent.
Nice.
Juggle situation, the back throw. Yes, indeed.
And gets the trap. All right, it went significantly better
Yeah.
than it did the first time around. Sir Dank going to carry us to a game number 3. Once again, disappointing that same person in chat who cheers, up smash him. Well, that works too.
And F tilt's the goofier kill, so
That
I
was the
like it
down
more.
tilt. That was the,
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Down tilt. I'm sorry.
That's the spinorama, the breakdance.
Oh boy, PS2 again.
I feel like even when Sir Dank is winning, they're disappointing that one chatter. Run it back one more time. I believe we're on PS2 again, too.
Yep.
Same order. All right. One more time, no matter who comes out on top. This will be the final game of this set. Let's see it.
All right, so back in Sin Max. This has gone Max way every time so far.
No.
Oh, I like that combo.
Yeah,
Okay.
game 1, Sir Dank won it, right? I think. No. Peanut got it.
Yeah. Okay, well, sometimes you just air
Do it
dodge
again.
into a forward smash. That's a good back throw.
Peanut did the FGC head nod after he missed the third F smash. 2 F smashes was not enough for him.
All right, here we are. What's the edge guard?
That.
Oh, no, you should have ran off with another nair. Would have gotten it.
Peanut amazes me every time he makes it back from something like that, because there's like maybe 3 other Macs on the face of the planet who would live that.
I don't know why he up aired there. Oh, that's an easy side B punish. Or F
F tilt,
that
yep.
does it too. All right, 69% in Incineroar, the most dangerous character in the game.
But he's
well,
got to lose the 69 even to get a revenge. So
That's true.
I think Incineroar at whatever percent where the next hit puts him at 69 off of a revenge. That's the most dangerous
I mean,
character.
and that's because his character number. He's the 69th character to get added to Super Smash
That's true.
Bros. Yeah, gotta DI that one out.
Well, it's you got to DI it out, and you also like shielding against Mii Sword Fighter is actually like not great. Mii Sword Fighter has a lot of mix on shield. Up you go. Yeah, and Pitt actually has the Orbitars that he can just pop out
Just throw
instead
out.
defensively, so he doesn't even have to get caught by like the grabs nearly as much.
That was an interesting option.
I'm so distracted every time the sortie talks.
Yeah, it's the worst. Okay. Single arrow to the face.
That was a misinput, yeah.
Clear misinput. Yeah, very nice.
Up smash, though, definitely isn't a misinput. And that Meat Sword Fighter is off my screen. I could not be happier.
Yep, don't have to listen to that anytime soon. Chase down, not quite enough, and Pit's going to wrap up the damage here.
At this percent, tech roll out is almost always the safest option because it's a
Yeah.
lot harder for Roy to cover that distance.
Oh.
Oh, you are dead? No, not quite.
Had the jump,
Had the double jump, yeah. Doesn't have the double jump this time, but still makes it back. You know, Sir Dank has gotten progressively, like, just a tiny bit better every game. Like, done a tiny bit better. And that is it.
Wow.
Doesn't even need the Captain Falcon in game number 3. Closes it out and takes out Peanut.
It doesn't need to play the Falcon Roy 50-50 if you just, you know, if your pit is just that cracked.
So, great stuff to Sir Dank. You know, that pit, I'm impressed by the pit. It's not
really
often
good.
often that you see a good pit. I was expecting like the Captain Falcon to be the big moneymaker, as I think most people were. But no, it was pit for some reason.
I mean, like you
Let's go,
said,
Pit.
Pit's pretty good.
Pit's pretty good. I play pit. I like him.
Yeah,
He's
I don't
cool.
play Pit, but I've seen enough of Pit.
My favorite flavor of ice cream is vanilla.
Yeah,
I
can't
play
go
pit.
wrong.
I like pit.
No, can't go wrong. Now, people always complain about vanilla. You know, they used to fight wars over
They used
vanilla
to-
routes.
I think like 1 gram of vanilla used to be like, it was worth the kingdom. you know?
Exactly.
Don't diss vanilla.
Yeah. All right, so we got another one up now.
Got another one coming up. Okay. So we have a returning player in the form of Luxa. They were that Dare Pyro we saw earlier. You know, they may not be a fan favorite. They were my favorite.
Love to see
I
more of
love
that.
those dares. And then their opponent, I believe, was Spoop. Spoop.
Okay.
Not familiar with them, but they got a
Same
fun
here.
name. So we'll see what they're cooking up next. If I remember correctly, Luxa's lineup was Ike, Aegis, Joker. So we'll probably see that again because they stuck to that all 2 games that we saw from them.
Solid dino.
Spoop, I'm just going to throw out 3 random characters. We're going to see Chrom, Rosalina and Luma,
Nope.
and Dark Samus.
I'll give you $5 if Rosalina and Luma is picked. there's
Nobody
no way.
plays Rosa.
Yeah, I mean, I do.
I know. Nobody plays
It's
Rosa.
so hard.
Nobody.
Anyway.
Nobody plays. Don't play Rosa. I don't remember what tournament it was, but somebody came up to DeBuzz while we were like sitting together, and they were like, "Hey, got any tips to improve my Rosa?" And DeBuzz was like, "Are you sure?" It wasn't like no. It wasn't like, here you go. It was, are you sure you want to do this?
I was actually staying with DeBuzz in New York last week, believe it or not, and he seems, you know, relatively optimistic about her right now.
He's
but
been feeling better.
Yeah.
But like the thing about Rosa is
still
that
hard.
she's bad and hard.
it's hard.
Like
so hard.
there's like things that you want in a character, right? You want them to be easy, good, or good and easy.
Or good and hard.
Or good and
because
hard.
Your hard work
Yeah,
pays off.
good and hard is also fine. But bad and hard
When it's
is the Venn diagram that you do not want.
Yep. All right, getting into it. Let's see if we get any of that.
Somebody in chat, Dandy1212, saying, "Last, give me the ability to spell." Here you go. You've got it. Congratulations.
Oh. Okay, I'm resetting.
I'll see you in the spelling bee.
What happened?
Something happened.
Oh, controller issue. Okay.
See what happens here. Oh, there we go. Oh, they're just on the wrong side. That's what it was. We got Ike, Joker, Aegis, same thing. But on the other side, from Spoop, we got Diddy, Lucina, and PT. Okay. That's a solid lineup. That's a solid lineup of 2 early meta top tiers and a late meta top tier.
Meanwhile,
God, I
on
miss
the-
when Diddy sucked. I'm
on
just saying.
the other side, DLC, and then Ike just.
Ike's just there. He's not.
Who
He's
invited-
among
Who
friends.
invited my men blood?
He's among friends. I already said it once. I'm going to reiterate it. I miss when Diddy sucked.
Same.
He had an infinite. That's all he had.
Yeah.
And I want to go back.
I agree.
Like, sorry, Gluto. You got pyramid schemed at, like, Genesis 6, I think.
Yep.
That was a
Long
small
time
price
ago.
to pay. Early damage goes in the favor of Luxa. Spoop just trying to find that space in neutral to pluck banana. Doesn't get anything off of it. Now you're off stage. You get popped down, but Diddy's got the distance.
Yep.
And now he's got the advantage state.
Yeah, but he's got our send now.
Yeah, Joker. That's all he was waiting for. Spoop just gave it to him.
Yep, and hard to say you can have anything better than that thing on your back.
Big brother. He's watching over you.
Probably could have got the kill there, but
Ooh, wait, Spoop.
Wait a minute.
They actually found that.
Yeah, oh,
Again.
I like that it hit once and they're like, wait a minute, this might be insane.
This might work. The first time they did that was an accident. The second time
Yeah.
they did that, they were like, man, maybe I'm onto something.
Hold on. Am I the Diddy innovator?
New tech? Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, and messed up the
That
uppy.
is. That's not even messed up. That was just you went too low.
Oh, okay.
Unlucky. I love when that happens with PT. So
Oh, yeah, the game takes longer
Fun
to
fact
load.
about Squad Strike, it actually individually renders the characters as they spawn in. It doesn't do it before the game. So like in normal singles and in doubles and any other game you play, it like just fully renders the character during the initial load screen. That's what the loading screen is for. It renders the characters and the stage. But in Squad Strike, it only renders the stage and your first character as
Yep.
Spoop goes down there. So anytime you like lose a stock and go on to the next character, it has to render the entire character. And for any like double characters, so like Pyramithra, Pokemon Trainer, any of those characters,
Yep.
it takes significantly longer to load them in because there's more models to render. And so if you go PT, who has 3 models, it takes like a full 3 or 4 seconds, and it's so funny to me.
Yeah, you play Brawl?
I did. Not much.
So Pokemon Trainer in that game, their Pokemon changed. The time of it depended on the load time of the Wii. Which is why PT players would always try to pick the one with the USB loaded because that had faster ones.
Wouldn't like imagine like you're camping, and so you pick the one with the slowest one,
Yeah.
so you can like waste more time during your switch.
Exactly.
But while we were talking, Spoops, they've started to make a comeback, brought it down to the final character. We know what Lux's Aegis is about. We've seen it.
I was going to say.
Here it comes.
Is it about the
Here
I
it
Heart?
comes.
Is it about the I Heart E-Girls tag? Because, I mean, that seems appropriate.
Anybody else heart e-girls? I saw that in the chat earlier.
Oh, wait, that's no
That's
jump.
dead. Yeah. All right. Sure. Why not? I didn't get what I wanted. I didn't get any
not
dares.
what we wanted on. Sometimes the E-Girl doesn't give you what you want, and you got to accept that. In any case, we are moving on to game 2.
I have no segue out of that.
Hold on a minute. That was a six tuple random.
That was 6 randoms. All right.
Oh, I love a little gentleman's agreement.
One time, I don't know if anybody here knows who CJ Frozen is. They're a Snake player in the Carolinas. I was playing random Squad Strike with CJ Frozen, and they got like Snake, Kazuya, Steve, which are like their 3 characters as the lineup. And I was like, I'm not playing this.
Yeah.
You can reroll.
Mulligan, please, please.
And you know what? This matchup is fine. I'm going to say it.
No, it's not.
It's fine.
No, it's not.
It's fine. It's not winning for Incineroar.
Yeah, okay. That's the point
But
I was
it's
trying to make.
doable.
It is fringe doable. It's still not a matchup I'd want to play.
I'll take this any day.
I wouldn't say that.
I don't even play Incin. Give me this matchup.
I don't know. Whoa.
But also,
okay.
yeah, let's point out the fact that that Luxa rolled Steve Kazuya on triple random and all right, you're super dead.
Well, that is what happens when you have a bit of an unfamiliar.
You know, this is a
unfamiliarity with revenge.
real Luigi hours. Spawned in and immediately downbeat.
You
All right,
already have invincibility. Why add more?
see if the Steve is worth their salt.
I have a feeling it's not that real.
Real? We haven't seen a single block. That's how we know it's not real. He was cooking there, though. Anvil down tilt.
There's... Come on. You can't just have
Minecart a couple more. No, never
You
mind.
can't just have the best move in Smash Brothers then not use it.
Can you do an
Kazuya.
electric? Let's find out. You might
Nope.
get 0 to death before you get the chance.
The answer is no.
Your jab, if you hit jab 4 as a Kazuya, you're not a real Kazuya.
Oh. Snuck that down
This is
air
like-
there.
This is like a monkey's paw thing. Like, you ask the monkey's paw, like, give me top tiers, you know? And then it curls and it's like, you will play only top tiers. But ones you don't know how to use.
Exactly. Yeah, you can have top tiers, but this is Smash Ultimate, so...
Everybody's a top tier.
Nah, your top tiers are
Up
just
out of
goofy.
shield. Kazuya up out of shield, I think, is like 16 frames. You should not get hit by it.
Oh, he doesn't know how to do the Rage Drive.
It's just
Oh,
down B.
unless...
It's just down B.
Is it? I saw him down B earlier, didn't it go
I
away?
think he actually hit the input version earlier. Because
Oh,
you
okay.
can, so you can do like the non-rage drive command grab still while you have rage drive.
Oh, okay. Alright, Greninja as the closer. That's scary against Kazuya, actually.
Double dash attack.
Excuse me?
I think Spook.
Yo, 10
they
hit?
want to kill with the taunt, like the Greninja
Oh,
down
taunt to up B?
Yeah.
Or up air, rather.
Boing.
Yeah, it's actually a bit difficult. Oh my god! Oh, pump the fist, pump the fist.
Not only did the F smash connect and tipper, that was the second F smash in a row. They F smashed and then they rolled
left,
into the F
To
smash.
the right.
Oh, these are 3
Oh
characters.
no! The dreaded ice climbers in squad strike randoms.
Oh my god. And then, like, let's be honest, red team gets 3 like simple
Fine.
characters. Like ZSS is a little bit complex, probably like the most out of those 3. But like, if you've played Smash Ultimate, you can at least like do a Corrin. You can do a Little Mac. You know,
Figure it out even.
just push some smash attacks.
Jigglypuff and ice climbers are specialized tools.
Hey, Jigglypuff's fine. Just like F throw fair. Or rest. You should have rested. You should have rested on the special fall. No way.
Should have done sing into.
Oh, no. You're dead. It was almost cool. Here comes Ices. This could go very well or very poorly.
Well, you know what? The game plan of.
Well, because, like, this matchup is cheeks for Little Mac.
Oh wait,
for
they
that,
know.
yeah.
Wait, hold on, wait. This person knows. Spoop knows.
They know.
Also, as ice climbers, they are difficult to play well. That being said, if you just know the gameplay loop of dash attack, side B, and up air, you can figure it out.
Yeah, you don't need to do desyncs. You can, like, up till up air and you'll be fine. You got the slow dare. I'm pretty sure I saw, like, a little bit of confusion on
Yeah.
Spoop's face there when that happened. They're like, wait, what? Keep doing it. Keep squall hammering.
Oh god.
It'll work. I promise. It always does.
Ice climbers holding their own here. I'm surprised. Again, that's normally a dreaded character for a lot of people.
Now they're desynced.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Do something with it.
Wait a minute, they know?
Do something. Yeah.
Not a lot of damage on Nana. I've
Neither of them
noticed.
have gotten a hit in a while. Okay, there we go. Kill. Kill.
Not quite.
Kill. Okay.
Oh my god. Just barely not enough. Oh,
Yeah.
there. Nope.
Aw. Yeah. Aw.
Another one,
Dash
please.
attack. Up air. Up,
Up
B.
B.
They were going for the big D at Gommel last year.
Dude, that was sick. All right, here we go. And Zeus will be able to
I'm-
close it back up.
I'm at
but
such a loss. All right, Corrin does fine against Icy's.
completely reasonable character.
Very reasonable matchup. Very not difficult to grasp the basics of character either.
Yeah.
You just nair. This guy plays Ike too.
Yep.
You could like I'm gonna be honest, it won't work at top level, but you for here, just play Corrin like Ike and you will get away with it.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
It's just so easy. And Terry is, again, a specialized tool.
Push. Okay, no. Push as many buttons as you can in as short a span as possible, and you might win.
That is true.
I'm a Terry fan. I'm just
call it
being
like it
honest.
All right, but
Don't. Okay.
But do they know how?
They
to
do
bu-
not know because they would have done it on the retreating side B there if they did.
Okay, but do they know how to power geyser?
Probably not.
That one's easy.
I'm gonna be honest. Oh, they do! Let's go! And they died for it! They lost the set for it!
I respect it. Oh, look at the sportsmanship there.
You were like, do they know how to power geyser? I doubted
Boom.
them. They proved me wrong and
then
lost the
died.
set for it. Sometimes it really do be like that.
That was a nice one. You love to see a little bit of, random sprinkled in there. Because, as we said, Squad Strike and
Squad Strike's just
very
we're here
interesting
for fun.
format. But sometimes you just want to see, the true, wild
Random Squad Strike is the true test of fundies. If you can't win in Random Squad Strike, you have no fundies. That's just how it goes.
I don't know about all that. Look, some of the characters in this game do not constitute fundies.
I think, personally, IMO, part of the fundie skill set is being able to just cheese somebody when that opportunity arises. So if you get one of those characters, just cheese somebody.
Oh,
All right.
Is that going to be it? Oh,
So we're getting informed by production that is going to do it for myself and Carinol. We are going to head out of here as, it just about brushes 6 p.m. here in Ohio. But thank you guys so very much for tuning in to BTS Smash 3 for some Squad Strike action. We're going to hand it over to, I think I saw Jet and Nerf lurking near the setup. So I think those are the guys we're going to hand it over to take you through the finale of Squad Strike.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to head over to the collegiate crew battle, so you can catch me there.
I got to figure out what the heck's going on with my hotel room. But then after that, it's straight to the pool.
All right, that sounds like a plan to me. But thank you so much for joining me, Carinol. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you later.
Yep, see y'all later.
Welcome back to Riptide 2023 here in Sandusky, Ohio. Right here by the one and only Jet. We got some Squad Strike action heading your way. Sorry about the delay, by the way. We could actually not locate Goblin. We still have not found him.
Goblin's stuck in the pool. Check Twitter.
Yeah, he's stuck in the pool somewhere. So instead, we're just gonna move on. We got some other.
Yeah, the Riptide took him away. That's okay. We'll find him. We'll find him somewhere.
So instead, we're gonna have Leon versus Lowe.
Yeah, Leon and Loaf definitely. I mean, Loaf going all the way to grand finals in the doubles side. Almost getting that win on Send and Mutace, but couldn't quite get it done after the reset. Ran out of steam a little bit at the end, but I mean, definitely a side event connoisseur. Loves those side events. Loves the randoms. Loves the doubles, and I'm sure Squad Strike he's no stranger to.
And Leon's just so this guy, I was actually concerned because I've never seen Leon tweet yesterday.
Yeah.
Like I canceled.
Oh no, not Leon. Yeah, Bowser hero, some third character. Got no idea. Yeah. They're funny three characters. I would say Leon is who I would pick. Just based on singles, I would say Leon. But I think that the roster might be slightly deeper for Loaf. I know Leon's gonna say something like when he pulls out his third character, he's be like, "Oh, you ain't heard about my banjo and kazooie?" Actually, because I have heard about his banjo and kazooie. Now that I remember it, he does have a banjo, and he talks about it as it's a real character. So I'm not super surprised that comes out. I am super surprised that we are not seeing Wario. I guess no time for Waft. He's a greedy man. He wants that money.
Yes, and he doesn't get it in Squad Strike, so he actually is nerfed a little bit in Squad Strike.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
True, true. He's a character that because he's bad, he's a little bit funny. But look at this shit. Look at it. Oh, man, he's already just laddering you to heaven. I mean, that's something that you have to be really careful of against Banjo. When they got those Briegelbaster confirms, it's just such a good way to get early kills. And you can confirm it into up tilt from the ground or just a huge window of damage. But right now, that is a great option. That is one of the big benefits, I think, of Banjo in squads, is because just if you can let all of those Wonder Wings rip, you're going to get so many kills, so much damage, Asti.
In general, big constant. He wanted to play him no matter what. No, my man's labbing with him.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely having a great time here. And right now, this Pac-Man is certainly not trying to go back to the ledge, but it looks like Banjo already set up that grenade there. And now it's just, okay, a little bit of item play. But it's looking really, really hard for Loaf to get anything started here.
Yeah, what Pac-Man thrives off of is that Loaf wants to be able to, like, you know, put himself a little bit away, create some distance from Leon, be able to, like, get the items that he wants, be able to get the fruit or the fabled key. But right now we have a Wish Grab coming out, sitting at 100% off stage. The key is going to be how do we deal with Wonder Wing?
The Wonder Wing is just the deciding factor right now. I mean, 2 stocks already taken with it, a 3rd one has hit, and now it's just one more on deck. Could be enough to just send this whole thing out. No. Just enough be out of shield, makes it simple, keeps it going, but we still have 2 of arguably his better characters. These are his bracket characters left. God damn. Spell.
Yeah, my man is out here casting stuff. Flame Slash going to catch that roll back on stage, going to get a little bit of speed from that Acceleratle on top of that. Not only is that going to make his ground speed a little quicker, he's going to be jumping. He's got hoops for days.
Yeah, he's moving for sure. Follow-ups after those neutral Bs and things like that, something you got to watch out for. But right now, it's still looking a little good for Loaf. Like, he hasn't really been hit very much after that first thing, but the one back air is, oh, man, yeah, no, it's just all Leon that game.
Homie doesn't even need the Bowser. The Bowser's not even coming out because it's the Banjo instead.
You got to force it out. If you're going to see the Bowser, you got to earn it.
He's a good anchor character, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. Very hard to, like, kill early, has a lot of ways to get stray hits and get a kill. So, like, if you're ahead, he's just a great character to have.
So now it's going to be on Loaf to be like dig through his deep pocket of characters that he's got and figure out where are we going with this.
Yeah, I don't know. After that first game, I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to the losers bracket for Loaf. I mean, that Banjo was cooking.
I mean, it could be also like a matchup unfamiliarity. So like there could have been like okay, now I know what you're cooking. Now I understand your game plan now. And game 2 could go a little bit different. We'll see. With Fox is busting out. Fox definitely is a character that could just destroy Banjo. By the second he gets in, like there's not much that Banjo can do besides Wonder Wing.
And as you said, Fox is the starter here against the Banjo. Not too surprising. That's what Loaf went with. I mean, it's a character that can really rush down Banjo, but you have to be super precise, really choice with your openings, because otherwise Banjo can turn it around on a dime and get really, really early kills versus Fox.
Loaf's going to be looking for like nairs, dash attacks, anything to get his combo starting. This is exactly what I was kind of expecting, to be honest. That he's already opened him up with 51 damage off of 1 neutral interaction.
Yeah, that's classic Fox. You know, you just get put in that blender, he spins around and you gets a couple neutral airs. But now, I mean, even though he gets that damage, the question is going to be how good is he at getting these kills? But I don't know, the way he's moving and grooving right now, this might be all Loaf.
Yeah, 110 and rising. Leon struggling to find some sort of stage control here in the center. Meanwhile, Loaf kind of waiting for that. That was actually a fantastic recovery from Leon.
Yeah, using that grenade, just setting up, getting in a lot of space, and could have confirmed into the Wonder Wing if he was given the chance. And this is one of the dangerous situations for Fox. Like, even though he's ahead, you get in this corner, Banjo might just find a forward air or a Wonder Wing. And, the Briegelbaster down tilt. No, goes for the down smash, wants to end it all, Asti.
Yeah, wanting to get the wings out a little bit longer. Lingering hitboxes would have been helpful, too, with that one attack. Now we're going to see 140% here on Loaf. He wanted that roll so bad.
Wow, he goes for he goes for the grab there instead of the Wonder Wing. Maybe just wrong direction to kill.
Yeah, I mean, I think a Wonder Wing from the left side,
oh my God,
there was a chance. There was a chance he could have lived, but yeah, my man was spamming Wonder Wing at the end.
He's like, I'm about to die. I got to get them all out.
I got to get my resources out, or else, what else am I going to use them for? Now we got him sitting here with 17%, now on the hero versus Fox. Bounce, we're just going to put on there in case he wants to go for laser.
Yeah, the nice thing about selecting bounce is then it doesn't appear for a while. So you just want to get it off of there.
Yeah.
so you don't see it again.
And now
you get
it's
more
useful.
Stuff. Yeah, now,
Unfortunately.
that's all right. Now though, Pac-Man, definitely a character that can gimp hero and might do so. I mean, just going for the forward tilt, not going to get it. A lot of times people will use the hydrant there plus the forward tilt to extend the hitbox a little bit and make it last a little longer, easier to two-frame. But this hero building up a lot of buffs, really, really scary for Pac-Man.
Yeah,
Same time.
Psych Up is online and a critical. That was a Psych Up critical hit forward smash. Like you're done.
Yeah, he needed like half
Okay.
of that. He needed half of the knockback of that move.
And now Loaf cleans it up and brings it to a canonical fight, kinda. Mario versus Bowser, but give him a prescription instead. We'll see how Leon's main is now going to come in clutch, because now you're fighting against the true character.
Yeah, this is where you're really going to be tested as Loaf. I mean, definitely Bowser has a couple weaknesses that you can exploit as Mario, but Dr. Mario has a little bit harder time doing that.
Side B off stage, throw it right back on that platform. Good tool for being able. If you hang on that ledge, you're gonna get caught by Flame Blare.
Oh, this could be it.
No way.
Yes, it is.
Oh
Yes,
my
it is.
God.
He got that kill. What? 40% at the grab. Man,
On the heaviest character in the game.
that move is absurdly strong, and the DI was correct too. It wasn't even bad DI.
Leon's just going to shake that off and move into the next game. He definitely felt like he was a little bit in control that first game, and Loaf ended up going with the counter pick solution. And that's like the benefit of having such a deep pool of characters, right? Bringing out the Fox to deal with the Banjo.
Yeah.
Now, if I was Leon, I would mix up my character order.
I'm just
But-
saying, if I'm Leon, I hit the random button.
Or maybe the mix-up was they went with the same order.
They both went with the same order.
Yeah. Well, he's clearly using Fox for Banjo specifically.
Yeah, and that's something that that it worked out for him. He definitely really cleaned up the Banjo, and he's got the same matchup again. So let's see if Loaf can come in and do the same thing he did last time.
Right? Got the empty hop action coming out here with the dash attack. Grenade spamming off stage, just trying to, like, as a get-off-me tool. Fox does have to be on top of you pretty much with his hitboxes. This is like a back air.
Yeah, but he is the king of getting on top of you.
Yeah.
It's just like no way to stop him. An unstoppable force, just keeps going, gets this jab block into the down tilt, resetting on the platform, doesn't get the full confirm, but still just so much pressure on Banjo, who does not have time to set up, does not have time to get in position to do all the things he wants to do.
Trying to go for that golden wing on top of that, but now we're sitting at triple digits out the gate, 105%. Oh, that could have been bad. He accidentally air dodged to the ledge. He could have dropped to a very bad position.
Yeah, I'm still surprised he's going for down smash instead of down tilt. That's usually the move we see to cover the two frame, but I think he's just really wanting that early stock, and oh man,
The power of Wonder Wing, bro, like, it has so much lag afterwards. Like, you're going to get punished for it. That's a guaranteed up smash, and that's going to be Loaf winning the Fox versus Banjo matchup again.
Did you see what he did with that grenade? Loaf just literally jumped straight into the grenade, grabbed it, instant Z-dropped it, just covered the ledge with it. He was just like, I'm going to grab this projectile, and it's mine now. You can't stop me. Oh, man, this spells. Oh, he went for the neutral B, but didn't have enough MP for it. Now, Fox has gotten in, but for how long?
I mean, this power-up going to eventually wear off, and we'll see what we're going to be able to get here. Here come the combos again. Hero is another character that, unless he gets, like, the right spells, can struggle in disadvantage state. He has problems landing sometimes. I mean, if he gets, any other spell off the top of his hand to, like, get to the ground. Oh, you
wait
go
a
to
second.
sleep!
Oh,
I'm going to read you a
man.
bedtime story, son. Okay, there we go. Zooming up to the center of the stage.
What awareness from Loaf to just use that reflector, reset the situation, get off ledge, and take advantage. Huge change of pace, and now he is looking for just one more hit. Nair up smash. That'll do it, and Loaf's Fox is cooking. Why was this Fox not on the first roster, Asti?
It was just him picking the characters that he felt comfortable with. That's going to just be the simple back throw, but that is A-okay because Loaf still has two characters to play with here, Pac-Man and Doc. Let's see if Leon can try to bring this back, right? Because this is only a best 2 of 3, so this is the final game. This is Leon's final stock.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't see a lot of stuff out of the Pac-Man the last 2 games. They kind of got cooked. Both times, and so
Literally.
yep.
The fire breath coming out, just preventing him from being able to get on stage, especially because it's such a good tool for dealing with Pac-Man's recovery. That goes through side B and up B against Pac-Man, so it's kind of like a struggle for him to get back on stage against that.
Yeah, it's just like an extra tax, right?
You're done.
You have to come back on stage. You take an extra 20, 30 damage.
Final stocks for both players here. Dr. Mario coming out from Loaf. Can he get, can Lightning strike twice for him? And he can get that down B special, trying to get those up airs on top of that. Leon's going to deny it, get the up throw for himself, and eat up some good damage right now.
Yeah, has to be so careful with how he interacts right now. A grab could be death for Leon if it's in the wrong position, but we've seen him adapt really well in previous matches against all top tiers opponents. But oh, there it is. Oh, didn't get the right hit of the up air. Just gets the single hit, and the forward air. That might be it.
Okay, Leon's
How
trying
do
to
you
get
come back here? No, you do not. Leon gets it, and Lightning does not strike twice in the same spot, Asti. Not this time.
Leon coming in with the dub, bringing it all the way back against Loaf. Bowser, the power of Bowser, bro. That's the power of Leon's Bowser specifically.
Yeah, I mean, that power was vanquished very quickly in the first time it appeared on screen. So I think Leon's gonna be a little bit happier, with the result of that one. It's like cleaned up the Pac-Man, no problem, and had a valiant fight against the Dr. Mario, just enough to take him out, clean, simple. That's what Bowser does.
And that's what he does, and that's exactly how he cleaned it up at the very end. So congratulations to Leon's going to move on to the bracket winner's side, obviously. Loaf was one of the contenders that we thought was going to get really deep into bracket winner's side. Unfortunately, taking a pretty early trip down to losers thanks to Leon. But again, Leon has his 3 characters that he's really good with. This is the type of squad strike that I actually really enjoy, by the way,
Yes.
is when people have a lot of characters they're good with. Because Leon was solid with all 3 of his characters.
Right. It did feel like Loaf was, Loaf had 2 really, really strong characters in the Pac-Man. I don't know. It felt like it was the little bit weaker of the 3, but his roster is so deep. Like he selected 4 characters there. None of them are his main. None of them.
I wouldn't say that Loaf's Pac-Man was bad necessarily.
No.
I think Leon has a lot.
Don't get me wrong.
Leon has a lot of Pac-Man matchup experience from fighting Sinji so
Yeah.
much over the Tri-State area, so he just knows that he knows exactly what to do in every scenario against this guy who has a deep pocket of characters. So
Yeah.
he just cleaned up shop. That's all thanks to Sinji.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I wasn't saying that his Pac-Man was bad. It's
Oh,
just,
yeah. I was giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
And anyways, Leon's gonna move on. We're gonna jump into our next set here. Got some Mute
Okay.
Ace.
Okay,
guys.
so update on the bracket. Goblin DQ'd from winner's bracket, still stuck in the pool. Has been swept away by the current and is not coming back.
The Whirlpool came in, dragged him away. Unfortunately, got DQ'd. A shame, really. I wanted to really watch it, but instead, we got a Doorstop coming up to deck here.
Yeah, Doorstop versus Mutace. That's going to
Yes.
be. I mean, Mutace. I feel like Mutace is. I think he won the Genesis, one of the Genesis Squad Strike side events. There was a couple different ones, but definitely a player that has a lot of skills. You only really see him on the beach, but he's got a lot of characters in the back.
Yeah, no, he's got a lot of characters in his pocket, obviously known for the peach, like you said. Meanwhile, Doorstop, the Zero Suit Samus extraordinaire. I saw him mess around with Squad Strike, and he got pretty far in the bracket, if I remember correctly, Riptide 2022. So not a shocker at all to see him all the way up here.
Yeah, ZSS, PT, Wolf, Fundy Crew is out. Yeah, Mutace's Palut. Not surprising to see that one. Seen it a couple times for some specific matchups. Shout out to King DDD.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the thing is, Mutace was actually playing a lot of Palu in the beginning of the Ultimate.
Oh, yeah. Palut was last.
Yeah, because Palu was the character, especially before Palu got nerfed.
Yep.
Even though she got nerfed, she's still really good. But back then, she was you remember 2019 Smash Ultimate early, Palus were everywhere. So we got all the characters obviously on the roster. Meanwhile, Doorstop playing with theoretically 5 characters. So got to deal with Squirtle, Ivysaur, Charizard, Wolf, and Zero Suit Samus.
Yeah, a whole routine coming out. But right now, this is something we don't see very often. The main starter. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that out of Mutace, just wanting to start off with a nice lead. But Doorstop is keeping pace already and has Mutace in the corner, finally getting that side B out. Now returning to neutral, but it's been very close so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes a good strategy to go for that. Instead of making your main your anchor, you make them your starter character, and then you try to, it's a gamble, right? You want to get it so you can just clean up all the stocks before they get any sort of momentum.
Yeah, and there it is. No tech, and just using. I didn't see one. Maybe I was missing. Maybe I was missing, but I feel like Mutace wouldn't miss that.
That's fair, yeah. Managed to just get that down throw on top of that. Oh, here we go, 91% coming back onto the stage. Yes, sir. Peach has so many tools in her kit that just kind of allows her to recover almost for free sometimes because of Float. Float is such a good tool in Super Mario Bros. 2 and in this game.
Yeah, shout out to Super Mario Bros. 2, one of the best games of all time. But yeah, I mean, in this where it was introduced, that float, and now it is a staple part of her kit. And, oh man, oh no, almost got that whole combo ending off doorstop's life so early. But yeah, Mutace #1 seed in the bracket for a reason, just showing up, showing out.
If Mutace lands down tilt, you're gonna get a big combo.
Man, you're seeing something good.
And now this is the gamble paying off for Mutace, by the way, because Mutace took down the other 2 characters from doorstop and now has to fight against the main, while Mutace still has 3 stocks to play with.
Yeah, I mean, this is something where if Mutace gets a little bit of damage onto the ZSS, it could be something that really works out for him in the long run. Yeah, just hasn't gotten any damage so far, but really hasn't given up a lot either. It's just a couple little tiny hits, but we know once you get that starter for Peach, oh man, it starts and it goes and he kills.
Off of 2
interactions. 2. That's all you need.
Didn't even need that. Wasn't even squad strike from Mutace. Mutace just played Peach. That was the Peach gauntlet. This best 2 of 3 set. Now they notice it's on doorstop to be like, okay, do I start Zero Suit now? Like,
yeah, like I said, this is this is #1 seed in squad, #1 seed in singles, and also won doubles. Might be going for the triple crown this weekend.
the triple crown. Trying to get that. I mean,
Has that ever been done?
Oh yeah.
At a major level?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Back in the Smash 4 days. It was a thing that happened.
Yeah. But I mean, this is Ultimate. This is a new game. I'm sure Leo has done it.
Well, I mean,
or
with,
Spargo.
With Ultimate specifically, I mean, there's 89 characters.
Yeah.
That's a lot of matchups to learn, so there's way more variables, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. But okay, going for the I think same exact lineup on both sides, same roster, same order. But I mean, this is definitely the character that did the best for doorstop. Really was this Pokemon trainer. Got Peach up to like 70-80%. And just off of a couple interactions, seems like doorstop's Pokemon trainer is very solid. I'm liking how he's playing neutral.
Yeah, Squirtle's like the one that can kind of keep up with a lot of the speed that Mutace brings to the table with Peach. But now we're gonna have to swap over to Ivysaur to get that Vine Whip on the ledge.
Yeah, but it's really scary when you're Ivysaur against Peach because Peach is just so good at finding those reel-ins with turnips, with just a lot of tools to edgeguard you. So but this Pokemon trainer, like we said, is doing the best, and sometimes it's just winning.
Yeah, speaking of edgeguards, we saw that down air. Ivysaur is one of the best ledge traps edgeguarding in the game because of that down air. That down air is so massive. And it's active.
And it got nerfed. It used to be better.
And it's still really good.
Yep.
Here we go.
Big damage potential here. But no, managing to fight their way out of the corner. Mutace just really getting a lot on this Corrin. But this Pokemon trainer has been the tail of the game right now as just so much damage already racked up, 38%.
Yeah, Doorstop's definitely going to be chilling with that Charizard because it's the heaviest character of the 3. When you're at 157, you might as well try to live as long as you can, but nothing's going to save you from that pin.
Yeah, that's one of the dangers, though, of Charizard. A little bit slower, a little bit easier to catch with the kill moves. And so we have to see how this next match is going to fare.
Yeah, Mutace coming in with the Corrin. Tries to fade us off against the Wolf. I love that chase, by the way. Goes for the platform drop to feign out a double jump right afterwards to catch the roll. Very smart stuff. A little bit of a nervous roll for both players. See how this is going to be able to turn into.
Yeah, Wolf is just certainly a character that can run away with games, but at the same time, Corrin has really good combos, really good ways of turning it around and getting early kills. So I'm interested to see, Nair Bear, this is a really good position for Mutace. Going to be using the pin, not going to connect with it, but still in advantage state right now. Mute is just making sure that Wolf knows that the space is hers.
Yeah. 122 now here on Mutace, trying to get back on stage, down tilt. I feel none of them can get that pinpoint combo. It's all stray hits until we finally land it back here. This could be it. Doorstop looking for the answer.
Yeah, in really good position off of that laser, and gonna fall out of the forward tilt. Unfortunately for Doorstop, that could have been the thing that puts him into the game, but still the up tilt, and now we're Palu versus Wolf. I mean, this is something that could be really, really good for Doorstop.
And that up tilt coming out from Doorstop was really incredible because it's a fantastic anti-air, which he was used for. But even if they didn't jump, I think because based on his positioning, he could have pushed them back far enough away that there wouldn't have been a significant punish afterwards.
Yep. And up throw, not going for the back throw, not wanting to stale it. But notice that that Mutace really likes to save the back throws for when they're going to kill. So I'm liking that choice here, and eventually it's going to work out. Does get the back air. And now we're on main versus Palu, who, you know, an old, not quite main, but definitely a tried and true secondary.
I'm seeing the up air into the nair action happening again and again. Going to be able to catch that landing. A lot of flip kicks coming out. Oh, is this about to happen?
No. This isn't Smash 4. That's so hard to do in this game. You have to get really lucky.
Lucky? Nah, man. We're reading. We're reading out here.
all right.
Okay, back throw. Okay. Going for the down air in case the aggressive approach came out or a roll in.
Good DI away on that Zair. Not going to get hit by the back air, but this one is coming out, and it does get the game. Doorstop bringing it back. 1-1 against Mutace, #1 seed.
Seeing history repeat itself just a little bit from that previous set. You know, the loser of the entire set won the first one. Then we see adaptation. We'll see if that actually happens again this time, or if we're just going to be able to close this out immediately.
Do you think we're going to see a little bit of a order change lineup-wise?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
We did see a new character, though, Pyra Mithra, as opposed to the Corn. I felt like the Corn did really well. I'm kind of surprised.
It might be a comfortability thing. It could be like a matchup thing. Maybe wants to use Pyra Mithra against a certain character. Who knows? Corrin did get the job done, but I know Mutace was struggling a little bit against the Wolf as Corrin.
That makes sense.
It was just, he was able to clean up the Pokemon trainer with it.
And we did see an order change on the side of Doorstop, going for the Wolf first. So definitely mixing that up. Pokemon Trainer did really well last time, so we'll see if this Wolf can repeat that performance.
Okay, trying to go for the cross-up, but Mutace's Peach is like watching art. Like the way he can just cancel those floats and cover so many options in the process, it's like mesmerizing sometimes.
It's beautiful to watch. It's definitely like little bursty, tricky options, which I really like to see. Oh, we parry those though.
Doorstop, I see you.
Oh man,
I'm always a fan of people using the reflectors like crafty like that. Like that was such a smart thing because the Doorstop knew the turnip was coming, so you might as well do it.
Yeah.
You have the tool and disadvantage. You use your tools.
Yeah, like the Fox Reflect from the last game was super sick, and once again, the Peach falls to the first character out of Doorstop. Absolutely massive deal for this game right now, and this is the last game. Possibly one of them gonna drop into losers. Might be Mutace. Might be the #1 seed.
Could have. I mean, it's definitely within their own possibility because Doorstop has taken out the main with Wolf. That's huge for Doorstop. Even though they lost the stock right here, he still has Zero Suit Samus, and Mutace has lost Palu.
Yeah, and we've seen how proficient he is on this Pokemon Trainer as well. Just already racking up a ton of damage, resetting this edge guard, and man, has barely been touched. Just 5% to speak of. And okay, but this is the time that Mithra really shines. We get back into neutral. Mithra is such a great character, just carrying the advantage state if she gets one hit.
Yeah, she just needs that one singular exchange to work in her favor. And unfortunately, Mutace is having a little bit of difficulty finding that right now. Doorstop getting a lot of pressure right now.
Missed the tech, but didn't go for the jab block. That could have been the stock there if Doorstop expected the missed tech.
Yeah. Look, I mean, honestly, it could have been like I'm pretty sure Mutace did not take that on purpose. So so he didn't get like set up for something, whatever like trap that Doorstop was trying to go.
Yeah, I mean that might have been a multi-layered thing because a lot of times Doorstop will look for like the tech in place or the tech away. But if you miss the tech, it's a guaranteed kill if Doorstop knows.
Yeah.
So it was a multi-level thing. I like to see it.
Okay, 136.
Oh, Ivysaur coming out, and we're switching to Charizard though right away, and that's a dangerous spot to switch to Charizard in. Down air is so easy against that long time. Side B, the Flare Blitz, very punishable, unfortunately, for Pyra, but does get the job done. And now we see 1 versus 1, Palu versus ESS. This worked out in Mutace's favor, in Doorstop's favor last time. Let's see if he can get the job done once again.
Yeah, again, we're seeing history repeat itself almost. It is Explosive Flame point blank.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
that positional Explosive Flame where you get to cancel the end lag with grabbing the ledge.
Huge fan of that. Putting him back off stage. Doorstop sitting at 68 damage. A lot of advantage here in Mutace's favor. Trying to use Explosive Flame to force out a double jump or an air dodge. Burning a resource in the process. Trying to scare them into like an air dodge.
Yeah, all he needs is just one more big hit. And it seems like Mutace can definitely get this done. I mean, this Palu is looking really crisp and clean. And the ZSS has not been performing up to standards that we would expect of the main right now.
Mutace is using a lot of back airs and dash attacks on top of that, and those are really good tools for her, especially against the likes of Zero Suit, who likes to throw out aerials because of the guard point. You put the shield out there, it's going to block that hit coming in. that's why we're seeing it so often from Mutex. Now we're seeing Mutex not really committing to anything, just doing a lot of empty jumps, waiting for something to happen like that. Waits for a whiff grab, because you know if Doorstop lands a grab right now, that's a ton of damage.
Oh, yes. And, okay, finally finding that grab. It could be. Oh, the Zaire was looking for that fair, but now this advantage state is carrying for Doorstop. Oh, big opportunity. Just gets an up air from it. And this is very dangerous for Doorstop. Just one more hit, but we know Palu's out of shield is not that good.
Mutex
Okay.
had such patience there, just holding shield, catches the back air, smacks him with this shield, and ends the set. Mutex is like, nah, man. I saw that previous set, not happening to me. Mutex going to move on to their bracket, earning that #1 seed for a reason.
Yeah, but I mean, Doorstop was right there. He was right there.
It was very close. Incredibly close set from this. I'm actually kind of shocked how close both of these sets have been so far.
Yeah.
Usually when I come into Squad Strike or one of these side event things, I'm like, okay, here comes
All
a
right,
wash, 3-0,
top player
3-0,
wash,
2-0,
3-0, 3-0.
No, it's been like neck and neck both times, like final stocks. Even though Mutex got a 3-stock in the first game, I was like, okay, here's what I was thinking.
Alright.
And then,
But it was Peach, so it was like, all right, if anybody's going to restock, it's going to be the main.
of course,
Oh, that was so close. Doorstop almost carried that to the victory.
almost had it, but Mutex is like, get out
Nope,
of my- get out
not
of my
today.
face.
Not today.
Get out of my face.
Doorstop,
right now.
hometown hero, right? From around here somewhere?
Midwest. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And,
Midwest somewhere.
it's all the same area, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. I
Like,
mean,
where are you from? Oh,
Doorstop's from
Kansas?
Ohio,
Yes.
so that's
Midwest-
that is.
My statement was correct.
Yeah. We're in Ohio, right?
I think so. We're in Sandusky.
Sandusky?
I was talking about this on the other stream, that Sandusky's population as of 2021 is 27,000 people. And I was like, wow, there's more people on my block.
Yeah, that's less people
New
than
York
went to
City.
my college.
Yeah, it's like nuts to me because if you come because we're right in the Kalahari, and if you leave the Kalahari,
There's just nothing.
it's trees. The smell of gasoline and corn. It's great.
And Doorstop lives there. Well, not Sandusky, but Ohio.
Lives in the gasoline and the corn.
Yeah, the gasoline in the corn.
Okay, bet.
That's where you find the doorstop. You just like walk out into a field of gasoline and you just see a doorstop on the ground and be like, oh, look, it's doorstop.
I feel that. Up.
Sir Dank
Okay.
knocking Zen in the losers, earning their spot in top 8 winners side. I mean, Sir Dank, we saw them, upset Goblin by taking him out to the Riptide pools and just leaving him there, getting that DQ win. But now earning the spot for sure in top 8 by beating Sen, one of the favorites to win the tournament.
Let's go. Okay. Big upsets coming our way. How many we got? We still got many more sets coming on stream, obviously. And,
Yeah.
and once we get to the top 8 scenario, we're gonna be putting a majority of those on, or if not all of them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
sure.
would-
I would.
you know-
Tell me about some ads.
So, Rise and Grind, you guys already know about this tournament. Come on. This is the FGC and Smash happening in the heart of Texas, bro. You got Smash Ultimate, Melee, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter 5 happening next month, October 13th through 15th, Waco, Texas. If you are interested in signing up for it, all you got to do is go to start.gg/RNG. Wow, I didn't actually think about it, but the acronyms for Rise and Grind is random.
Yeah,
Random number
I
generator.
gave them that URL. Did you know that? I had it. They emailed me and were like, Jet, can I have this? And I was like,
Oh, you had the
fine.
RNG one?
Yeah, I did. I did have it.
It's a good one. But yeah, check it out, man. It's the Texas finest. Gonna be a sick one.
Yeah, I mean, not much else you can say about Rise and Grind. Incredible tournament. But also Pantheon. I mean, this was just announced today. Pantheon, $3,000 pop bonus. Yeah, you haven't heard much
I
about
haven't heard
it
about it. I don't know what
because
this
it
is.
just got announced. Super sick trailer for that event. I mean, Onin, Apollo Kage, guys, Skittles, lots of amazing players, and it's going to happen at the Spartan Stadium on November 18th through 19th, and it's just going to be, Doorstop's going to be there. Doorstop, we just saw them. I mean, MSU, that makes sense, and now it's just, first 200 players sign up to the event will get a custom trading card with their tag in main. That's a really cool way of just, making sure that people, get excited about an event. They come in, they get a trading card with their name. Look at that. Apollo Kage, St. Louis, Missouri, Power 100. Let's go. That's sick.
That's actually really cool. It reminds me of the Multiverses thing when they had the
Yes.
cards over at EVO. That was really cool.
I
But
love
yeah,
that.
if you guys want to enter this, go ahead and head on over to start.gg/Pantheon. Ooh, Rewired
Rewired.
Fest. This is the tournament with $25,000 in pricing for both Ultimate and Street Fighter 6. And here's the kicker. You ready for the kicker?
Yeah, what's the kicker?
3 attendance.
Free attendance?
University of Arkansas, October 6th through 7th. That's coming up. If you're interested at all in this, in that gigantic prize pool, go ahead and head on over to start.gg/rewiredfest.
Yeah.
Players like Spargo, Light, Punk to God's gonna Punk's gonna be there.
Punk's gonna be there.
Pink's gonna be there. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean there's a ton of incredible players in attendance at this this new event for Smash. Like, well, maybe not new event for Smash, but definitely a new showing of this size. We've never seen it be quite this big. So Rewired Fest gonna be something super interesting to see, and yeah, I'm excited for it. I'll definitely be watching.
I know a lot of people have talked about how these tournaments, like, Smash is, how is Smash going to survive since all of this stuff that has happened in the past year? And the thing is, Smash will always, no matter what happens, Smash will always be here. Because
Smash is thriving.
Yeah, we're thriving. And the thing is because we've always been grassroots. If esports explodes, Smash will always be there because it was grassroots.
Exactly. We never needed them.
We'll go back to, like, the small mom and pop shops if we have to, but we'll always make sure there are tournaments around. So the fact that people are talking about, Smash is dying, is like, nah, it's fine.
Not my house.
We're chill. Look at all those tournaments we got.
Absolutely.
$25,000 free attendance. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's really
Especially the school, like collegiate stuff. That's actually
collegiate definitely is on the come up. I think that's sort of not quite the only future, but it's definitely one of the futures of Smash. It's something that we're going to see a lot more of, and we're going to see a lot of rising stars come through that collegiate pipeline and just be really, really good. I mean, obviously there's some really good collegiate talent here already showing off. You can check that out on BTS Smash 4, where they're going into the top 4 qualifiers right now, and they're almost ready for that coveted #1 placing here, showing off their school and showing off their pride. But right now we are into Chase versus Icy Mist, another top 8 winner side qualifier for Squad Strike, Asti.
Yes, sir. Gonna see how this is gonna be able to shake up here. Tons of characters to bring towards the table. Obviously, you got Steve right there, Palu, Pyron, Mithra, facing off against Mario, Diddy Kong, and Samus.
Mario, Diddy Kong, Samus, definitely a lineup that is just, very, very much all over the board. You've got that zoner, you've got that sort of brawler, and then you've got Diddy Kong, who's like a little bit of a brawler, a little bit of a items character. Got a lot of different tools. On the other hand, you have Chase with the Myra, as he likes to call it, Palu, and Steve. Definitely a player who plays a lot of great characters.
Yeah, you gotta to get to like this level, right? Now, meanwhile, Icy Mist over here doing a great job trying to get back down to the ground. Sorry, I mixed up who was who for a second.
Yep.
Never mind. Icy Mist, she was the one getting like combo like crazy to the top of the stage.
Yeah, she's been doing pretty well so far against this Myra. Definitely a matchup that you probably didn't want to see. Just Mario versus a sword character is a little bit tough, but we've definitely seen Mario's make it work plenty of times. So wouldn't be surprised if she takes the stock first here.
Mario, I mean, it's been universal for a long time that Marios just don't like swords.
Yes.
Like anyone that has melee and doesn't have disjoints themselves besides like their fists, like they can struggle a little bit. But now we're going on to the second stock here. Icy Mist with the Diddy Kong was hoping for like I don't know what type of air dodge they were looking for, but I'm kind of shocked that it turned into like a forward smash or an up smash.
I think they were looking for the neutral air dodge, and Chase just had a lot more drift than she expected.
Okay, now she's looking for this next grab, down tilt. I mean, okay, up smash going to be able to catch that jump out of shield. Obviously, Chase was jumping a lot with this character, so it was inevitable that she was going to be able to catch him, like being airborne.
Yeah, and she was just really just hunting for that jump. You can see based on her positioning and the way she was choosing, it was just a very difficult thing. And this Diddy Kong, though, I think is going to be a really good choice into the Palu. I mean, a lot of Palu players have been starting to think this is a lot more even, but for a while, Palu players just struggled a lot with the Diddy Kong. How short he is, as well as the banana, just disrupts a lot of what you do. Yeah. But oh my God, yeah, Chase is just so good with these items. We've already seen multiple hits with the banana and just so much damage already. This is the Chase main. This is what you'd expect. Chase should just sort of clean up right now.
How are we recovering? That was a fantastic recovery from Icy Mist. You saw that Chase was trying to catch her like kind of close to the side of the platform while dropping down, and she just managed to move it ever so slightly. Unfortunately, she was going to lose her stock towards the right side of the stage, and now Samus, the one she's known for, is out.
This is the main. This is something that you have to be aware of if you're Chase. I mean, I'm sure that Chase has a decent amount of experience versus Samus. I know Quinn is a dual Samus main from Chase's region, so I'm thinking that Chase might have experience with it, but not the Icy Mist level experience for sure.
Yes. Undoubtedly so, too. Oh, good catch with the laser. Going to be able to catch that charge shot. And I managed to catch him with the up smash, too?
Yeah, this is looking a lot better for Icy Mist after that first couple stocks once the main comes out. And I mean, this is actually not that bad of a matchup for Samus. I mean, Samus has a lot of tools versus Steve. The ledge trapping is so good, and the up tilt really cleans up these blocks, especially before you get to the stone ones on PS2. Just these light blocks, these dirt blocks, basically do nothing to Samus.
Yeah, it's a fantastic tool to have in your kit. Being able to just, because like the most common blocks built by Steve's is like the 1, 2, 3, right?
Yep.
So if you just have the up tilt, it just destroys them immediately before you get any sort of like good materials. That's exactly what Icy Mist is going to be able to do. Steve is also another character similar to like Wario that we were talking about earlier that suffers in a one-stock environment because Steve thrives off of being able to carry his tools into the next stock.
Yeah, definitely something that is a huge advantage. If you can get like a little bit of time as Steve, and you can really just rack up a lot of stocks.
I feel like Steve is like an opener character instead of like an anchor.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that the Steve anchor came out. It might be something that Chase, wasn't really directly thinking about, but I'm sure that he has a plan for this. I'm sure he has a reason why he went with this Steve here. And now we have the diamond, but the chance, we gotta see if the chance to build it up is there. Not gonna try to go for it. Really scary to do it when you're in the corner versus Samus, but slowly he's been racking up these, and now all of the bad blocks are gone. It's just stone and steel left. I know it's iron, but stone and steel sounds way better.
I feel that, dude. Now we're chilling here with the wings. Going to get back on stage. 137, just going to try to keep your distance. Again, bouncing off of the wall, kind of just help you get out of the corner.
Yeah, but this is a forward air. This is the kill. Yes, it is. And Icy Mist cleans that up the main, doing a lot of work there.
Did you hear the crowd?
I heard somebody yelling something. I did not hear what it was.
Someone's yelled, "Queen!"
Queen.
Icy Mist out here with the fans on top of that. I feel like within Smash and the Smash community, just in general, like first off, you have people that are like fans that come out and like cheer for you. But on top of that, if you're fighting against a Steve, there's like a different change in the air too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that Steve is a very polarizing character. A lot of players are, very very much up in arms about Steve, and sometimes when Steve comes out, people get excited in more ways than one. But right now, it's Cloud is the choice just because of how quickly that Steve got cleaned up, and maybe what you were talking about the fact that like Wario is the like the Wario-esque factor where you need that time to build up those resources.
Yeah. I guess it's a little different in Squad Trade because it's not like Steve carries his resources into the next stock. It's just that he. I digress.
Yeah,
Wario does.
Yeah. Steve does. Steve carries his resources.
Oh, he does.
Stocks. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
My brain.
You're right.
My brain. I like psyched myself out.
You had the right thing, and then
I psyched myself out for a second. I was like, wait, does he? I couldn't remember.
But we're talking about while we're talking about Steve, this game has already been underway. We have main versus main as the first thing, and who do you think this favors, Asti?
Honestly, I could not tell you because Samus is such a rare character you don't see very often, except for like the likes of like Icy Mist and a couple others.
Yep.
So I don't actually see it too often. The thing is, Palutena has a lot of tools to deal with a lot of the projectiles that Samus brings out to the table, such as being able to reflect them back to you, as well as just being at a really good weight class for Palu to combo you. Mm-hmm. So I mean, if I was a betting man, I would put it on Palu, but this is Icy Mist, so.
Yeah. I mean, I think that overall, I think this will favor Chase, but it's the last game was really strong showing against the Palu for Icy Mist. I know Luis hates playing against Samus for sure, but I'm not sure about Chase's opinion. I think it's definitely one that can go back and forth.
Up smash trying to catch that air dodge in, not gonna quite find it.
And yeah, this is certainly a position where Chase is very happy. Like, just wants to make sure to get as much percent as possible with this Palu while you can. And this might be a whole stock. Yes, gets the down tilt into the back air. Not the DI you were looking for, but good counter up air.
Oh, you went too hard.
Oh, a little too hard. Has been called, and yeah, now this is gonna be Chase's playing field right now. The Diddy Kong already falling prey to the starter combo. That's all you need as Chase with this stock, and now looking for just one more hit, but the Super Saiyan 2 percentage is out. We don't get to see this one very often, Asti.
There are just certain characters where if you get hit at low percent, you're taking a lot. But hey, you know what? That's all you need to clean up.
Yeah, I feel like almost every good character in the game, if you get hit with their starter at low percentage, you're taking 40 minimum. Almost every good character.
So, by the way, something I'm starting to notice here in Squad Strike,
Yeah.
Pyron mid there takes a while to load.
Yeah.
I think that's very funny.
Yep. it is always very funny to me when somebody takes extra long to load and somebody's like sitting there charging something.
Yeah.
They just get all the extra time. Or like Steve mining between stocks.
Yeah.
Like he just gets so much extra.
It's like the downsides of picking the character that has 2 forms.
Yep. Oh man. This game is might be coded on spaghetti.
No. What are you talking about, dude? I would never.
Oh, almost getting the gentleman's, but not quite doing it. This one will. Nice job for Chase, cleaning that up a lot more efficiently than the first game. Icy Mist is going to need to do a little bit better if she wants to make this top 8.
I mean, she had a very clean game number 1. It kind of came neck and neck near the end, but we were still able to bring in the power glove that, Chase brought in, being able to take that W, and now we got the music choice, the music counter pick. This is the class. I feel like Icy Mist always picks this song, or
Yeah.
like picks it a lot.
I like this song. This is a banger.
Yeah. I'm just gonna let it play.
I'm vibing. I'm vibing to it. All right, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. It ain't even Donkey Kong December yet. What's happening?
He's out.
He is out.
He's
The
out and
Kong is
about.
here.
Dude,
And oh, that is a rough pairing though. The DK into the Palu is not where you want it. Is not where you want it by any means.
Hey, if you clear up those first 2 stocks with Mario, then you don't have to deal with it.
Yeah, true. True. Easier said than done, though.
Yes.
Is Mario against 2 sword characters certainly isn't going to be a favorable matchup for him. But footstool out of shield into get out of there. Like it.
Battlefield is going to be kind of a good stage because I think the reason she picked Battlefield was because of the DK, to be honest. I mean, it's also a really good stage for Mario,
Yeah.
but DK can do some very silly stuff on this stage.
Yeah, it's certainly a good
Yo!
for both of them. The jabs. Oh, but good opportunity here for Icy Mist. Oh, she doesn't keep the combo going as Chase is just rising into the heavens. This is also a really good stage for Chase's lineup too.
Yes.
I mean, all of these characters
You're
are so
dead.
good. Oh yeah, the jump sniped out, and that's one of the dangers of playing a character like Mario, and not having like quite that experience in recovering when it's a secondary. You can just get sniped out.
Like, Mario's a really good character, but imagine Mario with a good recovery.
Oh man.
Like a fantastic recovery.
Yeah, that'd be very scary. Mario with like a Samus recovery? Oh no.
Okay, we got the back airs coming out, laddering to laddering, eating up the resources as well. She struggled a little bit to get back on stage, but we managed to do it only for a second.
The 69% is here, and Chase is definitely going to try to take advantage of his position. Just going to do a trade, but like when you're up a whole stock, like trading is great. And down tilt up air, Chase all the way up 3 stocks to 1. This is something that might be just all the way curtains for this Donkey Kong.
Yeah, you're talking about Mario dealing with swordies? Let's
Oh.
talk about DK dealing with swordies.
DK's actually good against swordies, I think.
I mean, because, okay, he's got, like, his back air.
Yeah.
That's a sword in itself, so.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think a lot of DK players like fighting against sword characters. I think that might have been why Icy Mist decided to go with this. And that, I mean, we've seen Akala actually counterpick Spargo with Donkey Kong before. So
Yeah.
not super surprised, but at the same time, it's just so much of a deficit to make up for. Down air, not going to connect. But this is just, oh man, this is so difficult for Icy Mist to come back here. Basically, all is needed is just one good back air or this, limit anything.
A lot of clouds recently. Yep, there we go. Got him. Chase is going to close out that set 2-1, move on through the bracket, taking down Icy Mist and holding on to those stocks. Again, another case where we lost game number 1, or lost a game. Very close sets. And we managed to close it out.
Have we had all game 3s?
Yeah.
I think we've had all game 3s.
That was the first one where game 3 was kind of a shutout. But like the first 2 sets were definitely like neck and neck at the final game. So Chase made it.
Yep. Shout out to Chase being at 69%. We love to see it.
That is indeed a number that he was at. I think got our next set coming up here.
I don't see yet.
Oh, okay. Never mind, guys. Well, we have sets coming up. Don't you worry. But we're going to take a quick little break-a-roo before we have those sets come in. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, what's up? Welcome to Riptide. Welcome back to Squad Strike. Hi. Oh, sorry. We were a little bit indisposed at the moment. We have more top 32 Squad Strikes right here.
What's up, guys?
Ostia, hey, he gets a little beggish, Talks about Squad Strike too long. He has to get a couple bites in
Production
it.
got me, bro.
Yeah,
you saw that? That was insane.
Shout out to production. Let's go. Getting Ostie since, how long? 10 years? 8 years? Long time.
Don't age me, bro. I'm feeling incredible, though. We got more Squad Strike coming your way, guys. Welcome to Sandusky, Ohio. Population of 27,000. I can't get over how tiny it is. But we're moving on into our next match.
Yeah, Kobe versus Candle. This is Donkey Kong, Steve, and Olimar as a lineup versus, the triple threat of sword characters on the retinue of Kobe over there.
Youngling gets a pass.
Yeah.
Youngling gets a pass.
He's barely a sword character.
He's got a sword, but he's more of a bow and arrow boomerang user. You know what I'm saying? The sword is just an ends to a mean.
Absolutely, but right now the Donkey Kong, like we said before, does like the sword characters. So we'll see if that is actually what comes to be in this game right now. Just getting a back air to start off, but right now Kobe has been lighting up the heat a little bit with this Roy, getting big damage.
Trying to get that back air on top of that. Good use of the parry. Didn't get too much off of it, and now we're seeing Candle kind of being off stage. I mean, this is kind of what we're going to see a lot from Roy.
He really just wants to corner carry you, put you there, put you in a bad position, force you into his sword, and but bad position here for Kobe after getting hit by that. The ding dong is not here, unfortunately, for Candle.
They wanted it so bad too.
Yeah, they really did.
If they could have gotten that, that would have been actually incredible. But now it's okay. Got him in a situation where they're at 110 damage off stage. Kobe has to get back in there for him to try to, just get a singular hit. Maybe like a jab into a back air might be able to do it at this point. Maybe a little bit too high percent.
That was really awkward there with the hit on the shield. Unfortunately, turned Candle around, and they weren't able to get the up B out of shield that they were probably looking for. I mean, that's just a really safe way to get a kill at this percentage. And just, like, if you can call out Roy's attacking you before it happens and use the arm to get through the aerials, it works out, but not going to happen this time. And now we see the Steve coming out as the second character. I think that's actually the optimal position for Steve personally.
Yeah.
You have like the opportunity to like clean up this kill, and if you do, then you have a bunch of time in between stocks to mine. Oh, went for that empty land into up smash, trying to catch out a jump from Roy, a very jumpy character. So good idea, but unfortunately, Kobe is just heating up with these fiery blades here, Asti.
Yeah, and you're going to be able to get that back air to be able to solidify.
Look at how much time he
that
has.
stuff, dude, so much. Just digging like crazy. If that was Pyre and Mithra, could have found a...
Woo! Ain't gonna find nothing here.
I have so rarely seen Steve with a broken shield that just looks absolutely hilarious. He just like stands up and does the idle animation. Like, that's great.
Yeah, for sure. But right now, Candle is on their main. This is something that we might expect to see a lot more out of. Candle, a very strong player. Has some really good results. I think that did really well at the Arcadian by BTS at the at main stage 2023. Sorry, 2022, 2023. That one ain't happening.
Right. Imagine.
Oh man.
146 off stage. Jungling coming back in from Kobe. The main versus main now. Both saving them for their anchor character.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Kobe plays.
I mean, Kobe's a youngling man,
Yeah,
right?
you're right.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of the Roy from Kobe.
Yeah, the Roy has been a lot more on the front lines.
Yes.
As of recent. But
okay.
Yeah. Double purple is such a strong lineup versus a character like Younglink. With these purples just going through a lot of what Younglink is trying to do, and has a good opportunity to get the stock here for Candle.
Yeah.
But
And not only does Candle have the two purples, the blue, well, now the blue's gone. Blue's really good for being able to get grabs because it has so much knockback potential once you grab someone with it, as well as a lot of damage. So it's just a good third purple can happen. Now we're sitting at high damage for both stocks here. Hold on a second, trying to get that down until saw the whistle trying to use the super armor third in case that hit was going to come his way. And we're going to be using a lot more projectiles now. Candle throwing some more Pikmin. They're looking for the answer. They want the forward smash. Not going to get it. And Kobe's going to find his own answer and up smash Candle to oblivion and beyond.
was that bomb up smash? Wow,
Yes, sir.
that is not a confirm I see very often. Usually you go for the bomb up air or forward air, but Candle.
The bomb is kind of magical in the fact that it can convert it into anything that you want.
Yeah, you
It's
convert
very
it into your imagination for sure.
I mean, that's the power of Young Link in general. Young Link has the power to convert, like, any of his projectiles into something. Like the fire arrow, the boomerang, the bombs are all really good at popping the opponent upwards,
Yep.
and then you get a free aerial afterwards.
Yep, and we do see. I think they both hit the same lineup. Yeah, same order here.
Mhm.
Not super surprising. I think that one of the big things is if we see the Steve perform a little bit better in that engagement, not having his shield broken super early, that could be the whole difference. I mean, Steve, like Candle, they weren't able to really perform on the Steve that game, but if Steve was doing anything at all, that was definitely Candle's win.
Let's see if their Donkey Kong's going to be able to pull up some stuff, because right now they got Roy off stage, or had Roy off stage at like 74 damage. Very good opener for Candle.
Yeah, and then very good opener back for Kobe, who just got a huge amount of damage. Good parry. Let's see, Ding Dong, is it here? Not again. Not quite the, maybe, I'm not sure if it's the window's wrong. It looks like the window's wrong to me. But sometimes, if you're not a Donkey Kong man, you don't have that whole giant chart memorized. And the jab to back air ends that stock super early, unfortunately, for Candle. And they need to make something happen with his Steve now.
And coming in clutch, throwing us some more mine cards on top of that. This is going to be the thing that like solidifies if Candle can bring this back. Because right now, Kobe's playing on fire with that fire sword down air. Your Steve didn't even get to play.
Wait, what? Wow, what a great reaction there from Kobe, who just cleaned up the whole game and possibly the whole bracket for Candle.
Wait,
And,
what
oh
did-
my God.
What did they do at this point? Because it's like they lost Steve,
Yep.
and they have Olimar still, but you have the 3-stock.
Yeah, you have to just raw restock. Don't make any mistakes for a long period of time if you're Candle. And I know that they have the potential in them to do that, but right now it does not look like that's going to be coming to fruition as this Roy is moving, grooving, and looking for one more hit.
Yeah, 143 damage, almost maximum rage. Speaking of rage, anger flows through that fire sword as that Osashi is going to solidify that victory, and Kobe just gets a clean 3-stock with the Gauntlet character Roy against Candle.
What a setup there. What a setup. Going for that upside B onto the platform, missing the tech, and getting that guaranteed up smash.
And not only was he able to finish it off with a 3-stock, he qualified into top 8.
Yes,
With
yes,
that
that is a
loser.
top 8 qualifier on the loser side. Going to be going against, I believe, the winner of Send and Loaf on the other side of the
Wow.
bracket. So that is going to be a difficult match.
A lot of matches. You want to give us a little recap?
Yeah,
of what we got
let's take a
coming
look.
in for the
Let's take a
bracket?
look at the bracket right now. Okay,
Very
so
curious.
Mutace versus Sir Dank on winner's side. Chase, we saw qualify.
Yes.
Leon versus Lima, I believe, is going to be a match coming up.
That's happening on the.
It's happening on mainstream. Okay, match happening on mainstream right now. So go check that out. But on the loser side, we've got Send versus the winner of Loaf and Anthony is Cool versus Sanito. So that one's actually pretty far backed up. So a lot of matches to happen there. And then this one is even more down. We've got
some bottlenecking
we
going
got some
on,
bottlenecking.
bro.
Squiggles versus the winner of Beast and Jade Sam. And then
These
the
play-
winner of that will play the loser of the set we saw earlier. But Icy Mist versus Doorstop is the other top 8 qualifier that we're actually going to have. And I feel like that's a matchup that's that I've heard before a lot.
Yeah,
Just a Midwest classic. Icy Mist versus Doorstop,
it happens.
and that the winner of that making top 8. So a lot of bottlenecking happening. We're going to see if those matches can catch
listen,
up.
The bottleneck happens because these players are too good. They get into top 8 of Squad Strike and top 8 of doubles, and they're in finals of the collegiate.
Yeah,
and,
I know.
And they entered Street Fighter or something like
Yep.
And they're in the Splatoon tournament across the way. Like
Loaf was in grand finals of doubles, and Squad Strike was like already like 2 hours into the bracket. It was just like,
incredible.
hey, can you get some games in? They're like, nope, I got to keep going. And he reset the bracket too. He reset it.
Heck yeah.
But we do have, like we said, the Doorstop versus Icy Mist, the Suit On versus Suit Off Samus.
Yeah, true. Got that armor off. Here we go. Mario versus Le Pokemon Trainer. Again, we saw both of these players prior. Just other opponents, you know?
Yeah. Who do you think has the edge here character-wise?
I'm like thinking, right? Because
Yeah.
it's like I think it's pretty even, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's going to come down to, how well the off characters perform, because I think the main characters, they're going to do well regardless.
Yes.
But this Pokemon Trainer and the Mario and the Wolf, I think those are going to be the big stories. But right now, the Pokemon Trainer, oh man, he's just cleaning up. And
Okay, Flood, or like I always call it Flood because it's water. Water
gun,
Just
yeah.
going to be able to shoot them off until the blast zone.
by the way, Doorstop going with the Kaladin tag. Shout out to Stormlight Archives. Amazing book series. And goes for the neutral air. Didn't get the final hit. Could have been a disaster for Icy
Double
Mist.
jump.
Oh.
That second back air was oof. Recognizing that Diddy Kong sometimes get a little flip happy when they get back onto the stage.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and then a lot of times, especially when they're off character, especially when they're not Diddy Kong mains, they'll be like, all right, I'm just gonna flip over to stage, and then suddenly down air.
And Ivysaur has such good tools to be able to deal with something like that. So when she went for those double monkey flips, like Doorstop just like no, absolutely not.
Swat away.
Swat it like a fly.
Yeah. Oh, and the banana there sitting on the platform does expire, but now we have a position for Icy Mist. Icy Mist that is so dangerous does manage to find her way out just using that. Oh, man, you got to be so careful against Charizard in the corner. They love doing that double jump into the back air, but the chop gets it done, and now we're sitting on 2 stocks apiece.
Looking pretty clutch. See how we can be able to do this. Icy Mist looking for a combo starter from that banana peel, but we're still just kind of getting some stray hits as we're actually starting to convert a lot of this off stage.
Yeah, almost gets the fair bear, but now it's just back to even, and Icy Mist's Diddy Kong has been slowly ramping up this damage, bringing her back into this game, and we're almost certainly going to see a main off at the end.
Yeah, it's looking that way.
Yeah, as both these characters, they do have really good tools of getting the stocks, but right now Doorstop has not been finding the openings. It's just been Icy Mist over and over again, slowly pushing this victory. And a forward smash all the way across stage, just barely enough, and now Icy Mist forces Doorstop to the final character, this CSS that he is known and loved for.
Point blank banana peel is going to be able to seal you off. Icy Mist bringing this back little by little, and now we're seeing a lot of extra damage. Almost tried to finish it off with that down air. Fantastic DI from Doorstop, opting to just fade away those combos. That's usually what you do in Smash. You get low damage, you want to DI away to get out of those combos. That's exactly what Doorstop did.
Yeah, good choice there by Doorstop, but now it's still just a mountain to climb as this Diddy Kong has proved entirely too difficult to touch. And once again in the corner, the forward tilt. This could be Curtains. Just no, really good Zair. Grabs that ledge. So difficult to edge guard ZSS, even as a character like Diddy Kong. And now gets that slide switch and does get the kill. Oh, ZSS finding it, but still has so much work to do to fight her armored up counterpart.
Yeah, Samus versus Samus right now. Icy Mist on the main. This is looking pretty difficult for Doorstop. Look at that shield pressure from that point blank shot as well.
Oh, it's so good on shield. Like, they want you to shield it. They absolutely want you to shield that charge shot in the forward air. Gets it done clean and simple. Now it's just going to be Doorstop down 1-0 on their potential final tournament game for Squad Strike.
I've been liking that Icy Mist has been finishing off a lot of these stocks with forward air because it's a long-lasting move, and the way she maneuvers the forward air too, she kind of backs off ever so slightly while fast falling, so it covers up a large range because of the movement, the way it works. It starts from top to bottom, so when you fast fall it, it like covers way more ground.
Yeah, and it's difficult to punish, even if you like are positionally aware of it and you're able to or you're able to shield it or something. It's just like the amount of maneuverability during that move is huge. So catching a lot of jumps out of the corner, catching a lot of, just trying to find any way to get back into the center of the stage. And we do see this a big switch up for Icy Mist. She is opting for the main first strategy. What do you think about this one, Asti?
Which one?
The Icy Mist.
Starting
first.
off. Oh,
Yeah.
starting off with Samus. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it could just be like a mix-up, in case because there's a lot of guessing games, right? Because Doorstop would have started off with Zero Suit, then it would have been main versus main. But now that it's not, now it's up to Icy Mist to gamble with okay, I gotta get rid of these characters with my main. And if you lose this first stock, you're at a gigantic deficit. So it's just a gigantic gamble.
Yeah, and sometimes it'll work out. We saw before though, Doorstop did take out the main first when he was going up against the Mutace earlier, and with this exact character, I believe. So something to keep in mind. Should be fine, yeah. But this ledge trapping is so scary from Samus. We know how much we've seen it, but like you said, the forward air just so hard with the drift you can do. And that charge shot gets it done. Icy Mist already up in a big way. And like you said, it just it really blows up this lead, and it makes it so much harder for you to come back into it when Icy Mist is just clearing through your secondaries right now.
Yeah, it's going to be a real uphill battle for Doorstep later on when they finally get to the Zero Suit. But here we go. Here comes the Wolf. I saw some tech JCs going on there. You know, I saw the neutral air.
The idea was certainly there, but unfortunately the execution is there for Icy Mist, as she is just taking absolute advantage of this Wolf. Finally getting a grab out of into the corner, but I mean it might be a little bit too little too late unless this exchange is going to kill. Oh, and yes it does. Okay. And that's actually I would consider the game even now.
Yeah, that was a big swing. This is, 100% even. Unless we see Doorstop get way more damage, like even if they even up the percents, then it's like a hard, like honestly, it's probably in Doorstop's favor just because he has Zero Suit still.
But I think the Diddy Kong versus Zero Suit is actually pretty good for Diddy. We saw it the last game. Icy Mist did really well against the Zero Suit. So we have to see. I think we have to see the Wolf do pretty well here. And oh my God, was going for some triple threat combo right there. Almost got the whole thing done, but not quite. And I don't know. I think that might have been attempted B reverse down Bs because I don't think you're supposed to be just randomly muggy flipping there neutral.
Hey, you know what? Whatever gets the job done is going to be able to solidify it. Icy Mist coming in for the final stock against Doorstop. See what we're going to be able to pull off here.
It's going to be so important how Doorstop gets the stock, and if he can get it without taking too much percent. We saw last time. Oh, okay. Still, I like the attempt, the landing up air into the up B. Not going to get the stock. Last time we saw side switch there, but I don't think that would have killed just yet.
And you know Icy Mist was probably thinking about trying to get like a bigger punish on that, but just, it wasn't giving it to him. And now Doorstop gonna get that up B.
I really like that movement from Doorstop, just finding a way through the banana with the flip kick. But oh my God,
no
Icy Mist just ends it all up. We talked about how much Doorstop was doing, and now that it was on his final stock with his best character, but it's still a Mario. It's still
Did she do that with the banana peel starter? Was that start with the banana peel? I can't remember.
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember.
Because if that's I don't think it was. But that would have been incredible. But like the up air into the forward air spike to finish it off. Icy Mist going to move on into top 8 of the bracket. Doorstop going to go down with a 9th place finish.
Yeah, unfortunate for Doorstop there, who played so well. I mean, took a game off of mute ace, and you know it's nothing to sneeze at for sure. Fighting his way through the losers bracket, unfortunately falling just before that top cut that is so coveted for a lot of these players. But still, though, amazing showing, I think.
Yeah, managed to go on through there. But, you know, that's going to be it for Doorstop, unfortunately. We're going to move on through this bracket. We got bottleneck matches coming up through the clutch here. We're still stuck there. They're just, like, in doubles hell right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly which one we're going to be going for. There's a couple matches. I think Anthony is Cool versus Sonido is the next one. And, yeah, that'll be an interesting one. I'm not super familiar with Anthony is Cool. Do you know them?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a Cloud player from Iowa. All right.
Yep. Iowa.
Where's Iowa? Quick quiz.
Middle of the middle of the country. There's Nebraska, and it's to the right of that.
Cool.
Yep.
That's good.
You thought you had me there for a second?
I didn't. I just didn't know.
Okay.
No, I know where Iowa is. It's just fun.
All right.
Yeah. Nebraska. Shout out to Rod from Nebraska. Comes through all these events all the way from Nebraska. And
yeah, he used to be in New Jersey too. Like he used to have a second home over there, so he would like go back and forth. Good stuff from him. Rod and I came up from the theater back in the day.
Oh yeah.
I'm originally from Nebraska, like a long time ago.
A long time ago, back in the day.
Like 12 years ago. So
you said don't date. I can't date you, but you're dating yourself right there. 12 years ago. It's a long time.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, dating. Oh, yeah.
You're dating yourself.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say.
What do they say?
What's up, guys? Welcome to Smash. Riptide 2023.
2023.
It's your boy Austin here with Jet. Got some more matches coming your way. So if you guys like 3 characters coming off on screen at once because your attention span can't handle 1 character, this is the perfect event for you.
What about 6? What about 6? Or even more. We saw Pokemon Trainer. That's all 8 characters.
Do you remember there was an event, I think it was a glitch from like 2019 where they did a squad strike and then the format changed in top 8 where it was 5v5.
I like that personally. I like, instead of going best of 5, do 5 character squad strike in top 8. I think it's more interesting.
Oh, best 2 of 3 5v5 took forever. I think a 3 of 5 actually took shorter amount of time.
Really? Yeah,
There was
I
just
guess
so
that
many
makes
stocks.
sense. There's a lot of stocks.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stocks. 5 stocks is a lot. Yeah, man.
Technically, it's the same as a 3 out of 5 if it goes to game 5, because it's 15-15.
Yeah. But it doesn't. A lot of times they don't go to game 5. That's the thing. So the
Yeah,
average
whereas a
one's
game
gonna be
3
lot.
is way more common.
Yeah. All right,
You know how
we
it
do
be.
have Sonido on the Sonic, Snake, and Mario. Definitely. I love when I see like just a huge variety of characters, but we do not see that on the side of Anthony's Cole. Definitely sword character, and basically arm sword character. His arms are swords. You know that.
Yeah. His leg's a sword, too.
True.
All right, here
I wish my limbs were swords.
they are.
Actually,
you just
no,
gotta,
I don't.
You just got to believe.
I just gotta believe. If I swing hard enough, my arms will not be hurt boxes.
You ever heard of monkey's paw, bro? You got to be careful about that.
Oh man. Yeah. Right now though, this is the Snake. Certainly a character that is we actually haven't seen all day. Donkey Kong a lot more common, but getting the ding dong not enough to get the stock, but still just a lot of percent already. But huge opportunity here for Sonido, just getting a ton of damage and now might get the kill. Forward smash. Oh man, he wanted it all.
Trying to get that. Okay, shield looking a little bit low right there. Just
Let's
goes
go.
for the up B to finish that off.
I like spinning. I think spinning Kong is an underused move. I think it's a very, very, very strong move.
It actually gets used a lot by certain It depends on the DK player, to be
Yeah,
honest.
that's true. That's
Some
true.
of them use it a lot as like just a point. Oh, you hit my shield, spinning Kong. You know, like.
I like
go
it
in.
better as like as sort of like a aggressive anti-air. Like when Roy is like running at you with an air, you just armor straight through it and just obliterate him. It's definitely an option that you can go for a lot. But right now we're into this game, and right now I mean Anthony is cool. Is kind of cooking up Sonido.
Yeah, that Mario kind of getting a little struggle bus off stage.
Oh
No way.
no, it's way too high. Just a lot of rage on DK.
133%, almost maximum rage. Gonna be able to catch that anti-air with an up smash. Get that jump out of shield nonsense out of my face.
Yeah, but now the test for Mario is certainly going to be here, as Ike is a character that has a lot of options to kill you very early. Dash attack being one of them, and Anthony's threatening off stage. My God.
Yeah. It's always nice to see Ike again, because this is a character we saw a ton of back in like 2018, early 2019, when it was like still new.
No.
Dang.
Oh
Got
yeah,
him.
definitely a fall from grace for Ike though. A character that started off so well and then just
The credit card swipe, man.
fell
that
so
up air.
hard. I think also that Ike is actually relatively reasonable into Sonic. Like, you know, it has some good options to cover things, but I mean offstage is a little bit hard. Obviously, that's an Ike player struggle in general. But I mean, still, you know, has good options to kill. And I think though, but this is the Sony domain, and so we're gonna see how much that Sonic can come out and how much work it's gonna do.
Spin dash, not gonna be able to get too much out of it.
Yep.
Here we go forward air.
I'm
Right,
really liking the Ike play right now
Yeah.
from Anthony. I mean,
Spamming there.
yeah,
Waiting for Sonic to get caught by it, praying.
I mean, it's working and it's looking good. You know, it's just good positional play.
Yeah.
It's less about the spamming nair. It's more about the how you
Threat.
find the nair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, right in front of you. That's something that Sonic can actually do with his spin dash, the little hop afterwards. He can like cancel that right in front of your shield and then mix you up.
Yeah, that's something that you have to be really careful of. But Anthony is doing a lot of just like staying aerial and not worrying about that. And, okay, yeah, trying to get the forward tilt. Quick draw really, really hard to contest. But that dash attack, and Anthony just with this Ike not even having to go to the cloud, not even having to go to the main.
That was a sick pose, to be honest. Ike finishing with a zoom in dash attack.
Oh,
Like, that was a really cool pose.
It looks
that Ike
good.
was in.
He looks good.
He had like that anger face, like the too on top of that. That was really. I give it up. I give it up for Ike.
I give it up.
No, I'm gonna rewind like 10 seconds. You didn't make that joke, I swear.
All right.
So we got our next three characters coming up. Probably gonna be the exact same here: Mario, Snake, and Sonic. Yes, sir.
Do you think we might see a different ordering for Sonido, who kind of got cooked by the Donkey Kong earlier? I feel like they just hit random.
There's no way.
No, same one. Okay.
There's no way, because first off, it's game 2 and they're down. So if they win, that means the team's working out.
Yeah.
So there's no way they would swap for game 3 after they win with the team.
Yeah. All right. But we see Mario come in first, trying to contest this DK that did so well against the Snake early on.
This could be a struggle for Mario to try to like get in. Once Mario gets in though, like DK is the perfect weight for just getting comboed the crap out of by Mario. But the struggle is that, yet again, look how good
His
Anthony's
hands,
doing.
bro.
Yeah. Literally catch these hands.
Absolutely.
And this foot.
Anthony is not approaching. Anthony is like, you come to me.
He's actually,
I know.
He's using the platform from PS2 too to make it even more difficult. When you camp underneath a platform like that, it limits the opponent's options on how much they can approach, right? Because coming from the aerial, you have to come from like an angle.
Oh no. Okay, just not killing, but it almost did. Yeah, you do have to come from that is a really good point. Just using the platforms, camping underneath them, making sure that your opponent, their approaches are limited, but goes for the down throw into the up. Oh, the up air, down air. A little bit of a DI mix-up that time, and Anthony falls with the Donkey Kong that did so well last game, but we're into this Ike, and we saw the Ike was also tearing apart Sonnydo's lineup.
Hey, jumping out, just trying to like put some threat out there for Sonnydo, not just to be able to recover for free. Mario with the down air, more damage coming out. The double back air on top of that. Look at that damage go up. Finally contests it and takes away that Mario.
Yeah, this is certainly going to be a test now, though, of the Ike. It handled the other two characters pretty well, but how does it do against the Snake? Good so far.
Okay, gonna have some little bit of grenade throws. I always like to say this, but you can tell by how someone plays if they play Brawl competitively or not.
How they throw grenades?
No, how they fight against Snake.
Yeah.
It's like, do you know? And I feel like Anthony might have played Brawl.
Yeah. Just one interaction sometimes is all it takes.
Yep.
And
there we
look
go.
At that. Anthony, I feel like this Ike has been just the absolute mainstay of their team, just racking up a ton of percent already. 32 on the Sonic. Man, Anthony is really cool. I gotta say.
No. That's not what the tag says. But we're going to jump into this up B on the edge. That's a really good tool for Ike to do against likes of Sonic, because if he spin dashes in, he's going to get hit by it. But if not, he goes to the ledge and he just kind of resets the situation.
Yeah, and okay, fourth row. This is a dangerous position. Still kept the jump, though, and that is the thing you have to do so much against Sonic. You have to be very careful of when you utilize that resource, because if you do it the wrong time, it'll eat you up. Oh, almost getting a dash attack. Now, Anthony trying to find his way out of the corner, and he does so once again using that sort of auto-cancel height for quick draw. It's a really, really good way to just avoid any punish and potentially strike back. It's sort of like a discount Steve up B onto the stage.
Yeah, exactly. And being able to get that back here on the right side of the platform on top of that, be able to finish it off, gets rid of that discounted move immediately. Like, come back with a real character. Oh, Cloud. Oh, I'm scared now. 101% here on Sonnydo. Going to have to climb this hill, see how much we're going to be able to get to. This grab's going to start off something good, but unfortunately, Anthony going to be able to, swap spots with him real quick and take the bottom. Golf swing. Four. Got him.
Side switch. Gets that golf swing. I love I think that's a really nice option for Cloud when you just sort of threaten aerial and you just land, let something else rip. It's something that is not super expected. The tomahawks into the up smash of all things. It's a really good way of getting the kill, and Anthony isn't cool. Just moving on. Getting that win on Sonnydo, and has to play Loaf now.
Man, what a bracket to fall into. Loaf, the player that we thought was going to be pretty far into the bracket winner's side, unfortunately took an early trip down to losers.
Yeah,
with so many characters in the repertoire. I think that's one of the players I'm most scared of in a game mode like Squad Strike.
Yeah, I mean, Loaf and losers. There's a lot of really good players here in the losers bracket. I mean, Icy Mist already made it, but Leon is also in the losers bracket on as well as Sen. So I mean, and Anthony Isn't Cool has his work really cut out for him. I mean, he has to go
the gauntlet.
Sonnydo, Loaf, Sen to make top 8. That's a tough ask.
He is going through it.
Absolutely. But on the other side, we have Beast versus Squiggles. Certainly, I'm not. Oh yeah, Goblin DQ'd. Okay, I'm not super familiar with Squiggles, but I know Beast is a force to be reckoned with for sure.
Squiggles plays Mario.
Squiggles play Mario. Cool.
Yeah.
Mario. It's something where like there's so many players that are really good in this area that like they just don't travel a lot, so I don't see them as much at the other tournaments. But they'll drive out to the Midwest ones for sure. Midwest people drive.
I'm starting to realize that a lot of these tournaments that are happening are kind of happening more in the Midwest, and I think that's because of like driving venue costs of certain events. So like the Midwest obviously is way cheaper to host an event in, but like as an example, like California, like there's not as many tournaments over there. Like during the Smash 4 era when there was like the 2GG circuit was happening, they had one tournament a month. Like that was like the golden era, and now it's just like there's nothing really on the West Coast anymore for Ultimate. I mean, there is, but like it's like
It's not
Genesis,
the same volume.
Port Priority.
Yeah, Genesis, Port Priority, Wave Dash.
Wave Dash,
a lot of things in Vegas too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's definitely some stuff, but yeah, not quite on the same level. And I think Midwest has been, just because of those venue costs, so much lower. We've got a Big House coming up, Rewired Fest. A lot of stuff. Pantheon now. So a lot of big tournaments. And oh wow, almost a full mirror match of characters.
I like scared me for a second. I was like, wait, what am I looking at? And then it was Cloud and Captain
In the same order too.
DK, oh my God, Ike, DK. This is gonna be a Cloud versus Captain Falcon match at the end.
Yeah, I mean,
That's all this is.
maybe one of the other side's gonna
You think
go
Love
all
did
the way
this on
through.
purpose? Oh,
I think so.
You see, Anthony didn't go for the charge and taunted instead.
Yeah. No.
Or
It
not
was
Anthony.
Loaf. It was Loaf.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad.
That makes me think for sure that Loaf did this on purpose.
Yes.
But there it is.
Wow, we finally saw it.
Yeah.
It took this long, and it
We've
was
seen a lot of Donkey Kong
and
games,
it
a lot
wa-
more
it
than I
was-
expected.
And it was Kong on Kong violence.
Yeah, it's really sad. You know, you can donate. You too can save the Kongs by donating to a shelter. Kong on Kong violence kills so many Donkey Kongs every day. By the way, there's a Donkey Kong only bracket today. I don't know if you knew that.
I did not know that.
There's
That's actually incredible.
There's a Donkey Kong
Why
only
are we?
bracket.
Why isn't that being?
Yeah, why
broadcast?
aren't we doing that?
Get this squash strike out of my face and give me that bracket. No, just kidding. Anthony is in cool now, sitting here at 105 damage here on the right side of the screen. Down tilt, forward air, easy peasy. We're charging that. I mean, if Ike gets a big charge on that, it's very similar to like Palu up smash, where it's just a gigantic, long-lasting hitbox.
It just covers everything. By the way, the DK bracket is best of one stock. So we basically just
That
saw
sounds like
the
the
DK
best.
bracket right now.
That sounds like the best thing ever. I would watch the crap out of that. I would pay money to watch that.
Oh man, I love when there's so many cool side events like that. Shout out to Riptide having all these cool events for us. But right now we are in the Ike Mirror match, and honestly, they chose the most similar looking colors. So I'm barely
gonna lose track. Thankfully, Anthony has his name above him.
Yeah. And that was not what.
Oh, he lost track of himself. I guarantee you that's what happened.
I think he went for a side B and got a B reverse neutral B.
Oh no.
You hate to see it, but Loaf is certainly gonna just let that move on as Nair up B. Oh, Anthony just trapping Loaf in the corner right now, but really good way to get out of there from Loaf. Just somehow landing and finding a down tilt. This could be a big opportunity. Just gonna go for the up B, and it is contested. Yeah, that's one of the dangers of going for the up B against a player who's just so aware like Loaf. Let's just catch you at the top every time.
Nair back here, push him back off. This is huge for Anthony. He's got stage pressure. He's not letting Loaf get back on.
Almost got that down air spike, but now Loaf is the one in charge, and he has the back air. Don't jump. Oh.
Even if he did, he still had limit ready to rock that climb hazard to put him back on stage. But just going to go for the simple blade beam instead on the ledge. Not enough to get the kill, though. Fantastic DI coming out from Loaf. Going to get back onto that stage. A lot of shield pressure. That third swing of the back air, and he is still alive. 143 damage. He manages to catch the ledge on top of that. Anthony looking for this answer.
Wow, Loaf is being so patient in this corner. Just not opting to run in, not opting to fight that big sword, and just instead using a little bit of time for position, but it's not going to matter. The DI in on the forward air gets the kill off the top. I was not expecting that one.
Like, so many close calls on the left side of the stage, and he just dies like that. It was just kind of caught me off guard.
Yeah, that's one way to get it done.
We'll see if Loaf's going to stay with the same characters or maybe have a little bit of a swapperoo.
Yeah, I feel like Loaf's not not the type of character, not the type of player who's going to let that deter him. He's going to stick with the meme.
Do you think he was like following his cursor and picking his character that he was picking? Because that's why I feel like he was doing
That totally sounds like something
And
Loaf
then-
would do.
And he saw him pick Cloud. He's like,
Like,
no,
nah,
I'm
nah,
not
nah. That's your main. I'll choose another one.
Change the order up.
Okay, yeah, so we are not going to see the same exact lineup, but we do see the Donkey Kong battle once again. Man, this is Donkey Kong December came early.
Yeah,
Dash tag.
it's always Donkey Kong December.
Yeah, it's always Donkey Kong December somewhere, right?
Yep.
Yep, that's how months work. All right, double back air into forward tilt. Anthony trying to end it off there with the forward air. But, nice neutral air setting up in the corner. And now Loaf is just turning this right around. Oh, big opportunity. I think that was an intended dash attack, but The Kong on Kong violence is once again here. The Ding Dong doesn't do it.
Striked again, but now we're seeing a little interruption from that down B. We're going to carry you off stage, throw you into the wall. I think that's almost, honestly, a better option to go for than Ding Dong if you don't know it's going to connect or not.
Yeah, I mean Ding Dong. Yeah, if it doesn't connect, it's much better to just get that stage position and get that potential ledge trap. But the
mix up.
Yep, love to see it at 155%. Yeah, I think that's just guaranteed killing on PS2. But Anthony going for the second pick, Cloud, and is going to. We're gonna see if that will work out for him. I mean, we haven't seen actually a lot of the Cloud in this matchup, just because he didn't need it that much. Just needed that one stock right at the end versus the Falcon. So we'll see it. We'll see if his main works out. But right now, oh, good mash.
Yeah, you can't let DKs get away with that. They want to drag you into the wall or off stage and try to mess with you.
Oh,
that
was no! The taunt. All right, taunt to get body, the classic. Anthony giving a little bit of crouch spam back is like, all right. I see you, Loaf.
The down air catching limit break climb hazard is stupid good. Oh my god, that was sick.
Bro, Anthony, I think Anthony's done for this game. Oh, I thought he was going to go for an up. Yeah, no! There it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, another one. See ya. See ya down in the depths, homie.
Got his ass.
Oh, man.
Loaf has awakened.
Yeah, this is prime Loaf that I was expecting.
See how long we can take this into as we're going to jump into the final game of this set.
Yeah, winner of this having the pleasure of fighting against Send as a top 8 qualifier.
Steve coming out instead of the Ike. He saw what happened to his Ike. He's like, never again.
Okay, the Steve is here. A little bit of a mix-up. I feel like people don't actually do this, but I know there's supposed to be like some sort of picking order when, like, based on who won the last game, but I think people just pick their characters pretty much.
Yeah, I'm actually not familiar with the rule set for Squad Strike specifically.
Yep.
So there's definitely like something in the rules that like says like you pick your character, then they pick 2 characters or something like that.
Yeah. But I think this is one of those things where like
he's
since
dead.
it's
He's dead.
No, he's got
he had his double. I didn't know he had his double. My bad. My fault.
Yeah, it's good. But it's definitely one of those things where which is similar to like, all right, let's just start PS2, where even though
he's dead.
Wow. Now he's really dead. But even though it exists, like people don't actually do it. They're like, we could, but this is Squad Strike. Who cares that much, right?
Yeah. Side event history.
Yeah.
0% here. Anthony staying at that 0 damage, throwing out these back airs, catching these jumps off of the ledge. I mean, if Anthony can close this out without taking a hit, that would be gigantic for him.
Yeah, and I feel like Captain Falcon is one of the stronger characters that Loaf has in his repertoire.
Doesn't want to be losing him this early.
Yep.
Oh, ate the double jump. This is huge. DK's like
I thought there was a down air coming, but Loaf opting to back off instead. And unfortunately for Loaf, that means Anthony's going to get out of the corner.
Got some more damage coming his way. Loaf
Goodbye.
Off stage. Anthony struggle busing right now against this Captain Falcon.
Yeah, after the first game, which looked really nice for Anthony, it just seems like Loaf is turned on that top player.
Okay, Cloud's still here. We got to deal with a DK, Loaf's DK, mind you, and then an Ike right afterwards.
Yeah, certainly 2 characters that can absolutely just suicide you if they need to. Like I feel like if Donkey Kong gets a grab, he's suiciding. Like no reason not to. When you're up a stock like this, but doesn't get the forward air spike. Has to use burn his limit for that, which is actually kind of huge. Still though, Anthony putting this pressure on the corner. This is where Cloud is the strongest. A trade for Loaf will allow him to get out of there, and the up smash ends it right off. Loaf moving on to fight Send in a top 8 qualifier. Anthony isn't cool though. Showing up, showing out.
Yeah, managed to get that clap at the very end, right above that platform. That's like DK's happy spot. Managed to get that and close it out. Loaf, again, losing game 1, but still wins the set. That's the Loaf classic.
Yeah, I mean, Loaf knew what he was doing. Making those picks. I mean, they did look a little bit memey, but at the same time, Loaf can play a lot of characters. Loaf plays a lot of randoms.
Bro, we have seen so many game 3s in this block. That's kind of nuts, though. Like, I
think we've seen exactly 1 2-0, and it was the Sunnydo Anthony's and Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, just one.
It still felt like it was maybe it's just because all the characters still felt like a third game.
Yeah, no, I feel it. But yeah, it's been a lot of sets, very close ones, and we're just hopping straight into this next set. Low versus Send, definitely a bit of a heater. Send, you know, putting the loose bracket a little bit earlier than expected. Definitely Sir Dank making a surprise upset 2-0 over him. But we'll see how he does against Loaf this time.
Yeah, Low fighting off against the artist formerly known as Best Nest. Send coming out here. See what we're going to be able to pull out here. He flew out here all the way from
Utah.
Utah. Yeah.
Yep. This is
A little bit of a trek for him.
This is also a rematch of grand finals of doubles. Both these players were in grand finals of dubs. Send did take that one, but there was a reset, so it was real close.
So close, yet so far. We're going to jump into this final set. Thinking about who we're going to go for our next character. Random!
Just absolutely zero respect. Just, I love to see it, Loaf. Just he goes all the way into
with Rosalina of all characters.
top 8 qualifier. Just like, you know what? I don't know my third character. Random. Anything. Anything will do. I only need 2.
Starting off with the Rosa, maybe just to get it out of there, but we'll see. Maybe Lowe's got her Rosa.
Yeah, I mean, Send absolutely has a Palu. Definitely has shown that in bracket, both in singles and in doubles, plenty of times.
I will never forget when Send was going Palu every week.
Yep.
In the year 2021, I want to say, and was winning every single weekly tournament with that character.
Yep.
Just Palu.
Definitely likes to play a lot of characters. Definitely a randubs player, as well as a just somebody who go to his local and just win it with whoever character he wants.
Yes.
And I guess not anymore. Right now, Krieg has been really testing Utah a lot more, testing Send a lot more, but still, definitely a player who has a long list of characters where he's just won tournaments with for sure.
Loaf doing a pretty okay job here with the random character Rosalina. Okay, grab. This is huge. Doesn't have Luma on deck, but that's okay. Luma will spawn back eventually with that 13 health.
And let's see.
There it is.
Down smash is the option, and it does catch the drift from Loaf, trying to juke out a little bit there. And now let's see how the Game & Watch does. I mean, this is a character that I think is probably set up specifically to counterpick the Ness, a character that is so good against Ness. But right now, it's the Samus you have to deal with, and the Zaire, wow, almost getting the kill, but keeps the ledge trap going. Stay off the stage. Send is just all over Loaf right now.
I love that Send is actually respecting Game & Watch too. You see the spacing on, recognizing how big those hitboxes actually are, and is still getting a punish afterwards.
Yep, and that's the show of a really good player who knows how to punish moves that look unpunishable. And right now it's just very close to Send taking this stock and running away with it, but eventually the bomb does it. Loaf now has the matchup he probably wanted, but not at the percent he really wanted.
Yeah, 134 damage, gonna get called out by an up tilt.
Yeah,
see how much damage we're gonna be able to put on the board with the Game & Watch, because now we're cooking with those goldfish.
Yeah, this is a big trade here for Loaf, who just gets a huge amount of percent, but dash attack almost gonna kill, not quite enough just yet. Using that PK Fire, and a second one, wow, just catches the up air with the PK Fire. Not something you see very often.
Yeah, well, when you see the angled PK Fire from the aerial version, like that allows him to be able to get some really cool stuff off stage.
Yup. Right now, the main is out for Send, but Loaf has been playing super well with the Stark Samus so far, keeping him in the corner. But this is a scary time for Loaf. When Send starts cooking, that's not something you want to see.
Yeah. Something you got to be very afraid of.
Oh
no.
Goodbye.
No.
See ya.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, didn't get the kill. I thought for sure he was going to kill somehow. Yep, and does the up B into the ground just so he can get a second one out. Yeah, this is a big damage here on Loaf, who needs to get this kill right now. Oh, a little bit off on that, and that might be a little hard to get back.
No,
yeah,
not at all.
He just goes straight through.
So I was just about to comment that Send's PK Thunder usage and control of that Thunder Jolt is so incredible. I don't think I've ever seen Ness's control PK Thunder the way Send does.
Yeah, and using the beefy one to get through the ledge there to get the kill. He's so good at like mixing up when he does that, because it's really hard to contest for basically any character off. Like, it's just such a massive hitbox.
You need a disjoint that's like gigantic.
Massive. You need like a Pyra.
It might as well just be a projectile. At that,
Yeah,
you know, like,
exactly.
you need something to just like respect that ginormous hitbox from PK Thunder.
All right. Loaf, a little bit more serious this time, not going to pick all of his characters instead of going random. But we see Fox. Honestly, his Fox was, I think, the most impressive character out of Loaf in the previous set that we saw him play.
Fox was the reason it worked in that matchup was because of like it was like a counter pick character, you know.
Yeah.
So we'll see if this is the same way we go. We also have the Pac-Man coming out.
Oh, that's a rough draw. I think Fox is like fine into Ness, but you know when it's Send, he is just so efficient at murdering you, at getting those stocks really, really early. And if you're not a Fox main, it might be a lot harder to get back to stage.
Send gonna take that deep breath before jumping in here, starting off with the Ness too.
Yeah, this is big damage already for Send, but we'll see how Loaf answers back. Oh, he doesn't really. Okay, Send is going to defend himself there, but nice double jumps, gets out of there, and using that PK magnet just to get some positional advantage and not let Loaf catch his landing like he really want to do. Oh, the drag down. Oh, okay, missed the down smash that he was going for. Accidentally got a reversed F tilt, but still. Gets the stock with a little bit of a back air, and now it's just it's just once again the Ness coming out, and it's so good. It's very clear that his main is just the full force of Send.
That's what he does, right? Just gets in there, tries to get those exchanges, get him back off stage. Here we go, PK Thunder coming out. Unfortunately, couldn't quite catch it. Pac-Man's going to be kind of a tricky character for him to deal with.
Yeah, he's definitely played a decent amount against Pac-Man, and he does know the matchup relatively well, but it's just it's a tricky character in general, which just has a lot of great options, and the Pac-Man answering back pretty well. Oh, missed.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
I think he was going for the Galaga, but, you know, still, he'll take that. And, okay, now it's Send's time to turn it around with these ledge traps as, you know, the Pac-Man, we'll see it. It seems like it's doing a lot better than the previous matchups. I think that's exactly what you're talking about, how Leon just, he had that Pac-Man matchup on lock. Oh, what a usage of the hydrant there. Grabs through it, up throws, and then gets the up smash. I'm really liking this creativity out of Loaf.
There we go. Gonna step on him a little bit out of that grab. This is huge. Has him off stage. And we're seeing a lot of early double jumps coming out from Send. The bell with the stun from the ages.
Yeah,
You're gonna see that a lot. I mean, Pac-Man just has so many tools in this kit to be able to play with. Like, the bell's gonna be able to stun you and throws out a weird, like, arc and then drops down angle. Galaxian Chip's really good for comboing. Side B to get back onto the stage to, like, mix up how you're going to follow the power pelt. Like, there's a lot of tools that Pac-Man thrives off of, just kind of, like, disengaging from their opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. But, oh, a little bit of a trade there, and forward smash almost cleans that up. But, I mean, Loaf has just been moving around so much, being very difficult to track down, and does manage to get through that with the up B and another up B off the ledge. Send with a tenuous lead at best, as Loaf has just needs one more hit to come back into this.
Oh, he ready to
wow.
That would have been a wow, incredible moment.
Yeah, just a little bit off on the timing, and unfortunately not going to hit. But, oh, man, this is just so much damage already on Donkey Kong. A little bit of a punching bag for a character like Samus.
Another up B out of shield, going to add on a ton of damage against him.
Yeah, just these bombs setting up so much, and it's just really difficult to get out of the corner for Donkey Kong. You don't quite have a lot of options, and yeah, that's going to be it. Send taking it 2-0 against Loaf, who had big signs of life in that game. That Pac-Man was looking really strong.
And the crazy part is we never saw Send's Palu.
We didn't.
We talked up a storm about the Palu, and we just never saw it come out. Send cleaning up shop pretty easily and moving on to the bracket and seeing Loaf.
Top 8?
Yep, and that's going to be Loaf going down and is now out of the bracket. Unfortunately, someone I thought we were going to see like in the top 4 is now out.
Yeah. I mean, Send, unfortunate draw in the losers bracket. I think probably one of the worst draws you could have as a top 8 qualifier in losers. Maybe Leon being the other one, but Leon is playing right now on the other stream versus, I think, Squiggles. I think that's the current match we got going on right there. But production, is that going to be the last one for our block? Oh, they're playing off stream. Okay.
So
all right, so we're just gonna chill for a sec. You know, we got we're not sure exactly what's gonna be happening with the rest of this stream. Right now, we have top 8. All of the qualifiers are there except for one. And
I would definitely say just go over to twitch.tv/BTS Smash.
yeah, right
That's
now
where
you can see
set, there's
Chase
literally a
versus
set.
Lima.
We're
going on
literally
right now.
watching the set from here, so
Yeah.
that's what's happening over here. Until then, the production has left the room.
Yeah. So that
So
means we can
now-
do whatever we want. Chat, go crazy. Go crazy.
You
Rip
know,
down the curtains.
the what?
Expose the back.
Oh my God!
This.
No, don't do that.
No.
no. People can like find the videos.
Oh, there's
VODs.
they're recording this?
Good night, everybody. But yeah, we're just kind of chilling here until we figure out what's going on. I'm literally, so if you guys remember when I came in, I was eating food.
Yep.
It's still sitting right there.
Yep.
I want to eat it so bad.
Yep.
So I want production to come back and just be like, you're done.
Yep.
That's what I want more than anything in the whole world right now.
Yep.
And Jet's just going to town.
Yeah, I mean, so
Just
I have
gonna eat with
I have
the
another
mic
block
in the camera.
directly after this. I don't get a break.
Okay.
I'm doing the rest of
At
Squad
least-
Strike regardless.
At least do us the favor of taking off your headset. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means the whole. That literally means the world to me. That we don't get ASMR of you chewing turkey. You know what I'm saying? Well, we're just kind of waiting to see what's going on. Hope you guys are having fun watching Riptide 2023. We're here in Sandusky, Ohio, with the water park at the Kalahari. I have yet to go to the water park, but good thing is tomorrow they have this guy right here. Let's see if we can put this on streamer here. Look at that. You guys are so jealous you can't go to this? You're jealous you can't read this.
Pull it back a
Pull back.
a little bit.
Okay, I'll just tell you what it says. It says Riptide Water Park After Hours. Tomorrow, Saturday, September 9, 2023, 10 p.m. to midnight. There's a party happening that late. They usually close at 10, but it's open an additional 2 hours. Thank you, Aaron, for doing that for us, because I've never been able to go to the water park because I'm always busy commentating the entire weekend. And when I'm done, the water park's closed. So I'm actually going to be able to go to the water park and go visit the bar. I brought a bottle of soju just for me.
And you get to hang out with the homies at the water park too.
And the homies?
Exactly, because it's like, even if you did have time to go to the water park, you'd be like, all right, let me go to the water park by myself. And it's fun, but with the homies, with just the homies, no extras, no randos, it's going to be a good time. So
Production
we love to
has
see it.
returned. Do we have the big news? Uh-huh.
Okay,
and
I
if we go
have
offline,
another
we go
block
offline.
starting on the other stream. So I'm going to sign off real quick.
I will solo cast if you need me to. I don't care.
We could probably find someone. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Thank you,
Anyway-
everybody, for watching Top 32 Squads. We will probably be back with some more matches, but for now, just hang out, chill, catch a couple ads. I'll see you on BTS Smash. Peace.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Riptide 2023 here. We got some Squad Strike action. Top cut, top 32 here. We got some great players in the bracket and a ton of great matches in this bracket. Also in doubles, shout out to, Send and Mutace winning that one, and then more singles coming out a little bit later this weekend. But got to stay where we are right here. It's Script. It's Sturm. How you doing, brother?
I am chilling, man. This is one of my favorite weekends every
Yes,
year.
yes,
Would never
it
miss
is.
it for
Yes,
the
it is.
world. Excited to check out the hot tub a little bit later, but we do have some hot Squad Strike matches, as you mentioned, coming here right first. I think first match sat down is going to be Chase versus Candle.
Should be very fun. Chase, a player who I got kind of introduced to around this time last year, like Low Tide City 2022, Riptide 2022, and had a really, really good runs as of late as well, too. I think we saw the characters get selected already. It looks like Chase will be running Pyramithra, Enderman, and Palutena. Candle having Donkey Kong, Alf, not Almar, but Alf, and then some Steve as well here, too. So, should be a very fun one. The odd man out, obviously, being DK. Interesting in that cast of characters.
I did a Squad Strike pools block, and you know how many people just want to throw in DK just because it's fun. I mean, that's pools though. This is for where the pedal meets the metal a little bit. So let's see how this Donkey Kong plays here for Candle. The interesting thing though, I believe it is, if these players are optimizing their play correctly, it should be a Steve Ditto to start. No, they're proving me wrong. So. Managing your materials with Steve in Squad Strike is a little bit tricky because when you spawn in as the second character or the third character, you start with basically nothing.
Interesting.
So both of them picking Steve as their second character here. Maybe they just trust their fundamentals with even just the wood weapons, get a couple knocks away, then able to get the materials afterwards. But yeah, Donkey Kong point. I haven't even like gotten a chance to mention that yet.
Yeah. Getting mauled by Palutena early here, but oh my gosh, the ledge trump down air. I was just thinking of this though. If you come in with your Steve second and you're able to get materials online, and then the other person, Steve, has to come out and they don't have much, it's an interesting situation you find yourself in, but you never really want it to be down a stock intentionally.
All right, now we've got Candle's Steve out to play, and it's a little bit more of a fair matchup, so to speak. Palutena versus Donkey Kong, you don't really want to line that one up in your blind counter pick. So switching over to the Steve, let's see if we can get a little bit more work done. Already just getting walled away by that back air, the omnipresent back air of Palutena.
I love down air catches on like landings. Even if you get weak hit down air, it is so nice to see, and you can get like really good back air stuff if you get the backwards hit.
Optimizing the sour spots of those hits is something we've been seeing a lot more in like this late game stages, right?
Yeah.
I see that a lot with Roy's optimizing the sour spots, particularly, right? Okay, being really sneaky with the landing here is Candle. And using as much space as possible to mine that steal on the corner of the Pokemon Stadium, but not going to be enough as you get back thrown, and Chase is just unstoppable on the main right now.
Alf online here as well, not even breaking 100% already as Palutena is ready to play this weekend. Great cross-up on back air there too, not going to catch anything with that up tilt.
Candle using the Olimar as that anchor, which is, usually you put your main in that spot, but Chase is just riding so much momentum putting the main in first.
Yeah.
It might be too much to overcome. Okay, sneaking by the ledge trump, staying alive, and you got the purple Pikmin online, which is good, but you need to get to the ground first.
Down tilt, got to land here too. Swinging after the landing, able to get a jump catch there with the rising up air.
How sneaky.
Here we find ourselves building a wall though. Olimar, pretty particular hits. It's going to be hard to break through that wall. As we go here right through the hole.
But double purple will rack up that damage in a jiff. Look at that, 64%. Really just one combo.
We move forward here too. We got to get these resources online as you were talking about, Sturm. Great shield here to knock down, DIing away from it. Not going to find anything further on the stage at least. Give yourself a lot of real estate to work with though. Materials coming online. Not much iron to talk about though.
Yeah, it's a lot of wood in the back pocket and some stone. That's going to make it hard to use those mine carts to be like that big kill move, right, when we have the redstone. But, okay, he sneaks away regardless.
Ooh, going to get under there. The Elytra not going to get away from that grab on purple. This has been a beautiful stock. Oh, okay, his block was too high.
But then frame traps you on the way back to the stage. Nowhere to run from that up smash. Good seal of the deal for Chase is the Palutena set the tone and the Steve Enderman finished the job.
I did like how the Alpha was looking though. That was some really, really quick percent there too. And I see what you were talking about on the materials that you get running Steve second or running Steve third. You really don't have much to work with. And Candle able to kind of come off immediately hot from that platform and just get to cooking.
When you have that big of a lead with Palutena, it
right. It negates a lot of things, you know.
And okay, we get the Donkey Kong off the point.
Yeah.
I understand. I want to see this Donkey Kong cook a little more, but... Oh, and Cloud is in play instead of Enderman for Chase. Interesting.
Yeah, it did seem like the Enderman was kind of just playing a runaway game there too, but it just seems like it was a wrong place, wrong time for that character. Not that it was the wrong pick, but I do love the Cloud, much more plug and play.
Yeah, that matters a ton when you like just how hot a character is or isn't in your rotation. I've talked to Ned a lot about like squad strike theory because he's the player who has like he can play the whole cast, right? So it's just on what day is what character's hot, and then how can you ride the hot hand?
Great rising here too. Got that short hop up air, and we continue it going.
These juggles from Candle have been sweet.
Ooh, footstool out. Too high to connect on the down air though. Blazing end here to get a slight upgrade on tools. Chase not really finding too many hits with this Pyra. That down air, one of the few so far. Oh, got scooped there. Not dead, of course.
Not fooled by that cross-up at all. Here is Candle. Gets the up smash for their trouble. But now Pyra is just taking away the stage. Whoa, okay. Careful of that spike. But then you're a Steve. You want a minecart. You know who's good at hitting a minecart right in the face is Pyra's forward air.
Yeah, beautiful spot there too. And Chase is like designed to make those back airs, just running Palutena. We saw that so much even in the first game. And finding it there with Pyra just gives you even that much more reward.
All right, what is this Donkey Kong cooking? We didn't get to see any of it at all game one because it just immediately died.
Ooh,
I want to see something, Script.
I'm going to need it. Back throw just off stage. Ton of knockback on that one. Photon Edge, we're back.
Yeah, not ready for the Photon Edge. That could have been a stronger punish if you were ready, but okay, double footstool. What you cooking, Chase, on the other side?
Not going to find the footstool there. Trying to reset on the platform. Air dodge in time, though, is Candle. Up air not going to find anything. Cross up after the landing. Was drifting so far away even after the cross up. Back air still covers.
Not too much accomplished again by the Donkey Kong.
Yeah, not much.
More than the last game, which is kind of a sad thing to say, but just not really getting the job done versus these top tiers. But okay, Alf strikes against Pyra, takes out the stock.
Cloud online here, too. First time we're seeing the Cloud here today, at least in this match. Back air getting through all of these Pikmin. Shield is low, but great parry.
All right, this might be specifically the anti-Olimar Cloud thing, right? It looks like you're just trying to cut your way through these Pikmin like a hot knife through butter.
Reset this ledge once again. Not going to go back to the corner, not holding away. Just knocked off, no jump here, but that's fine. We do have a limit, and we are going to bully our way back.
Yeah. That is one very dead blue Pikmin at the bottom of Pokemon Stadium. But that's going to be Cloud still hanging on with a 2 count.
Playing it safe, though. Coming up with it. Yeah, both back to ledge. Oh, dash tag. A little stubby on that.
Yeah, shorted it a bit, and that's going to afford Candle another 2 purple Pikmin line, which is the scariest position to be in against an Olimar.
Especially, you know, as Cloud, you're at 100% here, too. You're not going to die from raw hits, but you will just fall off the stage if you get hit by one of these with the wrong angle. Limit online gives you a little bit of assurance on that. Huge hit, forces the limit out early.
What a weird scramble, and then using that whistle to just get the purple Pikmin right in line, get an offensive down air back. And okay, we're down to final stock, but Palutena is saved as the anchor this time, and it just needs 2 empty hops here to get a back throw to seal the deal. Chase did not look at all deterred as soon as he was forced to the last character. Gets the job done with a quick tomahawk back throw.
Really solid showing there, too. I just feel like, yeah, once the lead was built by Chase, it was a very, very hard thing to overcome. The Olimar was sick, though. I would have liked to have seen that maybe a little bit earlier in our rotations, 1 or 2. Third, kind of felt like there was too much of a mountain to climb at that point.
Yeah, that just seems like one of those. Sometimes this happens in these early. This is not early in Squad Strike bracket, but it's like.
But it's not late.
It's like it's not late. It's not early too. Where it's just kind of clear that like my main is going, but the rest aren't quite going, and that seemed to be what was in Candle's corner. Although I think the Steve had some stuff.
Had some stuff for sure.
Steve had some stuff. The Donkey Kong.
Got outclassed.
You're playing Donkey Kong into Chase, the top tier player. Yeah. Every top tier is going to destroy a Donkey
Come on
Kong,
now,
so
you know what it is.
It do be like that sometimes.
It does. It does. But other great players sitting down here right now. Newly minted doubles champion of Riptide 2023 will be joining us. We have Send sitting down on sticks versus Sir Dank, one of your favorites people in this Squad Strike bracket.
Yeah, sure. We'll say favorite.
Yeah, okay. one of your favorites.
I am a very well-known Captain Falcon lover and enjoyer, as I'm sure everyone knows. Very fair character, totally balanced. It's fine. Needed buffs, obviously. But I'm actually not too particularly sure what Sir Dank's second and third character is going to be. He's a Falcon extraordinaire in the Chicagoland area, but I'm not sure which direction he could go with the pockets.
Let me know if this rings a bell. Incineroar Pit? Does that sound something like in line?
Sir Dank, if I had to describe the state of his mental, it's like empty in there. Not to disparage him, but it's like he plays the characters that come up with like the silliest options of all time. So Incineroar makes a ton of sense.
Yeah.
Pit, okay.
Yeah, okay, there
nice
we go.
Call.
Pit Incineroar. I thought I saw that earlier.
And you know, the Sheik locked in here for Send I find super interesting. Send is a player with a ton of different interesting pockets.
Ton of stuff.
Go, right?
I mean,
there's a Jigglypuff. There's a Piranha Plant we've seen all over the place.
I was even talking to him a little bit this week. He's like, dog, my Luigi hits weak hit nairs like nobody's business. I'm like, okay, I'd love to see it. Not going to come out this game, though. We will see after this one, but we still have a whole match to decide first. Sheik, though, a character that I have like had a personal resurgence with recently. This character's so sick. You just hit absolutely anything you want, except a kill move.
Yes. The one thing you're missing is a kill move. And the one thing that Incineroar is not missing at all is
No.
ways to cheese light characters at 30%. So you have to be you have to apply your pressure very selectively as Sheik here, right? It looks like Sheik's just in the face pressing buttons, right? But, you know, Incineroar can counter one of those at any point in time.
Yeah.
And then you're in for a world of hurt. So you have to be very careful about when you choose to press the neutral.
Weak Nair here, though. Back throw. That's a ton of damage. Bouncing Fish back. We have spent our jump. Not running into that forward tilt, though. Give me this. Not going for anything too crazy. Just deep fairs and whatnot, but nothing Sheik can't make it back from. Oh,
The back
over
swing!
the back.
That killed clean, too.
Yeah, it
It
did.
wasn't even close.
It was a hard charge on that.
Mm-hmm.
Could have attacked, no problem. Nair over, going to get scouted out. The cross-up will be covered. The grab missed. Oh, my gosh,
Big
49,
punish.
yeah.
And now just playing this ledge trap game, but okay, Send will force the issue out of there with the forward air from the ledge. Not blinking at these air-to-air opportunities either here is Serdank.
No, not at all. Especially versus Ness, as the up smash does take it. Scary character to go air-to-air with, but you have so much prio on that like short hop Nair from Incineroar. It is crazy. Do you think you can down B shield that?
The Nair?
No, like for Pit. You could like
Oh, for Pit.
yeah, you could like pit away his like recovery opportunity.
Yeah, you can hit the reflect on it. You can It's hard to break. Although if one move could break it, I'm sure it's PK Thunder too.
Yeah. Or even like if you wanted to win box him out of the way so he can't do his like angles to get back. Interesting. Okay, I like to see that maybe come out a little bit. This matchup may be short-lived though. These players are cooking each other right now.
Yeah, Send is getting all the scrambles. Although, okay, good jump out of that yo-yo position. That was how you lost the Incineroar stock. You don't want to lose the pit stock the exact same way.
No. Down smash not going to do much for you. Back air sends high. Oh, 720.
Oh, that's intimidating.
1440. Back throw. Give me this stage. PK Thunder. We have enough time.
The sword just being very valuable as a disjoint. You don't really think of Pit's sword as like the most disjointed thing in the game, but it's finding value here versus the stubby hands of this little kid.
What do we have here too? That fair Nair comes down there to send smart. Serdank wanted to get something. Ooh, wanted to jump, not going to go for it. Just catching this air to air.
Using all those jumps as a resource as possible to wait out everything you can, but then the back throw is just right in position.
I think it was, up B's, not going to do it. That was
They
fresh,
buffed
though.
that, by the way.
Yeah, they did. They
buffed
certainly did. Oh,
What?
and we're back. Not going to get a footstool, though. Going to take the hit there. Send coast to coast here. PK Thunder just back to ledge. This is good if Send gets the opening hit, but not going to be given it.
Up air KO for Captain Falcon.
Reasonable,
Common
right?
kill move.
The reach. We're back.
Patience on the ledge. Get up here for Sen and applying that giant Zom back air.
Well, fair over to getting his boxing out. Off stage here, forces the jump, but Nair comes in for coverage. Not
You
gonna
got to be real careful here. Oh, the spike. And
That's
looking
Rob,
for the
though. We're
double
good.
jump high. Send has to like build a wall really quick here with the top and things because right now Serdank is just finding too many ways in. And he gets exactly what the doctor ordered, an up smash, which they buffed, by the way. Remember, they buffed that move.
They did.
It wasn't good enough
They
before.
did. It was low-key falling out a little bit. People were falling out of that move. It needed a little bit. If the character
You know what? It needed more shield damage. Didn't do enough shield damage.
needed to
Obviously.
needed to break a 95% shield.
All right, I heard Piranha Plant.
Interesting. We have a
I'm happy to see the Piranha Plant.
we got some horseplay going on in the venue? What's this? No horse, quit horsing around. What are we doing here? We got Squad Strike up on the stream.
This is important business. This is a convention center for important business, Script.
Oh my goodness, important business indeed. So important, in fact, it seems like Sen has taken off two of the characters on the roster. No more Rob.
Yeah, taking off the Rob makes a ton of sense, just based on how that last matchup lined up. It was like you weren't really able to like establish the space that you want.
Yeah.
Ooh, holding down to make sure to hit that Incineroar in the face, but oh, the answer right back from Serdank on the high recovery.
Yeah, no Sheik either here too. Switching up for Palutena and Piranha Plant and putting Ness at the one spot here.
We
Wants
saw
to
how
get-
effective that can be with
Yes.
Chase earlier.
Yeah. Up B, PK Thunder chilling. Landing here too. Good pressure on shield. Not gonna be able to find anything off of it.
That
Oh my
almost
God.
killed. What a smart option from Serdang.
Yeah, that was a really good get out of jail free card. You got to drift back heavy here, but forward tilt is waiting for you. Damn strong move that one is.
Good job for Serdang to not allow for any opportunity to drift back to that ledge.
Yeah. Revenge
Ness's
online.
drift is crazy.
Revenge the Patui. That is a ton of potential damage. Down smash, not an option you see all too often. Nice contest. Was not sure how that was going to go.
The snipes here from Send have been sick, but not enough to KO.
Rapid jab off. That does no knockback.
I was like, Piranha Plant has a gentleman jab?
Crazy.
And Incineroar lived that up throw at 180 after the hit. Crazy DI, and of course, very heavy character Incineroar helping out, but okay, the up air will seal the deal.
We find a scoop for it. Now we have Pit coming on the screen. It's going to be a lot less scary, at least in the single hits.
This
The
incredibly meta
constant
matchup of Pit
Very
versus
real.
Piranha Plant.
Oh, Spike here too. Going for it again. The stage spike will take it. Oh my gosh. As I was saying it.
A rare missed tech.
A rare miss tech and a rare pit stock before like 80.
Yeah, wild here. And now Serdenka's going to just continue this momentum. The Nairs are coming for you. Who's the Nair king here? It's not
Very true.
Palutena, apparently.
Got to get them cooking now. No drag down, but still off stage. Huge snipe from that arrow. We get back here, something to start middle of the stage. This pressure over shields being thwarted. Serdank standing tall. The B reverse back, the movement. You said this guy was. What are you saying?
Their buttons, and I guess the buttons have subsided because
Buttons have
you're going to
subsided.
be to the side. And in maybe the most anticlimactic way possible, although the first two stocks were very climactic,
Yes,
don't
yeah,
get me
yeah.
wrong, Serdank will make top 8 over Send in Squad Strike. Best of 3.
Very strong run. Serdank already beating Peanut, the Little Mac player, and then moving on beating Send. Is that one set away from top 8 for Serdank
No,
here?
that was quarters.
Oh my goodness, it's top 8 for
That was
Serdank.
quarters, top
Congratulations.
8.
That's so sick.
Awesome stuff to see Chicago make moves. Our pockets run deep over in the Windy City. What can I say? And we saw the Falcon cook, the Incineroar cooked. That Pit was just
It did
B
things.
reversing down Bs.
Yeah.
As one does.
Very, very good, though. Send obviously has losers to go through as well, too. I think it's just going to take finding that right organization of characters that, like, aren't boring to play and can actually get you, like, what you need to do in the bracket.
Yeah, like the objective of the Rob wasn't really to be boxing versus a Captain Falcon, right?
yeah.
Rob can box, but you would much rather be setting up that character for success in the match, right? So I agreed with the character switch, and then just maybe the Palutena was a little cold on that last up B, which happens.
Which happens to the best of us, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
2 matches in already, too. I hope you guys are having fun. We have so much Smash action going on. We got Melee. I'm looking right at their beautiful casters right now. We have some Ultimate going on right behind us as well, too, so make sure you have every single stream open and running.
All 4.
Yes,
right?
we have 4. We have Collegiate
4.
happening as well, too.
And then the Gucci stream for Rivals. Don't
For
forget
Rivals, we got
so-
Mario Kart here. We got some day of like Street Fighter stuff. This is a great event. If you guys have not been before, I truly think Riptide is one of the events that you have to go to every single year. It's
I'd
just
never miss
like,
it.
it's just such a, it's a vibe tournament. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like it is a hardcore competitive bracket, but it's also just like super chill. There's so much to do around the venue, and you know, it's all contained too. So like, you can always see everybody anywhere at any time.
This is not an event where like you go O2 and then you're done for the weekend.
You're at your
There's
hotel
plenty
a mile,
to do.
like 2.5 miles away.
Yeah, there's plenty to do here, plenty to see. Water park to go to. There's the ladder brackets over in the
Yes,
vendor room that you
very
can check
true.
out if you're still itching to play, still itching to get some friendlies. But we do have our next match. These players
Tell me
did just
about
sit
it.
down. It is going to be Mudace versus Kobe.
Interesting. Former Florida versus current Florida. Mudace obviously currently residing in Texas, but, you know, Florida by blood through and through.
Oh, right.
And Kobe, a player who I do personally enjoy. If I am recalling correctly, it is the Young Link for the most part coming out of Kobe. And fun player. Young Link, a character, doesn't really do what a lot of other characters can in this game in you know, the faction that he does. It can be interesting to see. Constant pressure, these projectiles, able to convert from damn near any range. We'll see how Mudace can deal with it.
And we'll see what the lineups end up being for these players. It is Peach, Palutena, and Pyron Mithra for Mudace locked in on the left of our screen. Kobe definitely going to be going with the Young Link. I'm not sure what the other options might be.
Only time will tell, my friend. Lucina, of course, a character that can always show up in any roster. Kind of a glue guy, a glue girl. always holds it together. Doesn't show up on the stat sheet too much, but like real locker room presence.
Yeah.
real locker room guy.
A real boon to the clubhouse, if you
Exactly.
will.
You love him on your team, hate to play against him.
The AJ Perzinski of Super Smash Bros.
The
Ultimate.
Vontez Perfect of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. If you get that reference, you shout out. You're my favorite viewer of the day. Corrin and Lucina to start up with a Fire Emblem match. It looks like it'll be Corrin into Palutena into Peach for Mutace, and then Kobe going with the young Link at the boot, and then Roy and Lucina to start.
Oh, it was locked in Pyramithra, then I guess Mute must have backed out for Corrin, which is fine. Corrin is on the upswing here.
Heavily.
Been seeing
heavily.
a ton of Corrins in these brackets at post-SmashCon, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to hear anybody claiming Corrin unless you're Shattuck or Daddick. That's it. I don't want to hear nothing about it. But Kobe absolutely cooking here early. The counter from deep. That is a kill for sure.
Yep,
Rinse and repeat. We will
Fire
find
Emblem
it.
versus Fire Emblem matchups lead to some goofy shenanigans versus the recoveries, right?
What is going on in Three Houses? They're down here too. Fair coming up. Not going to catch the get-up timing. Oh, what an empty hop grab. Give me that. Ooh, forward smash. A little ambitious on the hit.
Oh, but now you're in the blender here below the stage with the neutral airs, but no, Mute gives it up, trying to turn around for a down tilt on the timing of the up B instead.
Ooh, dash attack out, looking for a jump or a hit, not going to find either. Very well spaced here to Kobe. I was about to say, playing out of his damn mind here.
When did Mute shield before that? I don't even remember.
Couldn't tell you. But now,
Wild stuff.
final boss, raid boss character here too. You need a full party to go up against this one. The best Peach in the business. Turn up coverage, not going to harm Kobe's recovery this time. Standing tall, still.
Kobe just standing that exact, like, 2-3 character spaces away where it's unsafe to pull that turn up just to apply a little bit extra pressure.
Yeah.
But now Mew is able to get the booty bump back air to take the stock and make this 2 stocks to 1. But now the Roy's got work to do.
But if there's one character Mutace can play against, it's that Roy. So much practice versus this character. Waiting for the get-up option. You neutral get-up into that. Mutace takes that all the way to the bank, cashing in for 62%. Great parry. Did you see the slight walk away to get the spacing on that nair?
The spacing, the tech chasing, Mute is untouchable at the moment. After Kobe was riding so much momentum into this final stock, it looks like that Peach, well, I mean, it has the reputation for a reason, right?
Yeah. The Queen needs no introduction, to be completely honest.
Get out of town there with that side B, but now Kobe gonna try and end this once and for all with a ledge trap. Try to read a jump, and then you get the dropped shield into side B.
Wow, that Lucina was Lucina showed up on the stat sheet there. Lucina was the MVP of that game, not just the locker room guy anymore. Really solid stuff. Kobe,
Fantastic.
confident as ever there too. That was really, really crazy to see.
Able to halt that momentum that the Peach was starting to gain on that second stock, which Roy only needs to touch you like once or twice, right? So
Yeah. Yeah, once you get to that 100 and 110% as Mutace was at, it's, anybody's game at that point. You get the hit, you win.
yeah, the adaptation is going to be Peach on the point here for Mutace, which makes a ton of sense just because of how strong that character was, even as the anchor. Just like try to open up a bigger lead to start things out, and then let your secondaries close out the job.
The meta develops here for the character rosters as we go forward. It's just, you got Palutena at the back end, Corrin in the middle, and then Peach to start it off. Looks
Same
like,
order here for Kobe.
Yeah, exactly. Lot of whiff shots coming in around Mutace's shield here too. Kobe still very confident. Weak hit leads to that grab early. Lower percents let that happen. Oh my gosh.
Using that double jump to just apply extra pressure, and you gotta go high. Is the Peach already dead?
Ooh, the stall there too. You love that. You love to see the movement around. Just using Parasol to hang out as much as you can and force Kobe to use every option and then return.
That
gives
was
you your opening.
so scary for Mute, but fantastic survival instincts.
What the hell am I seeing? That's insane. Kobe gets jab lock 1, reads the rollback after?
It's improv night here in the Lucina tech skill, which is cool. I love seeing it. But now it's hot potato here for Mutace, not allowing Kobe to touch the ground at all.
Wow, up air takes it. I mean,
the coverage on that up air was surreal. Like,
yeah,
it
that
covered
was
the neutral
ridiculous,
getup
right?
and a ledge jump.
Counter on that one on the oh my gosh, Kobe seems to know every single option that's wanted and took quick work of that Peach. Mudace down to just the corn and Palutena.
No tipper, unfortunately, on that spike, but Corrin is going to need to generate a lot of stage presence here and then seal something out with, okay, you didn't even need too much stage presence, just knocked him a little bit to the right and then back air KO'd.
Give it an inch, taking a mile there with that core, and just needed a single nair led to that back air. Ooh, not going to go for the falling up air too. Up B out of the scramble situation, seeing like Cola and seeing like Goblin start doing that about like a year or so ago. That's been a really big thing kind of developed here for the meta.
Versus Corrin, it's also super useful because you can just stop any of the ambiguousness about nairs or up airs, reverse up airs on the shield. You don't really know where the Corrin is going to land when they're applying some of those hitboxes, so just stop it right in the teeth right there with an up B.
Oh, great full hop there just to beat out everything. Damn near even percent here. Going to cancel the pin charge. We are just trying to get Kobe to run under and get Mudace some more stage here. Just forward air, more damage, it's fine.
Maybe that was supposed to be a back air because the forward air didn't really like do as much as a back air would have done, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Corrin's still alive for another day, though.
Oh, not going to get the rooting with the pin shot there. Caught Kobe jumping. Great grab.
Yeah, these pins are like just barely off, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, but too low here for the Roy. That means the main will have to come to play.
Damn, that fresh nair? My goodness. I mean, 161 after the hit, nevertheless. Ooh, around that platform with the B reverse here too, Kobe. Gotta find just that one raw hit. Even nair, drop down something like that, will do it at this point. Trying to cook a little too hard, my friend. It's just a peanut butter and jelly.
It's the Roy zone now, where like nothing is gonna connect to those usual Young Link confirms. You need an up tilt just to get you the 200% KO, but that now means that Kobe's Young Link is in a good position here to apply that exact pressure that we know.
Yeah. Grounded here too. We will find the hit. No tech on platform, but holding out after that forward air. Mudace dashing off intently. That boomerang could have came in and ruined the combo for Mudace, but we are okay. Love the dash back there too.
Take away the platform with a back air. It's brilliant stuff right now with Mudace's Palutena positioning, but trying to turn things around here is Kobe, and yep, he's getting some up Bs, he's getting some damage. That fire arrow could have been scary, but appropriately shielded here for Mute.
Love the cross up there too. Has to eat all of that shield pressure. The boomerang came in as well, and then the grounded up B able to find a hit. Very close game two here. Kobe off stage, bomb in hand. Just going to use it to cover for the tether.
The spot dodge came in clutch. And now off stage, Young Link is not particularly fond of recovering, but he will sneak away and get a neutral air for his troubles.
Teleport cancel, does not want to run into that back air. Kobe well aware of what Mudace wants to do. Catch the overextension.
Oh, they're just trading glancing blows here, but the back air will find the mark for Mute. And you get the counter as soon as that linear recovery is exposed. Mute on the board, 1-1.
An option I don't really feel like I see Palutena's do enough.
Oh, the counter?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe Mute was just thinking that because we had so many Fire Emblem versus Fire Emblems.
Really?
It's like, okay, counter's pretty good, especially when like Kobe is forced to go with that angle.
Yeah. You know, hitbox, you can just go out there. It's going to be out for a long time. Very, very solid stuff. Awareness.
It's really more that Palutena is spoiled for the bevy of options.
Yeah, so many other things you can edge guard with there, too. Sometimes you don't even want to run off and attempt the counter. I'm excited to see this Lucina again, my friend. I'll be honest with you.
It's good.
It's good.
I'm
really
enjoying
good.
it. It's cooking. And it will be the point character again in game number 3. Young Link is moved to the middle slot where Roya is the anchor now for Kobe. Exact same lineup here for Mudace.
Yeah. Back air coverage here too. DI'd away, you still get the dash attack. So much you get off that back air grounded at low percent.
Oh, what are you supposed to do when that turn up is covering behind and then Mute is able to back air backwards? Yeah. There's really just no option to get up. And this damage has racked up so fast.
So many different times in a match, Mudace will put you in like 4 or 5 50-50s that you've just never seen before too. So good on the freestyle you see from Mudace all the time.
Dodge the shield breaker this time, and that's gonna just be more ledge pressure, and where do you even go? That neutral air would have killed you, and then just you have to give up the grab, I suppose? Okay, there you go. Up B out of that pressure situation is gonna buy Kobe some space.
Oh my gosh, fast nair coming down off the float. shield breaker not going to connect, even crossing up a little bit. Mudace was on that back air. Rising fair, air dodge away.
Yeah, now you just need to create as much space as you can. Kobe's got the center. Mudace doesn't have time to pull a turn up here,
Yeah.
but
back
does
air
have
gonna do
time
it.
for a back air.
And you said something in that first game, Sturm, that I thought was really smart, is the 2 to 3 character lengths Kobe's standing away from Peach. It's just far enough where you're out of burst range. Hold on. Double fire, I'm not going to lead anything. But you're close enough to threaten, like, they can't pull turn up and they can't approach you back air. It's
Right.
a really good range to play in versus Peach.
And now you have, on Young Link, you have way more range to play with because
yeah.
you have very great horizontal projectiles, right? But specifically for that, like, sword zoning position for Lucina. However, Kobe's got to find some kind of hit in here edgewise. A reverse hit of the neutral air is not going to be enough to KO, but it will just create space again. I believe that's dot eyes in the hand for Mute.
Nah, a little
okay.
questioning face.
All right.
Cross up there on the back air too, landing down there. That will give you some lag. Mudace is able to find a small punish for it.
But look how comfortable Mute is just being in the corner.
In
Will
the
shield
lead.
all of these projectiles, doesn't mind. You take all the time in the world, Kobe. I'm in control as long as I've got my third character. Finding the angle above that boomerang, too. Just take that little bit of damage. 10%, who cares?
Bomb explodes here too. That was a stitch face. Not going to find his connection. Great DI from Mudace. Correct way as well.
And catches the bomb on the way down and just apply a little bit of pressure while shielding that boomerang. Really smart play. Again, just comfort in the corner.
Happy to waste all this float. Drop down. Yeah, you gotta approach versus me.
You got to commit to something here. Mute doesn't mind any of this.
Happily dance away from all of your projectiles you are throwing out. You got to run up. You got to forward tilt. You got to something on it.
And able to use that Peach Bomber to just cross the gap and then go to the other ledge and do the exact same thing.
I mean, it's a strategy, and it's certainly working now. Finally finding a crack in the armor, though, is Kobe. Dash attack will take it. Corrin on the field here, too. Kobe seems to be moving a lot more confidently now that this is out and not the Peach.
Taking it slow and steady, just getting a grab. Here is Mute. 108 already racked up just through that patient gameplay, and then finding an angle above the hero spin to just get a little bit of extra punishes in.
Oh, the weight skis.
The no press. Big fan of that weight, but it's not enough to KO. However, the back air will auto space itself to a stock. And now Roy has to do a lot of work on the point here.
I mean, shoot. Work being done, to be completely honest. This anchor character seems to be holding it down, and that's what you need. 76%. We are building something here. Great grab. That's always such a tough grab to get, like when you're on the platform.
That platform
yeah.
in the very corner.
Yeah.
That's confident, too. You know they're not going to drop or anything at that point. So.
Yeah, especially on sword characters, you like drop down up air is such a common option. And you see it right here, too, just dropping, letting these up airs
This is
fly.
the best play we've seen of Mute's Corrin for sure, and these back airs are just always in the right spot. Go for the snipe. That's going to be enough to kill Roy because he don't got no recovery, and there you go. The Corrin MVP of game number 3, I'd say.
Absolutely. Did well. Oh, you see it? They're laughing it off right here, too. You cheese me, you cheese me. See, pointing the finger there, too, but it's all in good fun, I believe.
That's an awesome dragon shot to finish out that final stock, and Mute will move on to top 8. Winner's side of Squad Strike, although Kobe did put up a hell of a fight.
Yeah. I expect to see Kobe in that top 8 on the loser side for sure. I didn't expect to see such like a well-rounded team coming in from Kobe. Not that Kobe's not a fantastic player. I just had I wasn't familiar with your game. Kobe, I'll be honest. I wasn't familiar with your game.
We got to watch him a bit at, he had made a hell of a run second place at Combo Breaker this year.
Okay, yeah.
And only losing to DeBuzz, who DeBuzz, I believe, like, only lost one game, and it was to Kobe, or if he lost the game at all. DeBuzz was just on fire that weekend. But Kobe, yeah, he shoved that weekend, too. I anticipate he'll shove in loser's bracket.
Shove on we will. And shove on to our next match, I think, is what we were going to do. But just before that, we're going to throw it to a quick ad break. Stay locked in. More Smash Action Riptide 2023 real soon.
Welcome back, y'all, to Riptide 2023 Squad Strike Top 32. These winners quarterfinals matches have been electric, and we got another great one coming your way. My name is Sturm. Joining me?
Script, baby, you know what it is. Riptide 2023, one of the best of the year, and some of the best matches you will see in the Squad Strike bracket are happening right here, right now. Two killers coming up to the sticks should be Leon versus Lima. Leon, a player, we were kind of talking about it before this match, before we even got back from the break, is like Leon, deep pockets. I feel, and every player who's decent at this game and able to put up some really good results have crazy characters.
Leon, yeah, you can throw some goofy characters into a Squad
stuff.
Strike rotation. It is going to be Incineroar, Hero, and Bowser versus Lima's tried and true triple threat of Corrin, Bayonetta, and Peach.
Let's see. It's going to be a canon matchup to start here, too. Peach versus the Bowser. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's going to be the ending of this one. Corrin to start Incineroar. Two characters, actually, we've already seen in this Squad Strike block.
Oh, yeah. Corrin's been pretty popular today, as
Yeah.
we mentioned. Definitely a character on the up and up. And Incineroar, also, stock's rising for Incineroar, too. I mean, the success of SkyJ is very well noted. But still no jump burn the entire way. Going to keep Leon's stock alive. Great recovery.
The dash through there, too. You see Leon not phased by it. Great grab there, too, on the landing. Give me this stuff. Dash back, looking for that hit, that down tilt that Lima threw out. Smart evasion from Leon.
Take it slow and steady for Leon here. Just has that center Pokeball under his control until he went for the Lariat to just lose that stage control. But then you can just box your way back in. That forward air is almost a sword, really. Like, it almost outranges Corrin's aerials.
Oh, great. Just land, spot dodge, down tilt. You had the timing that Leon wanted on deck. Wow,
Whoa.
what a find there, and you are back with it, Lima. Beautiful deep, dagger right there.
I cannot believe that Lima went that low successfully and sniped an Incineroar. But that means the hero is coming out. The Dragon Quest man himself gets an Acceleratle to play with, and was looking for a combo out of that Fireball.
Double jump use here, too, pinned into the stage. Accelerate, of course. We're going to be closing gaps like nobody's business.
I love these get-off-me-up beats. Just stop any of that crazy pressure that Corrin can apply to a shield. Take a heal, why not?
Throwing the snooze out, get up timing, not read properly. Hardly any mana to speak of for Leon, but no need on that back air. We will be taking it middle stage. And the main has come out.
The mana pretty low right now for Leon. Leon's got to get a couple of hits in here in order to get that mana back. And now it's absolutely empty, looking to try and wall out with that side beat. But instead, now it's Lima's turn to try and find a really particular time to approach here.
Ooh, up tilt here. Yeah, gonna try to get going to this left side. Yeah, and there's going to finish it there, too. Bullets for good measure on the other end. Still only 6 mana to speak of here, too. Off stage once with no jump. Could be the end of this hero. Oh, but the zoom. Okay, second choice in the deck. We got lucky there.
Throw out the whack, why not? Take that footstool just to be very careful with when you apply these A buttons. The frame data on Hero, not the best. So you can really have to risk it sometimes when going for like that killer back air. But looks like the back air of Lima is going to be the one that takes the stock.
Whirling Fortune's not going to do anything. This heel slide, baiting out the grab from Leon. Lima going super low, the leg drop.
Yeah, and what are you even supposed to do as
My
Bowser
God.
versus Bayo, man? It's just like, as soon as you're forced into that recovery position, that's why Lima maybe went for Bayo on the second stock. It's just like to seal out that Anchor Bowser with a suicide.
Lima's looking lethal today. Like, there is no rest for the wicked when Lima's off stage. Like, the deep pin from Corrin and then dropping the leg there, too, just to end it. It just feels like we are out for blood here.
I wonder if that just means that Bowser may not be the anchor. No, it's still, okay, sticking to the tried and true strategy here is Leon. Like, Bowser is the one that cuts the checks for you, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, we'll make him the anchor.
You got side hustles, but that's your 9 to 5.
Yeah, definitely the 9 to 5. But you really want to avoid that Bayo matchup still, so I think that just comes down to Incineroar and Hero having to perform a little bit better than they did prior.
Yeah, and I do think it was on no part of Leon playing poorly. It was just Lima able to take every single opening to the absolute maximum.
Right.
Okay, the turnaround on the get-up. That was crazy option coverage. What a grab there, too.
Grab out of the air.
Yeah, these grabs from Leon, especially in this Incineroar, have been nice.
A scary position there with that dare, just sending that Incineroar to just a terrible angle. But it looks like everyone is going to live, and a couple of cross-up rolls will create some positioning for Leon here.
Wow, the jump away. I feel like low-key in Leon's play with the hero and the Incineroar, you can see the Bowser.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Paying the price for that risky counter.
Deep here, too. Great tech. We're coming back to stage. We are all alive for now, but Lima, once again, when the opportunity presents, we go deep.
Persistence on those edge guards with this Corrin. Lima really is playing Corrin like Bayo. You mentioned you see the Bowser and Leon's characters, but you just see the Bayo in this Corrin. It's wild. You don't think of Corrin as a get out there and go get him character, but it's working.
Shoe fits, man. I'm telling you. Roll away here, too. No cross-up on that forward air. Not too many hits coming out in the last 10 or so seconds. Both players trying to get acquainted.
If the shoe fit, she'd be wearing shoes.
That's a good point.
And she's no longer wearing that stock, so we're going on to the 2 versus 2.
No longer fit for the situation. Bayonetta seems to be much better for what we have going on here, too. We have a full Christmas hero happening right now. Haven't been able to spread that joy, that Christmas cheer quite yet, but...
That's a 50 right back. Wow, I cannot believe that evened up the percents after like a cheeky Bayo combo.
Oh, give me these. Fair 2,
Careful.
fair 1-2, fair 1-2.
Man, just really respecting that horizontal line of fire whenever heroes in the menu. I really like this counterplay from Lima, just taking to the skies as much as possible
Great back
anytime
here.
that menu's up.
Psych up
is scary, and it's lethal!
My goodness. Psych up again here, too. You got to wait out the invincibility, of course, but we can do so much in a single hit here. Oh, looking for a grab, wants anything. 13 just off the forward air, too. I think it ran out just in time. Up B, not going to find any conversion off of it, but breaks up the monotony a little bit, gives Leon a new lease on life here.
Careful. Be very careful around that thwack, but, you know, okay, everyone's living.
Great jabs there, too. That float was bait. Hocus
Oh!
moving.
Oh! What?
We were just top decking. We were top decking.
Pokemon Regionals is in Pittsburgh. You're in the wrong town.
Card destruction. Discard your entire hand to the graveyard and draw 5. Let me get
I've been
that.
playing a lot of Marvel Snap, and I got to tell you, Lima got Modoked really hard right there. All right, well, that's exactly what we anticipated was Leon's adaptation. Was just get better results out of the Incineroar in here. Incineroar didn't quite do as much, but that hero, man, cleaned house. So to game 3 we go. I would not be surprised to see this just entirely be Pokemon Stadium. And yep, there it is, locked in. It is actually Hero Point now, Incineroar middle. Same lineup for Lima.
Interesting. Hero is definitely putting in some heavy work there in game 2. Got a bit of a promotion.
Yeah, moving up the stack.
Moving up. Middle manager Hero. Shaking hands, going to meetings.
Changing the costume too.
Yeah. Got the Jade outfit going on here too, but definitely needs to get out of this jam in the corner here too. This left side has been dangerous so far. Lima seems to be back in game 1 form here.
Yeah, got the zoom that was very necessary with no mana to speak of. It was going to be a very predictable recovery. And we saw what Lima does to predictable recoveries over the course of this set. So very clutch position for Leon, but he's still taking his lumps here. This Corrin is fighting really well against the disjointed hero. And another clutch zoom.
Ooh, kick forward. We are alive. Tons of rage here too. You've got some attack damage steroids on you, but nevertheless, though, Pin will take it cross map.
Get that hero, get that psych up all the way out of here. That's got to be a sigh of relief for Lima for sure. But oh, you take the guaranteed counter in that position. Not enough to take the stock, however, but Leon, he's ledge trapping with the best
Wow,
of them.
the weight. Ooh, got snatched on ledge there too, not going to dive for it. I very rarely see Corrins as successfully cover, like, come from under the stage and reverse up B that back. That is a hard angle to hit.
But this is Lima off stage,
Yeah.
so if anyone can do it, I trust Lima. And again, this is the position you want to be in versus Incineroar. Just keep him in the skies, swat him away with that sword.
Great kick, though. We get the dash away, run up, grab there. We are closing this space. Incineroar can get smothered, and it seems to be happening here. Oh,
the rip.
we knew it. Oh,
persistent.
my gosh, you're back. I mean, this is
These
crazy.
aren't KOs, but it's just so persistent. And
Insane.
you eventually get exactly what you wanted.
Eventually you find it, and exactly where Lima wanted to be in this game, up 3 stocks to 1. Sure is the Bowser. One of these hits will take the stock for sure. But nevertheless, we are on a roll here. Yeah.
Okay, up tilt. This is just what the doctor ordered here. 2 characters left for Lima, though, and this Bayo matchup was so tricky in game number 1. You can't be put in that exact same position that lost you it, because really there were no options for Bowser there. Okay, shut the door at the Whirling Fortress.
Looking to down air out of that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try a tough guy out or something.
Yeah. Great shield there, too. Landing like on the platform, we will punish that. Not going to go for a further jump on forward air. You see a lot of Bowsers do that, try to get something after the knockback, but no.
And Leon can't overcommit because, like, Witch Time is always there, right?
Yeah.
Or Bat Within. You can even just get ruined on a Bat Within punish, not even just Witch Time.
Drop down there, no. Interesting scoop there.
Love these just footstools to get out of Bowser's danger zone when you're stuck in the air. He's a big body. It's easy to footstool off of him.
Yeah. Nair down, Whirling Fortress, very good option. Oh, trying to back air out again. I wonder
That
if
back air might have just, okay, yeah, it definitely
kill.
would have killed
Yeah,
from across the
100%.
stage. And now this Peach was a little bit of the weak link in game number 2. Let's see if Lima can just find that KO.
One strong hit, but nevertheless, though, we come up with 30-42
Ooh.
immediately. Looking to grab that ledge. Lima still alive to tell the tale, going backwards there.
This momentum is all on Leon's side.
Oh, yeah, back air. Give me some space to work with here. No turnips to speak of until we pull one here. But throwing off, down air not going to connect. Yeah, the jump from ledge here, too. Lima had already shown that the forward air was thrown out.
Oh, getting away with the neutral get up and dodging the grab. Very fortunate for Leon here. That was a good spot.
Wow.
And now these blinks on the spot dodges. Whew.
Great down air there, too. Lima was coming in the face of a back air there.
Not anything off of the neutral air, unfortunately, here for Leon, but he does just get the stage back.
This back air takes stock for sure. Not that
Not
one.
enough.
Bowser definitely kills with the back air easily. Great line.
What an up B. But the second back air will finish the job. Man, hanging on for dear life there was that Princess Peach. And so was Leon. Some great DI on those killing blows in the very end. But Lima's Peach just gets across the finish line here for a 2-1 victory.
Qualifying for top 8 as well is Leon for the Squad Strike bracket. Congratulations. Lima was looking super, super strong, though. Should be a fun run to see going forward there, too. I did really like Leon's lineup. I was saying, like, before that match even started, obviously, if you're super good at this game, you can play a lot of characters, but you're not really playing the ones Leon is playing.
Yeah.
Like, he brings such a unique palette of characters to the table in
Right.
squads. It is super, super fun to see.
And he was almost able to clutch it out with the Bowser in the very end, but it is going to be Lima moving on. That means our winner's top 8 is going to be Mudace versus Surdank and Lima versus Chase.
Ooh,
Those are our 2 semis. And I believe top 8 is best of 5 for this bracket, so that is where those best of 5 start. So we are going to be jumping over to the loser side of things while we still got a little bit of time here to burn. Hope you're enjoying the cast. Me and Script, we enjoy entertaining y'all during these matches.
Hey, guys.
I'm guessing it's Anthony isn't cool. Oh, no, I guess we're just going into winner's semis. I see them sitting down.
Production, what do
So-
you say?
All right.
Straight into top 8, baby. Let's run it. We got it. Mudace Surdank seems to be our first one on the plate as both players are sitting down right now. This should be good. Surdank kind of having the run of the Squad Strike bracket today.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
it was a crazy run for him. He took out Peanut in order to make it in the top 32 winners. Was the beneficiary of a Goblin DQ. I would have really liked to see that match, but unfortunately it was not meant to be. And then took the 2-0 victory over Send. So what a great run for him. Going up against the #1 overall seed of the singles bracket as well as the Squad Strike bracket in Mudace.
Also,
It's going to be a really similar character matchup that we saw in the last match. It should be Peach, Bayo, Corrin, I believe is what Mute was playing.
Mudace looking for the Triple Crown this weekend. 1 seed of doubles with Send, winning that. 1 seed of Squad Strike, in a great position to do that. And also 1 seed of singles. I'd love to see that data. I'd love to see how many players have, you know.
Do the 1-1-1.
Yeah, have been
That's like
projected ones.
that sounds like it's a Mewtwo King record, if
Yeah,
I had to
for real.
guess.
Very, very real. I think Leon probably up there with a couple of those victories as well. And I'm sure Aquila has pulled those off before, but it's rare air to be in, I'd have to imagine.
Indeed, and that journey to that record starts now here for Mutace, who's actually, I was wrong about the Bayonetta, it is going to be Palutena, that was who Mutant was playing previously in the squads. This speaking of goofy lineups, we got another in Sin. That Pit was cooking when we saw Sir Dank earlier. He was doing some things with that character.
We move heavily, though. Going to get the up toss here on that, just getting some stage for yourself.
This one will be the reversal.
Oh
and
my
just
gosh.
Keep it rolling, these lariats, man. They are insufferable.
Yeah, they're already seeing 3 connect here, too. That is so much damage.
I think that's more than Leon connected, just full
The
stop.
entire time, for sure.
Oh, we're turniping.
Oh,
and that killed. Ooh.
I think that was a lowland whip in the blast zone, which kind of could do like an air dodge or a jump kind of situation where your initial animation pulls you back.
That was like a sub 100% Incineroar stock. You do not like to see that. But Sir Dank, guys, we're cut out for him now versus this Peach. The Pit will have to literally cut through to the stock.
It's going to be tough, though. This Peach seems impossible to penetrate here. This character, crazy down toss on that turnip as well.
We've got some Peach representation in Chicago, but I mean, it's safe to say none of it is at this particular level, right? This is Mutace's Peach.
Yeah.
Best in the business.
The absolute gold standard for this character. Trying to catch that cross-up, I like the idea. Mutace able to land with a fastball right behind and live.
Doing big damage, presenting a lot of threat at the ledge with these turnip throws upwards. And yeah, how is Sir Dank gonna even just like get a hit in edgewise here? Again, we saw how patient Mute can be with the Peach in that match versus Kobe.
Dancing here though, Mutace happy to sit in the corner. That's what we saw in that match versus Kobe as well. Happy to just take to the corners, chill out.
Mm-hmm. And from downtown, almost enough to kill with the forward air, but instead Sir Dank just walling out. Hello?
Fair enough. Hey, you got your lick in.
It looked goofy, and you died afterwards, but I mean, it counts.
Ooh, up smash not going to connect there at all. Would have taken the stock for sure. Turn up in hand.
Mute is just going to be very careful about all those jumps versus Captain Falcon when that up smash is threatening.
Playing hopscotch over here. You're seeing Sir Dank just throw out full hop after full hop. Wow.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide from these Peach combos, and they continue in the corner.
Back air back here too. Just Z dropping it to cover low, but back air covers the direct option. Mutace looking oh so clean with a 3-stock.
A vicious 3-stock with the Peach here from Mutace. Sir Dank had no answer. It was really like, you know, landing 3 or 4 of those Alolan whips, right?
Yeah.
That was like 70%. The other two characters did like the other 2 characters did like 30% total. But it's the same lineup for Dank. He's just got to play better, which I mean, that's the easiest thing for a coach to say. Just hit him better. Come on. Just do the thing.
Considering our lineup choice here is Sir Dank, of course. Captain Falcon coming out first. Does not want to have to deal with that deficit that it was dealt in that first game, going up against the Peach here. Main on main.
Yeah, this should be interesting. Really, that Captain Falcon was just on the back foot the entire time, so I want to see some offense started for Sir Dank. But he's already at 50%. It's been 6 seconds, 80%.
I mean, crazy. Character's absolute combo food. Such a heavy body. Also fast falling. You fall into so much stuff. On ledge here, too. We're getting something started, lowering the shoulder, but down air able to get Mutace back to this ground safely. Okay, love the hesitation.
And that's big damage back here for Sir Dank. He gets 70% on the board. Reversing this up air just to keep the positioning.
Wild choice there, too. Peach can float over all that BS. You don't need to worry about that if you are Mutace.
Just keep the threat there, I suppose, is the plan for Sir Dank. Okay, there's no way he's coming back from this.
With the ever-persistent Mutace, if a lesser player definitely lets Sir Dank back there, but Mutace able to keep almighty coverage.
And now Insin's got his work cut out for him again.
Oh,
okay.
Drop the combo there, I do believe, or was not in the position to get it started. Looking for a down tilt to get maybe a forward tilt afterwards, but no, Mutace off the ledge for 3. Still in a real estate disadvantage, though.
Lariat not finding the mark, but he does get the counter into the dash
Wow.
attack, and that is going to clean up Peach's clock off the top of the screen. 2 stocks to 2.
Counter immediately, very interesting.
Yeah. Do you think Sir Dank knew that Corrin was invincible?
Possibly not.
Just in case. Oh, but the big swings back. This is evened up 70-80 to 64.
Ooh, pin over there too. Sir Dank wanted to punish that so badly. Roll the whip over. We have the revenge online. Gotta have to figure out something strong to do with it though. Mudace can't find a grab at any moment.
Going way high, and the answer back. This should be an easy KO.
Wow.
2 stocks to 1 now.
Yeah, from all of that, from how strong Mudace was looking to start this game, we are at an even stock count here. Pit versus the Palutena, the student versus the teacher.
And we saw Sir Dank cook Sen's Palutena with Pit earlier,
Very true.
which unfortunately ended with an SD. But it was doing stuff. The nairs were cooking, although now it appears it is Mute's time to nair.
We're moving here though. Give me this dash attack here to cover that. Air dodge down. Multiple jumps, not gonna be able to avoid that. Wow, the air shield.
Every character should be able to shield in the air. That seems good.
Great parries coming out here though in the last 5 or 10 seconds. Finding great protection there. Not much coming from them, but I see the idea.
All right, knock away this Pit. He will American air dodge to the ledge, and it's going to work out in his favor as that down tilt connects. Leads to a little bit of extra damage.
Love the aerial peppering here too. Able to just keep Mudace locked in his tracks and then try to approach with like, an aerial.
But the persistence here from Mute, just not pushing forward exactly when Sir Dank thinks. I think Sir Dank was waiting for a dash attack that entire time, but it was just retreating back airs, which is definitely a way to play. Crossing up on the platform there, very cute.
Ooh, weak teleport cancel there too. Sir Dank could have found a punish for that. We move forward though. That run up nair catches the approaching Sir Dank. The air shield protects for just a little bit. We are back to ledge, back on stage, fighting our way for some position.
Ooh. What was Sir Dank's button there? I don't know, but I guess it won't matter because the up air does find the mark. No air shield to protect the Pit in that particular scenario. 2-0 lead to Mudace, even though it was a much harder fought one than the first game.
Much, much harder fought than that first game. Mudace 3 stock to a last stock game there. Very even going into the finish. Don't think we're seeing a character change from either of the players. Same rosters locked in. We'll be seeing what the loadouts could be. Mudace always seems to be the one to lock in first, so I think Sir Dank giving it a little more consideration.
Swapping the Instant and the Falcon, so Instant point, Falcon middle. Same exact order for Mute.
Interesting, because Captain Falcon's seeing Anchor first and now the middle portion here too. Let's see what this could do for the lineup change too. The Incineroar definitely going to need fewer hits to take the stock off of this Peach too. So
Instant is definitely the one that has been cooking the most here for Sir Dank. So not surprised to see him try it again on point, but you got to be real careful of this Peach. These fares are omnipresent at the moment.
Have our jump still too. Sir Dank so good at holding that jump till the last possible second.
Perfect angle, and be careful on that platform. Okay, you avoid the up air just barely.
Turn up tosses. We are not taking any chances getting close to this Incineroar. We will be dealing with you from a distance.
The jump is gone, but
Oh, snap.
able to sweet spot the ledge.
That's damage though. We are going. Peach Bomber though does connect.
Take things slow, and you thought you had an opportunity to lariat, but no. Here comes the Peach button. I think that was a reverse neutral air that KO'd. So
Falcon out here again. Had some success versus the Peach previously, but this is a .I. You are getting extra percent here. Ooh, not finding the back air. Drag down up air, crazy. The roll away. Falcon kick just to break it up. Into Stitch. Okay,
it's already
tons
gone.
of shield damage.
But the patience from Mudace right now, he just is not giving up any of those like single hit forward neutral airs into fair or anything, right? He just knows exactly what Dank wants, and what he wants is to fish for a stock, and that was a great punish on the upbeat.
Yeah. Pit out once again. The most honest of the characters we've seen from Sir Dank so far, and it's going to take a miracle to pull this one back from Mudace too, especially like going to have to nickel and dime your way back to it.
Yeah, just getting like the little 20, 30 percenters. It's going to be a long road to stay alive in this winner's semis.
Ooh, wanted it. Not going to find the hit off of the turn-up. Needs a downer like Sir Dank found versus Send there for the stage spike, but not going to go
Gonna be
for
harder
it.
to do versus Speed just because of the parasol.
Yeah. Faking the trump.
Oh, whiffing that up smash is going to cost you. You're sensing the desperation a little bit from Dank here in this spot, right? He's got so much work to do. And Mute not desperate at all. Like,
No.
confidently standing in the corner, knowing Dank needs to press a button, and knowing you need to commit to a ledge option, and in that roll, will get back aired. Mute looking like the #1 seed, moving right along in winner semis.
Seeded that way for an absolute reason. 30 on the way to winners final. Sir Dank's run not over, though. This could just be the start of what this losers run could be. Very, very fun to see. Characters that get a lot of people scared, but not Mutes.
I'm glad that game 2 is competitive.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the time you see, I think
The
something happened
switch
with
got
music.
disconnected.
Yeah, the switch got disconnected.
undocked.
We'll figure that out later. A lot of the time you see like the top player versus an up-and-coming player, and it's just wash, right?
Yeah.
You know, 3 stocks. And there were 2 3 stocks, to be fair, but there was
But
a competitive
there was a
one
hot one in there.
Yeah.
There's a hot game in there for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We're coming back online. I was just totally thrown with the music being up, but okay.
Yeah,
we
it
are,
cut out.
going to the next winner semifinals, which is going to be Chase and Lima.
Yeah. Lima, obviously, that was, the set before the last one. Had a very, very close one with Leon. That was very fun to watch. Probably my favorite so far. And both of these players, I think, were looking just ruthlessly efficient. Lima especially so, but Chase just looking very, calm, cool, and calculated in all of the punishes being gone for, too. So I'm excited to see which one gives first. What kind of cable is that around Chase's neck? Is that like a very long?
It looks like a gasket.
Yeah.
It's a pump gasket, which is we sell those at my company. But no, it's probably a.
It looks like an Ethernet.
I have no idea what that adapter is at the end. That could be a USB.
Maybe iPhone. Oh no, I think it might be.
You can't see, but Script is like right up on the monitor.
Yeah,
trying
I
to
could get jump scared right
Enhance.
now. Bring it in. I've definitely seen that cable tie before. All right, looks like we are all good. Cable's coming off. That's long cable. Where are you getting that? With the tie on it? That's high quality.
Well, when I played with Pro Controller, it might just be a Pro Controller cable. When I played with Pro Controller, I would leave that USB-C cable at stations all the time because I just was not used to remembering to pick it up when syncing and desyncing. Because so if anything that helps you remember it, wearing it works, man. Works for me. All right, here we go. We did see Chase had a Steve in his lineup at one point, but it is going to be the Cloud and the Pyra and Mithra instead to go along with the Palutena main here for Chase.
Yeah, it was just one game of the Steve, then Cloud came out to be more consistent for us. And I'm sorry, I saw the Peach there. Lima rocking the same exact lineup as we saw previously.
Bayo going to be on point, though, to start things off. Bayo was that anchor so reliably for Lima versus Leon.
Yeah. Really did a lot of work versus the Bowser. Leon had to do a ton of work just to maneuver and get the Bowser into favorable matchups in the first place. So we will see. A lot of PS2 here today, too. I don't think we've gotten off of PS2 from this point.
We're going to be doing some Bat Within stuff both ways in this matchup, right? Because you got Bat Within and you got the perception that Pyra brings to the table. And really, she's just cutting her way through this Umbral Witch at the moment.
Yeah, the speed has been a lot to deal with here, too. Lima finally getting the first solid opening of this set so far. Pyra finally comes out, though. Down tilt not leading to anything. The air dodge not punished. Smart drift away from Lima.
Lima is so careful with all these burst movement options, just knowing that if you throw one in the wrong place, you will take a beating.
Looking for the footstool there, too. We have sword back in hand. ABK up from a ledge, too. Caught the back hit of the up tilt. That is the first one to become active, too. So very, very smart positioning there from Chase.
Swat the fly out of the sky with an up tilt. One of the myriad ways that Pyra can take those stocks. And now we're back over to Mithra, who's going to be able to just try to take it slow and steady versus Corrin, right?
Oh, my goodness. Foresight going to get you out of the pin situation. Find some solid damage for it, and more importantly, some stage to work with. That down till air dodge followed. Not lethal on the punish, but good damage.
I'm surprised that Nair on the platform, it looked like it covered like pretty much every angle, but somehow Chase threaded the needle so well after burning that air dodge so early, and it's keeping the Spyro and Mithra alive to do even more damage versus Corrin.
Ooh, up air rising though. Lima gets the shield up just in time. The Mithra comes out to deal with some speed here too. Just rack on the damage. We had a really solid game plan and timing in that first stock. Ooh, yeah, too far away.
And that'll cost you trying to rip the up smash. Maybe you turn it to the right. I don't know if you really have the ability to turn it to the right, but that will cost Spyro and Mithra, and now here's Cloud to play.
Yeah. The ever-present wall that is Cloud. Great grab there too, especially a standing grab. So hard to find. Spot dodge found as well.
Playing around the spot dodges and like the options afterwards so well is Chase.
There you go, climb hazard from the middle. We get the juggle started because of it. That drift away after the hit led to all of this. Down tilt over, where do we got? Ooh, Clank there too. Both players fine for the situation, but Chase, limit online. Really good position to take a stock here.
Oh, just slam it down, that forward air from the disadvantaged state. Oh, and then read the tech chase off of the pin. Man, okay, Lima, you got some stuff cooking, but Blade Beam is going to stop that momentum right in its tracks.
Oh, was ready for the roll there too, was crouching, waiting for it. Was not given the option though. There you go, great cross up, able to jump over Lima. Something I've noticed Chase is like extremely good at is while dashing, be able to turn around and have your back face the opponent. We saw it with Cloud up tilt, we're seeing it with Kyra Mithra up tilt. It's been a really good option, just kind of get like the grounded openers going.
Yeah, that's just fundamentally just good control of your character with the stick. Like exact positioning in this game is much harder to do than it looks. These top players, they make it look so easy.
Yeah. Peach was definitely not the strongest character in Lima's arsenal here too, so definitely a mountain to climb, but does have some things we could do here versus this Cloud. Any sort of hit to get off stage will be huge. Forward air.
Yep.
Still have a jump online. We'll be all right, yeah.
Oh, but waiting for that air dodge back to the stage so well. However, it does charge the limit, and then the same trick doesn't work a second time. Good stuff to Lima, scouting out those aggressive air dodges from Chase. And now it is last character, but it is main versus secondary, as happens quite a bit, depending on your anchor choice.
Yeah, it's kind of when do you want to put the big guns out there. Chase likes to have the Palutena when it's back against the wall time. But still, Lima looking pretty strong here, damn near even percents. Looking for the double jump up high, not going to be given it. But still hot on the aggression.
Send Peach to the very side blast zone here, and already forced to use this parasol, but threading the needle expertly between all of those threats. Can't dodge that explosive flame, though.
Forward tilt, no.
Still living.
No drag down on that Nair either. We just reset, forces the jump out. Peach Bomber used to get back to the stage here too. Very chill on the approach from the corner. Let Lima get a lot of stage.
Lima has been dodging, dipping, and diving through everything that Chase has thrown out, and still alive here. And that could be scary because the rage in Peach's favor could just already take out a Palutena stock with something like a side B or a well-placed back air on the corner. You just got to get to that position. And now with that forward air, Lima may have exactly the position he needs.
Wow, what an air dodge to catch that turn up and then using it immediately after. Forward throw for stage. We have a turn up in hand just for the up toss. Throw another wrench in the situation. The Nair, does it send up and out? It does. Stock is taken, but strong showing from Lima's Peach there too.
I did not expect it to kill screen, and it not only kill screened, it killed quite cleanly. Like, I don't think there's really any doubt about that.
No, not a question.
So Chase holds on from the comeback from Lima. And I really don't anticipate any change in this lineup, but the order could.
Zelda?
Oh, hello?
What are we talking about here? Interesting option coming in from Chase. I mean, again, it is top tiers only, but we're rocking the Zelda over the Palutena of all things.
After the Palutena won you that game 1-2.
Yeah. Interesting. Heavy hits galore for this team.
We are deep in them pockets.
Yeah. I got a quarter in here somewhere.
And it is Zelda Anchor.
Yeah.
That is confidence in your low tier. All right, well, I'm excited to get to the Zelda later, but let's see how this Cloud versus Corrin starts things off in game number 2.
Ooh, great forward air. Good spacing on that one. Double jump used here, too. Might be trying to strike everything, but you're dead because of it. Super, super close to grabbing that ledge there, too. Chase dying
I think he
at
turned
zero.
around. I think if Cloud was facing to the left, he would have grabbed. It was well spaced.
I agree.
Maybe just a little too aggro there. I'm not sure, but it'll cost you. And
wow.
now that Zelda's definitely going to have to shove.
Mithra aerials coming out in bunches here, too. Trying to find the kill off the down tilt. We will.
The Pyra and Mithra have been so reliable
good.
for Chase. So now Bayo is into play. Again, you got to be super careful because these air-to-air engagements very often will go Mithra's way.
Yeah. Especially Foresight can get you out of some very sticky situations, especially when you need it. Up air juggles here have been good. The speed has not let Lima kind of do any of those patented, dash-in, burst approach options.
Yeah, and look at that. Lima's actually just got a afterburner kick away and out. Can't even commit to it because you got to be aware of that Foresight. But, oh, this is a bad spot here. But
Oh, yeah. Wanted to turn around, try to take Lima down, but not going to. All up to the Zelda. Let's see what we were cooking here.
what has the chef brought to the table with this Zelda? We shall find out shortly.
Oh, off the Phantom.
That looks goofy.
Ooh, reverse hit up airs. The down air going to connect. Okay, Chase, I see it.
And that'll even it up. Now we got Peach Zelda.
So off stage with the turn up. Looking for an up tilt to start something. It's a re-grab, so Lima going high.
And just not going to deal with that Phantom at all. Just spend all of that time floating above it. But maybe this is the read. Maybe it's the just take away horizontal space, make Peach play vertically in this anchor versus anchor spot. Because, I mean, the Phantom's definitely going to beat a turnip, right?
Yeah. Yeah, get off of me. Just want to keep as much space as possible, but you got to do damage eventually. Okay.
And now you're swatting him away from the platform. And another spike works out for Chase. Oh, my goodness.
Holy.
He has a sixth sense for those.
That was insane finds there, too. It did not take but 3 or 4 wins in neutral for Chase to take 2 stocks off the Bayo. And then
Friendly
the Peach.
reminder that spike does not sweet spot for free.
No, not at all.
That is a hard spike to sweet spot. And Chase, one of them during a Bayo combo, one of them just off of a Phantom in neutral.
So
Easy game.
Switches out the Cloud for the Daisy, switches out the Palu for the Zelda, and I actually couldn't be more confident. I was proved as wrong as possible with the Zelda pick.
Chase got them pockets, dude.
Yeah.
Them pockets
Grinder.
run deep.
The Randubs pockets.
Here we go, game number 3. Same lineup for Lima. We are going around the world in 80 days, at least as far as the roster goes for Chase.
Down tilt here too, not gonna find anything off the down air that tried to follow it. Ooh,
That roll might have been a little bit of a Peach warm-up roll. Like you had the confirm going, and then that roll came out out of a little nowhere. Oh, okay.
Got hit there. That's a weak spot of forward smash though. Gotta catch Lima landing. Will not happen. Drops in early stock once again, but I mean, the dynamic duo, or trio I should call it, Pyra, Mithra, and Zelda.
Lima has returned the Daisy to the pocket,
Yeah.
which really feels like the first time that's happened in Chase where someone's been like, "Now put that character away.
What are you doing with that?
You're done with that."
Moving heavily here though too. Didn't really even add the 80% that the Cloud did though, so still this is a worse position than we saw in that game 1.
And the Corrin is just holding these platforms, holding serve so well. Okay, scary down air attempt, but Lima will avoid it, and even from the corner is able to apply that down tilt and keep the pressure going. This is maybe turning into a wash here, unless that Zelda has just miracle spikes. Those 2 spikes in game 2 were almost miracle-ish, but it's going to have to be a big comeback for that character.
I know it's gonna take you gotta get 1 kill on this Pyra Mithra first though. Like that will be such a big opener.
And now you committed to that, and another air dodge to the stage gets scouted by Lima. He's not letting Chase get away with those air dodges for free.
Reverse it up tilt, not going to connect The shield was up.
Okay.
The back air landing will be all right. We move. Got to get some damage on here first, and then we are in the same situation we were last.
We've seen this Mithra make crazy, untouched runs versus the Bayo specifically. This, I think, might be the matchup that Chase is most confident in this roster, right?
Yeah.
It's Mithra versus Bayo.
Ooh, what a find. Still getting damage off, even though Bats Within did come out. We are all right. Oh, great trade there for Chase.
And what a swap. I love switching to Pyra there just to apply that extra damage. But now
Yeah.
you're stuck on Pyra and in disadvantage. See if it costs you. No, able to get the swap again.
Ooh, rolling into the corner there too. Lima worried about it. Oh, falling out of the final hits of the Rapid Jab.
Did he SDI that up?
No
And
way.
that dash attack almost KO'd by itself.
Bayonetta's back, but this is scary. 84%. Hovering with these down airs here too. Chase wants an overextension, and Bayonetta is a character to give.
These air dodges are coming out at the perfect time for Chase.
Oh, back throw for this.
Gentleman jab for Pyra, I'm sorry, would have KO'd there, I think. That move does a lot of damage.
Wow, what a snap there too. Photon Edge at its very, very edge, but forward throw will do it. Do we got another miracle in us, Zelda? I don't know.
We'll have to see. This is actually, I think, a better position than Zelda was in when Zelda
Yeah.
came into this,
Yeah.
the game 2. Just throw out that Din's Fire just to remind you that it exists.
Forced to approach here too is Lima. We will find the opening necessary. Heading back to the stage on this one.
0 to 65.
Wow.
And it's not over. I like the high teleport there.
Phantom Online not going to even dash through it. Chase probably wants the overextension afterwards. Don't get greedy on it.
I
Lima's
love when he
staying
just comes
smart.
out with the hand.
Yeah.
It's just a glove.
Ha!
And the pressure from Lima is so strong, and that will definitely get on the board.
Yeah. Very good catch on the Witch Time there with the teleport. That second hit is huge. So trying to contest it is scary. Sure, Witch Time can't catch that quite, easily, but still, huge move to try to do that on.
Lima, if you're going to reverse 3-0, that is the start. There was a random on the screen for just a second, and I had many, many questions. But if Chase was bold enough to throw a random out here, I would have to tip my cap. However, we're back to the tried and trues. The Zelda was a good experiment, and it definitely won a game. The Daisy definitely didn't make the job happen. So it's going to be Cloud, Pyramithra, Palutena.
We will see Palutena back in the anchor role as well, too. So, I mean, this character has been doing so much in that final seconds. The Cloud on stage. Can we not run off this time?
Yeah, not just dying
Oh my
immediately.
gosh, wait.
But you got...
You died
What did I just
immediately.
say?
You died immediately.
That was the one thing you were supposed to avoid. Easier said than done, of course, especially when you're as lethal as Lima. And Lima shoving with this point Bayonetta. Bayonetta's been in the middle this entire time. So coming out to point, erasing a Cloud from existence in Game 4.
Forward tilt there, too. We are off stage once again. The Pyra is out. Landing leg, not going to be able to be punished. Great hit on the final nair.
Air dodge burned early, and okay, that aggressive photon edge was definitely unexpected.
Oh, yeah, give me that. ABK down. What do we call it?
Down tilt's not going to lead to anything, but that is just important stage control here for Chase that Lima then immediately reverses. Oh, and the Witch Time in the middle of the combo, knowing how violent an up air turnaround would have been here for Chase.
Ooh, going down there, too. That is scary. The air dodge forced to be burned. Ooh, got caught through the shield.
Yeah, that delayed down air was really nice.
Yeah, got caught in the platform there, too. That landing lag. Let Chase catch that punish. But 127 here, too. It is a tough pill to swallow, but, I mean, this Mithra flies.
The Mithra has been clutch
Yeah.
for Chase. So look, if you can just take away the stage, down throws the start, and yep, you get all this good stuff. Oh, okay, the down air return serve for Lima, though. I do love seeing these down airs in disadvantage. They are spacing pretty good here, but it
So
is going to be
crazy.
Chase getting a couple of back airs for his trouble.
Ooh, reverse hit up air on the shield there too from Pyra. That is interesting.
Lima went high and to the right, and it's going to cost him.
Oh my goodness. I mean, just
What
like
a
the
punish back.
efficiency. Cold-blooded killer. And the Mithra, once again, out. Even at these higher percents, you're not trying to add damage here, too, with single hits. We still want strings. Oh,
and
my
the damage adds up
gosh.
so quick. That panic, I don't mean to call it a panic denter, but okay, Stitch Face is back. Oh, it's gone. But
Alive.
Chase, man, this Pyra and Mithra have carried.
Wow, you snapped that. Very, very low recovery coming in from Pyra. Footstool, double footstool off that.
And the read afterwards. This Pyra is cooking, and forward tilt, almost enough to KO. Very fake kill screen, but it don't matter. The writing might be
Ooh,
on the
missed.
wall here for Lima's winner's run. Second time, definitely going to finish it.
Will be the charm there. Chase looking phenomenal with so many different characters there, too. My goodness. Very, very solid showing. Chase, Mutace, winners finals. Squad strike here, Riptide.
What a tour de force from Chase.
That
man.
was crazy
Particularly the Pyra and Mithra was so impressive. Love watching
sick.
what he brings to the table. And the Zelda cooked a little, too. We're not going to talk about the Daisy. Daisy didn't happen. Don't worry about
Don't
it.
worry.
Just moving right along.
A
but
little weird.
The Zelda did some stuff. Man, what deep pockets. Love seeing the pockets. That's what Squad Strike's all about.
Yeah, that's what Squad Strike's all about, and you'll be seeing a ton more of that a little later. We have to throw to an ad break, and I think our block is over, my friends. Super, super fun. You have many more great casters coming up on this block as well as the rest of the blocks this weekend. Enjoy the rest of Squad Strike, and we'll see you very soon. Have a great one.
Don't go anywhere, guys.
You all thought we were done. You thought the stream was over. It is not.
Idiots.
Dummies. We got Squad Strike coming your way. We got some more bracket matches to show you. I'm Asti. This is Last. We got Last. What's up? What's up, man? I don't think we've ever casted together.
I think this might be our first time casting together.
This
but
like throne shoehorn
The-
thing together that we got going on.
Production came like running out from backstage. They were like, "Are you busy right now?" And I'm like, "Not at this exact moment,
But like in 5 minutes.
but like in 20 minutes."
So if you guys see Last disappear in the
I
middle
might
of this,
just slash dip.
he might just be like, and you're just out of there. But we got some more Squad Strike matches coming your way. We got Send back on deck. Send was actually playing a little bit earlier on, and we never saw him bust out the Palu, unfortunately.
So it's always maintained like first and second character. Never got down to the anchor.
Never
Well,
got down to the anchor.
There's across from him certainly somebody who could bring him down to that anchor, and that of course is CFL's very own Kobe, man of many characters.
Yes.
He, known for the Young Link, but very proficient with a very large number of characters. Lucina being one of them, Falco being another one of them. So that's going to be the lineup here. And Send actually starting it off with the Samus. Now, has he mostly been starting Samus, or has he been okay?
So like in the previous set, he was starting Samus, went to Ness, and then Palu.
So he's been Dr. Dooming with the Ness.
Yes. The Samus has actually been getting a lot of work in, too, especially because he was playing against Loaf earlier.
Yeah, I mean, like, Send is a guy who can play, like, a reactionary game. He can play a zoning game. And with Samus, like, you have all the tools to make that happen. But Kobe off to a strong start this time around. Quickly pushes Send into the corner, but, Samus has all the tools to escape that in a jiffy.
Yeah, so many out-of-shield options from Samus, like especially up B. Such a great tool for just countering anyone that wants to play aggressive. And look at this offstage pressure now that we're seeing from Kobe.
Kobe was trying to cook something there with, like, the Dare side B bear,
Yeah.
but Send was just, that was survival DI right
He
there.
wanted the world, dog.
That was get me out of here DI, and it succeeded this time around.
Like,
Kobe with a pretty significant lead, only 45% on him, takes that first stock.
ending it with a Nair of all things.
Hey, Lucina Nair at ledge, especially when your opponent is up at high percent, like it lasts forever. You got the multi-hit on it to like maybe catch them if they roll. It's a very good move.
And that second swing just hurts you, too.
Yeah.
Like, it has a way more knockback than you think. But now we got the Nest coming out from Send. And I was just commenting in the previous set that Send's offstage gameplay with this character is incredible because of his usage of the PK Thunder and his no fear of being offstage.
Mans is a moving hitbox, and a moving hitbox off stage, well, that's pretty dang useful. Send making use of it there to take out the Kobe Lucina, and now taking back the percent lead against the Falco. Gotten to build up all the way up to 53, and that's just one missed tech away from death against Send. We've all seen the jab reset F smash on ledge, and some of us have been a victim to it as well.
Yeah, I mean, who hasn't at this point? 103 damage now here sitting on Send.
Ooh.
Oh, that forward smash was mad scary.
It, like,
you saw Kobe looking for it.
Clipped the heel of his sneakers. It
Yeah.
almost connected, but Send lives to see another day.
There's like a tear on his foot afterwards, you know?
He's
From like the
trailing
heat.
fabric.
Back throw, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, toss him out of here. Now we got the youngling. This is like Kobe's tried and true character. Where you're going to be seeing a lot from him is a lot of projectiles, boomerang, fire arrow, bombs. All of those can turn into conversions.
But Send has already kind of given him a short reminder, like, don't be using that bomb willy-nilly because I'm going to absorb it. Manages to DI down to not get caught by the up B closer, and he's off stage. This is a dangerous spot to be in when Send can drop that yo-yo down below. Chasing into the corner, but Kobe, okay, he's just going to take a breather, just going to reset, start chucking a couple more projectiles. Here's the drag down. No, not quite.
Kobe's been getting that a lot in this stock. It's just a lot of these drag down aerials into like imagination. If only he would have gotten that up.
Speaking of drag down into imagination, into the back throw.
What do you mean imagination? There's nothing imaginative about the back throw. He just does it, but he dragged him down.
He thought pretty hard about it. And we still
He
don't
thought
see the anchor.
He used one singular brain cell on that back throw, bro. Come on, he got that grab. It was over, dog. I mean, the setup into the corner was big brain. But once he got the grab, it was like, I hit back and I win.
And we still don't see the Palu.
No Palu today. I want to see Sen's Palu. I want to see this menace come out.
Okay, and now he's leading with the Ness. I was like, especially after in game number 1, but we very well might see the Palu as you're pointing out on our monitor.
Samus has anchor?
He's got Samus as the anchor. I think he heard us. He wants to show us the Palu.
The powers of everything of our prayers.
Speaking of hearing, I just looked at Send in the player cam, and he's got a pair of headphones around his neck and a pair of headphones on his ears.
You got to be able to listen to music while you play the game, you know?
He's
that's how you do it. You hear the music from one, you hear the game from the other.
Well, he's just got one pair around his neck.
Yeah.
It's a fashion accessory.
Yes. Looking like Yosuke from Persona 4. All right, here we go. Okay, up B, add a shield, put back out there, forward smash. Not going to connect. I like the recovery that Sen tends to go for a lot. He always like stays down there and hesitates before going back up.
He's kind of like almost testing you, but, well, Kobe passed that test. Just hold on to the F smash, let it charge as long as you please. And Austin, we have a Palu.
How come when I charge my forward smash, that doesn't happen? What is he
You're
doing
just not
different?
Kobe.
Yeah, you're right.
You're not him.
You're right. But now Palu, like you said, the first appearance from Send in this block. We're going to see what we're going to be able to do here. Just catch you. You see?
We are charging F smash out here, Austin.
Why does it work for them? Why can't I be like that? I'm not him.
Austin's like, what? I'll do, I swear. I'll be better.
No, I won't. Let's be real. Okay, we got the autoretical back off stage.
Another F smash, maybe?
Please, no.
Austin will.
I'm begging. It's
Austin
going to be from Falco. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Falco of all characters.
People can't see you, but you were already out of your chair for the first 2 F smashes. If another one connects, you will be gone. You will be out in the audience.
Yeah, I'll be out there, bro. You'll see me on the cam, like. Wait, back air.
That would be a fun thing to do one day. Okay, up smash.
There we go.
But that wasn't charged, and it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. That was actually good gameplay.
I think that would be fun to do, like one time for the one time, like hook up the headsets out in the crowd and just like chill in the middle of the audience.
Yeah. I mean, they've had stuff like that before. Oh no, this is bad. Phew.
That
for
was
a second,
almost awful.
For a second, I thought Kobe was going to be swimming with the fishes.
Well, there's still time for that, Austin, but Kobe trying to delay that as long as possible with a triple up air. That is not how that combo usually goes.
Not at all. Now we got that grab. Mash out? No throw?
So Send there, knowing up throw definitely wouldn't have killed yet, especially not without rage.
You want damage.
He's just like, I'm just going to keep mashing, or I'm just going to keep pummeling until eventually you mash. I'm just going to get as much damage as I can here. Like that's definitely like an intentional thing by Send. But, okay, he's alive. The bomb actually might have saved him.
Yeah, I was going to say the bomb saved him, right? Like, I saw the momentum shift.
This time.
Hey, you know, maybe if he had a bomb again. No, I think he was done for. Like,
Catches another one.
He just spawns one back out, picks it back up.
You know, that would be like one of the things that I think would be really funny and also give Samus like maybe an entire tier upgrade. Imagine if she could catch her down B. Like that down B bomb.
And just start like playing like her Pac-Man or something. And just like, dropping it and stuff.
It's just another gyro.
Oh my god. That's what we need in this game.
Everybody has gyro. Okay, no, Sen's plant is legendary. This is the plant that that I think 3-1'd MK Leo over quarantine Wi-Fi and then never made another appearance.
There's a difference between Wi-Fi and in person.
Is there? I think they're the same thing.
I am so sorry that you're going through that. Oh my god, you're actually a victim. I'm so sorry.
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, I was gonna say, good lord.
I was born in the darkness, molded by it. You didn't see the light until I was already a man.
I turned off the light, bro. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I just won't play Smash for a year. Here we go.
Holding out for dear life there. Send always finds his man eventually.
There's a will, there's a way.
Oh my God.
PK Fire's getting a lot of mileage off of that. Good exchange, good trade, and gets back onto the stage. Easy peasy.
See if it's still lemon squeezy from here, though, because Send has definitely been struggling against the Lucina throughout this set.
Yes. There's that forward smash off stage. It could theoretically happen again because that arc is so gigantic against Ness. Managed to time that right. You could easily be able to catch them. Got some full jumps coming up, trying to catch out like some sort of option.
Oh, what? Your mistake, my capitalization, as Kobe just throws out that up smash, confident as you please. We're second character against second character. Sen just holds out that jab on ledge, eventually catches Kobe, gets the gentleman, send him out, but no trap. He's got to retreat back to center stage, but he's more than comfortable playing that position. Gets another grab for it, too.
This might be one of my favorite characters to watch in the game.
Oh, I hate this character.
What is wrong with you? This character looks so funny.
I also like...
He's got his little booties when he runs.
I'm also like a firm believer...
another forward smash!
As Send is doing fantastic with it, I'm still a firm believer that this character's booty butt cheeks. I think he's awful in this game.
I'm not denying that. I still like him. I'm not going to play him.
I made Lucky very mad one time by saying Plant was bottom 1. Yeah,
that's it's not.
Lucky's a great player playing a terrible character.
Maybe bottom.
And that's
3.
all right.
Maybe bottom 3. Okay, let's give him a little credit. Maybe bottom 3.
Sen trying to make a case for Plant here as he's taking Kobe all the way to 85, and then an up smash connects to take the game. He just does it. He's just like that. He's just not like you or I.
He took a bite out of him with that Piranha Plant overhaul character. Just went, go, got him.
Chomp down. And the Plant coming through, you were surprised to see the pick, but, now do you see the vision?
I do. I'm not a believer yet. Like, I'm not going to.
Rob.
I'm not following the cult of Piranha Plant. You're not sucking me in this early.
Not yet.
But now I'm kind of, more open to, okay, they knock on the door, I answered. I'm like, okay,
and he's opening with the Plant this game, actually.
Oh my
so it's going to be Plant Lucina to start us off. And he swapped out the Samus. He's got Rob at his anchor.
Yeah. We'll see how it's going to be able to play out. PS2 got those double platforms on stage. One of the most popular stages out here. It's gigantic.
Let's be real. It's squads. We do not counterpick. We play PS2.
Hey, if I play Sortie, and Sortie, I can counterpick.
I'm going PS2.
I want to go Battlefield.
I'm going PS2. You don't want Battlefield against Plant. Plant is very good on Battlefield.
True.
Got platform coverage for days, but only coverage we're seeing here is from Kobe.
Okay,
as he connects with the Dare F smash.
I just shut the door on the Church of Piranha Plant. That was me. Okay, thank you for your spiel. It was nice listening. Bye.
The evangelicals were like, they almost had you. The hook was out.
I was almost
And then
there.
they picked the wrong dialogue option.
Yeah.
And you shut down.
God, they gotta practice visual novel skills, bro. I don't know. Something has.
They didn't quick
to give.
save.
Yeah, dude, that's exactly what they needed.
Their most recent save was like an hour ago, so they're not willing to revert it this time.
Bro, and you just lock yourself in there.
That's me playing Baldur's Gate. I was like, I haven't saved for a while, so I guess I'm sticking with this.
Oh no!
Sorry,
you're lost in the sauce, brother. Here we go. 118% here on Kobe. Said trying to find this opening. Okay. Obviously at this point, Kobe not gonna go to the corner because a grab is a grab. But
not going anywhere for a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna be able to catch it. Here we go. Falco's out and about looking for that combo starter.
Now, it's been interesting that Sen's lineup has been so malleable throughout this set, whereas Kobe, he'll change the order, but he's locked in with the young Link as the anchor, and then it's always going to be Lucina Falco so far.
Yes.
He's confident, he's happy with it, but it might be his downfall, especially if the Falco can't get anything going against the Ness here. Oh, Sen had the idea. He thought the counter was, the reflector was coming out, so he was ready to absorb it. He was just a little bit not, didn't hold it long enough. And another fully charged F smash.
You know what they say. If you got a forward smash, you let it rock.
I don't think they say that.
I said it just now.
Austin says that. And if you got a side B, let that rock too. As we're down onto our final characters.
And no one's a stranger to that phrase because it's Rob's side B. Going to come out here. We got Youngling coming out now from Kobe. This is going to be kind of a projectile war for a little bit, right?
And Kobe has a lot of experience in this matchup. There's a couple Robs in CFL. One of the biggest, of course, Epic Gabriel. But, you know, like Aaron has a Rob, everybody has a pocket Rob, and like Kobe has made this matchup look miserable for some very good Rob players. So the fact that Send with his like quaternary pocket Rob is making it look this fine is incredibly impressive.
Yes, being able to just go in there and just do it. It almost says that like maybe he's always had this Rob to begin with, because maybe he just picked him up one day and it's like, wow, I could do stuff with this character. He can jump, bro, around you. You're gonna die.
I
at
got
like 30.
buttons.
I got mad buttons, bro.
Oh, the gyro got in the way of Fire Arrow there. So Kobe was looking for Fire Arrow into Nair. Sen didn't shield in time, but the gyro blocked the arrow, so Kobe didn't get the combo, and he's not going to get anything ever again as he's out of this bracket at 7th place to a down smash.
Gyro really do be doing everything, though. Gyro really do be doing everything.
Does it all.
That is nuts. It actually blocked the arrow, preventing the follow-up afterwards, too. Because that's what Young Link wants. That's what Kobe wants, is any projectile to land so you get the follow-up afterwards. But instead, they got stuck.
Got stuffed. And all right. Well, I got one set down with you, Asti. I got to head out. I got to head over to Collegiate Cruise, which you guys, got a second monitor. You should tune in, watch. I think it's on BTS Smash 2. 4.
Yes.
But, so I was wrong. I was about to say, if I'm not mistaken, I was. But thank you guys for
It's one
having
of those
me for
numbers, bro.
for the one set. I'll see you later.
Godspeed last. And now you guys are stuck with me for a bit. Wow. Do we have another match? Okay. Okay, last set, guys. It might just be me for a bit, but we'll try to find someone to... Okay. You want to come in? You want to go? You want to come inside? Oh, no, you don't need those buttons. Production runs itself, right?
Yeah, it's true. So yeah, like I just pushed myself.
Can they hear you, or do they?
Right now they can.
Okay, thank God. I thought they were
no,
like.
I
listening.
just pushed myself. Yeah. So we're working on finding another caster here
Bad.
for Lusty, but
Whatever, let it rock, man. We're here. Welcome, guys. If you're just now tuning in, welcome to Riptide 2023. We're in top 8 of Squad Strike. We're getting one more match here on this stream. But if you want to catch the winner side of things, we got BTS Smash Original just over on the other channel. Just pull it up on your dual monitor, whatever you want to do, and that's what we got going. Over here, BTS Smash 2. We got some more one more match for you guys. I think it's going to be another 7th place finisher, right?
okay. So you want to know something really funny?
I want to know something really
we
funny.
are done because Lima has DQ'd. And so with that, that wraps up here BTS 3 for Riptide Day 1. This has been a lot of fun here on the production side. All the casters we've had, it's been an absolute blast. Make sure to follow Asti and Last. You see their Twitters right there. Follow Asti at Asti La Vista, Last at L4ST_V1. This has been a blast. I'm Jackson Moon on production from UGS Gaming. Thank you guys for watching. This has been a lot of fun, and we will see you guys tomorrow for, if I remember correctly, just normal bracket. So, thank you guys very much for watching, and have a good night. Goodbye.
Hello, and welcome to Top 6 of Squad Strike here at Riptide in Sandusky, Ohio. We're not going to be wasting any time. We're going to be getting right into it. I am Jet the Jenga God, and I am joined for the first time by Nerf.
True, first time they're casting together, and I'm super excited. It's going to be a hell of a block. We've already got big work ahead of us. So.
Oh, yeah. I mean, nothing too surprising. We've got Mutace and Chase, some of the expected players here in this winners finals, but that is what we are going to be starting with. This is Mutace did take home the gold in doubles, so
yes.
might be looking for that triple crown.
I definitely would agree, and we are with a great team on both sides. They've both been tried and tested throughout this entire bracket, and all of their characters are now at that level where they have to contend with each other. We're seeing a Palutena on both sides, but generally, we're going to see a pretty good, diverse team from both players. We're already starting off with the Pyramithra from Chase, and that's going to start running down the core, and that's the low air drift kind of character that I think gets boxed out a little bit in the early game by Mithra.
Yeah, definitely a character that you have to be really careful about how you engage Mithra, because she just has such quick options and really, really good follow-ups that lead all the way to the other side of the stage, and then she just has so much control that it's really hard to come back on. But something that you have to be careful of as Corrin.
Yeah, for sure. And we're already looking for a couple of those like early kills, maybe a little bit of a DI check here on the platform with PS2, a little bit of lower ceiling, so you can kind of sometimes steal something. But this is these are two players that neither of them are really going to fall for the silly stuff.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty much, you know, the tried and true, like, all right, you know, you got your kill confirmed. That's how you're going to kill me every time. Not going to be falling for anything silly. But at the same time, you know, we do see. We do have a little bit of variety in the character picks. There is 2 characters that are not on the screen that we saw played earlier, but hold on a second. The double switch into the forward smash. A little bit of swag out on him.
Ooh, something, big plays coming out, and that's a quick, easy way for Pyra to put on that pressure. You already whittled down the shield enough, but I'm surprised that it broke from that full.
That was a
really
neutral air, right?
I felt like it might have been down air.
Oh, down air. Down air makes more sense. I feel, but yeah.
Either way.
Either way, just a shield break, not something you get very often.
Right. That's the thing, you got to be going for this kind of pressure stuff. And we saw a lot of Mithra early on, but now it's Pyra taking home the gold. We're definitely doing some really good stuff here, trying to get some of these coverages on the platforms.
Yeah, something you have to be really careful of is just this down air. We know how good it is. You've seen it a million times. The down air into up smash, down air into up air, down air into kill you for Pyra. And do we see it again? No, trying to get a little bit of a read out there. Gets it, but doesn't get the kill from it. And
this is where the iframes of Palutena's moves come in really clutch here, right? You're going for a little bit of back air, a little bit of dash attack, and you're trying to get some big read here, but somehow you just never are able to pin down Pyra after that side B comes out.
Yeah, it's funny because they can't attack, but still, they always find a way out of there.
Yep.
And, you know, sometimes you get a nice read on the roll, though. But right now, it's just Chase is finally going to get this kill. But once again, just all the way on this Peach. This is everything left for Mutace, but it is the character he is most well known for. It's something that we might see. Like, if we see a reverse 3-stock right now, I wouldn't even be slightly surprised.
Yeah, it would make sense, especially because Mute is just on that level. However, this is a great start, and we're already getting another one of this Z-drop turnips. That's just textbook stuff. Mute going to be playing really hot right now on this last stock, going to have to carry it home.
Yeah, something a little bit surprising. We didn't see the tech there, but like, let's see how big this combo is. Oh man, Mute, he dropped it and still got 60%. Like, that's how crazy Mute's combo game is.
Exactly, and of course, forcing out those options, those escape options that Cloud is kind of really like salivating to go for. Really wants to get out of jail for free, and then some. Getting the pressure on, and doesn't actually read the right option, but that's okay. We just run it back.
Yeah, this time catching the missed tech, gets that up throw turnip, and the back air as Cloud tried to evacuate that area so quickly, and now it's just on Chase to find this stock with just the Balu as, man, Peach just chewed through that entire lineup like it was nothing there.
Yeah, 33% later, we're back to a last stock situation, and now
oh
the
my
main's coming out. Not even time to play with your main!
No.
You don't even get a chance!
Oh, just killed it. He just evaporated Chase. Chase had never had a chance.
Exactly.
We were like, Chase looked so good the whole game that Myra just mowing through the secondaries on Mutace's side, but
it's true.
Not enough.
Yeah,
there's something that I'm a little interested to see is Chase has a Steve, and he had brought it out earlier in bracket, but we didn't see it as of now. And
yeah, looks like it. We're swapping out the Cloud.
They're actually doing the thing you're supposed to do when you counterpick in squads. A lot of times people don't do this. They don't actually choose their characters in the correct quote-unquote order.
Right.
But there is actually a counterpicking order, and once we hit grand finals, that's when you actually think about these things.
Huh? Where's the Peach?
No,
wait.
it's
Random. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I see what you mean now. I see what you mean now. Yeah, I still wasn't sure, but it looks like we are going to see that Steve coming out for Chase. Maybe this is the X factor that we need to change the game, change this the nature of this pace.
Yeah, I mean, the Cloud we barely saw. I mean, it was just the Peach chewing through it like butter. I mean, I don't know who chews butter, but apparently
it's a Midwest thing, I guess. maybe appropriately here in Ohio. I don't
know. Maybe wrong stage.
Maybe. Gonna have to just wait it out, see what happens. Oh, thank you. At least we got stopped. Yeah, I was gonna say pause is on. That's a recipe for disaster.
But yeah, I mean, going on maybe to a new stage. I feel like almost the entirety of this bracket has been played on PS2. This is one of the things where there's so much mental load in terms of all the characters that a lot of times people are just like, I don't want to think about this. We're going to PS2.
And that's the thing.
Oh no, it was named. I saw earlier that his Chase's name was just player 1.
I see.
And
I see.
I did notice that, but I was like, okay, maybe he's just going for that. But yeah, it does have the closed heart.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As his name.
Well, it's interesting that you mentioned stages because it's like, yeah, if you want to have a well-rounded Squad Strike team, you probably want characters that benefit from different stages. So if you go to the most neutral stage, which is PS2, I mean, well, that's what they say. That's what they say. Then, honestly, you're probably going to give yourself a good middle ground for everyone, right? And that's a comfort pick for everyone. So at this point, there's no reason not to. But we're going to get right into it, game number 2.
Yeah, once again, Well, I guess this time now we have, I think that's 2 Aegises now. Did we saw Mutace's Aegis as well?
Yeah, so we did not see Mutace play Aegis, but we are seeing it now.
Yeah, so we actually have a 2 characters, same on both sides. Two Pyromithras, 2 and then 2 Palus.
Right, so we swapped the Corrin from Mutace. So Mutace drops the Corrin. I felt like that was kind of getting boxed out a lot by Mithra and Pyra. And since Chase is starting off in a similar way, wants to get some of this good pressure with Palutena, we actually are going main first, which is interesting.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a mix-up when you go main first, but I feel like Chase has like, he's obviously, you know, Palu's the best character, but he has a lot of experience on the Myra, as he calls it, and just, you know, so I think it's going to be a relatively well-rounded team. There's not going to be like a, oh, you beat the Palu, it's over type thing,
Right.
But I mean, obviously, Mutace is not the same. The Peach is miles, leagues above the other 2 characters.
Absolutely, you can tell. I mean, right now, we're just keeping it rather even. I mean, the Palu is actually kind of on the back foot a little bit, which is kind of crazy because Mutace, you know, we haven't seen something except a really strong Peach in the last game, but now, even though we're losing the first stock regardless, it felt like that was a great start for Mute. He kind of just needs to tap it in here with the Palu.
Yeah, this is something that a lot of Palu players do not like the Aegis matchup. So
Right.
that is certainly something that I think that Mutace was intentionally choosing for against Palu. But
Yeah.
yeah, the Palu Ditto is something where basically you just have to win neutral a million times in a row. And when you're that far ahead percent-wise, you know, it's just it's eventually going to work.
Right. I mean, in a Paladin, it really is like whoever swings first loses,
Yep.
and it's just a whip punish game. Right now, we're seeing a very different kind of setup. The Steve, this is the X factor we were looking for. Chase going to have to figure out, is this going to be enough to really beat out Mutace's at this point secondary?
Yeah, I mean, it's only a small lead right now, but it all right, finally turning around. But it actually, right as of the way we saw the last game go, this is essentially an enormous lead because we basically know how insane Mutace is on that Peach compared to all of his other characters. And if you're sticking even with him to the last stock, that is definitely not somewhere you want to be.
Yeah, exactly. It's the ultimate anchor. Still, we're going to be able to hold in, avoid that spike to death. I mean, even that, it's still a low percent, not super worried. But down tilt into fair, actually not going to connect here. Good mix-up from back air, but you never know what you're going to get down at the end of the day. But great tech here, and yours just dead anyway. Just kidding.
Yeah, that covers pretty much everything there. But now we see the Peach, and we know how good Mutace is against that. It's like, all right, I'm invincible. I don't care.
Oh my god.
You're going to use moves against me while I'm invincible? No, not today.
Like literally off the Angel platform, corners Chase, gets in with massive shield pressure, forces the jump, and then instantly into the up smash. Genius play.
Yeah, really great work there from Mutace, and we know he's looking for that starter, but Chase finds one of his own. Okay, back air, just gets a grab, and isn't going to get a whole lot of it. Chase DIing in on that one and not getting hit by the follow back air, and now it's very even, but Mutace has so much control when he has this turn up, when he has stage position, but he has neither right now. The Peach could be falling to this down air. No, not going to happen.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, I will say I've been liking the shield discipline from Mute, but I think sometimes, like now, it's starting to get a little dangerous.
Yeah.
We're holding on. We're in poke territory right now, Jet.
Poke territory and break territory, as we saw in the first game.
Oh, true.
Certainly possible, as the Myra is just hunting from below. Chase trying to find something, but really ambiguous movement from Mutace allows him to get it in the forward air. Almost gets the job done already. Photon
this
edge
is time.
high. Yeah, that's got to be it.
Yeah, forces something out, and of course we do actually get the maneuverability. Very nice, well-timed and spaced Prominence Revolt. We're still looking okay, but yeah, just like that, you have nowhere else to go. You're stuck inside the ledge, basically.
And still, though, is able to find his way out of the corner. Chase has a win condition. Down air up smash can certainly still kill.
Forward throw, interesting. I know back throw got like nerfed, but okay.
He does,
we are
he
gonna get
does
it, but
it,
that was
yeah.
like over 180%. That's crazy.
Wow. Mutace is very reserved with his kill throws. Like, he will not kill throw if it's not going to kill. And I've seen him do it multiple times with Palu. He'll have the person on the ledge at like, 100, and he'll be like, no, I'm up throwing.
Okay, I mean,
I don't know. It was just the way he's been playing earlier, and maybe it's part of his strategy, but he wants that kill throw to kill when he gets it.
I see.
Doesn't want to stale.
Okay, I wonder. So
Sonic.
now we're seeing a
No.
potential another switch from Chase. I'm not sure if the Steve was doing okay, but
The Steve was definitely fine. I don't know. I think it might be a little bit of overthinking if he switches now, but
Yeah.
it's sometimes
Okay.
sometimes something that you want mentally. You just like, I didn't like the Steve, I'm off it.
Well, I'm wondering why this Joker specifically. Like, is it because of Peach or is it because of something else? Because that Pyramithra from
probably
Mute
Ace, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say the Pyramithra at the very beginning of that game from Mute was pretty strong. Like
Yeah,
very, very strong.
I think the Joker is for the Pyramithra.
Okay.
Last time the Pyramithra came in and sort of like kept very even with the Palu for Chase, and
Well, it
now he
works
wants the Joker versus Aegis.
Yeah, we'll see how it works out.
Yeah. Certainly something that I think on paper will be really good, but you know, it on paper versus in practice, especially in squad strike,
Right.
is often not the same thing.
Right. And these are two, fast-paced characters, good disjoints to boot, so you're going to be able to get some pretty decent advantage states. And yeah, it's the sharking. It's the same kind of sharking that we've seen all game or all set. It's definitely been a lot of getting them up in the air and then juggling as much as you can, and then forcing them to a ledge, trying to get the edge guard. That's just kind of a rinse-repeat thing, but that's good for all of their characters.
Yeah, really good confirm here for Chase, getting a solid 46%, and forcing the edge guard. Hasn't even burned Arsene yet. Gets the guns, not enough to get the kill, but still really good pressure from Chase. And Arsene is here. However, so is Pyro.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You do all this damage, that reduces Arsene uptime. So you really want to actually go for the green light once you have the opportunity and you see Arsene out on the board. You got to do some more damage. Unfortunately, Mute doesn't get too much for his money, so now he just waits out, tries to burn a little bit of that Arsene bar and get right back in the fray.
One of the disadvantages of Joker there is the fact that respawning takes a lot longer.
You're right. That's true.
So didn't quite have that same amount of Arsene meter that he wanted for this Palu, but still finally getting a little bit of damage on. Let's see if it's going to be enough to take out this Palu. I mean, we've seen how good the Peach is. We've said it before. Yes, he has to have a massive advantage going into the Peach, or I feel like it's going to be the Peach winning almost every single time.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very, very tall order for Chase, but so far he's doing a great job keeping himself alive for right now, looking for an avoidance on that great Tomahawk grab. You know Mute Ace is looking for that, fiending for it even, and now getting a little bit of more off-stage pressure. Just can't get this edge guard to pan out either way. I know it's hard to punish the tether grab on the ledge, but hey, we're finally getting something here with the explosive plane.
Yeah, unfortunately for Chase, was not able to get past that big barrier of fire. But this is gonna be something where Chase is actually very comfortable in. Like, Chase really, really knows the Palu Ditto. I mean, it's something he's played an unfortunately large amount of times versus Luis as well as Chag. So he is going to be very experienced in this, and I think he's going to clean it up with relative ease if he doesn't fall for a lot of these Mute starters.
Right, I mean, it's funny because the last time we saw the Palu Ditto between these two, it was already at a point where Chase was at high percent, and Mute just had to get a couple good confirms and then close it out. Now, this is a very different situation.
That up air might have killed if it hit with Rage all the way up there. I mean, that was a really, really good setup for Mute, but unfortunately doesn't find the whole thing, and now Chase finds himself actually at a decently high percent, unable to find the stock against Mute's Palu, which spells disaster if the Peach comes out.
Yeah, you can see all the teleport cancels on the platform. None of them are really getting super hard punishes. It's hard to predict, even as a Palu player, a Palu main. You never really know. You got to just throw out an option and hope that it covers. And so far, they've been kind of getting away with it, but clearly they're playing a more grounded game, or at least until we get something confirmed.
Yeah, and now a double neutral air. I mean, slowly working his way back in this game. Mudace has actually been out-Paluing Chase so far, but as I say that, Chase does get the empty land into up tilt, catching out either a jump or a shield drop from Mute there. But here it is, the beast, the demon, the Peach is here.
Yeah, for real. We already saw a lot of shield pressure, akin to how we saw in the second game as well on that Steve. Right off the Angel platform, as soon as the Peach comes out, you can see Mute Ace is looking for as many forced options out of Chase as possible, trying to funnel him into the right approach routes. Cannot get it just yet, and we finally are able to catch that delayed recovery with the back air.
Yeah, that is the way to get it done for Mute Ace, but now this is the big test for Chase. He is down 2-0. He is against Mute Ace, and Mute Ace is, doesn't get the full confirm that time. Still, though, the misconfirm, 50%, no problem.
Yeah, exactly. You still do a lot of damage here, and that's a dub, no matter how you slice it for Mute. Now, right now, we're still getting a little bit greedy. The shield's starting to come out. Mute Ace has been playing a very good defensive game, but I want to see Chase get more of those grabs.
Yeah, Chase is really good with items as well. So whenever we see Chase,
yep.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
That's one of the dangers of going for the side B at ledge. I mean, it is such a good option, which takes back the stage. But if it is red, he's like, what happened? The turn just went through it.
I can't up B after that. Like, yeah, you threw your sword.
Yeah, you don't have a sword to up B with.
Yeah, it literally, and it's kind of crazy because it's like in those situations you think that it's like it's a great option. It's going to give me endurance. Maybe you just don't have the resources left. Maybe you don't have the jump. You might have like burned a little bit too much here. And of course, Mute good at forcing out those resources as well. So
Yeah, you do have to jump to use the side B, so it's like inherently the resources are gone. Unfortunately for Chase, yeah, Mutace is going to move on, and now we have.
Yep.
If we take a quick look at the losers bracket, Sen has got a DQ win against Lima. Lima perhaps is like,
it's getting late.
It's getting late.
Maybe 10 AM pools. Maybe 10 AM pools.
10 AM pools could be a possibility. Don't they start at 12? I don't know.
Not sure.
I don't have I don't have the first block, so
I'm not
sure when it starts.
I'm not Tio.
But I think it's either 12. I think it's 10.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah. So
Cool.
yeah, might want to just sleep in a little bit. Makes sense.
Right, and still, it looks like we've got
Sir
Leon
Dank versus Leon.
Okay, wow. So Sir Dank, I was actually, I mean, to be honest, I've been singing Sir Dank's praises since before Riptide.
Yeah.
Like, this guy is the GOAT. And I think I was telling Sturm earlier, like, when I watch Sir Dank play, I really feel like that manga panel where it's like the gorilla's driving the car and the guy sitting in the passenger is like, this gorilla can do it. I legitimately feel that way about Sir Dank. This gorilla can make some moves. And I mean, got all the way to winner's sems, did get 3-0'd by Mutace, but I will say I heard game 2 was last hit, last stock.
Okay.
So I will say that. I heard from Sturm that it was last hit, last stock game 2. So I think there is good work in the works for Sir Dank.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, beating Sen in Squad Strike is no small feat by any means. And yeah, I mean, there was not a free ticket by any means into this top 8 winner side. So that's something that Sir Dank did really well. And now we're going to see if they can carry that forward, as, Sen might have a rematch chance if they do take out Leon.
Right, and I'm really glad to see Leon actually made it in time, because that was a big, like, they had some travel issues and stuff like that. I was really worried about that, but I'm glad to see that even though he might have DQ'd in doubles, I think, ended up making it in for Squad Strike. Good timing, and Leon is an incredibly strong doubles player.
Yeah.
That's why I think this is a good time for him to shine.
Yeah, absolutely, and has 3 characters that he has, like, played in bracket. Like, all of these characters are strong options that he is confident in.
Right.
So Bowser obviously needs no introduction, but Hero, he used this in several matchups, and then Banjo, he did try maining for a short period of time.
Yeah, it's actually crazy how many matchups like Hero randomly covers. So we'll have to see if that works. I mean, I think the Hero pit, if we end up seeing that early, that could be very volatile. So I want to see how this almost like it's a heavy versus you're kind of heavy, but not really matchup. And this is some interesting combo stuff coming out. The little flow chart
confirms, yeah. Definitely something that you want to be on the lookout for, the Regal Blaster into up tilt, as well as the ladders that we can see him get, and just all the way up into the sky, get it 100%. But yep, that up tilt does it.
Yeah.
That is the coverage, the 50-50 right there.
Yeah.
If you mash, you get up tilted. You don't mash, you might get up smashed.
And that's crazy, because that down throw, you actually pop out mad early. Like, mash can be super, super actually detrimental in that situation, because if you delay a little bit, you might get yourself out. But if you mash, like, they're ready with that up tilt, especially at that percent.
I mean, up tilt's so fast. It's like frame 9, I think. It's basically just a snake up tilt.
Yep. All right, going to charge up that Frizz, but we're not going to get all the way to Frizzle, so we are going to get a second charge on that. Going to give us a little bit more knockback and some good pressure as well. Got to see where this normal game goes, because obviously Heroes aerials not fast, but they are pretty big.
Yeah, they cover a lot, but I mean, on the other hand, this is also aerials that cover a lot. Pitch just has so many long-lasting aerials that put you in a bad position. Although Hero can kind of skip that sometimes when he uses the zoom. Something we're gonna have to take a look out for in the ledge trapping situations.
We are running a little empty on the MP bar. Gonna have to get some more normals, and of course, when you hit shield, you actually get a little bit of that MP back, which is really clutch here, because you still get good MP recovery, whether you're getting pressure or actual hits themselves.
Yeah, just all you have to do basically doing is swinging your sword anywhere near it, and you get a ton of MP back. Like, people discount how much it is every time you get a hit.
Oh, but the neutral get up getting punished. Very nice timed bear from Sir Dank. This is looking really good. Gets Leon on the Bowser.
Yep, and trying to get all that pressure, but unfortunately for some reason the up B just went straight through. It didn't get hit at all by the Flame Breath.
I think a good angle there, just kind of skating the edge. I mean, honestly, at that point, maybe Fire Breath had been kind of petered out a little bit by then, but doesn't mean you can't swing back hard with that back air. Going to get really nice stuff and get the hit detection on that side B to pop him up. Can't get a follow-up, though.
Yeah, another reflect. 2 reflects already on that, but okay. skating a little bit too close to danger there. Leon's going to find that. But now this is the main for Serdank. This is something we might expect to see a down air from. No, he's just going to keep pressuring this Bowser. I mean, I don't know. I think this is very, very even right now.
Oh, yeah. And that's, I think, the lack of dare there on the ledge. I think that was good conditioning. Serdank doesn't want to show his hand too early. He wants to see what Leon does in these disadvantaged states. And right now, we're seeing a good juggle. Can we get some more stuff? It's landing there. That's going to help out. But the great coverage. You love to see it because Bowser being a big body, very, very vulnerable to those knees.
Yeah, a lot more space to hit that sweet spot. And, yeah, Serdank just baited out that grab a little bit. Used some good evasive maneuvers and got the stock. And wow, I mean, Serdank is just so impressive to see. I mean, I have not heard a lot about Serdank before this weekend, but I saw them in doubles, and they were literally just trolling the entire time. That's it got up a little bit and was just like, all right, I'm going to spam Falcon Punch.
Yeah.
And up smash.
That's crazy. Well, I just I remember because Serdank actually had one of the rawest clips of Riptide 2022 that I got to cast, which was like the Falcon Punch finisher. It was a sick moment. But I mean, right now he's covering all options and then some. Leon now down a game. Got to make sure that you came all this way and you're definitely going to come out with something to show for it.
Yeah, I like that that usage of the down smash to cover the air dodge. Really good setup there. A lot of times he'll just go for the nair after the down throw, so I like that. But now it's something where last time we saw the Banjo do a lot of work, but eventually just fall to the pit, and the pit was, I think, one of the biggest strengths of that last game.
Yeah.
Just took out 2 characters, basically, and now we're going to have to see if the Banjo can go all the way through this Incineroar and have enough juice to take the pit out, too.
Yeah, it's crazy, because, I mean, Banjo is one of those kind of underutilized characters. We don't really have a meta developed for him. There are some good bread and butters, but, I mean, a lot of the stuff is very, very tech-intensive. So it's kind of scary for a lot of players who are want to pick up Banjo, but they're like, well, I can't do all this stuff. Still, Leon making it work, getting some of those good 1, 2, 3 hit combos, and then backing off. I think that's more viable here.
Oh my god. Yeah, just a little bit too predictable there. Serdank was able to find that, but the up smash out of shield should get the job done. Serdank falling on the first stock once again to the Banjo and Kazooie. Not super surprising. We saw the same setup the same thing the last time, but the pit, this is where it gets a little scary for Leon.
Okay, kind of forces him out. Maybe wanted to see him go to the other side, but he ends up overtaking re-establishing stage control. So now this is a good spot for Leon to be in. Just getting a little bit of a safe poke with the fair and then kind of backing off again. And that's the thing. You're baiting Serdank into these little drifty approaches that he's just going to get hurt for if he misses out.
Yeah, and Serdank has been really trying to use this Guardian Arbiters to reflect the grenade. Finally gets one and eventually gets the up smash. But now we're into this nest stock. And I feel like last time Pit really showed up and showed out in this matchup right here. I mean, the hero looked almost completely invalidated.
Yeah, which is crazy because Pit, it seems like the odd man out of this squad strike roster for Serdank.
Yeah. Oh, and down air. Try to get the up tilt follow up, but still gets it. Even though he just jumped over that with the hitbox distortion.
Uh-oh, it's down and grab, and that's unfortunately one of the things you got to go for. But I love the falling catch it, man. Still a little bit risky, and I'm not sure if the risk reward is there at 39%. There's a little bit you can do, but we'll have to see what his plan is. He's running on empty yet again. Got to get some of those normals back on deck.
Yeah, empty on MP indeed, and just literally 0 MP. Does not have any ability to get back to stage. Yeah, I mean that's the risk you run when you use spells at that high and that little tiny bit. I mean, something that you probably wouldn't see out of a hero main, but maybe just because he wasn't quite as paying attention to it.
Exactly. So we're back on a Pit versus Bowser situation. It wasn't long before Leon was able to take something really big in that last game, but right now Serdank is holding his own, getting some good extra credit, and making the Pit well worth it.
Yeah, this Pit has fought all 3 characters both times. Yeah. And right now it's still getting good percent, but finally it's going to fall to the forward air. 40%, not too bad, but against Bowser, that's basically nothing. That's one interaction.
Exactly, right? You just made him a normal character.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, okay, now you're a midweight. Woo, let's go.
Oh, jump expended.
Down
air knee.
Stomp knee indeed, and we've got the big plays. Serdank goes up another one, and Leon pushed to the edge now.
Yeah, Leon he didn't get a single hit in on that Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon came out and Serdank was like, I'm just more Rob than you. I don't know, he's just showing up.
He gets that one hit confirm, and Bowser doesn't have the escape tools that he needs desperately against a combo solidifying character like Captain Falcon.
Yeah, and we do see a switch up of the second character for Leon. going to the Falco. I like a switch up because I feel like the hero was not really working out.
Right. And that's 100% a pit counter. Like, that is 110% the pit counter. We got to see if that's going to be enough. We're starting off with the Banjo again, so far it's done the right things against the Incineroar. We just got to see a repeat for Leon, and maybe we might set up for a reverse 3-0.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that the Incineroar has been first out every game because he knows that Banjo is staying first. Like, and he's getting kind of getting cooked by it. I feel like if he just started with the pit, that pit has been destroying the Banjo. He might be able to, Serdink might be able to get a bigger advantage than he has in the previous ones. But I think maybe he's just like, all right, I don't want to mix up the roster. I don't want to change up something that's working.
Yeah, honestly, and it felt like, sure, he's a great character to start off with, but I don't know if you're not putting him as the anchor. Obviously, Captain Falcon deserves that spot. But yeah, as a secondary character, who knows? We'll have to see what the game plan is here. Serdink still doing a great job getting the lead and keeping it.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not what we saw in the previous few games. Serdink having a lot more livelihood shown on this Incineroar, and yeah, Grenade just able to air dodge it out. But still, it's just okay.
Good mix up, going for the aggressive up B. Very nice stuff. You don't always see that, but now we're starting to look really good. 68%, a very healthy percent for Incineroar, and we're taking the stock off the Banjo. Much different than first two.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a bigger lead for Serdink than we saw in the previous ones, and that might be enough to just change it up, especially if this Falco doesn't get a huge amount of work done. Oh man, he wanted it all. Serdink is just ready for it, but up tilt, goes for the forward air. Nothing too big, but doesn't want to stale that back air just yet. Wants to keep it fresh, ready for the kill.
Okay, and we are still trying to get that landing Falco Nair. We get a little bit of pressure this time, but then into the up tilt. Serdink, unperturbed, going to find that stage control. Now he's looking for juggles.
Yeah, this is Serdink's game for sure. 88% already on the Falco. That's a counter pick for the pit, but 80% not somewhere you want to start off, especially a character like a Pit who can just edge guard so prolifically against a character like Falco. Let's see what he can get done here. Goes under the reflector and not going to get anything on that, but a little too early, letting that up smash rip.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that's like Dark Pit wouldn't be able to do that. Those angleable arrows actually beating out the forward-throwing reflector. Fox wouldn't get hit by that, but Falco, this is the counterplay to the counterplay.
Yeah, I love that. The counterplay to the counterplay. All right, now going into this, Sako does fall out of that. Still just looking for a back air, and he does find it. Serdink has Leon on his last stock, potentially tournament life, and already getting 32%. Nice little conversion there.
Yeah, Serdink is absolutely cooking with gas, and now this Pit can make some plays here. We're getting a little bit of damage, and again, we're already looking better than we started off on the Bowser in that last game. So this is a good situation for Serdink. He gets another one of those great angles to avoid the Fire Breath as well. We are looking good. Now he has stage control.
Bro might just take out Leon just with the Pit. Like, he might not even need the Falcon.
Right. This is going to be crazy. Able to get back and is keeping Leon in shield, even though it's his edge guard to have.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, all right, you can't ledge trap me. I got threaten you. I can tickle you from afar.
Oh no! And you can see the landing on platform instead of the stage. Unable to get anything.
He wanted it all.
But I respect it so hard.
Yeah. Would have been a great way to end it. And that's absolutely the type of player Serdink is.
Yeah, still missing on these F tilt, 2 frames, staying alive barely. Can the Captain Falcon just clean this up, or is it Leon's time to shine?
All right, Leon's off stage. Up B goes a little too early. Good wait there for Leon, but another one is not going to be enough. Bowser, a thick, healthy boy.
That's the thing, you're frozen into inaction. Now you got to deal with this. Land on that up smash. That's a 3-0. Serdink with the upset.
Another JV2. Serdink can't be touched. Cannot be touched by
Captain Falcon is invincible.
Falcon. He's invincible.
Invincible.
Wow.
Crazy stuff.
Zooming in on the Serdink beanie. Love to see it.
We were hyping up the Leon before that set. Like, who would have thought that? I mean, of course, let's be real. Serdink was in winner's semis for a reason. But you can see why now. Like, Leon is well known for being a very, very strong squad strike player. This is one of his best events. Like, he's really good in singles, but in squad strike, he has this, like, well-rounded roster, but he's also got a knowledge of how to deal with a multitude of matchups that right now, it just felt like Serdink had his number.
It didn't feel like matchups mattered too much. I mean, Serdink was just reading the player.
Exactly.
He was just playing the player, not playing the game. And Serdink just incredible showing there, taking out Leon and moving on to fight Sen once again. Sen getting his chance of revenge, but I didn't get a chance to cast the last one, but it was a 2-0 for Sir Dank.
So Sir Dank actually won this one already. So this is an uphill battle for Send. Now Sir Dank, he's like, I'm the top seed now.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
I
forget
took your
me.
seed, and I'm gonna see you're gonna see me again.
Riptide 2024. You better watch this man. You better seed this man appropriately.
I'm looking forward to him in singles bracket tomorrow.
For sure, for sure. And you should be. That Captain Falcon speaks for itself. We already saw a little bit, a taste, an appetizer for tomorrow. But, I mean, it's the other stuff. It's the Pit. It's the Incineroar even that have been keeping the heat alive.
Sir Dank is from Chicago, right?
It's Chicago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shout out
Midwest
to Chicago,
champ.
UGS. They always be raiding Guildhouse after they finish their tournaments on Wednesdays. So appreciate y'all.
Bet.
I know you're probably in chat, so shout out to y'all. Shout out to Icon. He's probably watching too.
Big shouts to Icon. Back in the U.S. now, I'm sure.
Yeah, just came back.
Yep.
Yeah, just came back. He's gonna be he's in NorCal now. You'll see him at Guildhouse on Wednesday. So
Nice.
watching some Icon. Tune into Guildhouse.
Always a good time. We're eating good when Icon's on the screen. But we've still got some hype plays here. It's Sir Dank awaiting his next opponent. Sen now stepping up to the plate. And
Incineroar once again on the lineup. Same lineup, no mix-up needed for Sir Dank.
Rep
But
Samus Nest.
Send going no Palu this time.
Yeah.
He's been mostly showing up with that Palu as you know, he's played a lot of tournament sets with Palu. I mean, used to play it as like basically a co-main. And now it's just the what is it? Samus, Rob, and Ness.
Ness, yeah. So he's probably looking. He probably was watching Sir Dank, recognized that he has like a very high APM play, recognized that he's like very aggressive in nature. So he wants to slow down the pace of this set from the jump.
Yeah.
Literally, you gotta enforce your own rules. You gotta set the rules and then go for it. Do not let Sir Dank build his momentum.
Yeah, and I do feel like, Sen is going to have the advantage a little bit more in the second set. Like, as a top player, he might have that, top player adaptation. People talk about it a lot of times where, you'll sometimes beat somebody in a game or a set, but, if they got that top player adaptation, it's a lot more scary fighting them the second time.
All right, yeah, now landing on the platform with a greedy up B. Sir Dank might be biting off a little bit more than he can chew. Now we're seeing an edge guard, but it's just peters out. Look, Sen trying to set something up, but Sir Dank expedites the get up, and now we're just back to neutral.
Yeah, I think Sen is just opting for a little bit safer style of play. It's like, okay, I want to take this with a few percent taken as possible. 47% only, not too shabby, and once again, just going to find this Tomahawk. Back throw, not going to kill. Still looking for a forward air, and yeah, should be able to get the kill. Just an up smash, gets it done. Unfortunately, Sir Dank not able to get the perfect spacings that he grabs the ledge with that downward angled up B.
Right, exactly, and that's the difficult part, right? You burn the jump, you kind of have to get yourself back, and well, Sen is already going to be able to find those punishes on a low tier like Incineroar. He's well acquainted with this kind of matchup.
I'm really liking how grounded Sen is playing as well. Ness is normally a character you see a lot in the air. But against a character like Pit, who can catch those out with those long-lasting aerials, has a little bit more disjoint than you. You have to play a lot more discipline on the ground, and I think that's something that Sen has been doing pretty well so far. But the Sir Dank Pit is nothing to sneeze at.
Right, and this is the kind of character that can actually challenge Ness in the air, and I think he recognizes that. Multiple jumps, great aerials. This is his airspace, so he's trying to set up the no-fly zone, but it's just not working.
Yeah, and I mean, still though, just a bunch of percent already on Sir Dank's Pit. Okay, getting a little bit of absorb there, but it's basically an irrelevant amount of damage.
Yeah, it's a little.
It's just enough that, the thing isn't hitting you and you don't have to burn your air dodge, basically.
Right now, Sen is forcing out all of these big punishes from Sir Dank. A lot of haymakers being swinging, but no connections. So now getting a little greedy. Again, going for some of the same stuff, looking for the edge guard. Sen is going to be playing with an aggressive insurance to get himself safely back.
Yeah, and it does have that 2-stock lead now going into the Captain Falcon. Going to have to be a huge amount of work done for Sir Dank. And Sen is just using all the resources. Just like, all right, I'm going to stall as long as possible. Don't matter. The Captain Falcon apparently still invincible.
Yeah, one touch and you're dead. And that's a down tilt potential that we're seeing actualize. Still gyro in hand. You take that resource away from Sen, and it's going to be harder for him to use those ranged pressure tools.
Yeah, Sen now getting an edge trap situation though. Tried to go for the down air, and still though getting a ton of pressure on Sir Dank. But jab down air. He was looking for something huge there, Nerf.
I love that kind of stuff. It's the kind of big reads forcing Sen to play scared, but so far he is still playing with confidence.
Yeah, playing with confidence indeed. Oh, not gonna get too much off of that. Just a down tilt train across stage, but Sir Dank, I feel like he's the type of player who would have some gyro converts on deck. Just like, oh, okay.
He probably does, but I think a little bit of a DI check there as well, getting caught by that up air. That's always the chance time up air. You know, he's got to be very, very careful about what you're doing, and if you get caught up in that, it might be too late for you to DI.
I feel like it'd be fun to like throw a quick quiz to somebody. Right, all right, which way should you DI this Rob up air?
Survey says,
and you're wrong.
You're
you all
wrong.
died.
All right, so we've got a set on our hands now. Sen giving a little bit of revenge for the first loss against Sir Dank. Sir Dank now having to play a little bit of the counterplay, get the adaptations going.
Yeah, like I said, I think this second set, especially and the best of 5, is going to favor Sen a little bit more than the previous set did. But that being said, I mean, Sir Dank still started off 2-0. Like that's a really decisive way to end that off. And now we're going to go into this next game. We're going to see Captain Falcon as the first player on Sir Dank's team. Not going to be messing around with these other characters. Doesn't want Pit and Incineroar to get two stocked once again.
Right, but it's mains on both sides, and we actually didn't even see the Samus coming out from Send in that last game. So we might see it here if the nest falls a little early, but I mean they're both coming out swinging. They don't really want to get to that point. They want to just try to have the one character do it all.
Oh, okay, just huge amount of damage already on Sir Dank, and this is going even better than against the Incineroar.
Definitely. Still a great aerial drift with Captain Falcon. Insane speed to run you down. There's a lot you could do here. He's going for a big read, but this time Sen, I think, is onto the game a little bit. Recognize that he can just box out some of those big reads.
Yeah, but Sir Dank, I don't know. He's still finding a lot of stuff. Good weight there. A lot of times people will bite on that drag down up air, but it is safe on shield, and Sir Dank still managed to find the stock first. Main versus main against Send, a player, you know, a lot of people would count him out versus.
Yeah, and now we are seeing the Samus whether we like it or not. Just stands there and gets hit by the charge shot. Gotta give him one.
No reaction.
One for the culture.
I think maybe an attempted parry. I'm not sure. Okay. But yeah, Sir Dank does get killed by that Samus up throw, and kill indeed being the tag for Spencer.
And this is not ideal for Incineroar. I'll just go ahead and say it.
Yeah.
But you can get revenge if you're well timed.
Yeah, you can get revenge, but a lot of times you're gonna just end up taking more damage.
Yep.
It is a very scary position to be in. Oh, going for the lariat.
Not a bad mix-up.
Yeah. And good parry. This could be a huge opportunity.
Oh wait, what? Gets a stock anyway.
What?
Maybe it was an intentional bonk. I think if you got the hit,
I'm gonna call it. He did it. He did it on purpose.
Yeah, definitely on purpose. Definitely on purpose.
Sir Dank goes hard.
Definitely goes hard. Let's just sure. That's like 5-6 up airs. How much more can we get?
Yeah, that time not gonna be anywhere near enough to kill. Even if the DI was wrong. Oh, doesn't get the jab block that time, but still just good pressure here for Sen. Side beat connects. Rotor arm, another one? No, just goes for a laser, interestingly.
Right, I think, well, maybe a bit of a reaction. Hate to see the buffered air dodge, but it is what it is. That's going to take us to a little bit of a weird situation where it's Pit Rob, but we saw how this went in the last one, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it went. I don't quite remember, but
it was. Well, I think the Pit lost to the Rob pretty handily.
Okay, for sure. But that's not going to be happening this time. If you can get one more hit.
Oh, what? What?
They're still fighting down there. They can both fly.
Oh, they are scary.
And down air up smash, not enough. Not a pyro up smash, unfortunately, for Bit players.
Okay, good orbiter. Love that kind of stuff. We're not going to get caught by that. And another one of those spikes.
That one will do it.
This one will, that will send you straight to hell. What are you going to do? You're going to
21% remaining. I mean, that was literally just clinical on the Falcon side. He did so much work with the Falcon. Just taking out the nest was enough for his secondary characters to, keep it going. And that really unfortunate, I don't know how Samus died. Whatever happened there really just...
But I mean, that's the thing.
It changed the momentum.
The buffered air dodge from Sir Dank, so it technically was a one for one. I mean,
Sir Dank was at like, I guess he was only like 70%. So
yeah, it was
a little bit of a trade.
Yeah, it was early on Sen's side, so I will. Yeah, I'll agree with you on that. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens. It's going to be the Palu Anchor, or no.
Yeah, Palu Anchor. Palu Anchor. Samus. So new character, no Rob this time, and Samus is the starter. Right. I feel like we've seen a lot of variations of these lineups, and I do like that, just like ability to experiment a little bit more in this top 8. You have the best of 5. You're not on your tournament stock just yet.
Right. And I'm wondering like how much practice Sir Dank has against Samus's, because he's doing really good Samus counterplay, like recognizing the situations I think really well.
Where is Icy Mist from?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
So
okay.
close-ish?
Yeah, close-ish.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. The Midwest, I'm never sure how much they play.
Exactly. Either way, we're still having some maneuverability issues around these platforms. Not going to get actually the launcher of that up B. We finally get it here. That's been good damage. I will say Sind is getting a lot of damage off of it.
Didn't get the turnaround on the up smash that he needed to get that, but now it's a very, very even game here, which is certainly beneficial to Sen. Like if he can keep this even with the Falcon, that's all you really need to keep the game going in your favor. And yes, he does. Not only does he keep it even, he takes the stock first. And this is a good matchup, like we said before. Oh, man. Serdank wants that read. He wants it now.
Not the full Sen. It's not a read if you can see it coming from a mile away. At this point, got to figure something out. The Zair going to trigger that that revenge, but I mean, a grab quickly dissipates that power-up. That's the instant, easy way for Sen to just nullify all power-ups.
You got to be careful, though, because, like, they know that.
Yeah.
They know that the grab is going to hit them, so Serdank might be going for a little bit of a read. And I like that up B past ledge. Sen uses that a lot as Ness. But using it as Samus with the turnaround one, super effective. And oh yeah, tether cancels. We got those too.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. That's the Samus tech that I need to see. But off the top here, holding straight in, you're gonna die off of that whether you're at pretty much like 120 or above. And now you gotta deal with a big issue. How do you deal with Incineroar with Rage? Especially when he's a good anti-air character and you're the aerial monster.
I mean, I think the answer is just gonna be like, basically standing back. You know, being relatively safe, not going for anything too great. Never mind, he's just going for an up smash read.
All right, cool. Now we anti-air ourselves. Like, I am the grounded character now.
Double jump used. Could be a big opportunity. No. Goes a little bit too hard for Serdank. I mean, Sen is just so good out of the corner. A lot of players think like Ness is, you know, a little bit weak on the recovery department, but Sen just does not make that look true at all.
Serdank is expecting a lot of the things that Sind is going for. Kind of knows the Ness routes, the Ness win cons. So far, he's doing the right things to kind of avoid, but we need to see him capitalize and take advantage for it. Right now, he's still down a whole character, so this is going to be an issue.
Yeah, and this, man, it is impossible to hit him, I swear. Everybody's like, oh, just hit the feet, just hit the feet. You
saw
that
it.
not the
You
feet?
saw it right there.
Was that
You saw
not
it.
the feet?
Yeah, I know.
Those toes were tickled.
Definitely, but I don't know. We've got another one of those great escape routes covered here by Serdank. He's been doing really well with these pits at mid-percents. I mean, I don't know.
His pit's been his best character. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I won't disagree.
But yeah, I mean, it's Palu, high percent, definitely a lot of opportunities to get the kill here. Rinse and repeat in the corner, gets that drag down there into up tilt. Not going to do the job just yet, but one more of those, one up air, lots of ways to get it done for Palu.
But good DI so far from Serdank, other than a couple situations. Like, he's been really good, but it's another one of those same setups, right? The Nair forces you into some sort of option and then up tilt to close it out. Really strong stuff from Sen to be able to cover that. So, I mean, we've got a lot more conditioning that I think still has to come out from Serdank, but I don't know where we go from here.
I don't know. I feel like that was just, like, that game was really, really good for Serdank, actually. I don't even think that he did anything that badly. It's just a matter of, like, he just needed to be, like, slightly more clutch.
Right. And that's the thing, is, like, that's how do you get that extra 10% that you need to win that game? That's the question here, because it's like you were playing really well, but you still got outlasted, you still got outboxed, and now you got to, like,
I think the answer is just he has to win. He had to win that Falcon versus Samus matchup, which is, you know, a little bit hard. Definitely showing proficiency in that matchup, but you got to win that because that Incineroar just got almost completely destroyed by just the Samus alone.
Fair enough. All right.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, Pitt starting us off. I mean, he's been the MVP thus far. Serdank going to have to use it to get another 2 games, basically, against Sen to cover the losses here.
Yeah, okay. Good PK Thunder. Just using it really safely, making sure that Pitt could not cover it. And yeah, just once again, forcing his way back onto the stage, getting a forward air, and now stay back. Not going to get anything further.
He says stay back, but I don't think Ness
I'm coming right.
Ness is like, yeah, I'll stay back for about 0.5 seconds.
Up tilt, up air. But, I mean, still, though, the pace is very even. Both these players winning a similar amount of neutral interactions, similar amount of punishes, but it's just a matter of who gets the stock first here. It's going to be so important, as both these characters have been the absolute MVPs their respective sides.
I mean, I will say, like, Pitt has a lot shorter list of kill confirms here than Ness does.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the full breadth of Ness's kit yet, but we are seeing the up smash utilized yet again here on Ledge.
Yeah, he never learned how to read, unfortunately. And he's never going to.
Yeah, exactly. We'll make sure of that. Sit back to remedial English.
Yeah, I mean, Ness can't read either.
That's, well, I mean, I hope, yeah, I mean, he's definitely one of those. This is like, it was a schoolyard fight, but we're now having to deal with Captain Falcon, the man himself.
Yeah, and this is where we did see Sir Dank go beat up the Ness the first time this happened. So I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen again. Right now, putting Sen in the corner. PK Fire, not going to really disrupt too much. But let's see how Sir Dank opts for it. Down air, not going to connect. But
Yeah,
still just setting up the back air. He's still here.
Yeah, I appreciate him going for all of these things. Like, you can't really edge guard Ness too hard, but when you get the right timing, doesn't it feel so good, baby?
Yes, it does. I feel like just the sound of the spike itself is just one of the most satisfying things in the game.
Yep, get hit by a truck, and it sounds like one, too. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, double hit of Zaire, and we're getting some good leverage with that move. Now, that's a way for you to poke out Captain Falcon, keep his advances back.
And this is where it really was the big deciding factor in the previous game. The Samus versus the Falcon. If Sir Dank can make this comeback on the stock, it could be huge. And he had a lot of time to go for a bigger punish, but did just opt for the up out of shield, unfortunately. And that means he is going to fall behind. The Incineroar has so much work to do. And look at him charge slowly across the stage, doing his damnedest to find a nerf.
Yep, and again, with the pivot grab coming in, really nice way to kind of get Incineroar on the ropes from the get-go. We see a very interesting clip on that up B. Able to get so much here. A little bit of pressure and standing too close to ledge. Sir Dank might be looking for it too much right now. Gotta get a punish on that.
Yeah, I mean, that's once again, Sen using that reverse to the beefy up B, just getting the correct positioning, but now it's last stock, Incineroar versus Palu. I mean, this is certainly a Palu favorite matchup, but at the same time, like, Incineroar, yeah, I mean, he has
Doesn't matter what
the
matchup
tools.
it is, you just explode.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, still looking good, and there's plenty of opportunities for Sir Dank to trigger that revenge. We just haven't seen him capitalize just yet. We're getting the shield poked down way too low for comfort.
Yeah, Sir Dank on the defensive a little bit too much. Finally managed to turn that around and goes for a forward smash. Tried to end it off. That almost hit. That almost killed.
This is going to hurt, though. Like, you get off stage, and now it's another one of those situations. I mean, Captain Falcon has some spikes. Incineroar's got them, too.
Oh, man. Sen might be falling here. He's up in the air. Sir Dank.
Are we going to see
coming
game
for
5?
you.
Like, literally, we brought it back down to even, and it's still not really kill percent for Incineroar. You still got more work to do as Palu. You still have to find more here. Gets the air dodge, but unable to capitalize it again. We got more. Wait, no more. Where's the back throw, Sir Dank?
The jab check works out.
Uh-oh.
And
still alive.
does he have jump? No, he does not. Unfortunate. Sir Dank falls to that neutral air. And my God, what a showing from Sir Dank.
Yeah,
I feel like that jab, like after that jab, all you had to do, all you needed was one grab. It was over.
Yeah. There was a moment where it's like you could have got the shield grab. I know it's not that great. Shield grab isn't that great anymore, but I mean, seriously, you had the win con in your hands. You got to grab that opportunity and the Palu. Like, I'm serious, just grab.
I got a sticker on my head.
Sticker? Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, he had everything, but unfortunately, that means Sir Dank is going to fall at 4th place. Still, though, incredible
That's
showing.
huge.
Taking a set off Sen, bringing him to the very brink once again.
Mega upsets, beating Leon, being Send, like getting to winner semis, like, and going crazy, going absolutely buck wild
Sir
in
Dank
this
goes
bracket.
hard.
Good stuff. So
I
shout out to
will
Chicago.
say Sir Dank
Not crazy.
definitely earned a new fan.
Yeah.
Probably a lot more than just one.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, like the first time I saw him, I was enamored as well. So the feeling is mutual. But good stuff. That means though that Send is now going to have to run the gamut of the rest of the players in Squad Strike, Chase, and then potentially Mute-Ace later on.
Yeah, I mean, if Sen does make it to Mute-Ace, that will be a doubles team kill.
Yeah, well.
Either way.
At this point in bracket, unavoidable.
Yeah, unavoidable.
You're both
for sure. But
yeah,
like, I mean, that's one of the things where, like, if you see your homie in Grands, you're like, all right, whatever.
I'll be fine with this. Yeah.
One of us is winning. We're both like. I remember actually a tournament where Sen and Luis played each other, and they just like literally just split the winnings. They were like,
Split
nah,
the pot.
yeah,
I
split the
was
pot.
about to.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say that because it's like I don't want to like.
It's not something
jinx
that,
anything.
that you can
It
do in a
wouldn't happen
major,
here, I
but
don't
it
think.
definitely
But
has
like,
happened
I'm
a lot
just
of
saying, like,
places.
yeah, it's time to split the pot.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
go.
If you beat me, you're buying me dinner.
For real, for real. But hey, it's okay. They already got a little bit of winnings from their doubles run, I think. So
yeah,
looking-
128 teams, pretty sizable pot.
Yeah, pretty good. So, hey, happy to see it. Now it's going to be Chase Send, I believe. So we'll
Yeah.
have to see how that plays out because Chase already showing that there's a little bit of crossover in between his roster and Send's, right? We saw a little bit of Palu. I don't know if we'll actually see things like the Rob come back out. I'm not sure. We'll have to see.
I think it would be interesting to see Palu on Sen's roster because he has, like, the characters on Chase's roster are Myra and Palu, and I don't think he wants to play the Ditto, and I don't think he wants to play against Myra because that's like a pretty tough matchup for Palu. So we might see a different character, but not sure. I mean, who was it was the Rob, I think, was the other character we saw out of Sen. So
Yeah, so it was either the Rob or the Palu. I think they were the ones that were interswapped.
Yeah.
Like we saw a good amount of Samus though. And
yeah,
so-
Samus was pretty much every time.
So
But yeah, I think we're gonna be going to a
Ad break?
quick ad break.
Cool.
Real quick.
so just
Yeah, just
hang tight.
Hang out for a sec. We'll be having some ads. We'll be talking about some amazing tournaments that are coming up.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for grand finals. You thought it was losers finals, right? Surprise! Send DQ'd.
Psych.
So we got
No more
Lima
Send.
DQing in top 8 and Send DQing in top 3. Hey, it's okay. We'll just run it back tomorrow. Tomorrow's the main event. Let's just get into it. Grand finals is now the run back between Chase and Mudace.
Chase Mudace is the vibe. I mean, 3-0 for Mudace in winner's side. Definitely signs of life for Chase, though. I mean, it was by no means a wash. It's just a matter of figuring out, like, what he can do against this Peach, right? Like, the Peach is a recurring problem pretty much every game. I think there was one where he managed to keep it really even with the Peach, but okay. Full just Ditto lineup. They've decided,
Okay.
you know what? 2 characters was not enough of an overlap. We got to make 3.
Copied his whole flow, bar for bar. Like, come on now. But I mean, hey, all right. If you wanna fight fire with fire, I respect it. You gotta make the plays and try to channel your inner Mudace.
Yeah,
Sometimes,
I mean, you can fight fire with fire. In this case, you can fight fruit with flowers.
Yep, for sure. I think that this is an inspired choice, but I will say it's not exactly curated as much as you'd think it was. I'm sure there's a game plan behind this, but yeah, you talked about the Peach being a huge issue. It's not just a demon, it's the whole damn circle of hell.
Yeah.
And now we've got
All
more
9
than
of
the
them, bro.
legions to fight through. It's down to the last 2, and it's going to be, what's the order? Okay.
Okay, so we have,
Reverse?
just an inverse order.
It's reverse mains, yeah.
Yeah, reverse mains whole way through.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. All right, so we're going to go full circle, starting off with Palu, Peach, but on the other side.
Yeah, Daisy here coming out as the character of choice for Chase. I gotta say, I haven't seen much of his Daisy. I watched a lot of Chase, and I've seen all these other characters he's picked plenty of times, but not much Daisy.
Well, I mean, can't really see her because she's all the way up there.
True.
Not much to look at. All
Yeah.
right. Still off stage already with 49%. Not a great start. Mudace starting to show that he's definitely got the momentum built already. Even though he was a little bit cold off stream, he's definitely ready to get right back into it.
Yeah, not something where Mudace is gonna be caught slipping by any means. And all right, just that was interesting. Just Z dropped into an instant recatch throw. Try to mix up Mudace a little bit, but Chase is still just stuck in this corner, trying to find his way out. These back airs, it feels so funny, just him being the one just trapped against the Palu back airs this time.
Right, and getting a parry on that rising there. Still a lot of pressure here, and we can't really punish that side B. Peach Bomber or Daisy Bomber, I guess, in this situation. Going to give you that little bit of movement burst that you need to play safely.
Yeah, and this is something that we're gonna see how Chase gets this kill, because we've seen how efficient Mudace is at just finding like one confirm and getting it done. But like when you don't have that main energy, that Peach, all those Peach combos on deck, I don't know if the Daisy will quite find them as simply. I mean, back air, all the aerials are definitely really good options, but you don't quite have that explosive power.
Right, and I think back air is well staled by now. It's all these low float back airs that have been good in the neutral, but, I mean, are going to start petering out when we look to the kill options. I mean, right now you're looking for more shield pressure, but there's not much more you can do here. You can't break the bank. You can't play too safely because you show a little bit of the cracks in the armor, and instantly you're going to get Palu back thrown.
Yeah, absolutely. But I swear, these players have not hit each other for a solid 30 seconds straight. And finally, Palu back air does hit, but it's not enough all the way across stage. And that's one way of getting the punish. We saw that Mutace had been ready for that Daisy Bomber multiple times, but this time he was able to get the punish.
Yeah, for real. And again, it's like those iframe moves for Palu. You're really going to be able to use those as a good telegraph punish, but one that is able to benefit so much from the things that normally would be trades. In this case, you just win outright.
Yep, that's a lot worse than a GameStop trade. You just, that's a mugging right there.
Best I can do is $2.
Best I can do is nothing. And right now it's just, once again though, it seems like he's having trouble finding the kill. I mean, Chase really needs to just find something here. He's been going for the tilts, going for a lot of aerials, but Mutace is not falling for any of these traps.
Wow.
Right now is just up almost an entire stock now, Nerf.
And you talked about this being a difficult matchup for Palu to overcome. Right now, 102% later, I'm starting to feel like Mutace has figured out the answers. So it's going to be the Myra Ditto, and we'll have to see what happens here because, yeah, I'm already starting to see a little bit more damage. This time on the reverse, Chase doing his best to try to even this back up.
Yeah, definitely something where we can see Chase finding a stock super early if he just gets one more opening. Oh, man, they look exactly the same.
Yep.
The names have disappeared.
Oh, and the Phantom Footstool there coming out, unable to do anything because he's mid-up B. So still in a safe enough place. Resets to neutral, and yeah, they're just swinging.
Yeah, and now it is really funny in the Pyro versus Mithra like matchup when it is Pyro versus Mithra. When it's not the same characters, you just see you can just see the entire dichotomy of the characters.
Yep.
Like how one is just so much faster than the other.
For sure, and the hitboxes being humongous here. Going to be a very big way to make some big plays. Okay, we actually take Mutace down on that second one, and we finally bring it back. We're on the main now, but, I mean, Pyra and Mithra on death's door, and there it is, knock, knock.
Knocking on not Heaven's door this time. It's Hell's door for sure. But still, okay, this is where I feel like Chase is going to have an opportunity to like raw, just 0% versus 0%. Try to fight Mutace for real this time, as opposed to with anything else other than his main.
Yeah, for real. Gonna get a little bit of pressure and actually land on the platform, able to reset to the neutral. Not too bad. Getting another one of those would-be trades, but this time just gonna win.
Yeah, this is. Oh, okay. Nice positioning here for Mutace. Going to need a little bit more before it's quite kill percent, but we've seen if there's a turnip in hand, those confirms come out so early. And it could be getting a stock right now if Chase falls for something. But still just keeping control of the center stage. Oh my god, these turnips. Every single time Chase looks, he's been getting hit with these vegetables.
Yeah, for real. Farmer Mutace is going to start sowing the seeds. And I don't know. At this point, we've seen so many great low-float aerial movements from Mutace that it's so difficult for Chase to get out of the box.
Yeah, it's just been playing that Pokeball super well, keeping control of the center stage, and now the warps are coming out. Uses that teleport cancel, but Mutace is wise enough to know not to contest the back air right there, and instead back off, take some stage position, but Chase taking it back. Okay, now this up air might kill. Good parry into the forward air. Chase on the verge of getting his first game.
Still alive!
Not
Crazy.
quite.
All this full rage from Palu, and then it's the DI check actually gets Mutace's GOAT. So now we've got a good lead for Chase. Still got much more work to do to win this part of the tournament. This whole bracket is hinging on this first set. Will allow for a reset if possible, and Chase is on the road to recovery.
They keep accidentally hitting five players.
5v5, yeah, because you got to pick the mode, actually, every time. That's crazy.
So they are doing, once again, the like strategic picking of the characters, like choosing one at a time, not letting the person know right at the beginning.
True.
But let's see if we're going to see. Okay, we do not see the Daisy again. Not something that that Chase was that big of a fan of, but it worked well enough.
I felt it. Yeah, I felt like it. Not necessarily something you got to throw away, but maybe bring it back later on in the set. We'll see how the Joker fares. I mean, I feel like it did all right in their winners final set. So, I mean, I would say this could go either way. And since it's Joker first, it's going to be interesting.
I got to say, this is optimal lineup
Yeah.
for Chase, like right now. He's got, I think, the 3 exact matchups he wants. He's got the Palu versus the Peach, he's got the Joker versus the Myra, and he's got the Myra versus the Palu.
Yeah.
This is exactly what he wants. So if he can't win this one, it's going to be a little bit scary for him going on further into the set when Mutace might be able to mix him up a little bit with the ordering.
For sure. However, I mean, we've seen Mutace's Pyra and Mythra do some mad, crazy stuff. So I definitely think that if we see a break in that attempted order, we might see the whole game plan thrown by the wayside. Still right now, Joker trying to get back. Arsene trying to help out as much as he can, but he's just coming up short.
Yeah, Arsene doing not very much work in this. I mean, that's something you really don't want, especially considering how much damage you took during the Arsene. Means a second Arsene is nowhere in sight.
Exactly, and right there, like all that damage that you're taking during Arsene Uptide limits his viability, because it's like he's just going to be there for much less time than he normally would be, and that's a great time for Mutace to capitalize. Still, we're going to get that first stock. Nice stuff.
Yeah, that's the big reason I think why Joker is good in this matchup, is just such an ability to cover almost every option that they are going to use to recover back as that Pyra Mythra. But right now we're gonna see a test of how much he can carry this lead with Joker. He is kind of moving and grooving right now, though. Chase is just avoiding a lot of Mutace's hits, and I think this is somewhere where he can take a huge advantage of it.
Yeah, so far, trying to play the long game. Mutace just trying to plant his feet on the ledge and try to get some of these ranged pressure tools to take hold. Chase doing his best to try to return favor with the Ahaz, but without the full power of Arsene and turning it into Aegon, there's not a lot of passive damage. Like, it's a great damage over time, but, I mean, we need more than this, because right now, 67% for extra credit is great. It's a great start, but how much more can you do when that Peach rears its ugly head?
Yeah, I mean, if he can secure the stock relatively early, I think he'll be in great shape. But we've seen how well it just seems like Mutace plays in this matchup. Something that, like, oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mutace. I didn't mean to do that to you.
Easily, yeah. Either way, we've still got a little bit more work to do. I mean, the turnip's going to help out, potentially give us an early stock here if we can take the jump, take the resources. Right now, it's a good, well-angled side beat from Chase to get yourself the insurance to get back.
It's interesting that Chase is going for forward throw as Mythra. I think normally people go for down throw into some up air chains and stuff like that, but I don't know. Maybe against Peach it does not hit. So
interesting. I like the confirm potentially into the Lightning Buster, but doesn't get the full hit, so it kind of just falls short a little bit. Mutace still going to get out of jail for that one, and now you're looking for the down tilt, perhaps a little bit too much. Good maneuverability. The micro spacing around the side B is insane right now.
Oh yeah. The Mutace on that Super Saiyan %, making it count, making it work so well. And yeah, I love that. Just really, really good maneuvering against that side B. But now this is the test for Chase. He is ahead. He did win in this sort of heads up last time. No advantage needed, but we've seen how good Mutace is at just converting stocks so quickly. Oh man, it is still scary for Chase.
Yeah, one whiff grab, and you take 30 or 40% for that. Still, we're going to get that I-frame coverage. That's what we're looking for. You got to go for those options, and it's not staled anymore. We refreshed that.
Yeah, 2/6 of the matches that Chase needs, and he's up 2-0 in the set. I mean, there's still a lot of work to do, but it's a good showing considering the last time you went down 3-0. This is a hell of a lot better.
Right, and to prevent a reset, Mutace now has to set up the reverse 3-0. A tall order, especially considering how close these games are. Greninja. What?
No, he's not selected.
Oh, yeah, it's not selected. I was like, huh.
He's like telling Chase he has to select first.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, always the scrutinizer, got to be figuring something out. But now we're gonna see Corrin as the counterpick to Roy.
This third character is just maneuvering around a lot. I'm not really sure what the methodology is behind this. I mean, Roy is just like a solid overall character. He's got a lot going for him, but I don't know. The Joker looked great to me. Yeah. Maybe he's scared of getting counterpicked.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know who the counterpick to Joker would be, but
I mean, I don't want to call it the reliability of kills in Roy, just because, you know, it's like sweet spot tipper, that kind of thing. But at the same time, it is a little bit more reliable than losing Arsene in 10 seconds like we saw in that last game.
Yeah.
That's not ideal. You still managed to take the first stock, but this Roy, we'll have to see what he's cooking.
Yeah, I mean, it's simplicity of kills, right? Like, you just need one big interaction like that, and you can just find a kill super, super easily. And
Right.
I mean, this is definitely something where Chase is really, really good at that sort of footsies style where he's just baiting his opponents with movement and then able to punish them with big hits like this. Just catches the jump out, and another back air will do it and manages to make it back. Only 50% to speak up for his name right now, and Mides is heavily behind and down 2-0 in the set already.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, picking Corrin as a potential counterpick for Roy is wild to me because you have almost no airspeed with Corrin, and Roy has some of the best air acceleration in the business, and you are already seeing it right now, getting these big combos, absolute the hardest reads I've seen.
Yeah, this is Chase unhinged right now. He is going for everything. Oh, man. I love to see Chase just go for like just really, really aggressive tactics as opposed to, you know, it feels like he's sitting back a lot more with some of his other characters. But right now with the Roy, there are no holds barred.
All right, get the Phantom Footstool yet again, looking for that low jump call out, trying to see if you can take the resource. A little bit greedy there, though. You all know what's coming here. It's the Palu back throw, baby.
The Yeeticus Maximus, indeed. And okay, we're back again into this matchup that we've seen a bunch of times as these two players have played 5 games so far. Pretty much this matchup has happened almost every single one of them.
Yep.
And now it feels like Chase has been the one on the lead in these later ones for this Pyramithra versus Palu matchup, and let's see if that stays true for this game.
For real. And now we're just getting a little bit of like the feelers put out. Even this late in the set, we're already starting to see them still trying to look for data. It's always a learning process, and you're trying to see where the conditioning leads you. Can't find a high recovery this time. Going to keep fishing for it.
Okay, but good starter here for Mides, getting the basic Palu confirm, you know, just a double neutral air forward air. Nothing too fancy. You don't need fancy. You just need to get something, because the more that you get with this Palu, the better it is for your Peach at the end.
Yeah, for real. I mean, you can't go for the crazy stuff. You just got to be safe at this point. 171, every little bit counts. One stray hit from Pyre is going to do it, but good shield discipline thus far from Mides. Not going to let the bluff flick him out.
Yeah, and especially just, you know, knowing when the shield's getting a little bit low, when it might be time to back off and using those teleports to get away, but still Chase finding a really good opening, but he's in the corner. Oh, gets a turnip hit, but not enough to keep the confirm going.
Oh!
Man, Chase is doing so well with these items, but Mides is like, I can catch too, boyo.
That's true, but still, even that pull on the second one gave Chase the opt back in. So, I don't know. At this point, we're seeing some great edge guards covering high, covering low, and Mides going to be able to find a very, very solid kill here. Bring it to last stock.
We once again find ourselves in almost exactly the same place we did last time, where Chase was just a little bit ahead going into the Palu stock. But, I mean, at any point, Mides can absolutely bring this back with a singular combo, but Chase, like I talked about, you know, with this Palu, he plays a lot safer, very positional, very just taking control of stage when he can, and not feeling too pressed to take it when he can't.
Right, and good Z-drop on that turnip, just left of the platform, enough to poke the shield a little bit and make Mides kind of frozen there underneath. Cannot get a juggle because of it. Now he's just looking for a little bit, but only 22%. Far cry for what he was getting earlier on in this set.
I thought we were going to see like a down air or back air confirm off of that, but well, what an answer from Mides. Uses a back air off the ledge to regain stage control, and now Chase is still up a lot of percent, but Mides was holding that Pokeball for a long time.
And it's crazy how Mides is going for those down tilts, knowing that you can low profile some of those back airs. Still, it's going to be the back air that wins it out. The set is Chase's. Now we have a reset, Jet.
3-0 one way, 3-0 the other way.
True.
Certainly going back and forth, and now it's anybody's game. Both these teams have gotten the 3-0, and now I think this is where we see that game 5. You know, I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be something new, something different.
I definitely think we're gonna see it, just because like each individual game is getting right down to the wire, right? And like even though it was a 3-0, the set shows a very different story.
Bayonetta.
There's the heavy guns coming out in this one.
Interesting to see this Bayonetta.
Beats the Roy, maybe?
I'm wondering why it's why it came out so late.
I don't know. I mean, that's maybe Muday's feeling like I don't want to have to play this unless I'm forced to, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Oh, and another big switch up. We see Mudace opting for the Peach first.
Yep.
This is something he did earlier in the tournament, and I don't know. What do you think about this, Nerf?
I mean, Mudayce knows this matchup. I'll say that. Like, there's a
Facts.
reason why we want to have Peach out. I mean, not just for this matchup, but also to give yourself the head start. And Mudace's other characters have been shoring up the defenses enough that I feel like you don't necessarily need Peach as the anchor anymore. You just need to get stuff like this.
Yeah, and okay, the Pyro Myth are going to come out, and I also feel like it's because Chase has been, I mean, I wouldn't say bodying, but he has been clutching out versus the Peach over and over again with the Palu. So maybe that's something that Mudace just wanted to avoid.
Also true. Still, we're seeing a lot of the same setup, same pressure tools, and then the footstool. We're finally gonna get it, and this time Mudace on the receiving end of that early stock taken out. We take out the Peach, and now we can find another demon in the Bayonetta here.
Yeah, definitely something that we saw Chase going for a lot of times. Finally gonna clean it up though, and now the Bayonetta. I mean, there's a pretty hefty advantage here, I would say, for Chase. Not using his main just yet, and still having that Myra with a pretty healthy percentage on it. This is something that I think Mudace's work cut out for him in this game.
For sure. So far, it's the empty hops that have been enough to force Chase into the unsafe approaches, but still managing to burst out of that disadvantage and get something for it. I mean, Mudace, he gets the hit confirms, but he's not finding the combos that he needs.
Yeah, still looking for the up tilt back air. Does find it, not enough to get the stock just yet. Double swap here, but dash attack is going to send Chase even further off. The neutral air covers that swap very well, though.
Love that stuff. Yeah, that's the textbook stuff. Beating Pokemon Trainer Swap and Pyramithra Swap alike. Those are really, really good options to force those. It's almost like a frame trap.
Yeah, that reverse up air doing such a great job at just extending into more damage. Still, Mudace is just kind of cleaning up Chase's Palu with his Bayo.
Still back throw, not going to do it. But Bayonetta is really light, so this Rage Cooking, you probably won't survive another one.
Yeah, definitely. If you get caught with a Tri-Sway Twister one more time, that's going to be it for you.
For real. Still going to get caught by some of these stray hits. That's where Bayonetta can struggle a lot. You just get hit by a stray hit, and all of a sudden, it's hard for you to get back. You're burning your resources just to recover.
Yep, okay, but we have the Palu Ditto now, and we saw earlier when the Palu Ditto happens and Mudace has a huge percent lead like this, I mean, that's certainly something that Chase has got to be scared of, but right now, not falling for really anything. Got his first starter, but this is where it gets a little bit more scary, Nerf.
Do it again. Back her again. Why did you grab? Back her again.
Oh, no.
All right, but we're just going to keep going until the shield is basically nil, and now we've got more pressure here. It can't get anything but a grab. That's fine.
Yeah, good position for Chase, who's just continuing to return this lead back the way it came, and catches the starter. Not going to go for anything on the warp. Just wanted to wait to see what happened after it.
Yeah, Mudace trying to go hard on the back air front, unable to really get anything to stick. Gets out of that punish situation, but now still stuck on the ledge on the other side.
Yeah, Mudace in a very good position, but the air dodge down should still be fine. Not going to quite clip with that down air. And the drag down, it wasn't the right hit, so still wasn't able to get the kill, but wow, okay, that's one way of getting it done. Just down air off the top. I was a little bit stun locked for that one.
That was a Randy down air, and you managed to get it. Like, props to you, because that is the mix-up of the set, perhaps. Like, setting up Chase for what was looking like a Mudace win to be able to crawl back and bring it back from the jaws of death. Very nice stuff.
Yeah, I feel like Chase had really just, clawed all of that back, and all for nothing at the end. That down air just finally getting it done.
That's crazy. All right, so Chase, yet again, up on the, or Mudace on this one. Now it's be able to take that one.
And I think we saw, was that a Sonic? Yes, it is. Okay, Sonic is the pickup. Chase is, how many characters has he used total now? It's like 8?
Yeah, something like that. Should have gone 5v5 for grand finals, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, 5v5 would have been sick. Just 5v5 best of 3. I would have been down.
All right, so this is Sonic. Here we go.
Sonic
the
versus
vibes.
Peach. Is a very interesting choice. We did see once again Mudace go for that starter Peach, which worked out really well for him last time. Got him a huge lead.
Yeah, the fast characters like Roy and now Sonic that we're seeing out from Chase is sort of like the odd man out to really do maybe a little bit of like the conditioning breaking, I think. Because it's like you kind of just break the mold, do something different, and now Mutace has to play a different kind of game. Then the rhythm gets reset on death.
Yeah, and right now, Chase is just showing his proficiency with the Sonic, going toe-to-toe with Mutace's Peach. I mean, this is something I was not expecting by any means.
Well, I mean, I will say Sonic is one of those characters that can keep Peach kind of in an uncertainty level. So it's like you're forcing her to be ready for anything, but Peach can't always be ready for everything.
Exactly, and also it just takes away her ability to get those turnips out if you are charging. But right now, okay, I mean, still, that's about as good as you could hope for as a Sonic. I mean, maybe you get the stock, but you'd have to really be out playing Mutace to get that.
All right, so still trying to find the death blow on this Peach. Gonna get a forward throw just to, I mean, I don't know, give him center stage or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. He keeps going for forward throw. I'm not quite sure why, but I'm sure he has a reason for it. Yeah, no, he's fine.
Careful,
he's fine.
careful.
a little scary, though.
For the second one. Now, that's why it is prominent after all. And we are revolting our way to a two-stock situation here.
Yeah, I think that would have actually broken shield if Mutace didn't drop shield. So, I mean, I think it was a death either way.
Yep. Okay. Not too bad. Gets out of that one. I mean, frame one air dodge in theory for Mythra should be relatively good to deal with Bayonetta. But speaking of good air dodges.
Yeah, exactly. Both sides got it. The OG versus the new one. And now, though, I don't know. It's just this Bayo has been kind of cooking, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm surprised that we didn't see it until now, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. The Bayonetta is proving its worth very easily here. Looking for another one of those pickups. Mutace bursting back in with more advantage.
Yeah, this is something where Chase, once he puts you in the corner, he wants one thing and one thing only, and it's down air.
Yeah. Okay, we're still going to get a little bit of a forced out air dodge, but no big punish. Can't poke through the shield underneath on the platform. Gets another air dodge, but where's the punishes? Mutace!
All right, Mutace stuck on this Palu versus the Aegis. Still can get a kill pretty easily right now. And wow, DI in. Mutace not even going for the back air afterwards.
All right, can't get anything except a forced air dodge, just a regrab. So in theory, that's Palu's time to shine. But we are going to see a forward throw. We're not even going to go for anything that will potentially kill.
Ooh. Yeah, trying to steal that stock a little bit early, but finally going to find an opener for Chase. Now sitting at 20%, knowing that if it goes to the Ditto at the end and he's got any sort of lead, I feel like it's just very clearly going to be Chase's W.
Right. Okay, we're finally getting something, but it's still 175. Chase's DI has been absolutely phenomenal on this Pyro Mythra choice. We're finally taking it, and we're back to a last stock situation. It's another Palu Ditto, so this is relatively even, and you can see Mutace just trying to stop the bleeding and then carry the day.
Yeah, I mean, Mutace has actually been playing these Palu Dittos super well. Especially impressive against a player like Chase, who has played so many of them. Yep. But still, I do feel like Chase is the one that, once Mutace is in the corner, just racks that percent right up.
Right. And both of them just trying to nair first. Again, as I mentioned, he who swings first loses in many of these situations. It's a with punish kind of game. And right now, you're seeing the auto reticle getting beaten out. Mutace not going to let that slide.
It's so back and forth. I mean, the Palu Ditto is very much like this. It's like, all right, I get one hit, you get one hit, reset, one hit, and that just repeats ad infinitum until we're finally just enough that a back air will kill. But, oh, I love that. Goes completely under the back air, catches that pivot grab, and now Chase is in the center, controlling that Pokeball, but they're back at that neutral. Back throw. Let's see what Mutace goes for this ledge trap nerf.
Not bad from center stage, but you're down tilting the wrong way. We are still going to get that jump from ledge, and they're both looking same brain cell, baby. All right.
That same brain cell colliding, and not going to get the right hit of that neutral air to get the up tilt once again. But it's so scary for Chase, but who finally finds the up air. I mean, he was at 147%. Mutace had been beating him out that whole last stock, but not quite enough.
And that's the thing. It's like, he had been getting a couple of those like quick couple hits, like just a couple of the multi-hits from like the nair as you're landing, not the launcher, but just a little bit of damage. And again, like it just took a long time for the damage to really rack up to a substantial enough percent. Like Mutace was doing well at getting the neutral wins, but they're few and but like the stronger advantage states, like the big combo strings, they're few and far between.
Yeah, yep. That said, he was still up on percent after starting down 20, so a little bit of a definitely showing that he has the capability of winning that Palutito. But unfortunately for Mutes, that did not happen this time, and now we're into a new game with a new ordering. Mutes has been switching it up basically every game.
Yeah, so now it's the Bayonetta fighting out the Sonic here in the first part of this game. The Sonic, I felt, was good on paper, and then I just felt like it had a quick end in that last game, so I want to see a little bit more time for this one to shine.
Yeah, I mean, it got like 110% on Peach. Like, that's an amazing showing.
It's an accomplishment for sure.
But I mean, now once again, doing pretty well against Bayonetta. This is, I think, a little bit of a character mismatch. I think Bayo has a difficult time in this matchup. Just really difficult to track down a character like small like that on the ground without going for really aggressive side Bs. And I think Spin Charge does beat side B, but I'm not 100% there.
Right, and this is the hurtbox shifting that Sonic offers. Like when he goes into like ball form, it's so hard to get your hit confirms, and that's something that is so important for a Bayonetta player. Like they really rely on getting a good hit with the right angle, sending you at the right positioning. Like it's like trigonometry that you got to play with this game or with this character.
Yeah. Okay. Resetting here. Not gonna connect with anything more, but it seems like after a rough start for Mutes, he's managed to claw his way back into this. But the forward smash trying to end it all.
I respect the read, but I mean, Mutes really good positioning and microspacing to get around that option. Now fades back onto the platform. Now actually has Chase right where he wants him.
So close indeed, and once again, not able to get the kill. This could be a big opportunity for Mutes, though. No, once again, really hard to track down Sonic in the corner. Once he gets that charge going, nothing you can really do about it as Bayo.
All right. Trying to go for the back air, but unable to really find the connection. It's an ABK to actually beat out that option. Now, they're going to do it off stage, trying to get another one here off the ledge. It's ABK City, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. ABK, what a great option. And now neutral air. Oh, this is something that is so scary for both these players. Just one more hit could do it, but he goes for the wrong throw. I think back throw might have even killed there. One full rage, 150. Bayo's pretty light.
True. I just like the jab check. Like, it's always fun to just like watch someone just hit one jab and then see what they do afterwards. Right now, speaking of jabs, did you remember it kills for Bayonetta? I don't know why we gave her that, but hey, it's all good.
She needs
we let her rock.
Yeah. She's not good enough.
Yeah, that's what they say. All right, still looking for a down tilt. Anything else that you can confirm off of? I will say Rage with Bayonetta, not ideal, just because it does make some of your combos a lot harder to hit. So honestly, if we lose it here, it's all good. We got the Peach coming out.
Yep, and this is going to be the big test for Chase. How can he do against this Peach as the Myra heads up? Last time I think he was a little bit advantaged, had like 100%, and managed to clean it up relatively effectively. But now it's going to be a lot more difficult. Up B out of shield. Nice little punish there, but nothing too crazy. That, we can see a lot more of that.
And that's the kind of stuff that's like low percent combos like that. Not really that great against Mythra because she can fast fall so much faster than Peach. She can actually take stage control even though you're taking a little bit of damage. It's really fine because Mutes is just putting himself up there and you're now able to overtake.
Absolutely, and Chase has been really just taking advantage of his sword, just not letting Mutes get in the way he wants to, and also not letting him pick these turnips. We've seen almost no turnip grabs for Mutes, but what a reset.
Oh my god, if he had got that up B, I would have screamed, but we still have it, and the fade back into the ledge grab. Hey, you love it. Mutes gonna say, you can't touch me.
Yes. Can't touch this indeed. But, it's still, wow, how did he get out of there? Chase just count his lucky stars that Mutes was not able to punish that.
Yeah, for real, and able to Peach Bomber over as well. There's a little bit of missed opportunities on both sides, and we're still staying alive here on PS2 despite the Mythra up smash connecting. Stuck on ledge, but that's where Peach is super comfortable. So this isn't really super dangerous until you get clipped by Pyra.
Yep, I mean, Pyra's a great way to secure the stocks early, and now this is exactly what the same exact situation we had last game, basically, where we're going to see how much damage Myra can get on the Palu, because it's been almost dead even for the Palu Dittos once it gets down to the wire here.
Yeah, for real. I mean, if we see Mutes take the stock here, we might see something here. But again, down throw? Okay, we see down throw, but explosive flame. All right, the hard read.
Yeah, I mean, Explosive Flame is super good. Oh, try to get the reset with the footstool. Not going to do it. And okay, 51%. This is just like the first game. But Chase is a little bit more advantaged this time than the last one. But I mean, this is literally just 1 or 2 interactions as we saw before. But 1 or 2 interactions could be the whole difference here, Nerf.
Yeah, and that's why we're forcing out these teleport cancels, right? Like, you're seeing the teleport resets on platform. They're absolutely necessary because Palu cannot land when that up air is coming out on the other side.
Yep. Oh, we might have seen an air dodge read down air there. I was kind of thinking that Mutace was going to go for it, but does not quite get it. And now, though, Chase is in the corner, and Mutace is racking up this percent, slowly eking this deficit away.
I mean, it's crazy. We're not seeing as much up air from Mutace. Like, literally, we're starting to see it now as a little bit, but, I mean, Chase has gotten so much leverage off of that tool, and Mutace is just not utilizing it as well.
Yeah, I think that's something where it's a little bit harder to know exactly how to use it, but okay, back air does it. Chase does not lose that advantage and finds himself 1 game away from Squad Strike champion here at Riptide 2023.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know we talked about Mutace winning doubles and wanting that triple crown, but Chase is the monolith standing in his way right now. This is the roadblock that you have to overcome, not just in this game, but in a potential game 5. Mutace has got to get it together now or fall.
I did call game 5 right before the start of this, so I'm hoping I'm right because I want to see one more match between these two fellows.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we are going to see the Palu Ditto to close out this game. Either way, we'll have to see if the Peach Sonic fares a little bit better.
Bomb.
We did. Oh my God! Instant, almost full shield damage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Mutace has probably something absolutely wild he could go for shield break. I'm actually kind of sad we didn't get to see the 0% shield break. That would have been really cool.
Yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, a lot of characters can't kill off that, but Peach can at least get a hell of a lot of damage off of a well-set-up low-float combo.
Yep.
Just the down throw. It's like, stop dancing on that
come
platform,
on.
bro.
Get out of here. But, oh, man, this Sonic is actually beating out the Peach right now. And
for sure.
I mean, beating out the Peach and actually getting the stock first, 2 completely different things. But, I mean, right now, Chase is certainly in position to do so.
That's the thing. I mean,
he's
okay,
fine.
we're good. But I was going to say, like, this is where Mutace is able to completely dominate on the ledge. We get a good high recovery to mix things up. Chase not out of this just yet.
Yeah, once again, 100 and some odd percent, but oh, missing that homing attack and just gets the racket finisher. And now we are in almost exactly the same position we were in game 1, I believe, where Mutace was able to take it because of how well he played against this Pyramithra.
I can see why they call it homing attack, because that sent you straight home. you just went home.
Yeah, sit down. You're going home.
Oh, yeah,
But,
and again,
okay.
stop floating around in that air. Like, you cannot hang out there forever. I will find you when you want to land. And Chase still getting these great anti-airs, still finding Mutace up in the air.
Yeah, I am going to give a little bit of advantage to Chase here. Does still have his main remaining, but we've seen how well this Bayonetta can do if it has the chance to shine.
Yeah. But I will say, this was a relatively even fight in that last game. The Bayonetta Pyramithra was definitely a very back-and-forth segment. And we've seen some good options to basically get out of disadvantage. But right now, I need to see these stronger advantage states for either side.
Yeah, both players playing really careful and just choosing their interactions very well. And how, though, Chase managed to carry that advantage state incredibly. And is getting more percent, gets that footstool. Not going to get a follow-up off of it, but still looks kind of cool.
Yeah, good tech roll out there from Mutace. Said, okay, I might be getting kind of comboed and mixed up, but I still got one option that I can rely on. Even then, Bayonetta, again, dying super, super early.
Everything is on this Palu right now. Mutace needs to show up and show out for this last character, potentially. I don't know. I don't think he's got this. I mean, he has to go for something absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
but I mean, he's making this first part happen. Went for a counter, but I don't think that would have hit.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not from that spacing. I mean, this is the difficult part, right? Chase is playing like a man possessed with a character where if a man is possessed, you need an exorcist.
Yeah.
And this is like looking mad crazy. Good reverse nair to at least get Chase off stage, forcing out another one of those potential frame traps, but this time it does not work out.
Yeah, just able to go switching through over and over again, mixing up Mutace a little bit, but Mutace is not taking a whole lot of percent just yet. But now, though, it is racking up a whole lot. Oh, he's in the corner versus Pyra at 60%. I mean, this is a potential death, but all right, 61. We've seen him almost come back multiple times from a huge deficit in this Palu Ditto, but I don't know, Nerf. I mean, I don't think he can do it.
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to count him out just yet, but this is a harder disadvantage than he's had to deal with throughout this set. This Palu Ditto is now looking worse at the start than the other previous games had. And I mean, Mutace is still going to be able to get some of these decent advantage states, but now the up airs that I wanted to see from him in the last game are starting to take a little bit more effect.
Dangerous tech situation for Mutace, managing to get out of there, but parry into F-tilt. It racks up some more percent. Only 37, and now slowly this advantage is just making itself apparent. But okay, I was thinking maybe a down air could have ended it all, but Mutace is not really the type of player who's been going for those.
Right. I know we've been talking a lot about other things, but like the parries, I think is like the unsung X factor of this entire set. They're both getting them, but Chase, because he knows the timings for his own main character, he's definitely getting a lot more capitalization off of those. We still have to see a high recovery punish. Where is it, Mutace?
I mean, the deficit is in the other direction now. Chase is down 127%. They are back and forth. Just one more hit either way could definitely do it. The drag down. He didn't get the right hit for the up tilt, and now the up air does it. Chase is going to be your Squad Strike champion here at Riptide 2023. Congratulations to him. And wow, what a great way to get that done.
Yeah, for real. I mean, beating Mutace in the run back. Not in one set, but in 2 sets.
After getting 3-0'd, I mean, just the tenacity from Chase is so impressive.
Personally, he definitely did. And Chase planted his feet, did the right things. I thought it was funny when he started going the same characters as Mutace, but then he slowly figured out the habits. He slowly figured out, like, all right, he plays Palu in this way. I know the weaknesses of this character. I know how to exploit them. And in this situation, he used the full breadth of the kit in a way that I think Mutace kind of fell short on. He just wasn't able to capitalize as much. And I mean, good stuff to Chase. That was a clinic on how to beat Mutace at his finest, in his finest characters.
Yeah, I mean, just such incredible showings against that Peach. I feel like that was the major problem that we talked about in the first set that he really needed to figure out, and he figured it out, certainly did, and it was a lot less of an issue. Going into that last stock, it was a Palu Ditto, and you know, Chase is certainly proficient in that. Despite
all of the 8 characters that Chase played in the entire 3 sets, we saw a little bit of Steve, we saw a little bit of everything, Roy, and now it ended up, you're right, being a Palu Ditto at the end of the day, and Chase definitely has the experience. In a row. Right, Chase had the experience, and he won out. So great stuff from Mutace to get a very respectable second place. Obviously, he was sitting winner's side grands. Didn't expect that it was going to end up like this, but I mean, it doesn't mean you don't get the triple crown, but there's still tomorrow, the main event that I know you are all waiting for with bated breath, as am I.
Yep, and that's going to be it for us tonight. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. I am Jet the Tanga God. I was joined by Nerf. If you enjoyed our commentary, our Twitters are right here. Take a look. And that's going to be it for us tonight. You got anything else to say, Nerf?
I'm just happy that that we got to see some great sets, both in doubles and Squad Strike. The side events for Riptide have been absolutely crazy. A lot of upsets, a lot of great players showing up, showing their stuff, and the production value has been absolutely off the charts. We hope you join us for tomorrow's big event. I know there's so much.
Before you sign off, oh, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I just wanted to make sure, before you sign off, make sure to check out BTS Smash 4, where the collegiate top 4, I think is still going on. I can't quite tell from here. I think they're still doing it. But yeah, check that out. There's a lot of great players over there. So thank you all for watching. We will see you all tomorrow. Peace.